Wylie Bulldog basketball fans. Today we have a game where the Wylie Lady Bulldogs are going to be facing off against the Birdville Hawks. Coming into this game, Wylie is 1-1. Birdville Hawks are 1-0. The starters for Wylie is the new freshman and the junior new starters to this season, Brianna Biggerstaff and Chloe Vieta. And then Joya Maroney, London Franklin, and Teresa and Dookie are the other three. And then I did not get the Birdville starter, so I'm going to have to get that down real quick. I'm here with Trent Forrester. I'm Isaac Getro.
Yeah, it's going to be a great game today. I think it's very highly anticipated. I do think that the physicalness is going to have to be in play today for both teams. But I think other than that, I think it should be a pretty clean game.
Yeah, and the Wylie starters are coming out to the court, and the starters for the Birdville Hawks is going to be Murray Horn, Azzy Pena Warren, Alex Amol, Sterling Cheeks, and Michaela Dennis. And it'll be for the jump ball. It'll be Alex Amol and London Franklin. 8 minutes on the clock. London winning the tip. Sipped into the hands of Brianna. She's bringing it up the court now. Wylie Bulldog coming into this game, they're 98-90 with their point differential, and it's immediate offense. Teresa and Doogie with the layup off the glass.
Yeah, it was just a good all-around offensive. Oh, and we got a steal here on the board.
Brianna bringing the ball down low. Wylie immediately going to that left hand. Teresa now with the ball. Trying to create something with it. She's guarded by Alex Omel. Pass down. Chloe Vieta gets the ball stolen from her. It's going to be a jump ball call here. And with the possession arrow rule, it'll be Birdville Hawks ball. 30 seconds off the clock now.
See, here's this physicalness I was talking about. I think it's this physicalness right off the bat. I think most physical team wins. I think the toughest team wins, actually.
Yeah, and something that Wylie hounded on last season was that full court press, as you see that happening now. Brianna now bringing the ball, or getting the ball, guarding up. Joy Maroney in the paint, guarding Sterling Cheeks. Passed out to the three-point line. Birdville, slow offense here, as Wylie likes to slow down the pace. Brianna now guarding number one. Cutting down low. Pass out to the wing. She cuts down low. Back up to the top. A lot of ball movement. That was a two. No good off the front of the rim. It'll be into the hands of Teresa. She passes up the court. Joy with the layup now. Right-hand layup. No good. No rim. Off the glass. Teresa tips it. It's into the hands of the Birdville offense, though.
Tell you what, the Wylie Bulldogs are just swarming to the ball. I mean, It's just an absolute manslaughter on the physicalness side of the board. I think Wylie's taken it by a landslide, actually.
Yeah,
it's just there. straight endurance right now.
Yeah, Teresa there playing physical. She was able to get the foul there, but she was able to stop the offense. As they got the ball with the court pretty quick, but she was able to tip it. Birdville now with the ball. Number 3. Teresa gets hit with 2 screens. She's still on her, though. Murray Horn swings it over. Joy Maroney playing hands-on defense. Wylie not giving up anything. There's no open shots for them right now.
No, it's all clamps right now. They're all playing real tight defense. Considered to what Birdville does, they're playing a little zone, I think.
Yeah, Birdville has amazing defense throughout the season. As they kept the last game, they kept the Saginaw Hawks, or I forgot the name of their team, but they kept them to 4 in the third quarter. Toilet bowl.
Yeah, it gets a little Euro step there, and it was a pretty good move.
Yeah, Murray Horn there. Quick 3 for Joya. It's good. Gives her 3 on the game now. Gets her going.
Yeah, she had a pretty wide open shot here in the corner. It was pretty much a automatic make, if you would say.
Yeah, and so now we're going to go to the bench as there's a timeout called. We're going to stick with y'all. Wylie with some quick offense right now. About half the first quarter gone now. 5-2. Wylie up.
Yeah, it's been a pretty slow game. I think Wylie's been moving the ball a lot, but I think Birdville has that slower type of offense. So I think the way of the game has gone. It's been really slow compared to what we're normally used to.
Yeah, and last game Birdville had an amazing win, 42-29 against Saginaw. That was their first win on the season. Their only game played. Wylie, on the other hand, they got the W against Coronado last Friday. Now they're 1-1 on the season, and it'll be Birdville handing the ball into the hands of Alex Omel, the senior. Swung over. Warren with the ball, swings it back over. Oh, amazing defense there by London. She's going to bring it up the court. She has a layup opportunity. It's good. A little bit of contact there that she can get through it with those long arms.
Yeah, I mean, she just about racked that ball up from like the 7th story.
Yeah.
She looked like a twin tower up there, just straight up right into the hands.
Amazing defense there as there was a foul called. I believe it was called on the floor, so we will not have free throws. That was on Lennon Franklin. We will have free throws, actually, so there'll be 2 shots here. At the line, the hair is blocking it, so I can't see the numbers. I honestly don't know who that is, but I believe that's Murray Horn. That one's good.
First free throw barely rolls in, but it doesn't matter. Shooter's touch.
So Murray Horn gets herself on the scoreboard now with her first points of the night.
Okay, here's the strap. Turn the hub off, turn it on, pick a different channel, reset them all. Tell all the camera.
Really now with the ball. We had a slight break in the action there. That was on us. Number 23, full court layup here. All the Wylie defense swarms. The layup is still good, though. That was Mia Rodriguez with the 2.
Yeah, that was about a 3-on-1. That was a good shot there. Good take.
3 points for her on the night. She made that free throw earlier. Ileana Davis, left-hand layup. A little short there. Good defense there from Birdville. Number 23, again on the fast break. Tipped out of her hands. Swung over. Sarah Horn, or Murray Horn, passes the ball now in the corner. It'll be a blocking foul on, I don't know who that was on. They didn't give a number. Oh, it was a charging foul. Okay, charging foul on, I think, Murray Horn there for the Birdville Hawks. I was wondering because the referee put number 1 up, and I was like, Teresa's on the bench. So I don't know who that was.
Yeah. She just didn't get her feet set. She tried to go for the screen and just didn't get her feet set, so therefore it'd be a charge.
Yeah, something that they used to not really call that much, but in modern basketball, that's called a lot, the charge. Oh, good defense there from Birdville. It'll be Mia Rodriguez, another fast break layup. Her left hand off the glass, it's good. That makes her have 5 now on the game.
Yeah, she's swarming on defense. She's just all over the place.
Yeah, full
She's
round
up
of
at the top of the
subs.
key.
Full round of subs lining up in front of the caster table, as you'll see Joya, or not Joya, sorry. You'll see Hadley go for the layup. It's no good. Ileana with the rebound, though. Three-pointer from Wylie. No good. Tipped into the hands of Presley, or not Presley. We don't have another 55. Jenna Strickland. I gotta get her rebound.
All right, full round of subs coming in for the Bulldogs. Got Joya, London, Brianna, and Teresa, and then you have Chloe Valletta.
Yeah. The whole
So
starting
full round of
lineup, yeah,
subs.
whole starting lineup comes back in at the end of the first quarter here. It's a close game, 9-8. Wylie up by 1. London Franklin passing the ball into Joya. Back to London now. Brianna over to Teresa. Tight defense here, played by Birdville. She gets around, though, with the left hand, but it's tipped into the hands of the Birdville's defense. Back to the hands of Wylie. Chloe getting the ball back, and foul called on, I believe, Birdville. Will remain Wylie ball.
Yeah, it's been a real close matchup. I mean, there's just swarming on defense on both sides. A couple fast breaks here for Birdville, but other than that, I think the Bulldogs are going to start picking up the pace here a little bit.
Yeah, Chloe with the long inbound pass, and you see her go to that hand, left hand to get down low, and the foul is called on number 23, Mia Rodriguez. And we'll see London Franklin at the line now.
Yeah, London's always been a really good free throw shooter. I think you would consider like a Steph Curry free throw type shooter.
Yeah, and the first one's off. That's
Yeah, that's a commentator curse right there.
Yeah, you're not supposed to say anything before they shoot. London now has 2 points on the night. Wylie hasn't scored in a couple minutes here. They're trying to get the offense going. It's good to get to the line, though, because that slows the clock down and helps you catch your breath, and that full round of subs also helps a lot. See her, she misses both of them, so you really cursed her. A little bit of tipping action. Joya Maroney gets the ball, though. No good. It'll go back into the hands of Birdville.
Yeah, just a little too much on that that offensive rebound there.
Yeah, she was probably still in the motions. As you see, ball tipped around. It's no good. Joya now with the ball. London and Chloe out on the fast break, but she decides to bring it up herself into the left hand there. Hand it off to London. Working with the right hand. This Birdville defense is amazing. They're playing hands-on. They're playing good pressure defense at three-point line, not leaving anything open. Now Joya with the ball.
I mean, yeah, they let Saginaw only score 29 points in that win against Saginaw.
Yeah, and you see Brianna makes a tough layup over the defender. And talking about that last game, they kept Saginaw to 4 points, and they're the Rough Riders. I didn't have their name earlier. The Saginaw Rough Riders left them to 4 points in the third quarter. So this Birdville defense likes to play tight, but you saw there Brianna was able to beat them. So no good on the three-pointer. It'll go out of bounds, and Teresa is going to be passing the ball in now for Wylie.
I tell you what, the atmosphere just got real here. I mean, about 150 students probably just walked into the building, and now they're all in the student section, and
You
now
see
all
more
in the
coming
stands.
in. Wylie now has a lot more of a home advantage, as you see Joya travel called on her. You see the Wylie school day, and basically half the school is in here now watching the game. So it's going to be interesting to see how that home environment affects them, as it'll be Birdville passing the ball in, a couple substitutions.
Yeah, I think before too long, I think the student section starts to get wild up. If there's an air ball, I think the place might go nuts.
Yeah, or a couple fouls in a row, and go crazy. It'll be Alex Pina Perez, or Azzy Pina Warren passing the ball in. London playing tight defense. Brianna now also playing tight defense. And something that we saw a lot last year from Wylie was that trap. And you don't see much trap defense being played this game, as free throw off, and it'll be London or Teresa bringing the ball up now. Goes quick to that right hand. It's tipped out. They'll call foul. Foul on number 3, Azzy. Teresa now with the chance to put 2 more points on the board for Wylie. She has 2 on the night.
Man, I tell you what, these kids are literally coming in by the hundreds.
Yeah,
I cannot make this up.
Class after class. And also, Teresa, the foul was called on the floor, so we won't have any free throws. So referees, that might be what they were talking about, because that looked like it was a shooting foul at first.
Yeah, I just couldn't tell if she was going up to make that shot or if she was going out to make a pass over here to the corner.
Yeah, you can see Coach Lopez over there on the bench. He's talking about it to the refs. He's saying that it should have been a shooting foul, and it will be a shooting foul now. You see Teresa lined up. You know, I used to referee at the YMCA, so I completely understand being a little confused on calls. it's hard to always get the right choice. You see the referees talk it out, and they figure it out now. Teresa, no good on the first one. You know, Wylie right now, if they can make these free throws, they'd be up by quite a few more points. Be up by 7 by now, but these free throws just aren't going in for them.
Yeah, it's kind of how it is with everyone. Everyone has those off days for free throws, and sometimes they have those off days for just regular shots. But that offensive rebound there by Joy Maroney.
Yeah, but it's tipped out by Warren. London now with the steal. Back-to-back steals now. Wylie with the ball. Maybe make up for that those 2 missed free throws. London asking for the screen, but handoff can't happen either. London just goes to the other hand and runs all the way around the court. Tight defense by Birdville. London can't keep control of the ball. Swings it over to Teresa. Teresa now. Quick offensive drive. And 2 on the floor. She's getting a chance for another one.
Just like I said, that student session goes nuts on the N1 there.
Yeah, and Teresa, she missed those first 2, so she's going to make up for it now at the line. She has a chance to make another one, go 1 for 3 on the night. .36 seconds remaining on the clock. Wylie up by 5. Teresa, air ball is no rim, so we'll have the pass in. I think I cursed it. So Trent was telling me a second ago. Probably cursed it by mentioning
Yeah, we should
anything.
probably just stop saying stuff about these free throws. I mean, they're kicking our butt.
Yeah, maybe we should just stop talking about free throws.
I like that idea.
Yeah. It'll be number 1, bring the ball up now, Murray Horn. She's been in for most of this first quarter. Tight defense played. Birdville keeping the ball, swung it over. Wide open 3 now. No good off the left side of the rim. Wylie with the rebound, foul called though. Remain Wylie ball.
Yeah, offensive foul there. They were trying to go over the back of the defender there, try to get that rebound.
Yeah, and especially with it being a closer game, end of the first quarter, they're just trying to get these points on the board. Because whenever you go into a quarter with the lead, it's a lot easier to get that momentum going into the next quarter. And so Wylie's going to try to stay up and not give up this lead so far, or that they've kept so far. Joy with the ball. Might try to slow it down here, take the last shot. Tipped. London able to grab the rebound. Joy almost with the backcourt. London now getting the ball.
Yeah, I think that's what you talked about, momentum. Momentum is probably going to be one of the biggest things of this game this week.
Yeah,
Just today, actually.
Yeah, Birdville playing with that momentum. As you see, 4 seconds remaining on the clock. Teresa guarded. She kicks the ball. It's out of her hands. 0.2 seconds. No good. Nothing can happen. No offensive creation for Wylie there. And what I was going to say about momentum, Birdville with the momentum last week against Saginaw, they kept them before in the third quarter. They were able to keep the momentum throughout the game. And whenever you slow a team down that much, it's really hard to dig themselves out of that hole. And Wylie knows something about that too, because whenever they got going last year, they got going. We're going to stick with y'all now as the quarter comes to an end. We have about a minute on the clock to chat up about the game. The game going good so far for Wylie. 5-point lead. What have you noticed through the first quarter?
I think it's been a very defensive game. It's very not very high scoring, but I think the defense of the Birdville Hawks, they are very tenacious. They are very like just very tight. They don't give up any space. They don't give up any like easy passes or easy shots. The Bulldogs are having to work for their points. The Birdville Hawks, they did get a couple good fast break points, I think, but other than that, I think it's been a fairly good game.
Yeah, and Wylie with 7 free throw attempts in that quarter, only making 2 of them. And I know I said I wouldn't bring up free throws again, but throughout this game, they just need to start making those. If they made those 5 free throws that they missed, they would be up right now 18-8. They'd be up by 10. And so they just need to start focusing at the free throw line. They need to slow down and catch their breath. And I think they can come into this next quarter. If they keep getting those free throw attempts and they start making those free throw attempts, they could go into the third quarter up by 10, 15 points. And that can be the difference in the game.
Yeah, I do think now that everyone's in here, I think the atmosphere is what's going to completely change the second quarter around.
Yeah, and I honestly think the student section should get more hyped up. You can't really see the crowd here, but the crowd is electric. As you see, Joya now with the ball. Easy layup. It's no good, though. Almost a foul call. No good, though. Joya now with the ball again. They're going to call probably a foul on the floor, unless she's going to the line. She is going to the line. So we'll have 2 more free throws, what I was just talking about. Wylie needs to start making these, so we'll see if she can do it here. Joya at the line. Wylie keeping most of their starters on the court. As you see, London, Joya, and Teresa all on the court. No good on that first one. Big thanks to Taylor Electric Cooperative. Taylor Electric Cooperative is still owned by the members it serves. Still neighbors working for neighbors, servicing for life. Connections for life. Taylor Electric Cooperative.
At Taylor Electric Cooperative.
Joya, sorry about that. Joya with the ball. She made the second free throw of the two. See Mia Rodriguez hands off the ball. Birdville just trying to create something. Hasn't scored in about 5 minutes, so they're definitely trying to get this offense going again. Foul called on Teresa.
Yeah, I think that was a little bit of a reach-in foul there. I think she was trying to go for the ball and kind of got that arm-to-hand action.
Yeah, Teresa with a couple fouls now in this game. You got to see her slow down and stop pushing the pace in the wrong direction. You got to push the pace towards yourself. The fouls are not going to be working in their favor coming into the second quarter. Quick three there for the Birdville offense. No good. You saw Reese Wilson get the rebound there. Teresa, bad pass, but it's okay. It gets in the hands of London. Wylie, I'm noticing they're not really going for that three ball. They used to shoot a lot more threes. You see one shot
Speaking
there.
of that, there you go.
Three ball was off, though, from Cameron Long. So we'll see. I believe that was a foul call on the floor again on Teresa. As you see her get subbed out for Ava Jarrett coming into the game.
Yeah, it's just that physicalness. I think she's being a little too physical up here, trying to get these rebounds.
Yeah, one of those things that Wylie struggled with this game is the fouls and then missing the free throws. So if you have that talk in the next timeout or so, have that talk with them and try to change that. I could see Wylie taking a bigger lead, but they are up by 6 as the first minute is off the clock in the second quarter. Birdville swings it over. Nia Rodriguez with the ball. Looking like Carmelo. You see that jab step. That was smooth as she's guarded by Cameron Long. Passed it off now.
Yeah, she's a lefty, so she's got that lethal jab there.
Oh, you see her. No foul call. It'll be out of bounds off Wylie. She kind of pushed into the chest of the defender there, and no foul was called on. So ball went out of bounds, and it'll be on the floor. Birdville now.
Yeah, I'm thinking there was just a little bit, maybe a little bit of a lowered shoulder there, but other than that, I think she kind of just lost up at ball.
Yeah. London now got the rebound off the missed layup. Swings it over. Cameron Long down to Reese Wilson. Foul called on the layup, so Wylie going to the line again. Two free throws attempts now for Reese Wilson.
Yeah, and one thing about the Wylie Bulldogs offense is, you have Cameron Long. She's a prolific three-point shooter. That's what she's known for. She's known for the 3-point, so hopefully she can start racking them in here for the Wylie Bulldogs.
Yeah, and that quick release is really effective at beating the defenders because whenever you're trying to step up and then she makes that 3-pointer right in front of you before you even notice it. As you see, the first free throw is good for Reese. And talking about Reese Wilson, we have, I believe, 6 new faces on the Wylie Bulldog offense or Wylie Bulldog basketball team. Brianna, Grace, Ileana, Kaylin, Reese, and Hadley, all new players on the team. So we'll see how they can make their effect in their first season on varsity. Second free throw, good.
Yeah, you see this full court press here by the Wylie Bulldogs. It's very tenacious, and you just gotta play your game as that ball gets tipped into the corner.
Yeah, and you see Mia with the ball again. She's working this offense off the bench. She wasn't in the starting lineup, but it seems like they want her to be a starter with how she's just every possession has her hands on the ball, and she's just creating her own offense. But it also could be because there's so many games today that they don't want to wear out their best players. You see her cut to the paint with the left-hand layup. No rim, no nothing. Falls onto the ground. Wylie now with the ball.
Yeah, you got numbers right now.
Yeah, Brianna slows down the offense. Over to Joya. Joya with the mid-range. No good off the back of the rim. We're at number 24. I thought she'd make it like Kobe would, but no good for her. Swings it over. Mia with the ball again at lefty. Jumper. No good off the front of the rim. Joya now bringing the ball up. And the big thing about basketball is you see three-pointer. Ava, no good on the three-pointer, but it's into the hands of Cameron Long. Cameron Long now in the corner. Swung over. Joya. Working in the paint, back to the basket. Ball's tipped, but it's good as she gets around with the layup. Left hand off the glass. That puts her onto 2 more points on the night.
Yeah, she finally got that little finger roll in right there as you see a 3 off the back rim.
Yeah, no good. And what I was going to say earlier about confidence, Birdville has a lot of confidence. They're not afraid to shoot those threes. They're not afraid to get down in the paint. You see Reese Wilson wide open, another layup. Good for Wylie. You see the timeout called Birdville.
Yeah, there's that quick offense by the Wylie Bulldogs. You got the numbers, and you got to get the ball down the court, and then you got to make the basket.
Yeah, Birdville with the errant offense so far hasn't been able to score in this second quarter, and now we're going to take it over to ad break. We're going to take it over to ad break. This is Bulldog basketball, or Bulldog basketball, powered by Taylor Electric Cooperative on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network.
At Taylor Electric Cooperative, we are more than just the services we provide. For generations, we have been the link that has connected members to our local community. From those who remember when the lights were first turned on to those who rely daily on our high-speed fiber internet, we are here to make certain that those connections never dim. Because we understand that the most important connection we will ever make is the one we make together. At Taylor Electric, we have provided generations with services for living and connections for life.
Welcome back, Wylie Bulldog basketball fans. 20 seconds now remaining in this timeout. Borland Chauvin and Partners Dentistry, cosmetic and family dentistry, providing the best care possible, from routine checkups and cleanings to dental implants and orthodontics. Find them online at bspddentistry.com. That D was with the dentistry, so it's bspdentistry.com.
There you go.
Yeah.
But yeah, Bulldogs are up by 12. I think they've held Birdville to 0 points in this second quarter. We're almost 4 minutes into this second quarter.
Yeah, and Reese Wilson came off the bench, quick 4 points for her throughout this quarter. She made those 2 free throws earlier and then just got that layup before the timeout. Mia Rodriguez with the ball now, guarded by Brianna. Presley Rasmussen, hands on defense, but gets blown by, which leads to a wide open 3 by Birdville. No good. They're just trying to get this offense going. It's into the hands of the coach's daughter, is no good. Presley with the rebound. And what I was saying a second ago, Fallon Hester is the daughter of the head coach of the Birdville basketball team. Brianna throws it over. Chloe with the ball now. Handoff, cuts to the rim, passed out to the three-point line. Back in the hands of Cameron. What I tell you about that quick three-pointer? No good. She falls to the ground. Chloe with the fadeaway. No good as well. Presley now. Wylie just getting second point chance after second chance. Chloe just hands all over. The Birdville defense is playing really tight now. They're trying to stop Wylie from scoring, as they're able to put up 6 quick points coming into this quarter now.
Yeah, Wylie's got to take advantage of those second chance points. They had about 4 opportunities right there, and they just could not cash in.
Yeah, and it's into the hand of Hester, now over to Mia. And yeah, Wylie needs to convert on those second chance opportunities, especially if it becomes a third, fourth chance. Quick three-pointer there. It's good by Hester in the corner. Wylie now with the ball. So first points of the night now, or first points of the second quarter for Birdville is quick 3 by Ava, no good. Into the hands of Chloe. These rebounds, these offensive rebounds are what changed the game. And Wylie's able to get so many of them. Birdville needs to start boxing out.
Yeah, I mean, there's just the physicalness by the Bulldogs. Here's a 3 by Ava Jarrett.
Ava,
Just
once
off.
again, yeah, Ava once again missing the same spot as the last time. It'll be a jump ball. And so since Wylie got the ball at the beginning of the quarter, it'll be Birdville ball. And then full round of subs coming in again for Wylie. It'll be Ileana Davis, Grace Chavez, and Ileana, new players onto the team. Jenna Strickland, and number 3, Hadley Wright, who's also a new player on the team. And then number 20, Kaylin Briley, who's also a new member of the team. So putting in a couple new faces now for Wylie.
Yeah, you can see when Wylie shoots that 3, you can see the student section start to get wild and wait for it to just drop, and then they'll go nuts.
Yeah. And Wylie trying to use the momentum of that student section and of that big lead that they came into in this quarter, and then continue to build as they kept them scoreless until the past minute, where Bird was able to get a 3-pointer, and you saw foul, so it'd be Birdville ball. But Wylie needs to ride on this momentum that they're getting, especially with these offensive rebounds. If they can get going, they'll get going. They just need to start working on that 3-pointer. As you see, quick 3-pointer there by Hester. It's good. Back-to-back threes for her now. She has 6 on the night.
Yeah, she's a very tall individual. You probably wouldn't really expect that she would shoot that off the bat, but she's got that jumper.
Yeah, and you know, tall shooters are really hard to guard because you can't really get up there to block it. You can't really play low because then they can kind of box you down and then get the layup. You see, quick steal there for Birdville defense. Out on the fast break, they might shoot another 3, but they don't. Kind of errant pass. Not really a good pass there, as you see Hester almost shot the 3 again.
Yeah, as you could tell, she wanted that 3 right there.
Yeah.
She's feeling it.
They might see her get the ball into her hands again, as corner shooter was open that entire possession. No good off the left side of the rim, though, as it bounces up into the hands of Hadley. Right, bringing the ball up now. Wylie, these new faces, they're trying to make a statement here in this tournament game, as you see 3-pointer no good. Wylie, just another second chance opportunity. You see the blocking foul by Hester. So remain Wylie ball on the field. On the court, student section.
Yeah, student section's going nuts right now. You see the foul. They're trying to get in Birdville's head here.
Yeah. And we're going to have the advantage. Wylie's going to have the advantage this entire tournament. Another full round of subs coming in for Wylie, by the way. We're going to have this advantage throughout the entire tournament, as we're obviously the home team. We have an entire student crowd ready to watch these games, and it's going to be going on throughout the whole entire day. So they're going to be ready to keep the teams hyped up, trying to keep the energy going.
Yeah, there's a lot of teachers that are like, oh, let's just go watch basketball games today. So it's gonna be an all-around tournament type day. The seniors and everyone else are just gonna be on their feet.
Yeah, and you can even see London with the layup there. The foul called. Looked like the ball was tipped, but it might have been her hand there. So we'll see 2 more free throws for Wylie.
Yeah, I think it was her hand or wrist when she was going up for that finger roll.
And she's going to try to make up for those 2 missed ones at the beginning of the game. Yeah. First Financial Bank. Our success comes from the lifelong relationships we've built with people just like you. Recognized as one of the nation's top performing banks, First Financial Bank. Man, let's say London makes her first free throw of the night. First Financial Bank, my old job used to bank through First Financial Bank, and they probably got tired of giving out pennies all the time because our boss had to go get changed. And he'd come back with like 8 things of pennies. I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah, those are not the type of bosses you want as London makes that free throw there to go up 8, 22-14, Bulldogs lead.
Yeah, she makes those 2 free throws, and so now she's 50% from the free throw line on the night. Quick steal there by London into the hands of Ireland, but she just doesn't grab it. Could have been a steal there. Quick 3-pointer into the corner. She's going to shoot it. Ileana plays high. She uses that height to guard the 3-point line, and it was just off the rim. Ireland now bringing the ball up. See Joya open on the drive, and then you also see Brianna now in the corner. They might swing it to her, but she doesn't. Joya wide open lane. Another left-hand layup. No good. Into the hands of Birdville now.
Yeah, she hit that little Euro step, but just put a little bit too much on it.
Yeah, Joya, I believe she's right-handed, so she goes that left hand a lot. You see Birdville. Wylie's got to stop leaving these threes open because she makes that one, and if they're making a couple of these, they're going to start making more because you're going to get that momentum going. That's something we've been mentioning all night is the momentum as Warren makes that 3 there.
Yeah, you can tell that Wylie's playing that 2-3 zone, that their top person's just sliding over. So I think they got to tighten up that zone.
And you might hear the coaches talk about that at halftime. You see Ireland, 3-point line in the corner, no good. Trying to answer the 3 there that Birdville just made. In the hands of Warren now bringing the ball up. She just made that 3 last possession. 5-point game, 48 seconds on the clock as Wylie brings the ball up. Or Birdville brings the ball up. Brianna, tight defense. Brianna, a freshman on the varsity team. Over now. Birdville swinging the ball around. They might try to play it slow, get the best shot. Because if they make a 3-pointer here, they can only be down by 1 possession. Or if they make even a 2, they'd be down by 1 possession.
Yeah, there is no shot clock in high school basketball, so they can pretty much take this clock out to whatever they want to.
Yeah, and they can kind of abuse it too, because if Wylie gets the ball, they're only going to have now 18 seconds. So Birdville just really playing it slow here. Wylie not really playing for any steals. Brianna playing tight defense, but not really playing the passing lanes. 8 seconds now on the clock as I believe a foul called on Wylie. No, foul. Was that? I think a 5-second in the paint foul.
Yeah, 5-second violation down in the paint.
So Brianna will have the ball now. 3, 2, 1. Ireland tipped and knocked out of bounds. So it'll be Birdville ball. 1 second on the clock. It's probably just going to be a half-court heave here. We'll see if they make it. That'd be crazy.
Yeah, to be honest, it looked like she got pushed out of bounds over there. I mean, there was a lot of traffic, so I don't know if it was just that.
Brianna beat. They didn't realize how much time was on the clock. She just started running. Yeah, on that out of bounds call right there, you saw her kind of fall over. There was a bunch of people on the bench. I believe she might have just gotten the ball tipped on the trip. So we're going to go over to an ad break now. But first, thank you to the Shed Market, your local family-owned and operated one-stop shop for award-winning barbecue and the highest quality butcher shop in Abilene, Texas. Visit them at 7925 Buffalo Gap Road, the Shed Market. This is Bulldog Basketball, powered by Telelectric Cooperative on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network.
At Borland Sobin & Partners, your comfort comes first. We understand that going to the dentist can be stressful, so we designed everything to make your visit as easy and relaxed as possible. You'll find a warm team, a welcoming space, and gentle care that focuses on keeping you pain-free. If you're in pain, we offer same-day appointments because you shouldn't have to wait for relief. Whether it's a cleaning or something more involved, we make sure you feel safe, heard, and taken care of every step of the way.
For over 30 years, Lawrence Hall & Abilene has been voted Abilene's best new car dealer by our customers. That's because we offer the best products from Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC, and the best customer service too. And that is still true today. Great products and great customer service. So the next time you need a new car, truck, or SUV, come see us or visit us online 24/7 at LawrenceHallAbileneOnline.com. Why go anywhere else?
We want to say thank you. You trusted us to be a part of your life's greatest joys, to walk with you through your deepest sorrows. We are committed to serving you and your loved ones, our patients, and our community. With every service and every building are to bring better care to our home in Texas.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for trusting Hendrick Health with your care for 100 years.
Frankly speaking, I was pretty nervous about buying my first ride. It felt like trying to fold a fitted sheet, confusing and slightly terrifying. But with ATFCU's first-time auto buyer program, it's as easy as just throwing the sheet away. With great rates and free gap protection, ATFCU has me riding in style.
Get on track with the first-time auto buyer program at Abilene Teachers Federal Credit Union. Visit AbileneTeachersFCU.org for more information. All loans subject to credit union approval. Limitations apply. Equal opportunity lender.
At Taylor Electric Cooperative, we are more than just the services we provide. For generations, we have been the link that has connected members to our local community. From those who remember when the lights were first turned on to those who rely daily on our high-speed fiber internet, we are here to make certain that those connections never dim. Because we understand that the most important connection we will ever make is the one we make together. At Taylor Electric, we have provided generations with services for living and connections for life.
5 minutes on the clock. I was on the wrong microphone. 5 minutes on the clock, and so we're going into this third quarter, second half basketball starting. Just a real quick halftime report here for Wylie. Real quick mentions that I've seen through the first half. They need to start making these free throws. They're up by 5. They could be up by, I believe, 10 or 12 by now. If they could just make these free throws that they're missing. That's their biggest mistake that they're having through this first half. But the good thing is they're also fouling, and Birdville's not making their free throws. So Wylie is not in the dumps about that, but big also thing I've noticed is the defense has been tight. 22-17 is a low-scoring game, especially for Wylie, who last season really liked to play high, fast-paced basketball. Throughout the season, though, they've had 98 points scored and only 90 points scored against them. So they are positive, but it could be a bigger differential, especially for a team that went undefeated last season. That's something to prove as they got eliminated in the first round against a fourth-seeded low-conference team. So you want to see Wylie coming into this game with a little bit more of a vengeance, a little bit more of a bad taste in their mouth, and they're not doing it. 3 minutes, 40 seconds. I'm going to talk about Birdville real quick, and then we're going to go back to ads. Birdville in this game playing tight defense, able to stop Wylie from making those corner threes, but they need to start getting those offensive rebounds, and they need to stop fouling because Wylie's been going to the free throw line a lot more than they'd like, and even if they're not making them, you don't want them at that free throw line the whole entire game, and especially if they do start making them. And they got to stop leaving that three-pointer open in the corner, especially for players like Cameron Long, David Garrett, and sorry, not Cameron Long again. And especially for players like Ava Long, Cameron Long, Ava Garrett, and Teresa Ndubi. They need to stop leaving those three-pointers open. Wylie needs to start, whenever they get those rebounds, passing out the three-point line, shooting them, and making them. And then also for the Birdville defenses, they need to start getting those rebounds. They need to start boxing out. They're not boxing out at all. And they need to play more physical in the better way instead of playing more physical in the fouling way. We're going to go back to ads now. This is Wylie Bulldog basketball powered by Taylor Cooperative on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network.
At Borland Sobin & Partners, your comfort comes first. We understand that going to the dentist can be stressful, so we designed everything to make your visit as easy and relaxed as possible. You'll find a warm team, a welcoming space, and gentle care that focuses on keeping you pain-free. If you're in pain, we offer same-day appointments because you shouldn't have to wait for relief. Whether it's a cleaning or something more involved, we make sure you feel safe, heard, and taken care of every step of the way.
The best tailgates start with the best beef. And the best beef starts with United Supermarkets. United Supermarkets, where we do beef the best.
At Taylor Electric Cooperative, we are more than just the services we provide. For generations, we have been the link that has connected members to our local community. From those who remember when the lights were first turned on to those who rely daily on our high-speed fiber internet, we are here to make certain that those connections never dim. Because we understand that the most important connection we will ever make is the one we make together. At Taylor Electric, we have provided generations with services for living and connections for life.
Thank you to all of our sponsors, as there's 10 seconds now counting down as we're going to go into this second half of basketball. And I give you all a real quick halftime report, but 22-17 now. Wylie goes in this third quarter, the 5-point lead. Just, again, touching up on, they need to make those free throws. And if they get an offensive rebound, they got to go up for the layup and make it. They can't just go up and shoot some bad shot and just continue doing the same cycle of free throw, miss, and then rebound, and then miss the layup, and then get the rebound, miss the layup. Like, that's not going to work, especially in a long game where Birdville's playing tight defense. You're eventually not going to get those offensive rebounds. You're eventually not going to get those open layups.
Yeah, sadly but surely, the students have kind of descended a little bit, you could say, from the gym, but they will. Surely they'll be back within here about 10, 15 minutes. So get the atmosphere going. The Bulldogs will be driving the opposite way, but the Birdville Hawks will be driving towards the student section. So I'm kind of anxious to see what that's going to look like.
Yeah, that first free throw with the student section and they're trying to shoot it is going to be interesting. You see Joya wide open lane, foul called. So we're going to go to the line again now, Wylie. Maybe the new rim will help them. I know that that side of the court's a little bit brighter, so maybe that'll help with the free throws. Yeah. Wylie, as you said, the student section's gone. We could see in that second half, the student section really start to show up, or the second half of the day, the student section really start to show up as the seniors get out of school and just come and watch the game after they're out of their classes. First free throw, good.
Yeah, hopefully these free throws start to gain up and up and up. That's what we need for the Wylie Bulldog offense.
Yeah, and Joya is pretty efficient on the night as she's 4 of 5 and makes it 6 of 5 or 5 of 6. With that second make at the line. Birdville now bring the ball up. As he said, opposite direction now for Birdville. See, almost a travel there as it was tipped. Joy Maroney kind of put her hip into her. Pass fake straight into her legs and the travel called. That was an interesting move there from Birdville as you saw Murray Horn with the turnover.
Yeah, she tried to go for that Euro step and got too many steps in there.
Yeah, I think she realized she was underneath the rim and she had nowhere to go. And I think that pass fake was supposed to be a real pass. I don't think she knew where she was going to pass to. So clumsy turnover for Birdville. You see the right-hand layup off the glass. No good. Another offensive rebound. Presley, bad layup there, and it's off the rim, and it'll go into the hands of Birdville. Tight offense or tight defense here from Wylie.
Yeah, they're playing that full court press, kind of playing that 2-3 trap.
Yeah, and you see the trap defense works to their advantage as Teresa gets to steal. London on the fast break. This is an easy right-hand layup for her as it's in off the glass. Makes it a 9-point game now. Wylie up, only a minute off the clock so far.
Yeah, you can see about the 10 students that are in the student section down there. They're kind of getting amped up for this game because of the defense by London Franklin.
Yeah,
with
London
that turnover.
Steal. Pass it out. Brianna tipped away. It'll be Birdville ball now with that little, looks like a football interception. See the pass through the double team there. Birdville, quick three-pointer. They keep going to that three-pointer. It's not really falling for them. You might want to see them get down in the rim. You make a couple layups in a row, maybe you can go back to those three-pointers. See Brianna now shoots a three-pointer. The freshman, no good. Presley with the rebound. Another errant layup for her. Tip, no foul as you see a player on the floor.
Yeah,
You
you
get
could,
an 8-second violation here.
yeah, you could see. Oh, and that pass sails out of bounds. But you could see that defense of the Wylie Bulldogs are playing that 2-3 zone. So you can just tell that they're not going to let anything go down to the paint. They're going to make them shoot threes and make them earn their points.
Yeah, a forgotten rule in basketball is that 8-second violation. If you can get a team to start worrying about the clock, start worrying about how much time they have to get up the court, because there's not a clock anywhere that shows how many seconds they have left. So it's kind of just off your cognitive ability to realize. And so you saw that pass there. She's just trying to get up the court any way possible to get rid of that 8-second violation. Teresa, quick right hand layup, no good. Rebound there, no good again. Foul called on, I believe that was on Teresa. Teresa, yep, charging foul. So it'll go into the hands of Birdville now. Teresa with a couple fouls here throughout the game. You want to see her slow down. You want to see her try to get better opportunities. A problem for her last season was those foul outs. She needs to stay on the floor if they want to win these games.
Yeah, she's just trying to have that good defense and trying to get London to get that turnover, because that's their bread and butter, is to have Teresa on that defense and then have London kind of almost intercept the ball.
Yeah, and you'll see now Birdville bringing the ball up. Number 55, Jenna Strickland guarding. Tipped away into the hands of Brianna now. Brianna, again, the freshman, has a lot of capability, and she's getting a lot of opportunities here in this first game. You see London with the right-hand layup, no good. But they'll call a foul on the floor, so that would be more free throws for London. 2 more attempts here. She's 50% on the night. She made 2 in a row earlier, so we'll see if she can carry that on. Maybe I should just stop giving them the commentator curse. I should just stop talking about it.
Yeah, and on that layup there, you could see London was kind of slow to get up. It looked from right here, she looked like limping. I don't know if that's just maybe just in the moment, but as she makes that free throw, hopefully it doesn't bother her in this tournament, because it'd be nice for Wyatt to have her. She's a very good star player.
Yeah, and you're going to want to keep all your players pretty fresh throughout the entire tournament. You might see Wylie into this fourth quarter and third quarter go deeper into that bench, bring out some of those new players, some of those fresh legs. See London go 2 for 2 now. So now she is starting off this first half good as she makes her first 2 free throws of the half.
Yeah, it might have just been a first half jitters there for the Bulldog free throws.
Yeah, and this is their first real game where they're going to be playing a lot of games in front of a lot of students because of the tournament going on during school hours. You see quick free throw line shot from Hester as it's no good. Wylie now bringing the ball up into the hands of Ireland. Passed out. Chloe Vieta cuts down low. They're going to call a foul on the floor, so it'll remain Wylie ball as the passing will happen. See a couple subs come in now for Wylie. In a moment here. Get Cameron Long and Reese Wilson coming into the game now. London Franklin going to that bench. As I said a second ago, she probably won't even come back for the rest of this quarter. They might want to keep her with fresh legs, especially with them being up by 11 now.
Yeah, I think it just depends on if Birdville can start making those threes, and if they can kind of cut back into this lead here. If they cut back into this lead, I think we might see a reappearance of London Franklin.
Yeah, and 3 quick fouls for the Birdville defense early on is pass to Cameron Long. That 3-pointer is her bag. And it's in.
Yeah, she got that shooter's touch right there. Kind of hit all parts of the rim there, but it falls in. That's what we needed. And as we go up 14.
That's her second 3-point make of the night. Tight defense from Wylie. And you see as London and Teresa come out of the game, they kind of stop running that full court trap and just run into more of a zone defense. And see Ireland now with the rebound after the missed 3-point shot. Ireland bringing the ball up into that left hand. The floater, no good. Rebound by Birdville. Quick, fast break here as you see Murray Horn bringing it up the court. Chloe Vieta able to catch up with her. Steal, but they're going to call a foul as Cameron Long came around the back and fouled. Kind of pulled on her head a little bit, her hair, her arms. It was a good defensive attempt, but you got to be more careful than that.
Yeah, I think Cameron just got a little too physical there. She was trying to go for the ball. I think she moved the ball last second, and then Chloe Vieta kind of like stripped that ball. So I think it's just physicalness. Again, like I've said in the very start of the stream, I think it's just physicalness. Physicalness is just the key to this game.
Yeah, and now Murray Horn is 2 of 3 on the night. She has another attempt in a second here, and Wylie running that full court trap in the zone defense and a lot of motion, that does cause fouls like that where your players are kind of out of breath. They're just trying to get back in time, and they end up making clumsy mistakes like that. And they could end up getting somebody hurt, so you got to be more careful than that. Second free throw good. 3 of 4 now on the night from Murray Horn. Ireland bringing the ball up. She's guarded by Hester. Goes to the left hand. Almost got around her there. Swung out to the 3-point line. Chloe now bring the ball down. Kind of losing traction here. Birdville playing tight defense. Reese. Jumper no good. See Hester get the rebound. She's playing tight defense played on her. They're going to call the foul. Jump ball for Wylie, but remained Birdville ball. Tight defense there with Ireland Montgomery, and I believe that was Jenna Strickland. Full court press here. Interesting strategy by Birdville to have all their players down on the inbound instead of bringing some of them down. But that might just be in case somebody gets trapped, they have somebody to pass it to.
Yeah, that was very odd. I've never seen that. All 10 players on one side of the court. That's not to where they're shooting.
Yeah. Interesting offensive strategies here as you see Hester now with the ball. She might go to that three-pointer. She does. And
she
it's
bangs
good.
it.
She is efficient tonight. 3 3-pointers in. That's 9 points for her. 9-point lead though for Wylie as they bring the ball up now. Hester now very lanky, playing tight defense on Ireland. Swung to the corner. Cameron might try to answer. She does not. Cuts down low though. Left hand floater, no good. But the foul is called, so we'll see her go to the line for the first time tonight.
Yeah, you could tell that Hester wanted that three from the second she got that ball, and she got that ball right on the wing, and you could tell that she was about to shoot that ball.
Yeah, and she might have some professional coaching from her father, as her father is the head coach, Coach Hester, for Birdville, and he might be helping her after hours, getting those three-pointers up and getting more efficient. As you see, first free throw missed by Cameron Long.
Yeah, we got some subs in for both teams. I think one sub for Birdville, and I think we got 3 subs here for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, a couple new players coming in for Wylie now. See Joy Maroney lined up. Joy had an amazing first half. You see what she can do here as 4 minutes are off the clock so far for Wylie. Second free throw good for Cameron.
Yeah, she's really got that shooter's touch going with her today. She's got that back rim up top and then barely falls in.
Yeah, that was an amazing three-pointer earlier by her. See now, Mia Rodriguez with the ball again. Mia, she has the ball a lot, but she needs to create more. She needs to get down low and create something with the ball. Number 20, off the rim. They need to stop shooting these three-pointers. Even if they're open shots, Wylie is willing to give those up if they're not going to make them. As Ireland got the rebound and brings it up now into the hands of Brianna. No good there. Brianna kind of clutching that right leg. Wylie defense plays good defense there, gets the ball tipped, but it'll remain in the hands of Birdville.
Yeah, I think Brianna kind of just landed pretty awkward on that leg.
Yeah, these knee injuries, obviously she's not injured, but your knees kind of start buckling when you play a lot of basketball, and they're going to be playing a lot of basketball today. So we might see a couple of knee clutches, a couple of knee grabs throughout the day. As foul called on Mia Rodriguez, so she'll get 2 opportunities at the line.
Yeah, you can tell when she gets that ball, she wants to provide something for her and her team that she's driving to the basket. She wants to either kick out or want to take that shot.
Yeah, and actually we'll see her not go to the line. She'll be passing the ball in now for Birdville. Couple of those happening throughout this game where the refs are, I think, still kind of cold because this is the first game they're reffing in a long day, so they're making a couple of those, not missed calls, but just not all on the same page. You see Hester now with the ball as it's tipped out of the hands of number 20, Crystal Asho. Chloe playing tight defense into the hands of Hester. Goes to that left-hand layup. No good, though, as it's tipped out of bounds. It'll go into the hands of Wylie. Coach Hopper yelling at his girls. They cannot give up layups like that. Even if that was a bad layup attempt, you can't get beat that bad on the defensive end. See Brianna now bring the ball up.
Yeah, Wylie up 10. This is a surprise occurrence. You see London, Franklin, and Joya off the bench here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I was surprised to see London walk onto the court. You see Joya thought she was gonna go to that three-pointer. She goes instead to that nice Euro step, but it's no good. You gotta see her turn her body a little bit more. She still had forward momentum and she tried to lay it up sideways, and that's how it ended up going off the right side of the rim. To be foul called on Cameron Long.
Yeah, Bulldogs are playing a very, very tight defense. As you can see, some of the students are working their way back into the arena.
Yeah, and that tardy bell just rang, so we might see in the next couple minutes those teachers bringing down their students to come watch these games because we need that support. We need those students in the student section and the parents that are even in this game and the crowd and some of the teachers to help lighten up this game. As you see the missed three-pointer rebound though, another three-pointer for Birdville, no good again. Wylie making interesting decisions to leave everybody open, but Birdville seemingly can't make any of them, so you can't blame them. As you see Birdville swinging the ball around.
Yeah, Wylie's just going to make Birdville earn their points. They don't want to give anything under the basket. They want to give it all out above the arc.
Yeah, and you saw Joy with a nice steal there. She threw it up to London, but London couldn't get the layup, and then Cameron Long got the ball, and she couldn't make the layup either. So we're going to see now Birdville with the ball again in their hands. 2 minutes left on the clock, a little bit less than 2 minutes on the clock. You see Hester, that right-hand layup, good.
And one.
That was a nice layup there for her. we saw her with the three-pointer a couple times in that first half. We saw her make a three-pointer in this half, and then we saw her attempt that layup earlier with the left hand. She brings it over to the right hand now, makes that layup good. So we can see if she can continue to use that momentum and make this free throw here and cut the lead down to 7 points for Wylie.
Yeah, she's a very tall figure. So her shooting that three is kind of like a Suede Sipe. He's shooting that three, and he can also go under the basket and get those rebounds and stuff like that.
Yeah, you love a taller shooter because, especially like I was saying at the first half, it's a lot harder to guard somebody that can shoot over you like a Victor Wembanyama or Kevin Durant. It's a lot harder to guard something like that.
Yeah, the students are making their way back into the arena. That's going to be a good sign for the Wylie Bulldogs.
Yeah, London now with the ball. As you saw, the ball was trying to get to Ileana. No good there, though. Joya now working with the ball at the left hand. London on the cut. That's a nice offensive play there for Wylie. You don't really see them run much off-ball plays, but London with a nice cut there to get the right-hand layup, push the lead to 9.
Yeah, that was a perfect play design, perfect play call. And there was a backcourt violation there as she went over and then tried to go back over to the right hand, and it went back on the other side of the court.
Yeah, we might see we might see a lot of those for Wylie or against Wylie throughout the day, because Wylie does like to play that full court trap defense, and that does lead to a lot of errant passes, a lot of bad dribbles. We might see the ball go back over the half court line and lead to turnovers like that we just saw. Joya now guarded by number 5, swung over to Ileana, swung over to London now on the wing, cuts down low.
Yeah,
goes
played
to
that reverse screen right there by Ileana.
Yeah,
had the screen going right, and then she acted like she was going right and went left.
Yeah, that's a nice way to fake out the defense, and you saw it led to a foul. Now London at the line again in this half, and throughout the game, she's had 6 attempts and made 4 of them. So missed the first 2, and now from then on, she's been pretty efficient as she has opportunity to make 2 more. Takes the first one. London only has 4 points on the floor, 4 points on the floor. And all the other points are from free throws. So she's been working her way to the line. She's been able to put the defense in bad positioning and then gets those free throws and using them to her advantage as she makes the next one. So now bringing herself to 6 of 8 on the night, which is pretty efficient shooting for her.
Yeah, Wylie's had a lot of free throw opportunities in the first half. They could not really get anything to fall, but here in the second half, they look pretty good.
Yeah, it's amazing offense for them. And see the ball swung around here. Birdville hasn't been able to really create much in the second half, but a lot better offense here than in that second quarter. You see neck, the neck is hurting after getting kind of swatted in the head by London there. London trying to go for the steal.
Yeah, London not trying to hurt anyone. She was just trying to play for the ball.
See the inbound.
One thing I do want to know is, how do you come up with the name Bird of a school?
Yeah,
Birdville?
and then I was talking about it yesterday. The Birdville Hawks is like, it's an interesting duo because like where do you get Wylie Bulldog from? Because it's like you're just in Wylie and you have the Bulldog, and it's like there's just all these teams. And then I think Birdville Hawks makes sense, but I don't know why you've named somewhere Birdville unless you have like a cool bird or something.
Birdville is just like it's just one of those names like, oh yeah, it could be a name, but you wouldn't see a 5A school come out of it. But yeah, Birdville is just kind of an awkward type of name.
Yeah, and there's a lot of interesting teams here. As you see, Ileana gets the rebound after the missed free throw. There's 2 Pirate teams that we're going to be seeing today in this tournament. You see London, 3-pointer in the corner. It's good. Student section already going crazy.
Yeah, you could see all the students and all the teachers and all the parents in here. They went nuts for that wide open 3.
Yeah, and she might have heard me as I said she only had 4 points on the floor and makes it 7 with that 3-pointer now.
Wylie up 14 with that tight defense.
London, she's wide open on the fast break. Might swing it over to Joya, but she goes for the left-hand layup, and it's good. She's really proving me wrong. 9 points on the floor now for her. She's being really efficient as she puts the lead up to 16 on the game. Tight defense here. Another steal. Presley Rasmussen with the ball. Are they going to call a jump ball or they're going to call a foul on the court? So go Wylie ball.
Yeah, there's that physicalness I was talking about. They had that 2-1 trap down there on the big man.
Yeah, and we'll see now timeout for Wylie, and we're going to give a real quick thanks to the Shed Market, your local family-owned and operated one-stop shop for award-winning barbecue and the highest quality butcher shop in Abilene, Texas. Visit them at 7925 Buffalo Gap Road, the Shed Market. This is Bulldog Basketball, powered by Teletric Cooperative, on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network.
At Borland Sobin & Partners, your comfort comes first. We understand that going to the dentist can be stressful, so we designed everything to make your visit as easy and relaxed as possible. You'll find a warm team, a welcoming space, and gentle care that focuses on keeping you pain-free. If you're in pain, we offer same-day appointments because you shouldn't have to wait for relief. Whether it's a cleaning or something more involved, we make sure you feel safe, heard, and taken care of every step of the way.
Wylie now has 7 fouls on the on the third quarter, as Birdville has 5. So a little bit of flimsy defense and offense being played. They need to kind of slow it down, stop fouling so much, both teams. But Wylie now with the 16-point lead as there's 2 minutes remaining on the clock. There's a timeout called by Wylie, so we'll see the inbound now.
Yeah, you can see all these students here in the background. They're all flooding into that student section right there. That, as you could say, the wall.
Yeah. Oh, there's 2 seconds remaining on the game. I thought it was 2 minutes. I didn't realize that much time had passed. We're going to go into the next quarter. We're going to stick with y'all, though, not send y'all back to ads. But a big thank to Hendrick Clinic Bone and Joint, specializing in orthopedics, sports medicine, and pain management to help you succeed through your seasons. It's Hendrick Clinic Bone and Joint. And Wylie now going into this fourth quarter. Big lead. We don't really expect to see them blow it, but they also have to keep their heads up. They got to keep their eyes on the prize, and the prize obviously is the win. And so they got to stay focused. They can't lose this game in any silly manner. And we saw in that last game Birdville played, or as I've mentioned in the last game Birdville played, they kept the last team to 4 points in the third quarter. They did not do that against Wylie. Wylie was able to get the offense going and started making those 3-pointers that they weren't in the first half.
Yeah, as Wylie's up 16 points, I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see Joya Maroney or London Franklin, some of the big name starters here for the Wylie Bulldogs. I think them staying on the bench for this fourth quarter, or at least let them play the first half of this fourth quarter, and then let them sit and rest because they have another game after this one, or maybe they have a game after that one. It's just pretty much games all day, and I think you got to rest your best players and then go out and have physical and have a good mentality.
Yeah, and we've seen a lot more players play than would usually happen for Wylie, as they're trying to get everybody involved. And you'll see Reese Wilson, Chloe Vieda, London Franklin, Ava Garrett, and Brianna Biggerstaff coming into the game now. So they're going to keep London on the floor. She's been playing really good offense and defense for them so far in this game. If they keep the lead, I would imagine she gets subbed out later on. Chloe also a starter, and Brianna also a starter, who've played quite a bit of minutes this game. So we might see them just try to put the icing on the cake in these first couple minutes and then kind of coast for the rest of the game as London passing the ball in now.
Yeah, I keep talking about these students, but man, they are just filling in on this visitor side because there's pretty much no room over here in the student section as as for Chloe goes in that layup and gets it.
Yeah, Chloe now makes another point for her on the night. And yeah, as you're saying, they're just filling in that visitor section. They're kind of almost getting on the court. They need to be more careful. We'll see now. Cut down low for the defense. Blocking foul on Wylie. And this Birdville offense, I think the biggest mistake they've been making throughout this game is they're getting put on that baseline and letting Wylie use that sixth defender. The sixth defender being the out of bounds. You can't get put in these bad positions underneath the rim after a bad cut. You need to get to a better spot. And they're not being able to do that. And they're just ending up with bad 3-pointers and bad layups all game.
Yeah, they're letting Birdville just shoot these threes. They're not letting anything down low. As you can see, it's just passing from wing to wing to wing.
Yeah, Wylie playing tight defense. You see it was just passed between Hester and into the hands of London now after the steal. She's bringing it up the court. Slows down the offense. She might be a little bit tired after a good game for her so far. Nice little floater there. She makes it.
Shooter's touch.
Yeah.
Shooter's touch, just right over the front part of the rim and right into the basket.
Amazing play for her so far throughout this game as there's 7 minutes remaining on the clock in this quarter.
Wylie up 20.
Wylie with the big lead. Number 3 with the 3-pointer. No good. Another missed 3 for Birdville. Have they made one in this second half? Hester just running circles as she falls to the ground. Birdville needs to stop shooting these bad threes, man.
Yeah, I think they just got to keep moving the ball. I think moving the ball, kind of tiring out the Bulldog defense here is going to be a big thing. But, yeah, Birdville has not made a 3 in the second half. They have been pretty much put on clamps.
Yeah, and London with more than a third of the points for Wylie. She has 17 points on the night, so her offense has been amazing. But, yeah, as you're saying, Birdville needs to stop shooting these 3-pointers. Even if they're open, a bad shot is still a bad shot. If you can't make them, don't take them. Around. Birdville just passing the ball around as it's tipped away. Almost a steal by Ava. Ball tipped around. Hester now with the ball. She might try to go to that 3-pointer. The player with the most efficient, she is the one that's made threes in that third quarter. She made a couple threes there. As you see, missed 3 there by Mia Rodriguez. Put back, no good. Still in the hands of Birdville. Hester now swung it back over. Number 3 has had the ball a lot tonight. It's AZ Warren. She has not done anything, though, in this quarter. Mia Rodriguez cuts down low, tipped off her leg, and the hands of the defenders. They'll call a reaching foul on number 22, London Franklin. So it will remain in the hands of Birdville. As you see, Ileana subbing out London and Cameron Long subbing out Reese Wilson. So as we said a second ago, now Joya coming onto the court, though. So we saw London come off the floor. We could see Joya come off in a couple minutes. They're just trying to put the icing on the end of this game.
Yeah, they're up 20, so I would say you wouldn't see a starter in here for that much longer.
Yeah, and it's kind of interesting because they've also kept Chloe on. I thought Chloe was going to be subbed out by Joya, but they kept 2 starters on, and Cameron Long's gotten a lot of action this game too. So we're just going to see what Wylie's doing here. We trust in Coach Hopper, Coach Lopez, and see what they can do now. Swung back and forth, just playing hot potato with the basketball. See Warren shoot the 3. No good again. She's been off most of the night. She needs to get down low, get some layups going. Ileana tips the ball way up in the air, still in the hands of Birdville.
Yeah, it's like a football tip drill out here. It's just you can't get a full grasp of the rebound.
Dennis Rodman would love this game. He's just ball going everywhere. You got Joya bringing the ball up now. Right hand all the way up the court. Doesn't do anything with it, though, as she passes out to Chloe. Chloe off her leg. She keeps the ball in her hands. It's going to be
a kick ball on Birdville.
Okay, yeah, kick ball on Birdville. I couldn't see from here. I didn't know what the call was.
Yeah, you can see that ref kind of do like a little bit of a drop kick, and that means kick ball out of bounds.
Yeah. We're going to see Warren come off the floor, and man, she had that 3-pointer earlier in the game, and she's just been trying to get it going for the rest of the game, and it's just not been happening. She needs to go to the rim. She needs to get those layups. You see Joya gets a layup for herself, but she gets 2 points now in this quarter. Joya and London, the duo that has been leading this Wylie offense throughout this game, and London's defense also helping out a lot, as Hester had that 3-pointer there, but she decided not to take it. See Mia Rodriguez just tips it off of herself again, as you see Ireland bringing the ball, brings it over to Joya. Joya now bringing the ball, and then Cameron Long almost had a 3-pointer, but it tips out of her hands.
And it kind of bobbled that 3-pointer as Eliana gets the just off the table.
That's bad luck there on that layup. You see Chloe, quick 3-pointer in the corner. No good. Eliana could have tried to fight for that rebound, but rebound goes to Hester. As you see her bringing the ball all the way up the court. Goes that left hand again, but foul. A couple of those fouls for Wylie. They need to stop fouling on these fast break attempts. Just because you're not back doesn't mean you can just give up on the play and just roughhouse, because she could have missed that. She could have missed that layup instead of sending her to the line, but now she has a chance to make those points up.
Yeah, Wylie is up 22, but you still cannot give up just arrogant fouls over and over again. That's just not good, because then that gains knowledge for the other teams, and they can just keep attacking like that.
Yeah, and especially because it might affect how you play throughout the rest of the game. If you go into the first game, you have 3 players all have 4 or 5 fouls, then you're going to go into the next game. You're going to think we can't foul like that again, and then every single game you're just going to keep thinking about that last game where you got too many fouls. So you got to get out of that foul trouble. You got to start focusing on playing tight defense but without fouling. Ireland now bringing the ball up. You saw Hester make both of those free throws, or one of those free throws, so it'll be a 19-point game. Player falls to the ground.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit of a traffic issue as Cameron Long got that 3 to fall.
Yeah, we saw the 3-pointer fall for her as student section went electric. Joya Maroney now bringing the ball up with her left hand. Swings it over. Cameron Long with a chance to make another one. It's good!
And the place goes nuts.
6 straight points.
Nuts. As we're up 16. Or 26, actually.
27.
27.
Yeah. Either way, amazing offense there from Cameron Long. Just back-to-back threes, bullying this defense again. Bad positioning from Birdville as the steal happens. And we'll see it. Cameron Long again. Chance to go to the rim. Foul called on her.
No shot.
No points.
Shot. Should have been an and one as the place is going bazonkers right now.
They're going to call no points. Foul on the floor? I feel like they should have counted those points if they're going to count the foul.
I don't know. I think Cameron Long is a little shaken up, but you can see she's all smiles as she's getting the momentum here by the Bulldogs as the Bulldogs take a timeout.
Yeah, I thought whenever the foul was the shot was called off, I thought they were going to call it a charging foul. Even though I didn't see a charging foul, it was obviously a blocking foul, but I didn't know if the refs had made a mistake there on the foul. But we'll see the timeout now called by Wylie as 27-point lead now, and we're going to just give a real big thanks to Lawrence Hall Chevrolet. Lawrence Hall provides a vast selection of new and used vehicles, exceptional car care, and customer service with a smile. Recognized as Abilene's best new car dealer by Abilene Reporter News for over 20 years, Lawrence Hall Chevrolet. We're going to stick with y'all here. We're not going to send it over to ad break because there's 40 seconds left in this timeout. Wylie, once again, they've been scoring like crazy, but the biggest mistake they've been making in this quarter is fouls. Still fouling, still has 4 fouls in this quarter, and it's only halfway over. They need to start slowing it down.
Yeah, I agree. Birdville's just been moving the ball. They've been kind of turning the ball over a lot. I think they only have maybe 3 or 4 points in this fourth quarter, maybe even 2 points in this fourth quarter.
I believe it's 6. It might be
So
6, yeah.
it's just the defense of the Wylie Bulldogs, that full court press or the half court press even is getting in the Birdville's head, the Hawks' head, and they're just not being able to just keep turning the ball over and over again.
Yeah, and London, in this game, she has 17 points. Joy has a lot of points. Their duo is scoring a lot, but I think it would be better for Wylie, as you see Joy walk back onto the court, to sub them both out. London's already off the floor. Oh, no, she's coming back on. So Joy and London on the floor, and I believe that they need to give them a little breather. They need to stay energized for these next couple of games, and I don't think it's a mistake on the coaching staff, but I do think it's something that they need to look at and focus more on giving those girls a rest. As you see, Teresa now comes back into the game. Cameron, another three-point opportunity. No good. Rolls around the rim, and it's no good.
Yeah, you could see that Wylie Bulldog bench wanted to go crazy if she made that one. It would have been 3 straight.
Yeah, and I think that's something interesting about girls basketball. As you see, Ireland gets the ball after the errant pass. Something interesting about girls basketball. Cameron, no good. A lot of these girls are cheerleaders, or they were cheerleaders, or they played volleyball, and missed layup, tipped out of bounds. It will remain Birdville ball.
Yeah, you can see that student section kind of taunting the Birdville Hawks there as they miss that kind of wide open free throw.
Wide open layup, yeah.
Yeah, wide open layup. That's a big.
I made the same mistake. I had to get you. But what I was gonna say is a lot of these girls played volleyball or were cheerleaders, and so they have that energy. They want to stay hyped up. They want to stay into the game. They want to stay focused. And so that's just something interesting because you don't really see that as much with boys basketball. You see
Joya Maroney.
Teresa gets the rebound and no foul called. London gets the rebound after the missed layup and out of bounds called off Birdville. See sportsmanlike behavior as you see the Birdville offensive player help up London.
Yeah, you don't see a block in women's basketball that much. So seeing a block here in person, watching the student section go crazy after that block, that's a good amp up type of stuff here for the arena.
Yeah, and that was a good block too, right into the hands of Teresa, gets the offense going, and Teresa missed the layup, but London was able to get the rebound and out of bounds, so we'll see it still remain Wylie ball. Joya has got that block, gets the ball at the top, now over to Teresa, over to Cameron, wants to make a three, decides not to take it. Bad turnover there as we see it go into the hands of Birdville. Blocking foul called on the, or is that a charging foul? Pointing at the offensive player, but blocking foul called on the floor. So,
yeah, it was a reach-in foul here on Cameron Long. As you can see, a whole line of subs here for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, and he was pointing at the free throw line because Wylie's now into bonus territory, so they're going to have to, every time they make one of those mistake fouls, they're going to have to go to the free throw line. So Wylie now needs to slow it down as you see the whole line of subs come in, like you said. No good off the glass for the free throw.
Yeah, just a little bit too much there on that first free throw attempt.
Yeah, Michaela Dennis. We haven't seen her do much throughout this game. Missed that first free throw. She's attempting to make another one. 16-point lead for Wylie. Their offense has looked good in this game, and it was looking kind of sad at the first half. But in the second half now, it's amped up.
Yeah, as you can see, that second free throw goes out of the rim.
Yeah, and Jenna Strickland using her height to get that rebound. Jenna Strickland, the sophomore. And we saw those whole subs come in, and now we have the entire bench in the game. Ava off her face to fly out of bounds. It's just a little quick pass from number 3, Hadley Wright. Hadley also, Hadley, one of the new players on the team. She's also a sophomore. So just a lot of new faces on this Wylie offense. We might try to see them make an impact scoring-wise, and we'll see if they can continue the defense that starters had. 2-point opportunity. It's good. Hester. 2-point range.
It was a 3. I think her foot was just a little bit behind the line, but you could tell she's just got that 3-point jumper going.
I got Ace's big head on the camera blocking me, so I couldn't see. And we'll see it fly out of bounds. It'll go back to Birdville. Wylie with back-to-back turnovers. They need to be more careful, especially in that corner range. Something for Birdville to kick into the next game, though, is this is a tournament, so this is one loss on a couple games that they're going to play, so they have a chance to make up for it. Birdville has really gone to Hester a lot at that 3-point line. You see the layup, no good for Warren.
Yeah, you can hear the chants over there in that student section behind the benches. You can hear them say D up as Ava Jarrett's taking this 3.
Ava Garrett, no good on the 3-pointer. But I was going to say a second ago, Birdville going to Hester. Hester has been making those threes. She's been shooting a lot of threes, and that right-hand layup has been working efficiently for her as well. So just trusting in their ability, trusting in their shooting ability of their best players is something that they can take into the next game. Just being more careful with the fouling and being more careful with getting those offensive rebounds or stopping the offensive rebounds.
Yeah, so just right before that 3-point attempt would go up, Coach Hopper did call a timeout, so therefore
Yes.
it would not be a 3.
Oh, yeah, well, it was didn't make it anyway, right?
Yeah, no, there was
so it
there was a
wouldn't
no
count.
make. It was a no make, but Coach Hopper did call that timeout.
Yeah, 23-point game, Wylie up. They might try to make this lead a little bit bigger. They might just try to slow it down, stop the scoring for Birdville, and then just kind of coast for the rest of this game as they have a couple more on the schedule for the next couple days. So we'll see what they're able to do.
A little less than 2 minutes here on the clock. 1:54.
Yeah, Coach Lopez just catching up with Ava Garrett. Probably going to tell her, hey, just shoot those threes more. You know, he called the timeout before it would have counted, but she looked pretty close to making it. If she just gets another attempt there, we could see her make it. Ball brought up here. Pass to Hadley down low. No good, though. It's out of bounds. Another turnover.
Yeah, it was just a little bit too much on the pass there, but it was a very, very good, just a very good play design. And the same thing happened with Lennon Franklin when Joya Maroney passed the ball to one of them.
Yeah, that might be a play that we can see them run throughout the rest of the day is just get that player, get it on the backside, and then cut behind him and then get that wide open layup on the right or on the left side of the paint. Tipped around, 3-pointer up. I don't see who.
And one three.
For number 4, Alex Omo. I didn't even see who she was because, again, I got Ace blocking me, but that was a good 3-pointer for her as it's an and one opportunity as she goes through the line.
Yeah, it was a really good shot there. A good box out by the Bulldogs, but I think they were just a little too trying to get a little bit too much out of it. But yeah, good shot by Alex right there. It was just a pure jumper.
Yeah, and we saw her miss 2 free throws earlier, so she's going to try to make up for it here, go 1 for 3. Or 1 for 3. We were talking about the shoes earlier. She's wearing the Jaws. You have a pair of Jaws, right, Trent? As you see the missed free throw into the hands of Hester.
Yeah, I got the white pair of Jaws. Those are pretty good. As you see, a 3.
No good. Hester has been efficient on the night, though. They take that shot. Almost a foul call on the floor, but doesn't. Ileana with the steal. See Ava bringing the ball up now. Swung over. Hadley, the 2-pointer. No good. In the hands of, I believe that's Ava down low. Thrown off her legs. There's a lot going on right now. We're going to see the foul call to remain Birdville ball. But I was going to say earlier, the Birdville girls, they all have, most of them, not all of them, most of them have the Sabrinas, the pink Sabrinas.
Yeah, the Sabrinas are a really good shooter. They're very, very thin. But yeah, they're very good for mid-ranges and layups and stuff like that. Jaws are kind of, if you're like a cutting type of guard.
Yeah.
Or if you want to shoot that 3 like what Alex does.
And what I was going to say is those Jaws are kind of bulky, but they're light, right?
Yes, they are a little bit bulky as they look, but they are very, very light compared to what you would think.
Maybe we need to see her dunk like Ja. Bring some energy.
I don't know if we could see that. I don't know if we could see that in pretty much any girls basketball game. It'd be pretty cool if they could though.
Yeah, and even in the boys basketball games, dunks are pretty rare. So as we see going to the line, as I said earlier, Wylie's in the bonus, so now every free throw will send them to the line, or every foul will send them to the line. Warren misses the first one. So that makes her where she hasn't made one through the entire game. So we might want to see her start making those as that help her confidence as she makes the second one. So first free throw good for her, or first good free throw for her. Number 20 now with the ball, Kaylin, one of the new players to the Wylie varsity team. Over to Ava. Down to Jenna. Strickland with the fadeaway. No good off the left side of the rim. Tipped down. Hadley almost had the rebound. Almost out of bounds. They're going to call it the defensive foul on Jenna Strickland, so it'll remain Birdville ball. And as the clock ticks down in the last 52 seconds, we might just see whenever Wylie gets the ball, just hold on to it. As we're going to the free throw line, as I forgot we're in the bonus, so we're going to have to watch some more free throws. But they're up by 19. Even if they make both of these, they'll still be up by 17. So the game is pretty much over. Wylie played amazing defense throughout this game, but something to notice was that foul trouble. And in that first half, they were really bad about not making their second chance opportunities. First free throw good for Murray Horn.
Yeah, I think fouls are going to be the biggest thing of this tournament for every single team. I think if you can attack that basket and kind of maybe draw a foul every once in a while, you'll be in a good position.
Murray shoots the second one. It's no good. We're going to call it, I think, a lane violation.
Lane violation on, I
think that was on Ileana Davis because
yes, it was.
Yeah, he was pointing at Warren, but I think he was trying to put it early on. So we're going to see more free throws. Hey, I mean, if that happens 8 more times, they could win.
Yeah, 50 seconds and less going on the clock right now.
You see Murray Horn fall to the ground. Yells at the ref, but nothing comes from it. Hester almost shoots it over to Warren. Up top, Hester with the ball again. She's going to shoot it.
Deep three.
No good, but close there off the front of the rim as we see Ava with the ball. Might just hold on to it here. I don't imagine them trying to go for another shot, especially with how many turnovers they've been having and leading to fouls. Again,
There's
another
another
turnover,
turnover.
yeah, but it falls out of bounds, so it actually will remain Wylie ball. You know, this second squad coming into the end of this fourth quarter, something they can take away from this and their little bit of action that they've got is they need to stop turning the ball over. They need to be more careful.
Yeah, it's kind of like just trying to get them in the rhythm of everything. They're not all seniors, so they're trying just to calm the nerves of the first game jitters, as you would say. But as long as you can go out there and win the game, I think it's fine. And it's going to stay Wylie ball as Hester takes it out of bounds.
And as he mentioned, no seniors actually on the floor at all right now for Wylie. So they might just be relying on letting these young girls learn how to perform in the end of games and then bring them into that starting lineup slowly over time.
Yeah, there's only 3 seniors on the main varsity team of the Wylie Bulldogs as there's a foul there on AZ Warren.
Yeah, and it will be a foul, and Hadley Wright got fouled, and actually it might have been Hadley Wright that got the foul.
I think it was actually.
Yeah. It might have been a 3-second or a 5-second violation.
Yes, there's 3 seconds on the clock.
See Hester shoot the half court.
Whoa, just off.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have been surprised if she made that with her shooting performance today.
Yeah, she had the shooter's touch all night, and we're just going to give a real quick thanks to Abilene Glass and Mirror. Since 1946, Abilene Glass and Mirror has been Abilene's preferred glass and mirror shop, and you're sure to find what you're looking for. Visit them at AbileneGlass.com. So, amazing game here for Wylie as we're going to continue to record this tournament on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network. Just make sure to stay tuned in for the rest of these games. They'll be going on all throughout today, all throughout tomorrow, and most of the day on Saturday. This is Bulldog Basketball, powered by Telelectric Cooperative on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network.
For over 30 years, Lawrence Hall in Abilene has been voted Abilene's best new car dealer by our customers. That's because we offer the best products from Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC, and the best customer service too. And that is still true today. Great products and great customer service. So the next time you need a new car, truck, or SUV, come see us or visit us online 24/7 at LawrenceHallAbileneOnline.com. Why go anywhere else?
Say thank you. You trusted us to be a part of your life's greatest joys, to walk with you through your deepest sorrows. We are committed to serving you and your loved ones, our patients, and our community. With every service and every building are to bring better care to our home in Texas.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for trusting Hendrick Health with your care for 100 years.
Folks, frankly speaking, I was pretty nervous about buying my first ride. It felt like trying to fold a fitted sheet. Confusing and slightly terrifying. But with ATFCU's first-time auto buyer program, it's as easy as just throwing the sheet away. With great rates and free gap protection, ATFCU has me riding in style.
Get on track with the first-time auto buyer program at Abilene Teachers Federal Credit Union. Visit AbileneTeachersFCU.org for more information. All loans subject to credit union approval. Limitations apply. Equal opportunity lender.
At Taylor Electric Cooperative, we are more than just the services we provide. For generations, we have been the link that has connected members to our local community. From those who remember when the lights were first turned on to those who rely daily on our high-speed fiber internet, we are here to make certain that those connections never dim. Because we understand that the most important connection we will ever make is the one we make together. At Taylor Electric, we have provided generations with services for living and connections for life.
At Borland Sobin & Partners, your comfort comes first. We understand that going to the dentist can be stressful, so we designed everything to make your visit as easy and relaxed as possible. You'll find a warm team, a welcoming space, and gentle care that focuses on keeping you pain-free. If you're in pain, we offer same-day appointments because you shouldn't have to wait for relief. Whether it's a cleaning or something more involved, we make sure you feel safe, heard, and taken care of every step of the way.
The best tailgates start with the best beef. And the best beef starts with United Supermarkets. United Supermarkets, where we do beef the best.
At Taylor Electric Cooperative, we are more than just the services we provide. For generations, we have been the link that has connected members to our local community. From those who remember when the lights were first turned on to those who rely daily on our high-speed fiber internet, we are here to make certain that those connections never dim. Because we understand that the most important connection we will ever make is the one we make together. At Taylor Electric, we have provided generations with services for living and connections for life.
At Borland Sobin & Partners, your comfort comes first. We understand that going to the dentist can be stressful, so we designed everything to make your visit as easy and relaxed as possible. You'll find a warm team, a welcoming space, and gentle care that focuses on keeping you pain-free. If you're in pain, we offer same-day appointments because you shouldn't have to wait for relief. Whether it's a cleaning or something more involved, we make sure you feel safe, heard, and taken care of every step of the way.
For over 30 years, Lawrence Hall in Abilene has been voted Abilene's best new car dealer by our customers. That's because we offer the best products from Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC, and the best customer service too. And that is still true today. Great products and great customer service. So the next time you need a new car, truck, or SUV, come see us or visit us online 24/7 at LawrenceHallAbileneOnline.com. Why go anywhere else?
We want to say thank you. You trusted us to be a part of your life's greatest joys, to walk with you through your deepest sorrows. We are committed to serving you and your loved ones, our patients, and our community. With every service and every building are to bring better care to our home in Texas.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for trusting Hendrick Health with your care for 100 years.
Folks, frankly speaking, I was pretty nervous about buying my first ride. It felt like trying to fold a fitted sheet. Confusing and slightly terrifying. But with ATFCU's first-time auto buyer program, it's as easy as just throwing the sheet away. With great rates and free gap protection, ATFCU has me riding in style.
Get on track with the first-time auto buyer program at Abilene Teachers Federal Credit Union. Visit AbileneTeachersFCU.org for more information. All loans subject to credit union approval. Limitations apply. Equal opportunity lender.
At Taylor Electric Cooperative, we are more than just the services we provide. For generations, we have been the link that has connected members to our local community. From those who remember when the lights were first turned on to those who rely daily on our high-speed fiber internet, we are here to make certain that those connections never dim. Because we understand that the most important connection we will ever make is the one we make together. At Taylor Electric, we have provided generations with services for living and connections for life.
At Borland Sobin and Partners, your comfort comes first. We understand that going to the dentist can be stressful, so we designed everything to make your visit as easy and relaxed as possible. You'll find a warm team, a welcoming space, and gentle care that focuses on keeping you pain-free. If you're in pain, we offer same-day appointments because you shouldn't have to wait for relief. Whether it's a cleaning or something more involved, we make sure you feel safe, heard, and taken care of every step of the way.
The best tailgates start with the best beef. And the best beef starts with United Supermarkets. United Supermarkets, where we do beef the best.
Hello, Bulldog basketball fans and other basketball fans, as we're going into this game. JimNed Lady Pirates versus the Granbury Pirates versus the JimNed Lady Indians. Sorry. The game's going to start soon. We're going to see I think we're going to see the Lady Indians starting lineup first. Yep. Lily Bryant, the starter. As you heard there, Lily Bryant, London Sobin, McKaylee Miller, Preston Morgan, and Ashlyn Dacus are going to start the game for the JimNed Indians. As you just heard from Mr. Penny, the announcer for this game, Jolie and Jayla Hayes, the sisters, are going to be starting the game, and Jillian Williams, Hannah Defoe, and Bentley Sherrill are going to start the game for the Granbury Pirates. Coming to this game right after the Wylie win, I'm kind of out of breath. I'm just trying to catch up after that, and I'm here, Isaac Pietro, with my co-commentator, Luke Varnell.
Thank you for having me, Isaac. You did a great job calling last game, by the way.
Thank you, yeah.
And what a game that was.
Yeah, pretty good win there for Wylie to start off the weekend, as we're going to go into 3 days worth of tournament games for these teams. And this one, the second game of the tournament, as I said earlier, JimNed versus Granbury. JimNed, not a far drive to get here, as they're just a suburb of Abilene, really. And we're going to see the tip-off between number 10, Jillian Williams, and number 24, McKaylee Miller.
I don't know about you, Isaac, but I'm pumped up for this game.
Yeah, me too, especially after that last game. I mean, obviously, I like that Wylie was able to get a dominating win, but I kind of like those close games, and maybe this will be one of those close games.
Yeah, the energy in here is just, you can feel it.
Yeah. And we see the win there off the tip for McKaylee Miller, as it's tipped into the hands of number 33, Ashlyn. Now over to number 10, Lily Bryant. Trying to create something with the ball here, JimNed, swinging it around. Tight defense here, played by Granbury, not letting them get anything. The Pirates playing tight defense still. A lot of off-ball movement here so far for JimNed. And in that last game with Wylie playing, we saw a lot of fast-paced offense, and might be the opposite here as we see slow offense as I believe that was a foul
I
or an
believe
out of bounds.
she stepped out of bounds.
Yeah, she
with her
did
heel.
stop out of bounds. See, I thought it was out of bounds, but I didn't see anything that would
Good
indicate a turnover.
defense start off this game. That was a 31-second possession.
Yeah, Granbury playing tight as bringing the ball up quick here. Number 10 over to number 3, and foul called, I think, on the floor, so they won't have free throws.
Yep. Shot does not count.
Jillian Williams there was fouled, pushing the back on the pass attempt there. Trying to pass it down number 3, Jayla Hayes, one of the sisters of the team, the Hayes sisters.
The Hayes sisters. Yep.
Swing around over to the other Hayes. Down in the paint, blocked at the rim is Jillian Williams.
Very different paces of offense so far we've seen in this game.
Williams was trying to get that fast-paced bucket. On the other hand, JimNed kind of playing it slow. JimNed has a lot short of a bench, though, so they might try to keep their energy up throughout this entire tournament. See the rebound there by Williams.
Another good defensive possession right there. Another foul.
Yeah, foul called. Hannah Defoe just gets the ball kind of tipped out of her hands, and they called a foul as her arm was hit. So she'll have 2 free throws attempt here.
Yep, let's see if we finally get some points on the board here. Just over a minute started in this game, and we do.
We do, yeah. First one is good for her. So something that we didn't see in that Wylie game was efficient free throws, especially in that first half. So
not at all.
Yeah, so in this game we might see the opposite happen. Maybe some efficient 3-point or free throw ability. The second one is good as well. 2 for 2.
And look at they're opening up with a press right here.
Yeah, looking a lot
really,
like Wylie.
really putting the pressure on early.
Yeah, that is a good full court defense there by Granbury as trying to stop JimNed from getting anything, not even just a shot, just even passes as they can barely even move the ball around as trying to get it down low. Number 22, it's London Sobin, and doesn't happen.
And look how far this offense is right now. They're at the white line.
Yeah, they're way too spaced out.
But
layup is up by Sobin. It's
stand
good.
corrected.
Yeah.
We don't know ball.
Yeah, I'm a Knicks fan. It's hard for me to know ball because it's hard to watch.
Oh yeah, well I'm a Pistons fan. So.
Yeah. Oh, swung over to Hayes. Her arm was knocked out after the 3-point shot, but no foul called. See the other Hayes sister on the floor wants to jump ball. It doesn't happen as she throws out of bounds, and it will go to JimNed. Looked like it might have been tipped off one of the JimNed ladies' legs. But
I was thinking that too, but once again, Granbury opening up with a full court press.
Yeah.
This game has a lot of juice to it. It seems very, very intense. You see people on the ground. You see tight defense. This is great.
Very physical.
Wow.
As you see the layup blocked, it seemed, by number 0, Jolly Hayes.
They broke that press very good.
Yeah, that was very fast paced. I like that she got to the left block so quickly. JimNed with the inbound now. Stolen, and there'll be a jump ball call as it'll remain Granbury ball, or it'll go to Granbury.
And there's a lot of emotions right now.
Yeah, crowd going mild.
Crowd going nuts. the crowd is going, we can't even hear ourselves think.
Yeah. As the tardy bell ring, or as the not the tardy bell, as the bell rang a minute ago, all the students are in the hallways right now. None of them are in the gym, and none of these teams are a team that any of the students here are going to be rooting for. So we might not see many students in the crowd anymore. We might see it kind of go silent for a little bit.
But it's still going to be a great game either way.
Yeah, as we see the Hayes, one of the Hayeses, trying to create something with the ball, swung it over. Number 11 with the ball, handed to Defoe. Saw her make 2 free throws earlier. Only points on the board for Granbury. Pass down low. Good corner swing. We see Hayes shoot the 3. No good. All air into the hands of number 12, Molly Barnes.
That was good ball movement there from Granbury.
It was tipped out.
Just couldn't finish it.
Jillian with the ball now. Little mid-range jumper. No good. Look close, though. See another jump ball call. So it will remain JimNed ball as Granbury got the jump ball last time.
We'll stay down here, I think.
Yeah, 3 minutes off the clock almost. And, 3 minutes off the clock here almost. And not really much happening so far.
Some good defense.
Yeah, it was good. It's good defensive possession after good defensive possession. But I think I can speak for everybody. We would like some offense.
Yeah, but I'm okay with defense too. Good drive.
Good drive. Yeah, good drive there for number 10.
Well, there's your offense right there.
Really,
that was a great play right there.
See Defoe now working with the ball. Once again, only points on the board for Granbury are by Defoe.
Offensive foul.
Yeah, offensive foul. I think that was on number 10, Jillian Williams.
It looked like an illegal screen,
Yeah, it was a legal screen on her.
and they're not pressing anymore.
Yeah, they might be giving up on that press because it has been easy to beat for JimNed. So
And maybe they want to see points too.
yeah, I think they would prefer to see points for them. Though.
Yeah, the coach said, "Hey, slow down, guys. I want to see
Yeah.
some scoring."
You see now, Lily Bryant trying to create something.
Ooh, they have
Going
that
over.
corner. They have that corner open on the left
Yeah.
side right there.
Quick three there. No rim. It'll be off the back of the glass. We'll see foul on the floor, number 22. Who's that?
That is
Sobin. Yes. for
London
JimNed.
Sobin.
Still very slow action so far. As there's about 3 minutes and 15 seconds off the clock.
This game's gonna amp up. I can feel it.
Yeah. See the handoff, cut down low.
Nice
Nice
pump
little,
fake.
yeah, nice little mid-range jumper
shot.
there. Put more points on the board for Granbury. It was Jillian Williams.
Oh, and they broke that press very,
Yeah.
very easily.
Got it right around there. It's gonna be Preston Morgan with the 2 points.
And oh wow, we're finally getting offense.
Yeah, a little full court passes going on. Number 20, wide open
Oh,
three.
wow.
It's good. That was a nice 3-point attempt there by Bentley Sherrill. Might see a couple more of those. Maybe they go to her for a couple more threes throughout this game. Number 10 now bringing the ball up. Bryant gonna call a foul. It'll be a shooting foul on. I didn't see who the foul was on though.
I didn't either, but
Number 11. Oh, that's foul. The foul is on Defoe.
that could have been called a travel. But I think they're saying the
Yeah,
foul
the foul probably
occurred
happened before the.
before, which
yeah,
is the correct call, by the way.
yes. Silence. Let me tell you.
And the crowd goes nuts.
Yeah, Bryant now makes the first of 2 free throws. And coming into this game, some insight on the Granbury girls. They beat McKinney last week, 56-53, 3-point win. It's a close game.
It's a great game.
Yeah, and 15 points scored by Hayes and 15 points scored by Jillian Williams. So the 30 points from them was able to lead them in the win, and we saw the second free throw good for Bryant. 7-8 now in this game. You see
Foul.
Yeah, foul called on the floor will remain Granbury ball.
I believe that was on number 25, Preston Morgan.
Not a lot of action. I'll tell you what, 4 minutes, halfway through the first quarter, and it's only 8-7. Very, very slow scoring game. And you see a quick 3-pointer in the corner. No good from her as it's tipped into the hands of Hayes. Julie Hayes trying to swing the ball over. Defoe cuts down low with the left hand with the fake screen into the corner. Another 3-pointer, doesn't take it. Hayes now swinging it around. Defoe with the ball again.
It's a very patient possession.
Yeah, Williams no good on the 3-pointer. As you see, tipped away. Nothing happens in that possession. Pretty long possession, almost 40 seconds. Yeah.
That was a good look, though.
Yeah, and we see, oh my gosh, playing the passing lanes, Defoe. She has a girl on the cut, but she decides not to hit her. Shoots the interesting shot.
And I think
we're going to call out of bounds. I think it might just remain
have been
Granbury
able to call
ball.
a shooting foul on that one, but
Yeah.
I'm okay with the refs letting them play, for the record.
You're going to see a couple substitutions here for both teams. They're making play calls. We'll see what they're about to do here.
He's cooking up something special. You can feel
Yeah.
it. Look at him. He's calling the play of his life right here.
That is the play. Yeah. Turned over immediately. Turned over. It'll be in the hands of Ashlyn. She brings the ball up the court. Over now.
He's setting up for the next play.
Yes. Bryant missed the layup, and there will be a foul, so we will go to the free throw line with 2 attempts. Second chance for her at the line as she went 2 for 2 on the last attempt.
A lot of free throws in this game. A lot of free throws. But that's what you expect in a physical defensive game like this.
Yeah, and Bryant going to the line. She second time there, like I said earlier, misses the first of 2.
It seems like Granbury, most of their points have come from fast breaks or the free throw line. We haven't really seen them. They've had a lot of really good looks, but they haven't been able to hit any of them. Feels like.
Yeah, and the good old saying is defense creates offense, and both of these teams have created defense for sure. Hasn't led to much. As you see, the 2 missed free throws there, so it'll remain a 8-7 game as Granbury is down by 1 as they bring the ball up the court. Swung over now. We see Defoe. She's gone to that left hand quite a bit so far in this game, and then Williams swings it over to the corner. That's number 4.
Another patient possession.
Williams again with the ball. Williams, left hand. Gets that
There you
layup.
go.
It's good to go. Up by 1 now.
That's a good take right there.
Williams with 4 points on the night. As I mentioned a second ago, she did have 15 in that win against McKinney. They also beat. Oh, we see her bring the ball up now. Tipped into the corner. Just all over the court.
Wow.
Yeah, good block there from her.
And
3-pointer on the wing. She falls to the ground.
shooting foul, 3 free throws.
Yeah, I believe she put her feet in the landing space. The 2 free throws will be shot by McKaylee Miller. She won
And-
that tip ball at the. Sorry, that's Lyndon Sobin.
And believe it or not, more free throws.
Yeah. I think the first thing Granbury's coach could tell them is, hey, let's stop fouling.
Mhm.
Let's
Yeah,
let's.
think- yeah.
They have 4 fouls already, or they have 3 fouls already, and I don't think they want any more.
And JimNed now, they're struggling at the free throw line.
Yeah, 3 straight misses.
So maybe the coach would think, hey,
We got to make them.
maybe we should foul them.
I was thinking you were talking about the JimNed coach.
Oh, my bad. That's my apology.
Yes, I was gonna say JimNed coach is probably like, how are y'all missing free throws? And then Granbury Pirates coach is like, hey, if they're gonna miss them,
This is part of his plan, the Granbury
Yeah.
coach, where they would see him take a sip of that water over there. You just tell this guy the wheels are working in his brain.
yes, and 2 of 3 there from the free throw line, so pretty efficient from her. Would have liked her to make all of them though, as they could have taken a 2-point lead. Instead, it'll be a 1-point lead as Granbury has the ball now. Over to Williams. Over now.
Offense
into the
clustered
wing.
over there.
Yeah. They're kind of they're bunching up too much. You need to space out more. You see a little bit of off-ball screening into the hands of Williams. Again. Would like to see them dribble a little bit more. It's just kind of hot potato with the basketball. We see Hayes shoot the 3. No good. Tipped out of bounds. Off the hands of the Granbury player. That was number 4, Fabrizio.
No, that was interesting. Granbury passed up a lot of open looks in that possession.
Yeah, and sometimes you want to look for the best shot possible. Sometimes just take the open shot, you know.
Yeah.
Especially in a game like this where nobody's really scoring. It's better to just miss a bad shot, or it's better to miss a good shot than to look for the best shot.
Look right there. There you go. Defense and
Wow,
offense.
fast. If Williams brings it down the court, slows it down perfectly where she can get that layup off the glass, bounces around the rim, and it's good. They're up by 1 now.
It feels like this pace favors Granbury now when they have the pressure applied to JimNed.
Yeah, and Williams has 6 of the 5 points for Granbury, so could see her continue to do that throughout the night. As we see number 30 now, the layup, Savannah Yarborough.
Let's see if Granbury wants to go fast right here. That's been working for them, but it seems they're deciding to slow it down.
Yeah, it's interesting. They're going fast paced, slow paced, fast paced, slow paced. They need to make up their mind on how they're going to play this game.
Or it's part of the chess match that the Granbury coach is cooking up.
As he's standing on the court, by the way, on the other side.
Pass him the ball, there he's open.
Yeah. Well, no, that would be a backcourt. Should be a turnover, which would be bad for them. See number 13 working with the ball now. That is Molly Thompson, the freshman on the team. Tipped away. Oh, yeah. 30 seconds on the clock. If they're holding it for the last shot,
that'd be crazy if they
Yeah.
can actually pull this off.
they need to create something soon.
And
Hayes,
they're not.
open 3, off the back of the
Once
rim.
again, that's really good ball movement. They
Yeah.
just can't finish it. And let's see if JimNed plays the last shot right here.
JimNed, dare I say that was a backcourt, but
It was
it was
deflect-
tipped. It was tipped away?
It was deflected. Yes,
Okay.
it was. And illegal screen.
Yeah, Yarborough tried to cut down low and legal screen called. So we have 6.6 seconds on the clock.
So Granbury has to go fast now.
Yeah.
You would think. You would think.
Or to shoot the half court.
Mhm.
Which
They may
is
play the half
looking
court,
like
yeah.
what they're about to do. The clock has remained frozen. They have not started the clock. The clock now starts
and
running.
actually
So
favors JimNed right there.
yeah, JimNed. That was an interesting sequence right there.
Maybe
Yeah.
maybe Granbury drew that up. They say,
Yeah.
"Hey, clock operator, look over there."
Yeah,
And
they
threw the
started. They
ball in.
threw a coin like it was Hitman.
Yeah.
11-12. Granbury is up, or sorry, Granbury is down. As
What a quarter.
we're gonna swing it over to an ad break. This is Wylie Bulldog basketball, powered by Taylor Electric Cooperative on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network.
At Taylor Electric Cooperative, we are more than just the services we provide. For generations, we have been the link that has connected members to our local community. From those who remember when the lights were first turned on to those who rely daily on our high-speed fiber internet, we are here to make certain that those connections never dim. Because we understand that the most important connection we will ever make is the one we make together. At Taylor Electric, we have provided generations with services for living and connections for life.
At Borland Sobin and Partners, your comfort comes first. We understand that going to the dentist can be stressful, so we designed everything to make your visit as easy and relaxed as possible. You'll find a warm team, a welcoming space, and gentle care that focuses on keeping you pain-free. If you're in pain, we offer same-day appointments because you shouldn't have to wait for relief. Whether it's a cleaning or something more involved, we make sure you feel safe, heard, and taken care of every step of the way.
Welcome back, basketball fans. 12 to 11 now as we're going into the second quarter. JimNed, last season, they went undefeated in district, so their team is looking to repeat that, as we're not in district games yet, but they're trying to repeat that success they had last season. 12 points scored so far for them as they have the 1-point lead against Granbury.
And what a quarter we just witnessed. A lot of good defense. It was intense. It was fun. I think everybody had a good time.
Yeah.
And there seems
right off the face of Williams as it flies out of bounds.
We'll delete that from the tape.
Yeah, clumsy turnover there from Granbury.
And it seems to be there's students sort of refilling the stands.
Yeah, and they seem to be enjoying themselves. Yarborough trying to bring the ball up. A lot of hard hits from both teams. You see, just trying to create some kind of shot opportunity. Wide open player in the far corner, but can't get it to her in time as you're going to call a jump ball. Yeah, or main JimNed ball, though.
I believe that's the third jump ball this game.
Yeah, just physical.
Physical. This is a physical game.
If I were to explain this game in one word, I would say physical, yeah.
It's not made for everybody.
Yeah. This is like you see the ball fly out of bounds, so it will be a turnover. Go over to the hands of Granbury. 30 seconds off the clock in this second quarter. And what I was going to say is this feels like I'm watching a very intense game, you know.
We are, because we are
yes,
watching a
very intense game. See the knee brace on Hayes, Jolly Hayes. He had 15 again in that win, that 3-point win against McKinney.
More proof that this is a physical team. There's multiple players with braces on right now.
Yeah. Or they're offensive linemen.
Maybe.
You never know.
See that. We don't want to assume anything.
See here, pass down low. Williams with the travel, yeah.
Another turnover.
Yeah, Jillian Williams. She is really efficient on the night, though. She does have 6 points. Just a clumsy turnover. She was the girl that had the ball bounced off of her face a minute ago. So
not a good opening minute.
Yeah, it's only been a minute.
But she'll rebound. She'll get it together. I know it. She'll get together.
See the tight defense played here from Granbury. Full court press still. See a lot of fighting in the post there. They could have thrown it down number 24, McKaylee Miller, but
we like to see that though. We like to see fighting in the post.
See the ball thrown over, and that was a nice floater attempt. No good though. Oh, nope, no good off the bottom of the backboard.
It was tipped.
Yeah, just everybody getting their hand on the ball.
See, Granbury's gonna go faster.
Williams, bad shot attempt there.
I think she's throwing an alley-oop to herself.
Yeah,
she's gonna dunk it, but JimNed prevented that.
Jolly Hayes though makes that's the first points of the quarter.
That was the plan. That's why they threw the ball off the backboard. They had that play drawn up. They said, okay, we're gonna kick it out. We're gonna hit a 3 after this.
They practice that every practice.
Yeah.
See Yarborough with the ball now, swings it over to Ashland. Back to Yarborough. They foul on the floor, so they're gonna give it back to JimNed. No free throws. Or they're gonna have free.
I think they're calling it a shooting foul. That's close. That's
close. No, it's on the floor. They're lining up for the free. I see the referees. They're trying to say.
My bad.
Yeah, they're trying to say it's on the floor. The girls aren't listening.
I'm blind. I'm blind. Well, I'm too focused on the intensity and physicality of this game. It's blinding my vision.
See, I think that's Yarborough on the inbound. It's not Yarborough on the inbound. I'm lying.
5 seconds.
5 seconds. Bryant tried to get the inbound, couldn't get it in. 4 points for her. Third of the points for the team. As we have 2 minutes off the clock so far in this second quarter. Hayes bringing the ball up. Swings it over. Williams with the ball. Cuts it down low to Hayes. Oh, nice pass there. He gets in the hands of Defoe. Just knocked really hard. There's
Number 10 guy that took an elbow to the face.
Yeah, Defoe with the 2-pointer there. Just very physical play there. You see Bryant stole the ball right out of her hands.
Somebody else on the ground right there.
Williams.
Good defense right there.
Whoa, full court pass here.
What a pass.
Puts it right in the spot. Defoe No good
was-
though. That's off the front of the rim.
I think the coach wants to see her take it up for a layup.
Yeah,
right
I was
there,
gonna
but
say that mid-range attempt looked like there could have been a better shot there available.
looked like an Andre Drummond shot. But there was a great pass down there, down
Yes.
court. That was a great pass.
Yeah, it put it right in the pocket. See Ashlyn trying to cut down low after the pass, but they need to go They need to go to that block. If they go to that block, as you see the ball tipped out of bounds there by the pro.
Yeah. I think this game being played on the perimeter really it favors Granbury.
Yeah, because if they have the size, I feel like JimNed could just force them to kind of give up those paint buckets, but they're not going there. They're just trying to shoot those 3-pointers. It's not really working out for them.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if there's any adjustments for that.
See Bryant
Travel
called on her. Hard to see from over here.
a lot of mental mistakes early on in this game from JimNed,
Yeah.
and I think we're seeing more physical mistakes from Granbury.
See now it's Bentley Cheryl bringing the ball up, swung it over. Defoe, tight defense played on her. Williams with the ball. You know, it's kind of funny. They have Williams, Defoe. Like they have.
Yeah.
I keep thinking. I keep
I
messing up in
was
my
thinking
head.
that.
Yeah.
Maybe we should invite Willem to this broadcast.
I doubt he wants to be here.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think I saw him here earlier.
He was.
He's wearing a disguise. He told me not to tell anybody. Okay, I see
Yeah.
you.
Did he
Willem.
have the Green Goblin mask on? And everything?
Yeah, he's a big Granbury fan.
Yeah.
He told me, he said, "I love Granbury Pirates girls basketball."
I heard him say that in the Spider-Man movies.
Yeah,
that was like a
he
big
did say
part of
that,
his
yeah.
character. Yeah.
Yeah, he told James Franco that.
You see the second free throw is good, so she went 1 for 2 from the free throw line there. Bryant now guarded by Williams, trying to bring the ball up.
Wow, they had number 2
Yeah.
all alone down there.
Had her wide open, but the defense came last seconds as it goes flying out of bounds. Ball tried to get to number 2.
Once again, it seems like another mental mistake from JimNed there.
Yeah. And Defoe passes it right back. She does not want that ball. Hands it back over to Bentley Cheryl. Bentley earlier in this game had a 3-pointer. Might try to go back, get that touch going again. Mariah Hanchel can't really work with anything. She's working in the post. Double teamed out to Defoe. Defoe, wow, a lot of pressure on her. She had about 4 or 5 girls right in front of her face. Just nothing she could do there. She gets fouled.
But she was not afraid, though. She went right in.
Yeah. As we see her go back to the free throw line. She went to the free throw line in that beginning of that first quarter, made both of them. So I think those were the first points of the night, I believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
First
Yes,
points
sir.
they had.
That's correct. A little bit short right
Yep.
there.
Now she is 2 for 3. Going back to William Defoe, though, I heard Toby McGuire was supposed to show up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, he was at the last game. He was at the Wylie game.
I doubt he showed up. He would show up if William Defoe
Mhm.
was here. His arch
Yeah,
nemesis.
he's not. He's a friend of the program.
Yes.
Frequently, we've had him in the booth for games all the time.
Yeah. That second free throw is off. You see. Cut down low by Bryant. Right hand, no good as it's tipped around into the hands of number 12. Full court. She's on her knee. Lost her shoes. Still got the ball. You can see her knee. You can see her ankle brace. The shoe is just completely off.
Some physical basketball. Yeah. They're going all out tonight, or this afternoon, I should
Yeah,
say.
they're not even afternoon. It's 11 in the morning.
Well, typically I wake up at 1 p.m. So this,
Yes. This would be midnight, actually.
this is a midnight game.
See 17-12. Granbury up. She's jumping, trying to get the steal there. Yarbrough with the ball. Swings it over to Remy. Nope, that is not Remy. That is Ashlyn. Bryant.
Once again, they're on the perimeter.
Yeah, they have these wide open cuts and they just stop. And I don't understand it. You see Yarbrough gets the cut down low.
I think that was an alley-oop again.
Yes, that was off the back of the glass. See Hayes with the ball now. Full court pass back to Hayes. He can get back in court and get it. They're everywhere.
This is quite a game we're witnessing right now.
Yeah, Bentley Cheryl just falls to the ground trying to dive for her bad pass, and Hayes is right there. And it just turned out not to be the way to go. Is 17-12 still, as we're going to see a timeout called here by Granbury. I believe that was on Granbury. Yeah, Granbury. Big thanks to Telelectric Cooperative. Telelectric Cooperative is still owned by the members it serves. Still neighbors, working for neighbors, services for life, connections for life. Telelectric Cooperative. And this is Wylie Bulldog Basketball, powered by Telelectric Cooperative on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network.
For over 30 years, Lawrence Hall in Abilene has been voted Abilene's best new car dealer by our customers. That's because we offer the best products from Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC, and the best customer service too. And that is still true today. Great products and great customer service. So the next time you need a new car, truck, or SUV, come see us or visit us online 24/7 at LawrenceHallAbileneOnline.com. Why go anywhere else?
Big thanks to all of our sponsors who keep the show running here at Wylie Bulldog Basketball. 17-12, if you're listening in from Granbury or JimNed, these girls are playing amazing basketball right now as there's 3 minutes and 34 seconds remaining on the clock. 3 minutes and 35 seconds remaining on the clock, my bad. And we see Yarborough trying to work with the ball now. Over to Bryant.
Once again,
yeah,
just
post.
hanging around
Yeah.
that perimeter.
They have girls working in the post. They just don't want to put it down there. Trying to work on the perimeter. Tight defense played here by Granbury. As you see Bryant with the ball. Cuts down low. They need to stop cutting down low because that's how you end up with those bad shot attempts. They go off the rim and then now they turn the ball over as Granbury brings the ball up.
And not a whole lot of JimNed's points have come from those type of possessions right there. As we see a pass go haywire right there. That's not a shot.
Bryant able to get past everybody. She beats 3 girls down the court with the pass. You want to try and work in the mid-range. Yarborough. No good. They need to force the ball down low. As you see, Ashlyn Dawkins. Jump ball called, so it'll be a turnover by JimNed. It'll go over to Granbury.
That's the 4th jump ball of this game.
Yeah, they need to get it down low because you're gonna get all these jump balls. You cannot get these jump balls on drives. You need to get these jump balls on you're forcing it into them, getting these offensive rebounds. They're just forcing themselves into the paint and they're just clogging up lanes. If you're gonna cut, you're gonna cut. If you're gonna play in the post, you're gonna play in the post. You can't do both. You see, pass out here into the hands of Hayes. Hayes, quick 3. It's good. Little catch and shoot action there from Jayla Hayes.
And that was a good find right there by the guard from Granbury. I believe that was Molly Thompson right there.
Yeah. And those are the first points since that timeout that occurred about a minute ago. Since
the ball goes
off her foot. She had time to get it. She just watches it go out of bounds. Brian does.
And the Granbury coach was standing right there. He may have deflected that ball when nobody was looking.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
He seems like that type of guy.
Yeah, he seems like the kind of guy. Very defensive centric. He's like, I got to get in. He's got to be involved.
He's probably going to watch this game, wonder why we're making all these like parasocial comments about him.
I know him personally, though.
We've never met this guy in our lives.
Yeah, I think you might know William Defoe. Ball flies, hits the assistant girls on the bench over there. Turnover Granbury. Trying to get into the hands of Bentley Sherrill. She had that 3-pointer in that first quarter. Hasn't done anything since. Might try to get her going again. But I was going to say, I think Granbury coach, he might know William Defoe personally.
He might be his brother.
I mean, he has Williams Defoe on the team. So
I see the vision. I see what he's doing here.
Yes.
It's a genius architect right there of the roster.
See now, 25 with the ball, swings it over to Bryant. Somebody in the crowd is yelling defense.
Yeah, they're fired up.
Yeah. Bryant.
And it works.
Yeah, it works. As Bryant gets the rebound, though, once again, misses it in the same exact way as the last shot. Just off that rim. You see the Hayes to Hayes connection.
Full court right there, number 10.
She needs to get it. She has 8 seconds to bring up the court. She does.
I believe that's Lily Bryant right there.
Yeah.
Travel.
Another travel called. I should have been keeping track. I didn't think there was going to be this many. That's like about 5 or 6 travels that were called throughout this game.
Yeah, and we've also seen a handful of illegal screens as well.
Yeah. Just clumsy basketball played so far. It's passed into Ashton Dawkins, back to Lily Bryant, though. 1 minute, 30 seconds left remaining in this half.
I'll be interested to see if JimNed comes out with a different offensive game plan in the second half.
Yeah.
As I see a lot of, as that shot is up and no good, we see a lot of really similar possessions.
Into Hayes as Defoe just had that full court pass, and it was right on target. 10-point lead now for the Granbury girls. Hayes has 5 on the night.
They're driving. Once again, no good. Another mid-range short jump shot.
Yeah, that was strong defense there. You're gonna call foul.
Number 10, Lily Bryant. That she's going full court, back-to-back possessions now.
Yeah. She hasn't really been subbed out this entire game. I think she's only had about a couple seconds off the bench.
Well, that's what the Stanley Whisenhunt Invitational brings out of people. It brings out their A game, and also the William Defoe game as well.
Yes.
Oh, wow. Good.
Nice layup there. The pass on target from Molly Thompson, the freshman.
Now, that was probably the best offensive set we've seen this game so far.
Yeah. Dropped your pin.
I did. Another drive.
Bryant passes it down. No good as it got into the hands of Miller, but she couldn't do anything with it. Jump ball.
Number 5, the 5th jump ball.
5th jump ball.
I think we're at 5 travels, 5 jump balls.
Yeah. This is turnover after turnover after turnover, 10 more turnovers, and then another turnover. This is it's defensive basketball.
And we see number 0, I believe that's Jolie Hayes, limping out to the sideline right there. We hope she's okay.
Yeah. I believe it's both of the Hayes sisters that have the knee braces. So I don't know if they have twin injuries or
Well, they go all out.
Yeah.
Granbury doesn't mess around.
Whenever Williams Defoe is watching, you just have to.
You have to. We've learned that before. Because sometimes we'll play the YMCA and William Defoe, he's there. He'll be shooting around with us. He's taking notes and whatnot. It's a big deal.
Free throw up, and it's good from Ashton Dawkins as she gets on the board now with her first free throw of the night.
And I believe Granbury will probably, if they get this rebound or inbound it, and then they'll probably play for the last shot.
Yeah.
Here with 19 seconds remaining.
And you're probably right about that. Probably going to hold on to it, but
never underestimate the William Defoe team. That's an old phrase around
here. Well, Williams not here, so they might actually, as you can see here, try to keep the ball moving. Tight defense played there by Bryant. Foul call. That's a couple fouls here for her.
But William is probably watching the stream right now.
Yes. Hello, William Defoe. Big fan.
He's a big fan.
Yes. Pass down to the Defoe. As this jump ball, another one.
Wow.
6.
That's number 6 right there.
Number 6 jump ball. And JimNed will get the ball with 8.5 seconds on the clock. We'll see if they do something. Maybe they'll pause the clock to make up for last quarter.
Yeah. I would be surprised if they do that. I think they're calling Granbury ball.
Oh, it's Granbury. Okay, Granbury had the ball up the jump. I was going to say the possession arrow looked like it was facing that direction. So
a chess match going on right here.
This is all on purpose. As you see, Bentley.
All part of the plan.
Yep, Bentley throws the ball in. It's over now into the hands of Defoe. Defoe cuts down. No foul called. Interesting shot attempt there as it was a mid-range. You see Ashland, full court or half court.
Oh, it was late. It was late.
That is
no shot. Wow.
that is getting the crowd going. That is fun.
She released it after the buzzer.
Yeah.
I don't believe they counted it.
No, they did not. They did not count it.
But if we're basing off the coolness counter, the coolness scale, then it should count. This counts 5 points actually.
Electric play to end the quarter. Hopefully that'll carry to the third.
Taylor Electric Cooperative.
What? We're just going to give a real quick thanks to some of our sponsors, Borland Sobin and Partners Dentistry, cosmetic and family dentistry, providing the best care possible from routine checkups and cleanings to dental implants and orthodontics. Find them online at bspdentistry.com. And, obviously the crowd's not as big as it was for the Wylie game.
They're getting into it. They're getting into it.
That half court might have got some people going. We have the Mr. Singleton's 4th period class behind us as he's the recorder of the games.
A very fine group of people.
And we're going to send it over to ads. This is Wylie Bulldog basketball powered by Taylor Electric Cooperative.
We want to say thank you. You trusted us to be a part of your life's greatest joys, to walk with you through your deepest sorrows. We are committed to serving you and your loved ones, our patients, and our community. With every service and every building are to bring better care to our home in Texas.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for trusting Hendrick Health with your care for 100 years.
Folks, frankly speaking, I was pretty nervous about buying my first ride. It felt like trying to fold a fitted sheet. Confusing and slightly terrifying. But with ATFCU's first-time auto buyer program, it's as easy as just throwing the sheet away. With great rates and free gap protection, ATFCU has me riding in style.
Get on track with the first-time auto buyer program at Abilene Teachers Federal Credit Union. Visit AbileneTeachersFCU.org for more information. All loans subject to credit union approval. Limitations apply. Equal opportunity.
At Taylor Electric Cooperative, we are more than just the services we provide. For generations, we have been the link that has connected members to our local community. From those who remember when the lights were first turned on to those who rely daily on our high-speed fiber internet, we are here to make certain that those connections never dim. Because we understand that the most important connection we will ever make is the one we make together. At Taylor Electric, we have provided generations with services for living and connections for life.
The best tailgates start with the best beef. And the best beef starts with United Supermarkets. United Supermarkets, where we do beef the best.
At Borland Sobin and Partners, your comfort comes first. We understand that going to the dentist can be stressful, so we designed everything to make your visit as easy and relaxed as possible. You'll find a warm team, a welcoming space, and gentle care that focuses on keeping you pain-free. If you're in pain, we offer same-day appointments because you shouldn't have to wait for relief. Whether it's a cleaning or something more involved, we make sure you feel safe, heard, and taken care of every step of the way.
At Taylor Electric Cooperative, we are more than just the services we provide. For generations, we have been the link that has connected members to our local community. From those who remember when the lights were first turned on to those who rely daily on our high-speed fiber internet, we are here to make certain that those connections never dim. Because we understand that the most important connection we will ever make is the one we make together. At Taylor Electric, we have provided generations with services for living and connections for life.
At Borland Sobin and Partners, your comfort comes first. We understand that going to the dentist can be stressful, so we designed everything to make your visit as easy and relaxed as possible. You'll find a warm team, a welcoming space, and gentle care that focuses on keeping you pain-free. If you're in pain, we offer same-day appointments because you shouldn't have to wait for relief. Whether it's a cleaning or something more involved, we make sure you feel safe, heard, and taken care of every step of the way.
For over 30 years, Lawrence Hall in Abilene has been voted Abilene's best new car dealer by our customers. That's because we offer the best products from Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC, and the best customer service too. And that is still true today. Great products and great customer service. So the next time you need a new car, truck, or SUV, come see us or visit us online 24/7 at LawrenceHallAbileneOnline.com. Why go anywhere else?
Hello, basketball fans. There's about a minute until we go into this second half of basketball as the Granbury Pirates are facing off against the JimNed Indians. 10-point lead here so far for Granbury. They started off that second quarter behind by 1 point, and then rushed themselves all the way up, got 13 points in that quarter, and kept JimNed kept JimNed to 2 points.
As we pointed out in the last half, JimNed's offense is primarily like around the perimeter and really far away from the basket. I'm curious if they change that up and they start playing really close to the basket in the second half.
Yeah, and if they start going into that post where they're beating them in the post, they're getting the backups, they're getting around them, they're getting good positioning, and then they just don't give it to anybody. So.
Yeah, I think Granbury is the faster team, but JimNed's the stronger team.
Yeah, so we could see Granbury stop giving up those good possessions around the basket, or you could see JimNed start taking advantage. One of those is going to happen in this quarter, or they can just continue to run into the girls that have better positioning and not get anything done. So we'll see. Going into this next quarter, there's about 10 seconds on the clock until that buzzer goes off, and then the girls will start walking out. Something I mentioned at the beginning of the live stream, JimNed went undefeated in district last year. They haven't played any games so far in the season. This is their first bit of action that they've got is going to be this tournament. There's going to be some games played in JimNed, actually, in their gym.
And you see that Granbury coach over there, man, this guy, he's drawing up the play of a lifetime right now. You can see there's a look in his eyes. And also, as I mentioned before, this is the William Defoe team, Granbury.
Yes, William Defoe. And Toby McGuire sadly couldn't show up to this game because he was afraid.
Yeah, he's a JimNed guy.
Yeah.
That's well documented.
Gonna pass the ball in now. Bryant bringing the ball up. She had a pretty good first half. She had 4 points, which is most of the points for JimNed. Is swung over now into the hands of Ashlyn, who also had a good first half. 2 free throws made for her. Some off-ball movement here for JimNed, and they're just not going to the post.
They're
just
stagnant right
stagnant
now.
on the 3-point line, and you see her. She had good positioning. And
Ooh, Granbury bails them out right there with a foul.
Yeah, you saw there number 24, McKaylee Miller. She had such good positioning, and then she runs up to the 3-point line, gets behind the defender that was guarding. I believe she was guarding number 25, who is Preston Morgan, and she just gets in horrible positioning, and she's just ruining her chances at a good shot. See Bryant there, passes it over. See, that's good positioning.
That's the type of play that you draw up during halftime.
Yeah, McKaylee Miller there with the good shot off the block. Get a game winner every time. Golden Corral ads.
Golden Corral.
Yeah,
indeed. We're eating some right now with our buddy Willem Defoe.
Post-game meal. Actually, I heard Toby McGuire is going to Golden Corral, so maybe William shouldn't go.
Post-game meal is at Golden Corral. As we
see on the floor, just rolling, and they're going to call it travel. Yeah,
I thought it could have been called a jump ball, but they're calling it a travel instead.
Yeah, that was Jayla Hayes just rolling around on the ground, and I keep getting mixed up by Jayla and Jolie Hayes, but I'll get it eventually.
It's probably part of the strategy, to be honest.
The glasses do kind of give it away, though. You're gonna see Bryant bringing the ball up now. Bryant beats her with the left, but can't get anywhere and slows herself back down. Look at this positioning by McMillan. Oh my gosh, I can't even see.
JimNed.
Yeah, McKaylee Miller just had amazing position there, and she gave it up. She didn't post it up anymore.
JimNed had all 5 players within 5 yards of each other.
Yeah,
which is an interesting strategy. But
it's like running triangle. Their coach is the female version of the coach that coached Carmelo Anthony.
I thought you were gonna say Phil Jackson.
No, that is Phil Jackson, but that's what I know him as. Yeah. I'm a Knicks fan.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Leave me alone. We see Bryant now passes the ball over to number 23, Lauren Hutt. Hasn't got much action yet in this game. No points for her. Pass down. Look at this good positioning by Bryant. Now, she got a bad shot attempt there because the defenders played up, but that's how you get the ball to the post. She gets
stole it right back. Oh, no, she can't finish it off.
Just a shot attempt after shot attempt. They get the ball back again.
And it seems like,
Granbury,
wow, that's
going to be a foul.
There.
Yeah.
This game's getting dicey. It's getting dicey down there. You can feel it.
8-point game right now, and just physical offense there, especially by Bryant and her running mate Miller. They were just playing in the post, just pushing people around, getting those offensive rebounds and those steals. You see a steal by Defoe. Brings it up the court, brings it to the left, tipped out of her hand, swings it over, tries to get it to Hayes. She does. Leaves her open. She's made a couple.
That's a good look right there.
Yeah.
And another
just
collision.
On the floor. They need to be more careful than that. That's that can end badly. As I think it's going to remain Granbury ball. They're going to call the foul on JimNed.
Yeah, off-ball foul right there. It wasn't exactly a body slam, but it was something along the lines of that. And as we said earlier, the Stanley Whisenhunt Invitational just brings out the best in people.
Yeah.
You don't want to lose this tournament.
You're going to see Bentley Sherrill just dribbling around. You see Defoe now. Just moving the ball around. Not much creation. They had a lot more fast-paced offense. Nobody playing in the post. Nobody cutting. You saw that one cut underneath is thought it was going to be a jump ball.
They're calling that a blocking foul,
Yeah.
actually. Looked like maybe a clean steal, but I think they're saying the contact was on body and not exactly the process of ripping the ball out.
Yeah, we saw Molly Barnes on the cut, and that was the only cut that entire play. So I think there needs to be more of an off-ball movement here for Granbury's. Just tipped right off the foot of the defender. That was an errant pass. You see her bring the ball up the court. Almost travel. Doesn't travel, though.
Definitely not
See it in the hands of
travel.
Bryant, yeah.
Definitely not travel.
In the
Good
hands of
take.
Bryant.
Good take.
Does not make
Just
it, though.
couldn't finish it.
Miller, another jump ball. That's 7.
That's number 7.
That's number 7 for the jump balls. It's going to go into the hands of Granbury now.
For those keeping track at home, that's 7th jump ball. Because we know
That is-
people,
yes.
they keep track of this stuff.
At first it was 6, now it's 7.
Mm-hmm.
6, then 7.
Interesting numbers right there.
Yeah.
That mean nothing.
No meaning behind 6 or 7.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 6 and 7. And we're going to see the ball now into the hands of Defoe as it was passed from Hayes. Number 12 now working in the paint, just runs around in a circle as it swung over to Bentley Sherrill. Again, Bentley had that three-pointer and hasn't done anything since. Hayes now, they're going to call foul. Almost a double dribble, but they called the foul.
A lot of fouls to open up this quarter. A lot of whistles, I should say.
Yeah, we'll see Granbury pass the ball in now. She's wiping her shoes. Defoe.
Ooh, and number 10, Lily Bryant just went down before the ball was inbounded.
You saw Bentley Sherrill couldn't get off in time. I think that's going to be out on Granbury. Yep.
It's JimNed ball. And once again, this crowd is starting to pick up a little bit. There's more and more people as we go along. And we hope to see a great finish in this one. An all-timer. I'm feeling this game is going to have an all-time finish as ball's almost turned over right there. Good drive. Physical. Does not get the whistle.
Yeah,
but they get the rebound anyways.
Just a left-hand layup off there, and a lot of motion going on, as we're going to see ball was thrown out by Sobin.
JimNed setting up here in the slop offense. That's not an insult. That's what it's called.
Yeah. Lining up in a line. I think we're going to see Bryant run out to the three-point line. Oh, I called it.
Wow.
She doesn't get the ball, though.
Isaac Yetro knows ball, folks.
I do know ball.
And they score.
Yeah, we see Miller. See, playing in the post. That's what they need to do. And their defense has been able to work pretty well, too. As in 3.5 minutes, they've been able to stop the entire Granbury offense from being able to score as they've remained scoreless in this
Feels like JimNed has significantly won this quarter so far.
Yeah,
as they get another steal right there.
They've had 2 quick buckets and had 4 points in the quarter. And see Bryant cut down low now.
Fumbled, and they get it back again. It feels like they've recovered every loose ball this game.
See 12 struggling to get up.
Another
nice
shot.
little midi there from Bryant.
We have a ball game, folks, and this crowd is going absolutely insane right now. As JimNed's going on a big run, and I won't be surprised if Granbury takes a timeout. It feels like JimNed really has all the momentum right now.
See Bryant cut down low. She had that midi last possession, and she gets a nice little layup.
An alley-oop right there. Wow.
Nice putback. 2-point game now. 1 possession as London Sobin gets that 2-point layup there.
JimNed's going right at them.
Yeah, JimNed is doing exactly what I said. If you're gonna cut. Stop playing people in the post if you're not gonna cut, or if you are gonna cut. You see a foul called.
A little bit too aggressive right there.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be Granbury ball.
Wow, what a turnaround we've seen this quarter from JimNed, coming out inspired, and we are getting a timeout.
Yeah, that would be a timeout, and we're gonna swing it over to ads real quick. This is Bulldog Basketball, powered by Telelectric Cooperative on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network.
We want to say thank you. You trusted us to be a part of your life's greatest joys, to walk with you through your deepest sorrows. We are committed to serving you and your loved ones, our patients, and our community. With every service and every building are to bring better care to our home in Texas.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for trusting Hendrick Health with your care for 100 years.
Welcome back, basketball fans, in the Stanley Whisenhunt tournament. We're going to have 3 minutes, 40 seconds remaining in this third quarter action. 2-point game as Granbury was able to sell their 10-point lead, now only up by 2, as they've been still scoreless in this second half.
We've seen JimNed completely dominate this quarter of basketball so far.
Yeah, completely turn around the look of the game. As you see, Bryant, she had that mid-range earlier, hasn't really done much since, has swung over.
Wow.
Into the hands
That's
of
some good
Sobin,
offense right there. That's some good offense. And they're doing exactly what we said they should have done.
Yeah, just working in the paint. They don't shoot those bad threes. Just get the best shot available, as now it's a tied game. And that was not what I was expecting it to be like coming into this third quarter.
And I'm sure our audience is glad that the announcers are taking all the credit for JimNed's success this quarter.
Yeah,
That's what they want to hear. They want to hear us take all the credit and how right we were.
Defoe. Yeah.
Yeah, they want to hear Willem Dafoe. They want to hear us bragging.
Because we know ball.
We do know ball. That's part of the.
I mean, I called one of their plays earlier.
It's part of the
Tony
requirement right there. You have to, if you want to call a game at Wylie, you have to know ball.
We're going to see it into the hands of Mariah Hanschel as she falls. I think that's going to be a foul on JimNed. That should be a foul on JimNed.
On Granbury, actually, I think. They're calling it a defensive foul.
Was it? Oh, it was. No. Is she at the line? They haven't really done anything. The refs are in disagreement. I think she's at the line, so it will be a foul on JimNed.
My bad.
Yeah, you said Granbury earlier. I was like,
I was thinking JimNed. I'm sorry. See, I was just bragging how right I was, and now I sound like an idiot.
And then now it's not even free throws.
I think this is a bad sequence for us.
Yeah.
We don't know ball, actually.
It's because William Defoe's not here to pump us up. So.
I don't know ball.
I know ball.
Yeah, you know ball. I don't know ball. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Ooh.
Mr. Passport. Wow, another steal.
Yeah, another good defensive possession from JimNed, which is something we have been able to say this entire quarter is almost dipped out of the hands of Sobin into the hands of Miller, and right-hand layup. Another low post play that goes in favor for JimNed.
And Miller is going off this quarter.
Yeah. It's 4 points for her. And they weren't going to the post much, and she wasn't able to score in that first half, and then she's showing why they should have gone to the post before, because she can work down there. Tough defense. Yeah, that's going to be a foul on Sobin. As she just wraps her arms right around the hands of that offensive player.
And correct me if I'm wrong, I don't know if Granbury has scored this quarter.
Yeah, Granbury is still scoreless as Molly Thompson now goes to the free throw line to change that. But the freshman has not scored in the game, and that will stay true.
That was not good timing right there. She released that right as the bell rang.
A little bit of home court advantage for Wylie, even though they're not on the court.
We're still pulling the strings. Don't worry.
We're still pulling.
We're pulling the strings.
Yes, Wylie commentator. We know ball.
And Willem Dafoe. We're all pulling the strings.
Toby McGuire's usually here. Manzi, don't talk to me. Finally, the first points of the quarter for Granbury is they stopped the bleeding on a 12-0 run. 12-0 run spanning 5.5 minutes. So finally, maybe be a change of tides. Let's see Bryant working with the ball, guarded by Defoe. Down to Miller, out back to number 33. Guarded by Hayes. Back to Bryant. Trying to get down to Miller. Instead, swings across the court. Down to the hands of Miller. The free throw jumper, she's fading away. Wow. She makes that. Just an amazing 14-1 run for JimNed. Just really putting their hands all over the game right now.
Oh, and Granbury gets fouled on a three-pointer right there. So they have 3 free throws coming up.
That's going to be 3 free throws for, I believe that's Jolie Miller. It is.
And that, it feels like that just stopped this game from almost getting out of hand in favor of JimNed right there.
Yeah, and they're getting to the line now, and that's how you get the game back in your favor. You get a couple free throws, and make or miss, it doesn't matter. You get a couple of those free throws, and you can kind of change the tide. See, the first one was a miss, though.
And they really needed that one to go down. As this place falls very silent.
I know, silent.
Ooh.
Another one rims out.
This must be tough psychologically to get the free throw line during this.
I think, honestly, a loud jam is a lot better than just silence. You can hear the...
Because this is you and the ball, essentially. That's it. And Willem Dafoe.
Yes, Willem Dafoe. You can hear him breathing.
Yeah, he's speaking in your head.
Yeah, there you go. Third one's in. 1 of 3 there. See now, Ashton Dock is bringing the ball up. See
Wow.
Miller almost
Ooh,
with the
that one didn't
travel.
fall.
Yeah, right hand layup, no good. Defoe trying to bring the ball up.
And this favors Granbury right here. This pace.
Yeah, they're trying to play fast paces. Fast paces they're doing in the first half is it's tipped into the
Ooh,
hands of
Good rebound. Good rebound from Mariah Henschel.
Man, they need to make some of these shots. They're getting all these opportunities. They're not making any of them, but they go to the free throw line. The shooter will be Remy Chastain.
And another chance at free throws, which is entirely where Granbury has lived this quarter.
Especially in the past minute.
Mm-hmm.
Real quick, thanks to First Financial Bank, our success comes from the lifelong relationships we've built with people just like you. Recognized as one of the the nation's top performing banks, First Financial Bank. Big thanks to them. First free throw off by Remy.
And don't forget the after parties at Golden Corral.
Yes, the after party with William Defoe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's been working there.
Yes,
he
both free throws off.
he works there sometimes. That's how big of a program they are.
And off the rim, almost with the rebound right into the hands of, I believe that was down there. Can barely see her, Preston Morgan, right into the hands of her. But she couldn't get it and out of bounds.
Jump ball. Another
No,
jump ball.
no way there's another jump ball.
Yes, there was.
That makes 8. You gonna see the inbound? Into the hands of Bryant. 3-pointer. No good. Number 14, Reese Mascoro.
And it's interesting to see JimNed leaning into taking jump shots the past couple possessions, which is not where
they were working in the paint, and then now
Mhm.
they're just shooting jumpers.
That wasn't really where they made their money in the latter part of this quarter.
Speaking of their money, there they go.
Wow.
They go back to it, and won by Bryant. See her working that post. You know, JimNed is a pretty tall team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're a good team too. So is Granbury.
Yeah.
This is a good game. It's tight. Feels like it's going down. It's going to go down all the way to the wire.
Silence again. First free throw and only free throws off.
The silent free throw is undefeated. I don't know why I said that like really vague. Like
Yeah,
like,
I know, I
I
was
was a
like-
poet or something.
And we see another free throw, I believe, as that was a shooting foul,
Mhm.
and that's going to be called on. I don't know who it was called on.
It's hard to
25.
tell.
Yeah, Preston Morgan is going to be who the foul was on, so we're going to see Machano go to the free throw line, who had some free throw attempts earlier. Did I say Machano? Hanschel. Go to the free throw line.
Hanschel.
Mariah Hanschel. go
And
to
the
free
bell
throw line.
rings again.
Yeah.
You know, this game's so physical that we might need to go to the Hendrick Clinic Bone and Joint after this one.
Smooth free throw. She's a very good form. It's kind of wide based. See, the first one is off. One minute on the clock. 4-point lead for JimNed. They came into this game down by 10. Swing the tide of the game. You see, second one is good for Mariah.
And Granbury is applying the press again.
Yeah, worked pretty good for them in that first half. I just think it tired them out.
Mm-hmm.
You see Bentley full court trying to keep up with her. She gets put on her backside.
No
as-
whistle.
Yeah, no whistle, no rim either. You see Bryant now with the ball in the post. You saw her working there a little bit ago.
Good find.
Yeah, good pass. No good on the shot, though. It's into the hands of Hayes. 40 seconds on the clock. She's going to bring it up the court now.
And Granbury with a chance to tie this game or cut it to a 1 point. Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Physical defense there, but it's going to go to the hands of Granbury.
Once again, I think that was an
Or
alley oop.
JimNed. Yeah.
She trying to throw a lob to her so she can dunk it. Which is they do that
Yes,
sometimes.
yes,
They do that
we do
sometimes.
see that a
We've
lot,
seen them
yeah.
do that.
Common occurrence.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that's good defense. They
Yeah,
haven't
good
trapped-
defense played on Bryant, but she gets it all the way up the court. Just brings it up. Could go that left hand. They're going to call foul. Pushing foul on, blocking foul on number 3. That's going to be Jayla Hayes.
This is great. Fouls, jump balls, travels. I mean, doesn't get better. William
You know,
Defoe.
we might, honestly, before this quarter's over, we might need another jump ball because there hasn't been as many in this
Mhm.
quarter as the other
Yeah,
two.
the refs should just call one just
Yeah, just
for fun. Just for fun.
And actually, there's so many fouls. We're at the free throw line, so
Mhm.
we're gonna have 2 more free throws. As JimNed was able to outscore the Granbury offense 16-3 in this quarter. So really good play from them. As first one's off.
And this quarter has really been all about Lily Bryant and McKaylee Miller on JimNed, who pretty much just 2 of them have dominated Granbury.
Yeah, and only thing though is you'd like to see Bryant make some more of these free throws. So she does make the second of the 2, but she's been pretty inefficient throughout this game from there. Let's see. Hayes bring the ball up. She's going to hold on to it for the last shot of the game, or not her, but her entire team. As she swings it over to her sister, down low and bad pass. That's a turnover. There's 10 seconds on the clock. Turn it over again in the hands of Bentley.
It's part of the plan right there.
Hayes back to Bentley. Open 3.
Ooh,
No,
man, that's a
could
good
have
look
tied
right
it
there.
before the quarter was over.
Foul.
Could have been down by 1.
Foul.
More free throws. Yeah, foul.
And I think Granbury went this entire quarter without making a jump shot. But
Yeah, because all 3 of their points have been from the free throw line. So
a lot of free throws,
very
which is
interesting.
a strategy because JimNed's going to be in foul trouble as this game goes on.
Yeah, but usually the strategy also leads to winning.
Yeah, typically. You would hope.
Yes. See, the first one is good. It's also bleeding a little bit. You know, closer game now. Silent. You can hear the shoes, and that's about it. Second one good as well. Like I said, she has really nice form.
We have a ball game, folks. The game of the year.
3 seconds on the clock. It's counting down. JimNed.
Don't want to foul.
What? Are they going to call a shooting foul on that? No good. Okay, no good. I was going to say.
They're calling it travel, actually.
Oh, travel. Okay.
I don't think they're going to inbound.
Yeah,
but
I think they're going to say travel happened as the clock is going out. Okay, so down by 2 is going to be Granbury as there's a minute on the clock. We're not going to go to ads. We're just going to give you a little read real quick. The Shed Market, your local family-owned and operated one-stop shop for award-winning barbecue and the highest quality butcher shop in Abilene, Texas. Visit them at 7925 Buffalo Gap Road, the Shed Market. Now, I've only been there twice, but I'll tell you what. I might need to go back soon because I still remember the taste of the potato bread.
It's a heck of a place.
It's nice.
And shout out to Abilene Glass and Mirror. This reminds me of all the rebounds we're seeing this game.
Yes.
The glass and mirrors.
Yeah, since 1946, Abilene Glass and Mirror has been Abilene's preferred glass and mirror shop, and you're sure to find what you're looking for. Visit them at AbileneGlass.com. Yeah, I mean, they might need to buy new glass for the backboard because it might break soon.
Because they're dunking so much.
Yes, they're dunking so hard. It's like
so
Shaquille
much.
O'Neal, yeah.
It's so much dunks, man. They're gonna break the backboard.
And
they have to go to Abilene Glass and Mirror to get a new backboard.
Yeah, and we're gonna see buzzer does not go off. There it goes. Okay, it was behind. We're gonna see the girls walk back onto the court for this fourth quarter. Close game, but it's only close because Granbury gave up that big 10-point lead they had going into the third quarter, and they just blew it. I mean, Granbury was outscored 17-5 in that quarter. That was just amazing offense and defense from JimNed. Didn't even let them get
Not a bad shot.
Was that us? What was this?
I don't think that was.
Yeah, that was us. Yeah,
I guess
Hayes, high pass, no good. It'll be out of bounds as her sister tries to save it. It'll be a turnover now as JimNed will have the ball again. You know, I think I speak for everybody when I say I wouldn't be mad if Granbury came back into this game a little bit. Obviously, they're down by 2, but if they can get the scoring going and make this an actual interesting game. Because
I won't be mad if this game never ended.
Yeah.
It was overtime or overtime.
Yeah. I mean, it is deceivingly close. That was an amazing third quarter from from JimNed.
Yep, it was something to see. It was amazing.
Yeah, all the dunks.
All
We
the
have Bryant
dunks,
now
yeah.
swinging into the corner. Pass back to the corner on the other side. Cut down low. It's good. That was a good layup there from Ashton Dawkins.
That was a great finish right there. And number 33 gives them 33 points.
Yeah, that was nice. See, Hayes runs all the way up the court, tries to answer with the quick bucket. She does. She had 15 again in that game last week against McKinney. That was a close game as well. So back-to-back close game. Well, they played another game in Spain, but another close game here for the Granbury girls.
That's a good look right there.
Yeah, quick through to the corner. Dawkins, she could have cut there. Decides not to. Mariah brings it up the court. We saw her have a couple free throws in that last quarter. You can see if she can get some buckets now. You see, I believe they're going to call out of bounds. Yep, out of bounds on her.
Yeah, that was aggressive right there.
Yeah, tipped out of the hands.
That was defended very well by JimNed.
Yeah, Dawkins was able to tip the ball out of her hand, and then it bounced off her chest and then went out of bounds.
That is Willem Dafoe inspired defense, I call it.
Yeah, well, actually, that might be Toby McGuire because that was JimNed. So,
yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, Toby McGuire might have taught them that one.
Yeah, he gave him a halftime pep talk, actually.
Yeah, he shoots the webs, you know. So
he was down here. He was he was emotional. He was crying.
Yeah.
Another finish.
Another nice finish there by Bryant.
Now you have to ask yourself, where was this in the first half?
Yeah, I mean, 14 points in the first half. They've scored that 2.5 times over now. in the past quarter.
Yeah, and Isaac, don't tell anybody, but my elbow just came very close to hitting this fire alarm by accident. Which
Well, good
would
thing it's
not
a
have-
lift, not a push. So you would've
yeah,
been fine.
yeah, but
Yeah.
still, that would not have been a good broadcast.
That would have been a good way to mess up somebody's free throw earlier, though.
Maybe we'll do that.
Yeah, that's the move.
With
Because we know
Wylie
ball.
plays.
We know ball.
Yeah, that's what ball knowers do.
Yeah, into the hands of Mariah now. Hayes playing good post offenses. It's into her hands. Into the corner. Bentley with the wide
There
open
you go.
three.
It's a good look. Oh, just
That's a
too
good look.
strong. Too strong.
Mariah tries to fight for it. I think they're going to call it out of bounds on
Mhm.
her.
They're keeping it down there.
Yep, JimNed is going to bring the ball now. 4-point lead for JimNed. I did not think I was going to be saying that this game,
Mhm.
honestly, especially after that first half. I thought I was going to say 25-point
Mhm.
lead.
For Granbury. But you know what they say? Anything can happen in the Stanley Whisenhunt tournament. That's what everybody says since the beginning
Yes.
of time.
Brian, late call. I think they're going to call it, charge. Late call. I mean, look, it was a charge, but they got to call it when it happens.
Well, the ref, I
Yeah.
think he wanted to build up for the importance of it, the significance,
yes, 'cause
the
Stanley-
cinematic,
yeah.
the cinematic aspect of it.
In the
key-
Stanley Whisenhunt Classic,
Mhm.
you have to.
Keyword cinematic because we
Yes.
have obviously Tobey
Will-
Maguire
yeah,
and,
and William Dafoe.
and Willem Dafoe here.
Yes.
Correct.
I can't name anybody else in those Spider-Man movies.
James Franco,
Who did James Franco play?
Harry Osborn.
Okay, I was gonna say I think that's Harry Osborn.
Yeah, we'll throw him in somewhere.
Yeah.
We'll get him plugged in, and
We'll get
that's
him-
a
yeah.
good shot
Get
there
him in
from
the know.
Granbury.
You see, right there, number 10. That's Jalen Williams or Jillian Williams.
Jalen Williams.
Jalen Williams is in the game.
He's
Oh my
come down
gosh.
from the OKC Thunder.
Yeah, Jillian Williams. He did a lot in that first quarter and hasn't really done much since. So, I mean, nobody did anything. It was the third quarter where nobody scored. So, quick steal there by Hayes. He's on the floor. We could see a jump ball.
Well,
We're gonna see a jump ball.
Yes, we do. It's another jump
that's
ball.
9 now in the
It's
game.
amazing. It's the most jump balls I've ever seen in a game.
Yeah, just back and forth, back and forth,
Mhm.
back and forth, back and forth.
Man, what a
Back and
great
forth.
what a great game this is. This is awesome. This is
Yeah.
everything you want from the Stanley Whisenhunt tournament.
Yeah.
Calling a timeout right there on
Yeah,
JimNed.
timeout on JimNed. We're going to swing it over to ad break. This is Wylie Bulldog Basketball. It's powered by Taylor Electric Cooperative on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network.
At Taylor Electric Cooperative, we are more than just the services we provide. For generations, we have been the link that has connected members to our local community. From those who remember when the lights were first turned on to those who rely daily on our high-speed fiber internet, we are here to make certain that those connections never dim. Because we understand that the most important connection we will ever make is the one we make together. At Taylor Electric, we have provided generations with services for living and connections for
5 seconds away, 1 second away from getting into this final couple minutes of action. 5 minutes on the clock, 5 minutes, 14 seconds on the clock. 2-point lead for JimNed. They've led since they got the lead in the third quarter.
That
They have
big
not
third
given it
quarter.
up. Yeah, that big 17-point third quarter. Into the hands of Bryant. She's been leading this team so far. Miller all the way across court. Throwing into her.
They're calling it a blocking foul.
Yeah, they're going to call back and fall. Almost an and one from Ashton Dawkins. I don't know if they're going to call. I don't know if they're going to give her free throws. I don't think they are.
I do not believe so.
Yeah, no free throws for her.
You got to think eventually somebody's going to foul out in this game.
Yeah, I mean, dare I say somebody already should have because there's way more fouls than there should be in this game.
I'm not saying that,
Yeah.
but Isaac is.
Yes, I am. I actually got my inside source. Tobey Maguire told me that should happen.
Yeah.
Bryant, oh my gosh, that was a nice move. She got that little step back off the right foot in the left side of the court, and sadly it was off. It was tipped out by a JimNed girl, so we're going to see Granbury bring the ball up now.
And Granbury here with a chance to tie this game or take the lead.
I mean, a chance to do anything, really.
Mhm. Anything's possible.
Yeah.
When you have Willem Dafoe on your side.
Yes. As we see, Jayla Hayes swings it into the corner. Bentley now bring the ball over to Dafoe. Dafoe has not done much since that second quarter. We'd like to see more of her. Williams now. I think that might have been tipped. It was not tipped, so we're going to see JimNed bring the ball up now.
I think that was a pass gone a little haywire. Right
Yeah.
there. Not a shot. As we
William
see-
Dafoe knows what he's doing. We believe in him.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the coach.
Once again, that's something. That's just a phrase as old as time. Willem Dafoe knows what he's doing,
Yeah.
especially when it comes to.
I think my mom and dad might have said that while I was being born.
Mhm.
actually,
Yeah, they did. I was there. I
I think
was
that's
the-
when the phrase came
yeah,
out.
he was the doctor actually. He was
he was
he was
very
overseeing
talented.
it.
Yeah, very talented. You
Yeah.
see Bryant now cut down low. The right hand floater off the left leg is no good. She gets the ball back though, into the hands of Dawkins. She cuts down low. That's a nice little layup there. No good. Into the hands of Miller. 3
Ow.
offensive rebounds in 1 possession leads to 2 free throw attempts now for the JimNed Indians.
And the Granbury coach over there, he's telling his players, box out, because they should be boxing out because
He's actually chewing gum. I don't think he's saying anything. We see some players tying shoes. Very silent. No good on the first one. Miller has a chance to make the second, put her on 7 points for the night. Has 6, trying to make it 7.
Ugh. That was an intentional.
Something in your throat?
That was an intentional groan right there as Granbury gets the rebound.
Misses both, can't get 7. I'm not doing it again. Don't look at me, Trent. Hayes has the ball now at the top near the half-court line. Tipped away into the hands of Miller. Bryant now with the ball again. Bryant might try to work that left hand, get that floater up. She missed one earlier. They're double teaming her. They know that she is the offensive threat on this team as it's in the hands of Miller. Block. Nice block
what
there.
a block. And let's see if Granbury goes tempo right here.
Yeah, Granbury off. Dawkins
Ooh, it's a
right on
foul.
her hip. Yeah, it's going to fall, and we're going to have 2 free throws now as Defoe falls to the ground. Dawkins kind of got her on that hip there, and she couldn't really move and just got stuck in a fouling position.
Well, that's defense into offense right there.
Yeah, that was good. That was good fast-paced basketball.
And once again, Granbury's at the free throw line.
Yeah, Mariah getting into the game. She had a couple free throws earlier, so
Mm-hmm.
you know that has been their only method of scoring in this second half
And
so far.
that's the 4th foul on Ashlyn Dacus. I
Yeah,
hope I'm pronouncing that
I think
correctly.
it's Dawkins.
Dawkins.
Yeah,
I've heard it both ways.
now I'm scared that I've been saying it wrong this whole time. First one off by Defoe. That was it. No, it's not.
It looked like it was in from our angle.
Yeah, both of them off. As Defoe gets the ball back, though, into the hands of Hayes. No
Ooh.
good.
Just a little bit too strong
Yeah.
right there as JimNed takes possession.
Might need to call Abilene Glassamere. I think she kind of scraped the bottom of the backboard there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Turnover by JimNed or by Granbury, so be in the hands of JimNed. Has there been a score in the past 2 minutes?
I do not believe so.
Yeah,
I think we've
it's-
seen
yeah.
a good defensive masterclass from both
Yeah.
sides.
You see Bryant now with the ball. It's almost into Miller.
And we're
Maybe
gonna see
into jump ball.
we'll see another
Another
one.
jump ball. That's 10. Double
Let's
digits.
go.
We're into the double
Another
digits.
jump ball.
The referee doesn't even want to put his thumbs up.
He's probably, his thumb's gonna be broken. He has to
Yeah,
give them
he's-
an ice bath after this
Yeah,
game.
he's gonna have to go get help.
I guess so these defenses are taking the offenses to the shed, like the woodshed, you know,
Yeah, or the shed.
the
market.
shed
Yeah.
market, which is
Yeah.
a sponsor of
Yeah,
ours.
we love.
the shed.
Yes.
That's the post
The
game
potato
meal.
bread is so good. Okay. We'll see Williams misses the layup, but gets her rebound and then goes up with it.
Tie ball game. It's everything we ever wanted.
35-35, 2 Kevin Durant's on the scoreboard right now. We're going to see Bryant bring the ball up. Tight defense. Williams just throws her chest right into the offensive player. We're going to see a foul now as JimNed will continue to have possession.
3 minutes on the clock. Exactly. Yeah.
Fourth quarter action, 3 minutes. It's a close game, but it's one of those close games that you're like, is it close?
Mm-hmm.
Because you can't
Well,
really.
'cause, yeah, it's one team goes on a run and then the other team goes on a run.
Yeah.
It's not exactly back and forth.
Yeah, and we're kind of in a dry spell right now.
It's
so it's kind of
sort of like when Green Goblin and Spider-Man were fighting in Spider-Man 2001,
Yes.
2002, whatever came out. And
Oh, that was a
Look-
nice little. That could have gone in and
looking
could have
for
been
a
and
foul.
one. Yeah, she was
He's
trying to
looking
get
for a
fouled
foul.
there. Hayes, quick 3-pointer in the corner, no good. They gotta stop shooting those threes. I think that's Granbury's their flaw right now is 23 foul on. That was 23. What was 23 on JimNed or on Granbury?
yeah, number 24, Michaela Miller hit the floor right there.
Yeah. McKaylee.
Michaela,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah.
Right
I've heard,
now
I've
we're
heard,
going-
I've heard it
yeah.
both ways.
I think I was saying it wrong.
And that looked intentional right
Yeah,
there.
that was some physical contact there. We're gonna see JimNed pass the ball in again. That is 4 fouls now for Granbury, by the way. What I was
Mhm.
gonna say a second ago though is JimNed and Granbury in this game, they need to stop shooting these threes. They have not been efficient from the 3-point line.
Mhm.
They haven't made many threes since the first quarter. And it's not working.
Oh,
And if
we got free throws coming up.
Oh, because they're in the bonus because
Mm-hmm.
those fouls. Yeah. But if your 3-pointer is not working, you know what you can do? Go to the basket.
Mm-hmm.
You'll make 60% of your layups, 40% of your layups at worst. you're going to make
Mhm.
20% of your three-pointers if you're in a cold streak. And so far, they're making about 0% of their three-pointers because they're not making any.
Well said. As that free throw is up and good and gives JimNed a 1-point lead. This place is so quiet. They can legitimately probably hear us right now. At the free throw line.
The camera guy is eating behind us, and I think they can hear him down on the floor.
Yeah, he's eating right now. He's chomping away.
Yeah, he's going to town on that burger.
I think it's from the Shed, actually. Or Golden
No,
Corral,
it's
or-
from Brahms, but
No,
No,
they
it's
don't.
from-
Do they
it's-
sponsor us?
no.
Okay,
So it's from the Shed. It's from the Shed.
That's from Golden Corral.
Yeah,
then.
yeah. Williams now with the three-pointer. There's actually a foot on the line as a 2, but no good either way. Bryant now bringing the ball up. We see her actually picks up her
The
dribble,
lead.
but gets it over to
Ah.
Miller.
They take the lead.
Yeah, McKaylee, nice little floater there.
Actually, I think that might have been London Sobin. Actually, I could be wrong.
No, that was McKaylee. Yeah.
Okay. I trust you, Isaac. 'Cause you know ball.
It was London. I'm getting reports now. It
Oh.
was London. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's on
we're
me.
getting inside information from our
Yes.
sideline reporter.
Yeah, our reporter who plays the ads.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who-
Thank you, Trent Forrester.
great-
he was
the
commentator
great
for
Trent
last
Forrester.
game. Yeah,
The great Trent Forrester. The All-American golfer.
the home run king.
The home run.
Um,
Yeah. A bunch of references.
This is way too close of a game, man. JimNed could have been running away with it, but they just keep fouling and they keep giving up these free throws. And that's really the only way that Granbury's been able to stay in the game. And they can't make their shots. They need to start making their shots. And JimNed has just been playing fast pace.
And let's see the referee
Yeah,
making an announcement. right here.
Granbury coach notices something.
I think the referee's announcing that Willem Dafoe is at the game now.
I think she got fouled out. I think that's what
Oh.
happened. Yeah, I think Ashley
Yeah.
Dawkins is fouled out
Mhm.
of this game.
That's important.
Yeah.
That's important. Obviously, I think anyone fouling out is important, but
Yeah.
this specifically.
I'm surprised nobody's jump balled out.
Yeah, that's a thing. I've
I
seen,
would,
I've
I would
seen
expect.
that.
Yeah, I would
I've seen
expect that. If you get more than 10 jump balls, just end the game.
Yeah, the referees have to play 1v1. Decide the winner. Only
I got my money on the guy next to the Granbury coach.
Yeah, your money on it. What are you,
Yeah.
Terry Rozier?
Yes.
As the
Maybe.
JimNed takes the ball.
Yeah, Sobin brings the ball up now, pass it over to Bryant. Bryant now with the ball in her left hand. She's working that left hand a lot. I think she needs to bring it back over to the right and needs to get some more efficient shots for her. Tries to get to Miller, instead not to. Sobin over back to Bryant. Bryant gets past the defender. Oh, no good on the mid-range jumper. She keeps going to that mid-range, and it's not really doing her any good, but she's definitely putting a lot of pressure on the defense.
And Granbury with a chance here, and they convert.
Williams makes it a 2-point game. Timeout, Granbury coach. We're just going to give a quick thanks to Hendrick Clinic Bone and Joint, specializing in orthopedic sports medicine and pain management to help you succeed through your seasons. It's Hendrick Clinic Bone and Joint. We're going to run it to an ad break really fast. This is Bulldog Basketball powered by Telelectric Cooperative on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network.
We want to say thank you. You trusted us to be a part of your life's greatest joys, to walk with you through your deepest sorrows. We are committed to serving you and your loved ones, our patients, and our community. With every service and every building are to bring better care to our home in Texas.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for trusting Hendrick Health with your care for 100 years.
Hello, basketball fans. This is the Stanley Whisenhunt Classic, and we're playing it through Abilene, Wylie High School right now. Wylie played that last game, got the dominating win, and now we're watching JimNed versus Granbury as the final minutes are counting down here.
As JimNed breaks the press right there. Isaac, I would not want to be anywhere else right now.
Yeah, this is intense basketball.
It's
A
a place to
2-point
be.
game.
It's the place to be.
Bryant with the ball back in her hands, fade away from the paint, no good, or from the block, no good. You're going to see foul. She was literally wrapped around the offensive player. That was a very tight defense there by Preston Morgan, but foul was called. Minute and 21 seconds on the clock. 81 seconds remaining in this game. 2-point game. It's very close, but it hasn't felt close as Hayes brings the ball up for Granbury.
And see Granbury move the ball around right here. Let's see what type of shot they want to get.
Yeah, the two sisters running around the 3-point line. Granbury, ball tipped
Foul.
out. It's going to be foul.
Wow. They look clean,
Yeah,
but it was not, actually. It was not clean. We saw the replay just now.
Yeah, I got the replay on the the Tobey Maguire cam.
Yeah, the wide shot is Willem Dafoe, and the
Yes.
other cam is Tobey Maguire.
We're gonna see Hannah Defoe. Speaking of Defoe,
Wow.
who has missed all of her free throws since the first quarter, which were the first points of the night.
But all of
So,
them have been very close.
yes.
As we see our great teacher, Wylie Singleton, chowing down on some Brahms right now. Is this guy a heck of a teacher or what?
A little bit of delay of game going on right now as there's 67 seconds remaining in the game.
Oh boy.
37,
Which
39.
means nothing. Which means nothing.
Means nothing. No, nothing behind it. 67 seconds remaining in the game though, as we're waiting for these free throws. It's very silent. You're gonna see the first one go in. That's her first make since the first quarter. So
This is the
she
big one
needed
right
that,
here.
Yeah.
Just to tie it up. And they do.
Good. Yeah, off the right
Tie
side of
ball
the
game,
rim.
folks.
Tied game. Make it
Don't-
interesting.
Don't leave your seats. Right here. This is it. Just over a minute left. We have
Bryant bringing the ball up.
39-39.
Back and forth. Just, I think they're gonna try to hold it. There's no way they try to hold it for the last shot of the game. They're not gonna hold it for a minute.
And they're
Goes
not,
down low. No good. She gets her rebound though. No good again. She is off on and off.
would
and
you
off.
believe it?
Another jump ball.
This has
It'll
to be a
go back
record.
to JimNed. 11 jump balls. That's what's going to be our post-game report. Jump ball after
timeout.
jump ball.
Getting a timeout here.
Yeah, JimNed timeout. They have the ball. Tied game. 49 seconds remaining. Dare I say they might just try to hold on to it for the last shot.
They might try to do a game-winning jump ball here. Draw off the game-winning jump ball.
Game-winning
And
jump ball.
you know what this game reminds me of? The Warriors versus Thunder 2016 game where remember when Steph Curry hit that game winner? That's what this game reminds me of.
That's such a
Right here.
specific.
Except for this game's better. This game's
Yes, this
definitely
game is better.
This is nothing.
They also have timeouts in this game. Actually, no. Did they use all their timeouts?
I'm not sure.
No, they
actually. We should
we
probably
don't
know
have
that.
it on the scoreboard, so we actually can't see. I think they have timeouts.
I mean, to me,
So-
this is the best game I've ever seen
Yeah.
at any level.
One
This is
timeout
awesome.
left, bang, bang. I've never heard of that. None of that happened.
Mhm.
39-39, 20 seconds remaining in this timeout. There's about 49 seconds left in the game. We could just see a buzzer beater. I've never
Mhm.
been able to make the bang call. I'm a
Mhm.
Knicks fan, obviously,
Yeah.
so I love Mike Breen. I'm ready for the double bang.
It's amazing. There's
yeah.
not a single person sitting down this place right now.
Yeah, there's nobody standing up either.
Well, you know,
Yeah.
I've heard it both ways.
The crowd goes home.
What are you talking about? This place is packed. There's people losing their minds. People screaming.
I'm actually surprised that teachers let their students come in here. Not like nothing to do with the game. It's just
Well, we do things a little different here at Wylie.
yes. Abilene is an interesting place. You see, trying to get the ball to anybody.
Timeout, another
Yeah,
one.
another timeout. They couldn't get off in time. Now they have no timeouts.
First, we have
left, so-
unlimited timeouts in this game.
Yeah, timeouts, jump balls, and fouls.
Mm-hmm.
Missed free throws is electric.
It's awesome. Electric once again.
Yeah,
Electric,
Speaking of
more
electric,
like-
Taylor
more-
Electric Cooperative. Yes.
Yeah, more like Taylor Electric.
Yeah, Taylor Electric Cooperative is still owned by the members it serves. Still neighbors working for neighbors. Services for life. Connections for life. Taylor Electric Cooperative. Big thanks to them. They're keeping this place going. And
Mhm.
fun basketball we played this game.
And do you know who loves Taylor Electric Cooperative is Willem Dafoe, actually. He's a big fan. He's a frequent customer. And he also loves The Shed and Hendrick Clinic and Bone Joint.
Yeah, William Dafoe, big fan of the show. That was not supposed to rhyme, but it did. So that's interesting.
Let's see, sorry, Isaac was coughing just now.
Yeah,
He has a cold. He
Yeah,
was-
I have a cold. I have a lot of games ahead, so I'm trying to stay focused. Yeah, tied game 39-39 still. And with 49, what is it now? Still 49 seconds? 49 seconds remaining.
49 seconds remaining, 39-39. Where else would you rather be? Probably with Mr. Singleton eating that Brahms
Yeah,
right
I know.
now.
He's eating that Brahms. I'm waiting for it. Ball into the hands of Bryant. She missed that shot a minute ago. She gets left-hand layup.
Oh,
No
wow.
good off the left
It
and right
sat,
of
it
the
sat
rim.
on the rim right there. It looked like it was going down. And Grimmer
Down
had a
low.
chance.
Williams
And they
gets
do. They
it.
take the lead.
Left-hand layup off the glass. 35 seconds. Running shot clock. Or running clock.
JimNed has no timeouts. So this is it right here.
25 bringing the ball up. JimNed has nothing else they can do but try to score. Bryant holding on to the ball. Gets it to her left hand. Tries to get around. Almost gets it stolen. Yarbrough on it. On the ball in the wing.
Oh,
It's
a
out of
turnover.
bounds. Turnover up
A
by
turnover.
2. Yarborough or Granbury.
And Granbury now up by 2 with the ball, 15
Yeah,
seconds remaining.
we could see an intentional foul here. They're going to try to get into the hands of somebody they can trust on the
And
free
they're
throw.
taking a timeout.
Yep, timeout by Granbury. We're going to last 16 seconds about on the clock, 15.8 seconds on the clock.
And the Granbury coach, he was pretty livid. He was calling a timeout for a long time.
Yeah, he wanted that timeout.
He really wanted it. You can tell.
He was afraid there was going to be another jump ball.
Yeah.
Very
'Cause
worried.
The ref was going with motion to throw the jump ball. He's like, oh, no.
What? 10 seconds now before we get back into action.
And we have bad news. Mr. Singleton's Brahms order, apparently we're hearing, was not all that
Yeah,
great.
it was not to his taste, which is
Wow.
horrible.
That's devastating.
Horrible.
That's
Anyway,
devastating.
as I was saying, 41 to 39, 15.8
we still love
seconds.
Brahms, though. We don't want to get sued by them or anything. We love Brahms.
Yeah, but it's the shed.
Yeah, the Shed and Golden Corral is still the place to
He's
be.
actually eating the shed right now. Pass over to Defoe. Defoe gets ahead of the ball. Falls to the ground. The
Travel.
Ball back to JimNed. They have a chance to tie the game or take the lead or turn the ball over again.
or get a jump ball.
Yeah, or get a jump ball.
Wow.
But they get a jump ball.
That was a
they go to
great.
Granbury.
And Granbury's taking a timeout.
Yeah,
right now.
Granbury using their last timeout, which honestly I don't understand. I feel like
He's probably telling him like don't foul or whatever.
or jump or make a jump ball.
Yeah, or
which actually a jump ball would work for them. They'd get the ball back.
maybe
and that
that's
would
what
save the game.
maybe that's what he's telling him
Yeah.
right now. So this feels like I believe there's 14 seconds left. This feels like the last possession of the game right here.
Yeah, this could be the last possession, or we could have in these next 45 seconds the coaches say, hey, you know what? We're going to score quick and then try to focus on our defense and try to get the ball back. Because if they get a 2, they can tie the game. And then if they get the ball back fast enough, they can score again. Because if they go for that 3, that's a big risk because they haven't really been efficient from the 3-point line this game.
Isaac, if the line of this game, if the over-under was 81.5, would you take the over or the under?
If it was 81.5?
81.5.
I'm not
over.
answering that question.
Okay, folks, we tried to bait Isaac into...
Yeah,
We're trying
I
to
don't want
bait
to
him.
offend Toby just in case his team loses.
We're
Because
trying-
remember, Granbury was actually down that entire third and fourth quarter after blowing that 10-point lead, and now they get the lead back. They're up by 2.
The fighting spirit of Willem Dafoe.
.47 seconds remaining. 41-39. JimNed needs to score here.
I'm fired up, man. Here we go. As the bell rings again, I feel like the bell is wrong.
Yeah, there's been more bell rings and buckets in this game. Bryant passing the ball in.
It's still been a great game, though. Here we go.
Yarborough trying to get ahead of the defense. 10 seconds remaining. Bryant with the ball. Into her left hand. Defense steps up. Hayes tries to get the charge. Can't get it. No good.
No.
3 seconds remaining. JimNed
That's
can't
it.
get the ball.
Granbury
Granbury gets
does
it. Granbury gets the win.
Granbury does it.
39. Hayes asserts her dominance. She says, I'm in this house, and she gets the win.
They do
41.
the impossible. Granbury, what a win we just witnessed.
Yeah, 41
Wow.
to 39.
Game of the century.
Yeah, that's a way to start off the Stanley Whisenhunt Classic. As
Man, I've never seen a coach scold his player after a win.
refs might be
What-
conversating. Okay,
What an ending we just witnessed
Yep,
here.
game over. We're gonna shoot it to ads. Remember to stay with us as there's more games to come in this classic and more games to come over the next couple of days. And this is Wylie Bulldog basketball powered by Taylor Electric Cooperative on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network.
Folks, frankly speaking, I was pretty nervous about buying my first ride. It felt like trying to fold a fitted sheet. Confusing and slightly terrifying. But with ATFCU's first-time auto buyer program, it's as easy as just throwing the sheet away. With great rates and free gap protection, ATFCU has me riding in style.
Get on track with the first-time auto buyer program at Abilene Teachers Federal Credit Union. Visit AbileneTeachersFCU.org for more information. All loans subject to credit union approval. Limitations apply. Equal opportunity lender.
Hello, basketball fans. Before the next game starts, we're going to run a real quick player spotlight on the volleyball player, Kiki Bolden. This is Wylie Bulldog basketball.
My name is Kiki. I'm a sophomore at Wylie, and my main sport is volleyball.
Boom, Kiki!
What position do you play in volleyball?
I'm an outside hitter.
How many years have you played?
I think I've been playing for 6 or 7 years.
Were you always an outside hitter?
No, I was a middle hitter for 3 years, and then I apparently wasn't tall enough, so I got moved out to be outside hitter.
What are your thoughts of playing varsity as a freshman last year? How was that?
I would say it was like a little nerve-wracking because of me starting as a freshman. It was just like a lot of pressure on me because I just like didn't want to like mess up and like make a fool of myself. But like towards like the end of the season, I just felt like it was really fun.
Do you have a favorite person on the team, and like why?
Favorite person? I would probably say Avery LaCroix, just cause like she's our only senior, and like I just like really love her so much, and I'm so grateful for her. And her being like the only senior, like it makes me sad because like last year, like we had 8 seniors last year, but like now like it's just like it just feels different.
Why did you choose volleyball as your main sport?
Well, my main sport was actually soccer for like a really long time, and then my mom, I really look up to my mom, and so then she got me going to like all these like camps and stuff, and so I was like, wait, volleyball is actually pretty fun. So yeah.
Have you played on any club teams?
Yes, I used to play with KCV here in Abilene, and then I now play with Peak Volleyball outside of like Fort Worth area.
Do you have any major achievements? Or obviously you do, but like what are your major achievements?
My major achievements is probably winning nationals last year, so that was really fun.
Where was the nationals?
It was in Dallas.
For a Peak?
Yes.
How often do you fly out for volleyball?
Oh gosh,
I remember you missed school a lot last year.
Yeah, last year I would like literally I'd have like tournaments out of state like every weekend, and like I think I had 3 tournaments in a row that I had to be gone, and they were all out of state.
Yeah.
And so I would miss like Friday and then would come back Sunday night. I think the latest I was in Nevada for a volleyball tournament, and I didn't get home until like 3 a.m. And then we had star testing the next day.
I would not come to school.
Nope.
Literally. Oh my god.
Yeah, it was pretty horrible.
What do you do outside of school besides volleyball?
Usually I just hang out with friends and either sleep or whatever. Basically lazy if I'm not doing volleyball.
What are your plans for college?
My plans for college is definitely playing like college volleyball. I definitely want to go to like a big college. Not committed yet, but.
Do you have any specific schools that you're looking at?
The specific school that I'm really looking at so far is Florida, but that's probably like my main college right now. But yeah.
Who's your main inspiration?
I would say my mom, just because I've just been with her for so long, and I just really look up to her. So.
What's your pregame playlist?
I listen to like a lot of stuff, but like the main person I usually listen to like actually like hype me up is probably Lil Baby.
that is real. That is
like
real.
It's just like a hype song. But I do have a playlist on Spotify I listen to a lot. But my like go-to person is probably Lil Baby.
Do you have a favorite song by him?
No, I really don't. I like listen to like a lot of his songs, and I'm just like
all of it.
They're just a banger. They're just bangers. But yeah, I want to shout out to probably Coach Reed because I love her and she's my girl. But even though she's my coach, but like.
Folks, frankly speaking, I was pretty nervous about buying my first ride. It felt like trying to fold a fitted sheet. Confusing and slightly terrifying, but with ATFCU's first-time auto buyer program, it's as easy as just throwing the sheet away. With great rates and free gap protection, ATFCU has me riding in style.
Get on track. with the first-time auto buyer program at Abilene Teachers Federal Credit Union. Visit AbileneTeachersFCU.org for more information. All loans subject to credit union approval. Limitations apply. Equal opportunity lender.
At Taylor Electric Cooperative, we are more than just the services we provide. For generations, we have been the link that has connected members to our local community. From those who remember when the lights were first turned on to those who rely daily on our high-speed fiber internet, we are here to make certain that those connections never dim. Because we understand that the most important connection we will ever make is the one we make together. At Taylor Electric, we have provided generations with services for living and connections for life.
One doorbell cam catching raccoons at 3 a.m., 2 4K streams, 3 gaming consoles, plus an AI bot helping you help your kid do algebra homework. Is your internet sweating? Westex Connect brings high bandwidth that just works, whole home Wi-Fi that actually gets to the back of the house, and simple pricing, no games. And when you need help, local techs fix it fast. Get in at WTConnect.com.
Westex Connect.
At Borland Sobin and Partners, your comfort comes first. We understand that going to the dentist can be stressful, so we designed everything to make your visit as easy and relaxed as possible. You'll find a warm team, a welcoming space, and gentle care that focuses on keeping you pain-free. If you're in pain, we offer same-day appointments because you shouldn't have to wait for relief. Whether it's a cleaning or something more involved, we make sure you feel safe, heard, and taken care of every step of the way.
Back, everyone. We're back with this exceptionally exciting basketball tournament. And I'm going to hand things over to 2 S-class students, 2 kids that are just dynamos. The magnanimous Isaac Yetro and the hilarious Trent Forrester. Gentlemen, take it away.
Hello, Texas basketball fans. Starting off in the 3rd game of the Stanley Whisenhunt Classic here in Abilene, Texas, we have the Lubbock Cooper Lady Pirates versus the Cisco Lady Lobos. I'm here back with Trent. I was with Luke last game. Trent, you know, that first game with Wylie, they played pretty good basketball. And coming into this game, Lubbock Cooper and the Lobos have, you know, fresh legs. They haven't played yet today, so we're going to see some fresh basketball.
Yeah, I agree. I think again the thing about this game is it's going to be about physicalness and the height difference. If anything is, from right now, it looks like Cisco has a lot of height difference compared to Glenn, or compared to Lubbock Cooper. So I think that might be coming into a factor.
Yeah, and coming to this game, they both came off of big wins last week, so it's going to be really fun to watch this game and see how their offense can stand up. And during the season, Cisco has 113 points scored to 41 scored on them. So they're just playing amazing. They're just playing amazing offense, and their defense has been able to hold down teams. And even last Saturday, they beat Merkel 67-19. So nice numbers, but also a good win from them. And they're 2-0, and so is Lubbock Cooper. So coming in this game, they're both undefeated in the season. So we'll see how they play this game.
Yeah, it should be a really good game. I think it should be a very highly anticipated game for everyone. But I think turnovers are going to be a big problem for both teams. I think whoever can get the more the better amount of turnovers will win the game.
Yeah, and you saw there that the Cooper Pirates got the the jump ball off of the Hannah Campbell, and then number 1 with the ball now, Bercia Crenshaw. We're just not going to be able to know names this game. It's going to be rough. With the commentary, we have now a turnover, I believe, from Lubbock Cooper. Was flying out of bounds. Actually, it remained Lubbock Cooper ball.
And this is what I'm talking about. I think the turnover battle is going to be the biggest thing in basketball. I think that's how you gain momentum. Is there's another turnover there on the inbound.
You see the ball going back and forth now. Starting off this game pretty slow as there's already been 20 seconds off the clock. Number 12 now bringing the ball up for Cisco. Guarded by Hannah Campbell. Nice little floater there. No good off the right side of the rim. Will be a rebound now. Lubbock Cooper bringing the ball up. Full court pass into the pocket. Right hand layup off the glass. It's good.
Yeah, they had numbers right there. Numbers are a big factor. You can play a 4-on-5, but it's harder to play a 5-on-5.
Exactly. And then number 12 now bringing the ball up. That is Caitlin Bailey. Nice defense here from Lubbock Cooper. Not trying to let them score as it's in. There you go. Off the glass. Nice little quick offense there for number 23, Person Hearn.
Yeah, there's that size. She had a little bit height advantage there.
Yeah, nice height use. And then number 12 there, Abriella Marshall.
Yeah, that was a good turnaround bucket. Yeah. A good little mid-range.
Good use of the paint so far for Lubbock Cooper as they've already been able to score 4 points.
It's an arrogant pass.
Yeah,
kind of just sailed out of bounds on them.
Just bad turnovers. This game is gonna be interesting. Coming into this game, Lubbock Cooper and, like I said, Cisco, they're both undefeated, so they're both just trying to keep that streak going. This is probably double dribble there. Double dribble there for number 10. See Cisco passing the ball in now. Nice pass down into the paint. The fadeaway is good.
Yeah, that's a nice bucket right there. A little fadeaway, kind of like a little Dirk Nowitzki or a Kobe shot. Little fadeaway.
That was nice offense there from the Cisco Lobos. Pass down the court. Into the paint. Wide open layup attempt, but it's off. Bad positioning there on the layup. She could have put a little bit more onto the glass as Cooper Pirate defenders are on the ground chasing for the ball. Good defense there as they get the steal.
Yeah, Cisco's kind of playing that half court defense, as you would say, kind of not freeing up any shots.
Yeah, and that was good defense there by them. And that's something that we've seen this entire tournament is full court and half court defenses. They're playing oh my gosh, they're playing press. They're trying to play up on defenders or offensive players. They're not trying to give up any open shots. As 3-pointer there, good by number 23, makes it to the 4-7 game. They're not trying to give anything open. They're not trying to give any easy shots, and that's something that you can commend these players for.
Yeah, that was a really good 3-ball right there. Just a perfectly drawn up play as we see Lubbock Cooper with the ball. Is this going to be out of bounds?
Yeah, I think they're going to call that out of
bounds. It's going to stay Lubbock Cooper ball though, as it was tipped by number 12 Avery or Caitlin, I should say. But yeah, Cisco's got the good defense right now.
Yeah, Cisco not allowing any easy shots, which is something that we've said this entire classic again, is that easy shots are not going to be happening. These players and these teams are not going to want to lose. These teams are not going to give up anything that you usually get. You see number 22, get down in the paint. There's Hannah Campbell with her second shot of the night to go in.
Yeah, that was a nice little euro over a defender on the right side, on the left side.
Score now 6-7. Number 12 gets down low. It's out of bounds. I think that's going to be a turnover.
No,
Never mind. Yeah, ball's tipped.
Tip ball, it's going to stay Cisco ball.
5 minutes now remaining in the quarter. A little less than 5 minutes remaining in the quarter. I see number 12 now, Caitlin Bailey. 23.
Yeah,
nice.
There was travel there.
Oh, they called it travel. That was a nice little spin, though. I saw what she was trying to do. I can commend that. That was Pearson Hearn.
Yeah, that was a very good move. Very good side spin there, but just took one too many steps.
Pretty good ball creation so far in this game. They've been able to, get to where they want to be with the ball. As you can see there, cuts down low and then gets the pass over to the wide open 3. And it's good. Pretty efficient basketball so far. Bricia Crenshaw with that quick 3-pointer.
Yeah, they're kind of breaking that 2-3 zone, that half-court zone that Cisco is playing as a turnover right there, an easy layup.
That was a
right
nice
there for Barista.
Nice little back-to-back buckets for her. She now has 5 on the night. Gets herself going. Tough defense there played by Chloe Young. That half-court and full-court defense is really showing up right now. And these are the drills that I think the girls basketball coaches focus on the most. As you see, the ball's turned over again. Number 10, block. Just sent right back. Yeah.
Just right into the hand of Cisco center, just right in the hand and right to the ground like a Gronk spike.
Yeah, that was rough. You could tell that she thought she had a good shot attempt there, and it was just sent right back into the ground.
The refs coming out of the student section, which there are no students in because we were on a school day. But yeah, that ball went about 4 rows deep into that student section.
Somebody would have caught that. It would not have made it that far, but empty student section is showing. It's also pretty quiet in here.
It is very quiet, actually. There's just about no students in here because it is class time and it is lunchtime. So
it is lunchtime. Man, it is lunchtime. Number 3, can't catch the ball. And
just a little bit too much on that pass. She was trying to cut in, and she played for the 3.
More than half the quarter done with now, and it's going to be a good couple days of basketball. We have these teams, and especially these 2 teams, who've come into this season and shown themselves to be amazing. I mean, even in the last game, Lubbock Cooper was able to make an amazing performance, make the 3-hour drive out and win 74-17 on the away game.
Yeah, I mean, holding a team to 17 points is very it's a very good stat to have, you would say. But they have allowed 7 points this game, so pretty much a third of the points are counted for here.
Yeah, and I think it really shows how good the Cisco team is, that they can come into a game where they've never played this team before, probably, and definitely haven't played them this season, and they can show up and they can get their buckets. Now, they do need to we're going to see a timeout call, but they do need to be more efficient as they've only scored 7 points, and they're down by 4 as Lubbock Cooper calls the timeout.
Yeah, I think the turnover margin that Cisco has just been giving the Lubbock Cooper the ball too many times. I think they've gotten a lot of the fast break, and like we said, we saw that turnover here when it was a pass in. Lubbock Cooper took it and got an easy bucket.
Yeah. Lubbock Cooper is playing tight defense. We see them playing the full court press that we've seen from Wylie, and I forgot who the other team that was running that last game was. And Granbury. Abilene and Granbury both played that really good full court defense, and they both came out with the win. Now, Granbury's offense struggled in that 3rd and 4th quarter, but so far, Lubbock Cooper's offense has been looking pretty good in the beginning of the game, and we can see if they can carry that on for the rest of the game. Because so far, they're on track to have about 16 to 20 points in this quarter, so we'll see what they can do.
Yeah, if you didn't catch on to the last game, the Granbury game, Granbury did beat JimNed 41-39. It did go down to the last possession, but it was a very, very hard-fought game. JimNed battled in that 3rd quarter.
Yeah, JimNed especially coming back from that 10-point deficit they had, and we're seeing now Lubbock Cooper working the ball around, trying to create something with their offense. It seems like Cisco came out into this quarter, or not this quarter, after that timeout and said, we're not going to give you all those free shots anymore. But
does not matter.
It does not matter as Chloe Young gets herself going with those 2 mid-points off the mid-range jumper.
Yeah, as we see this full court press by the Lady Pirates.
Tough defense here from the Pirates. And no fouling either. They haven't been fouling too much now.
And
I
you
called
jinxed
it.
Yeah, that's that commentator jinx there.
As soon as I was like, I'm going to mention how they haven't been fouling, I saw her putting hands on. I was like, she's going to foul. But yeah, not fouling too much, and that is the first foul, but not giving up those easy shots either is really good to see from them.
Yeah, only 1 foul through almost 6 minutes of play is a very good pace to be at.
Yeah, especially with how tight their defense has been playing.
Agreed.
Cisco now trying to work their offense into some rhythm, and they have not had much rhythm this game. You see 31 passes it back to 21, back to 11. So all the ones getting the ball, and no good there as it'll be Anderson Dooley bringing the ball up now. Open 3, she decides not to take it. Young now working with the ball at the top. Passes it to the corner, back to the wing. 3-pointer. She didn't take one earlier. She took it now, but she misses sadly. Go over to the hands of the Cisco offense now. It'll be Pearson Hearn bringing the ball up.
Yeah, Chloe Young was driving in and kind of hit that little no-look Steph Curry type pass.
Yeah, and Chloe Young with the rebound after the air ball there. See number 3 bringing the ball up. Almost gets to it. Gets to it in time. Looked like the Josh Hart save. Saving it with her foot, almost going out of bounds. See her trying to work from the mid-range territory. It was Ada Ozu.
And we're going to start the jump ball trade.
Yeah, We had 10 in that last. Was it 11? 10 or 11 in that last. 11 in that last game. Let's hope that there's a little bit less this game because those jump balls do slow down the game a lot, and they don't even go on the stat sheet. So
no, they do not. But 11 jump balls is a crazy stat just to have in a general game. I mean, NBA, yeah, but like kind of in high school basketball, you don't expect 11 of them.
Especially because you usually just call it a foul. But the last game, there were so many fouls. They were like, you have to call this a jump ball.
Yeah.
We see now Cisco still trying to get their offense in a rhythm, haven't scored in a couple minutes. Cut down low, out to the corner. Good pass there. I didn't even see the pass come out. That's a good 3 there, and it's in. That's Pearson Hearn in the corner. Makes a quick 3-pointer for herself.
Yeah, that was a really well drawn up play. Kind of left her open in the corner, and then with a little shimmy out there.
Yeah, that was a nice pass too. You see, Pearson gets the rebound after the 3-pointer, and is that a foul or are they calling jump ball? I think that was,
no, it's a foul. It's a grab on
she was
Ashton.
Yeah, arm grabbed, and so who remains Cisco ball after that rebound? About a minute and 4 seconds remaining on the time. You're gonna see Pearson pass the ball in for Cisco. A couple subs came in. Pretty silent in here. Not much going on in the gym.
Yeah, I would say there's probably about a total of maybe 100 people in this gym right now.
Yeah, and not many of them are involved.
Yeah, no, I would say a lot of these people are here for the Wylie game, but Wylie already played, so they play later as that basket falls in.
Yeah, Cisco with the nice bucket there as they cut the lead down to 1 point. Little turnaround now. They have 5 straight points to come back into this game as you see offensive creation as Otta cuts down low. Out to the wing. Just pass. One more after one more.
And then great ball movement.
Yeah, that was good ball movement. But they're going to call, I think, an over the back call.
Yes, they're going to call an over the back call on Ashton North.
So that's going to swing it over to the Cisco basketball now.
Something to keep in mind that Lubbock Cooper has 3 fouls.
I said that they weren't fouling, and then I cursed them because they had 3 straight fouls after that.
Yep, Cisco has 0 fouls, and we are 30 seconds left in the first quarter.
See some tight defense being played. Gets that little tip. Almost a foul there. She kind of pushed into her, but it's going to be good. See, defense stolen. Otta stole the ball. Just trying to bring it up. Brings it to that left hand. Gets hit. Almost an and one. We're going to see 2 free throws for her now.
Yeah, it's the turnover margin. Like I said, more turnovers and more points you're probably going to give up, as you can tell by the foul. And now we're shooting free throws here for the Lady Pirates.
Yeah, Otta Osuji goes to the line. I think that's how you say it. I'm gonna make a educated guess. She makes the first one.
Pirates up 2 with 1 free throw left. 15 seconds remaining here in the first half, or first quarter, I should say.
Makes 2 for 2. So efficient free throw shooting for her. As she pushes the lead to 3 points now, as there's 14 seconds remaining, we're going to see the last shot of the game here, or last shot of the quarter here. Cisco just trying to get the best shot available. You see it in the hands of Hearn. Hearn, the 3-pointer off the dribble, no good. 2 seconds remaining, probably just going to be a buzzer. Yep. We're going to see Lubbock Cooper now. Going into the second quarter, Lubbock Cooper up by 3. Cisco down by 3. 12 points now in the quarter. Pretty quick offense so far for Lubbock Cooper. Pretty good defense. We're going to send it over to ad break. This is Wylie Bulldogs production, powered by Taylor Electric Cooperative.
The best tailgates start with the best beef. And the best beef starts with United Supermarkets. United Supermarkets, where we do beef the best.
Welcome back, Texas basketball fans. 20 seconds remaining in this quarter break as we're going into the second quarter now. Good basketball so far played. Good defense from Lubbock Cooper. Cisco able to get some buckets up. They got a couple back-to-back shots, allowing Lubbock Cooper to get into foul trouble. And that's something that you don't want to see, especially whenever you're playing tight defense. You get kind of scared whenever you start fouling, and that's I think what's going to happen to Lubbock Cooper. So you got to make sure that you stay out of that hole of foul, and then you get more nervous and you foul again.
I agree. I think the least amount of fouls you have, obviously the better. But if you can compare to Wylie fouled quite a bit, and you're seeing Cisco not foul at all in the first quarter. I think Wylie had 3 or 4 fouls, but Cisco has 0.
Yeah.
So that's something to keep in mind. Just see how physical they're playing, because more fouls, the more physical that team is probably playing.
Yeah. And Lubbock Cooper definitely proving that they are a physical team, and especially after you see their dominant wins on the season. As again, they're 2-0, and so is this Cisco team. See the ball pass over to Osuji. 22 working in the post. Decides to keep her back to the basket. Doesn't create anything with it. That's in the corner. Chloe Young, no good. It bounces around the rim, but nice little putback. Gets fouled off the offensive rebound. So we're going to see 2 more free throws in the game.
Yeah, that was a very good offensive rebound. She was a 2-on-1 right there, and she kind of just got underneath that center position of Cisco and just kind of went up for that ball.
Yeah, and offensive rebounding is so much about positioning. I mean, when you think about the best offensive rebounders in WNBA, the NBA, college basketball, they're never the big brolicky type. They're I mean, they can be, but the type that get the most offensive rebounds are usually the ones that can slip around and get into the positioning. Now, some obviously are like a Steven Adams, but it depends.
Or JT Toppin, as you would say as a Tech fan. JT Toppin, very prolific scorer. Should be a National Player of the Year, in my opinion.
Yeah. You see there, three-pointer gets nothing on it and just gets the backboard, and it'll be Lubbock Cooper bringing the ball up now. Loses the dribble a little bit, gets into the corner. She cuts down low. She has the lane. Yeah, gets fouled again. Should be going to the line. That's Hannah Campbell. She has 2 points earlier. Or sorry, 4 points in the first quarter.
Yeah, kind of tried to hit the little Euro there and just got hacked at in the paint.
Yeah. And again, she seems like she can get around the offense or get around the defense really well. She's able to drive around the defensive player there, get to the rim, get a good shot. And then earlier she's able to get around the defender to get the rebound. You see
Speaking of rebound,
yeah,
look at that.
Offensive rebound again.
Oh, look at that
behind the
backward.
back. Oh, but she loses the ball, but it's tipped. So they're going to say ball is still in play. As she gets the rebound again around the defender, but they're going to call over the back.
I think they're going to call like a blocking foul on Cisco there. She was kind of like holding her legs, trying to go for that rebound, trying to just box her out.
Yeah, it was a foul on Cisco.
Yeah, people are wondering how that wasn't a travel right there. That ball was.
Yeah,
Cisco had a hand on that ball.
Yeah, ball was tipped out of her hand. Coaches disagreeing with the call. Yeah,
the Cisco coach is fairly heated, as you would say.
Yeah, referee is saying that the defensive player had her arms around the offensive player, so it had to be a foul. You see Chloe Young cuts down low. Man, these girls, they have a good handle on the ball. They're between the legs, behind the backs.
Yeah, it's something seeing here. Look at Cisco. Look at Cisco. Cisco coach is heated.
Yeah, Cisco's disagreeing with a lot of these calls, but it is going to be Cisco ball now. 18-12, up by 6 is Lubbock Cooper. Is only a minute off the clock so far in this quarter. Pretty slow basketball so far.
I think if this keeps going this way, I think we're in for a doozy here with the coaching staff of Cisco and how heated he's already been. There's no telling where this is going to go.
Yeah, and Cisco's coach is upset, to say the least. I mean, close game, but he's saying you should be up. There, he doesn't agree with.
I would say upset is probably an understatement. I would say he's
heated.
He is heated.
Yeah.
He's turning a red as a tomato on that sideline.
Yeah. I was trying to speak to their coaches before the game. As nice layup
look at that
to the
Euro.
defense. Bricia Crenshaw. That is an interesting name for me to mess up over and over again. It's really easy.
Yeah, that was kind of a Euro scoop.
Yeah. Nice offensive creation there from her as Cisco now trying to create with the offense. Wide open player in the paint. They don't see her, though, as they both went for the rebound and just tipped it to the Lubbock Cooper player.
23 on Cisco is wanting a foul there.
Yeah.
Now she's going to play physical. Look at her down here.
Yeah, that's Hearn. We see now cutting down low. Good defense there played by Cisco. Tips the ball out of Chloe Young's hand. Crenshaw now with the ball again. Back to Young. Young, the deep three. It's almost in. But she gets her own rebound. Yeah. Off the back of the backboard. We'll see it go out. I think they're going to call a foul on Lubbock Cooper, so it'll go into the hands of Cisco still.
Yeah, Pearson is playing pretty tough. She's pretty much leaving it all out in the court.
Yeah,
she's really going for everything that's on the floor, kind of like a Dennis Rodman.
Yeah. She wants to get those fouls. She wants to put them in bad positioning, force something out of them. As you see, she has the ball now, swings it over to her running mate, Peyton Whisenhunt.
She had that cut, number 24 open. Almost got the N1 to fall there just off the back rim.
Yeah, Miss Peyton there on the cut, shoots the shot, but she gets fouled. So once again, still forcing foul trouble onto the Lubbock Cooper Pirates, but they've been a little bit better about fouling this quarter. Is it? Bliss Pope at the free throw line misses the first one. William Defoe is left, which is extremely sad for us. Toby McGuire might come though.
Yeah, William Defoe is a very prolific guy.
Yeah.
Hoping he can make a return.
Yeah. Off the rim. Might be a golden corral. Chloe Young bringing the ball up now.
Could be at the shed.
Hopefully he's at the shed. I don't want him to be at golden corral. Chloe Young now swings the ball over to Suji. Not many subs for Lubbock Cooper so far. They're kind of running with their starters. See now, ball swung over. We see again, Hannah Campbell with the ball. She's been playing really physical this game. As cut hit. Crenshaw passes it out. Suji wide open three. It's off. No good from her.
Yeah, it had a wide open look, put a little bit too much on it.
Yeah, Caitlin Bailey with good positioning gets the rebound. Payton full
Cross-court pass.
Yeah.
Little Euro step over there trying to hit the...
Looking like James Harden.
Yeah, looking like James Harden out there.
Yeah. Pearson Hearn.
Correct.
At the line.
There is not an O in that name.
Third game of the day. She makes the first free throw. 7-point game now. Wylie Lubbock Cooper up. 5 minutes remaining in this quarter until we go into the halftime break.
Hey, what? 3 games might be too much for you.
Yeah,
You're
no.
kind of all over the place right now. As she
I
makes
got
that
9 hours of sleep too. She makes the second free throw. Yeah, you're right. Chloe Young brings the ball up wide open in the paint. She gets blocked. Yeah, right from behind. Just amazing defense there from number 12. That's Caitlin Bailey. Was it Caitlin Bailey or was that Rourke?
It's Kinsey Rourke.
Yeah,
with the block there.
Tells her to cut. She doesn't cut. She decides to run up to the ball, and that might have been the mistake there because the turnover into the hands of Caitlin Bailey. Right hand layup off the glass. It's good. Tries to lead down to 4.
Yeah, again, there's those turnovers that I was saying. You cannot just give the ball right back to the other team.
Yeah, and Lubbock Cooper was really good about the turnovers last quarter, and now they're kind of falling behind. Their defense is, or their offense has been letting the Cisco defense win as another turnover. Yeah, into the hands of Kinsey.
What a pass!
Yeah, Hearn she points at her on her running mate, gets that good pass there.
Lubbock Cooper takes a timeout, and the Cisco coach is livid.
Yeah, he is not. He is
happy that they are on a 4-0 run.
Yeah, he was saying earlier this is how y'all should have been playing because they could have been up if they're playing like this earlier on in this quarter, but seems like they just had to get into their flow. Real quick, thank you to Taylor Electric Cooperative. Taylor Electric Cooperative is still owned by the members it serves. Still neighbors working for neighbors. Services for life. Connections for life. Taylor Electric Cooperative. 21 seconds left in this timeout. We're going into the last couple minutes of the second quarter. Close game so far. It was kind of looking like the Lubbock Cooper Pirates were going to run away, and then the Lady Lobos came back in, and now they're kind of forcing themselves back into this game.
Yeah. Lubbock Cooper was up 8 at one point, and now here comes Cisco right back on it. 6-0 run. They're cutting back in this lead. They're down 2 with 4 minutes left.
Yeah, and
into this right before half.
I think the Pirates need to go back to Crenshaw and Campbell, who were both being really efficient in that first quarter, and they just haven't gone back to the paint. And I think that biggest problem isn't that they're not trying to get it there, it's that they can't because they keep turning the ball over. They need to stop getting those turnovers at the top of the 3-point line.
Yes, they are shooting threes, but they have a wide open shots to just not make them.
Yeah.
A little bag work here.
Yeah. As I think they're going to call it travel or they're going to call foul.
I think it's going to call hold.
Yeah, so they're going to call a foul on the defense there.
On Kinsey Rourke.
Yeah, remain Pirates ball. It's hard to see.
Yeah, the glare. Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying I can't even see. There's a ref right here, and I can't even see him.
As we see Manzi mashing down a Brahms hamburger right below us.
He's going to town. He wasn't even here for the other game. Anyway, Chloe Young with the ball. Little spin move. She's working herself into a rhythm here as you see Campbell now with the ball, passes it over. Trying to create something. See, this is they're not creating anything. They're just dribbling back and forth. As you see a blocking foul. So
there goes that Cisco coach.
Yeah, Cisco coach is not having it. Which I mean, your girls are going to make a mistake. You can't say they're never going to make a mistake. So
I think he's saying that this ref is being very soft because he's still going at it.
Yeah, no, that was a very clear blocking foul. We're going to see them go to the line now as Cisco has gotten themselves into bonus territory.
Anderson Dooley at the line as she makes her first one.
First points of the night for her. Get herself going. You hear number 12, Caitlin Bailey, making the calls for the defense.
As Anderson makes the second one to make the lead go up to 4 with 3 minutes, 30 seconds left before half.
Yeah, 4-point game. Cisco's defense, since they called a timeout a minute ago, has slowed down a little bit. They want to get back into it. You see them running around the court. They're playing with a lot more pace than the Lubbock Cooper Pirates. That's what I think is making them kind of lead in the second quarter, even though they're still down in the game. Nice little fadeaway there. That's a good shot selection from her. Just kind of rushed it. See the ball.
What good hands by Caitlin Bailey.
Yeah,
she tipped that ball, and then Anderson barely tipped it out, so it's going to go to Cisco ball.
Yeah, that was nice defensive play right there, just getting in the way of the pass and stopping the fast break opportunity. 3 minutes now remaining in the game. 22-18 still. Remains scoreless in the past 40 seconds or so. Caitlin Bailey swings it over. Pass to the paint down low. Nice little fadeaway. That's her second fadeaway. She hit one earlier, but both of them were off. You see Crenshaw get to the paint and then pass out to Chloe Young. Nice three-pointer there.
They point to each other for that assist. That's chemistry right there.
Yeah, 5 points on the night for Young. You can tell that, the Pirates, they can hit those threes, but I would like to see them get back into the paint, and then you see another foul for them.
Yeah, it's that chemistry. The second that ball left her hand, they pointed at each other. It was going in.
Good.
Kind of like Clay and Curry out there.
Yeah. Chris Paul and Harden?
Yep.
Yeah. Even though that didn't really end well, so maybe we shouldn't wish that upon anybody.
It's kind of like SGA and the ref kind of pointing to each other. Yeah.
They got that connection. You see, travel call.
Travel.
Kind of hard to see from here. I think that was on Hearn now.
Yeah, as you can tell, Peyton Hearn's kind of their person, or Pearson Hearn, I should say.
Yeah.
She's kind of like their point guard, but she's playing the
her,
center position. She's getting the ball almost every single time they go down the court.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of those fadeaways from her. Once those start to drop, I think they'll be in a lot better position. See the three-pointer there by Castro. Castro tries to shoot the three in the corner, and it was no good. As we see a couple of, I think we're going to see free throws. So foul on Lubbock Cooper. They're also in the bonus now, so we're going to see Cisco Lobo free throws now.
Yeah, this Cisco coach is saying, I'll give it to them, but not to us. That's what he's saying. I read it right off his mouth. He's very aggravated with these refs.
Yeah, he's not having the Shea Gilgeous-Alexander moment. He's having more of a Chris Paul. See the first one good for Bailey. First of two. 2 minutes left remaining in this half. 6-point lead for the Pirates. Could cut down to 5 here. Second one good. Just timeout called by, I think that's the Lobos coach called the timeout?
No, I think it's just a sub.
Oh, it was a sub. Okay. Interesting. I've never heard the buzzer ring after a free throw, so I was confused.
Yeah, it's just a little quick sub after the second free throw. They subbed out for the shooter.
You see there, Chloe Young trusting her mid-range ability.
Yeah, there's that point again. They point to each
Crenshaw,
other.
Yeah, they trust each other. That's 7 points on the night for her. You see Whisenhunt come in now. Working in the paint. Can't really get anything. Defender almost got it, but she was turned around. Now she gets it. Chloe Young. She has Castro on the fast break. Decides not to hit her. And one. Nice layup there as you see some more students walking into the student section, or not student section, but into the away section. So we'll see if they can bring some hype into the crowd.
Yeah, there's some students back, and then here comes the Martin Warriors, I think is who they are.
Yeah.
They're filling in the stands here.
I think are they gonna play Wylie next? Is that the next game?
I think so.
Yeah. And you saw that free throw was made by Chloe Young. Yeah, next game will be Wylie versus Martin. So stay tuned for that. Start at 11:30, or is that no? That's 1:30. Pass out of bounds. So Lubbock Cooper Cisco with the quick turnover after Lubbock Cooper made the free throw.
Yeah, with the Wylie game right after this game, who knows? These seats might start getting good again.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of people showing up for those games. The Wylie obviously has the home court advantage in this tournament, so it's gonna be interesting to see how they can abuse that. And number 12, Abrielle Marshall with the quick 3-pointer there to put the lead up to 13. So the Lubbock Cooper Pirates running away with it. Cisco coach is sitting down and distraught at this point.
Yeah, Lubbock Cooper's coach is up on his feet, pointing.
Yeah. Trying to keep his girls ahead. See Hearn get that quick rebound. That fadeaway again. She had one in the first quarter. We haven't seen anything since. Layup just rolls out. This is some bad luck in these couple possessions for the Cisco.
Here comes Chloe Young again.
Yeah, Chloe Young. Fast break layup. She's getting away with these. She's zooming.
She's got 11 in the first half out of the 35 of Lubbock Cooper.
See the pass? That's a
pick
nice
and roll.
cut. Yeah. Nice ball movement there into the Avery Spiggener layup. Crenshaw passes it out to the three-point line. Three-pointer.
Deep three.
Yeah. Almost in, but no good. Out to Chloe Young. She's been cooking this quarter. We'll see if she can keep that going.
Yeah, she's got 2 seconds.
Nice pass to Crenshaw. They have
Just
that connection.
too much.
Can't do anything with it, and that's going to be it for this first half of basketball. 35-22. Lubbock Cooper Pirates up by 13 into this third quarter. We go. First Financial Bank. Our success comes from the lifelong relationships we built with people just like you. Recognized as one of the nation's top-performing banks, First Financial Bank. Big thanks to our sponsors. This is Wylie Bulldog Basketball, powered by Teletra Cooperative on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network.
At Borland Sobin and Partners, your comfort comes first. We understand that going to the dentist can be stressful, so we designed everything to make your visit as easy and relaxed as possible. You'll find a warm team, a welcoming space, and gentle care that focuses on keeping you pain-free. If you're in pain, we offer same-day appointments because you shouldn't have to wait for relief. Whether it's a cleaning or something more involved, we make sure you feel safe, heard, and taken care of every step of the way.
My name is Kiki. I'm a sophomore at Wylie, and my main sport is volleyball.
Boom, Kiki! What position do you play in volleyball?
I'm an outside hitter.
How many years have you played?
I think I've been playing for 6 or 7 years.
Were you always an outside hitter?
No, I was a middle hitter for 3 years, and then I apparently wasn't tall enough, so I got moved out to be outside hitter.
What are your thoughts of playing varsity as a freshman last year? How was that?
I would say it was like a little nerve-wracking because of me starting as a freshman. It was just like a lot of pressure on me because I just like didn't want to like mess up and like make a fool of myself. But like towards like the end of the season, I just felt like it was really fun.
Do you have a favorite person on the team and like why?
Favorite person? I would probably say Avery LaCroix, just cause like she's our only senior. And like I just like really love her so much, and I'm so grateful for her. And her being like the only senior, like it makes me sad because like last year, like we had 8 seniors last year, but like now like it's just like it just feels different.
Why did you choose volleyball as your main sport?
Well, my main sport was actually soccer for like a really long time, and then my mom. I really look up to my mom, and so then she got me going to like all these like camps and stuff, and so I was like, wait, volleyball was actually pretty fun. So yeah.
Have you played on any club teams?
Yes, I used to play with KCV here in Abilene, and then I now play with Peak Volleyball outside of like Fort Worth area.
Do you have any Or obviously you do, but like what are your major achievements?
My major achievements is probably winning nationals last year, so that was really fun.
Where was this nationals?
It was in Dallas.
For a peak?
Yes.
How often do you fly out for volleyball?
Oh gosh,
I remember you missed school a lot last year.
Yeah, last year I would like literally I'd have like tournaments out of state like every weekend, and like I think I had 3 tournaments in a row that I had to be gone, and they were all out of state.
Yeah.
And so I would miss like Friday and then would come back Sunday night. I think the latest I was in Nevada for a volleyball tournament, and I didn't get home until like 3 a.m. And then we had star testing the next day.
I would not come to school.
Nope.
Literally. Oh my god.
Yeah, it was pretty horrible.
What do you do outside of school besides volleyball?
Usually I just hang out with friends and either sleep or whatever. Basically lazy if I'm not doing volleyball.
What are your plans for college?
My plans for college is definitely playing like college volleyball. I definitely want to go to like a big college. Not committed yet, but.
Do you have any specific schools that you're looking at?
The specific school that I'm really looking at so far is Florida, but that's probably like my main college right now. But yeah.
Who is your main inspiration?
I would say my mom, just because I've just been with her for so long, and I just really look up to her. So.
What's your pregame playlist?
I listen to like a lot of stuff, but like the main person I usually listen to like actually like hype me up is probably Lil Baby.
that is real. That is
like
real.
It's just like a hype song. But I do have a playlist on Spotify I listen to a lot, but my like go-to person is probably Lil Baby.
Do you have a favorite song by him?
No, I really don't. I like listen to like a lot of his songs, and I'm just like
all of it.
They're just a banger. They're just bangers. But yeah, I want to shout out to probably Coach Shreed because I love her and she's my girl. But even though she's my coach, but like still.
That's your girl.
Yep. Thank you. I'm Kiki Bolden. There you go.
Folks, frankly speaking, I was pretty nervous about buying my first ride. It felt like trying to fold a fitted sheet. Confusing and slightly terrifying, but with ATFCU's first-time auto buyer program, it's as easy as just throwing the sheet away. With great rates and free gap protection, ATFCU has me riding in style.
Get on track with the first-time auto buyer program at Abilene Teachers Federal Credit Union. Visit AbileneTeachersFCU.org for more information. All loans subject to credit union approval. Limitations apply. Equal opportunity lender.
At Taylor Electric Cooperative, we are more than just the services we provide. For generations, we have been the link that has connected members to our local community. From those who remember when the lights were first turned on to those who rely daily on our high-speed fiber internet, we are here to make certain that those connections never dim. Because we understand that the most important connection we will ever make is the one we make together. At Taylor Electric, we have provided generations with services for living and connections for life.
At Borland Soben & Partners, your comfort comes first. We understand that going to the dentist can be stressful, so we designed everything to make your visit as easy and relaxed as possible. You'll find a warm team, a welcoming space, and gentle care that focuses on keeping you pain-free. If you're in pain, we offer same-day appointments because you shouldn't have to wait for relief. Whether it's a cleaning or something more involved, we make sure you feel safe, heard, and taken care of every step of the way.
Hello, Texas basketball fans. 30 seconds until this second half of basketball starts off. 35-22, Lubbock Cooper up. It has been a long day of basketball so far, and there's many more hours to go, many more games to go. As you can see right now, the Wylie Bulldogs and the Martin Warriors warming up before this next game. And in that first half of basketball between Lubbock Cooper and Cisco, you saw a lot of creation, you saw a lot of defense, but also a lot of fouls. Both teams got into foul trouble in that second quarter. Lubbock Cooper got into foul trouble in that first quarter, so they need to be more careful and need to think more before they go for those steals. They need to think more before they go for those blocks, and they need to start paying more attention on the defensive end. And second half about to start now, going into this third quarter. How do you feel about this game so far, Trent?
I think it's been a complete manslaughter here by Lubbock Cooper. They've won the turnover battle. They've won the free throw battle. They've won pretty much just about anything. I think they've won the coaching battle. Their coach has been very cool, calm, and collective. As Cisco's coach has been kind of everywhere, up and down the court, from half court to half court. He's just been quite literally about everywhere. But yeah, I mean, Lubbock Cooper leads this 13 coming out of halftime. So hopefully they don't blow the lead like what Granbury did.
Yeah, and 12 points so far for Chloe Young, as you can see her on the floor and down in the paint, near the paint. And she's been playing amazing so far in this game. And you see immediate offenses. You saw Peyton Whisenhunt just get smacked there, as we're going to see 2 free throws early on in this quarter.
Yeah, Chloe Young was right there on the defense. I don't think it was called on her, but if it was, she was going up for the block.
See Whisenhunt, first one good. We had somebody very similar to the name Whisenhunt a couple years ago. My freshman year, high school. See the free throw, no good, but it goes back in the hands of the Cisco offense. Does Caitlin get the ball now? Bailey trying to do something with it, guarded by Chloe Young. Chloe Young tight on the defensive end. Switches. Just good ball movement here so far. Hearn trying to get into the corner. They decide not to pass it to her. Now they get it to her. Wide open. She shoots it. No good. Just bounces around the rim. Now they're down by 12 coming in this quarter. I bet you their coach was talking about, we need to win this game. Barely off. You saw Campbell had that amazing first half, and she just missed that easy layup there as it goes in the hands of Cisco, and got the offensive rebound. That one was missed as well. Bailey now.
Yeah, students just filling the student section here in the big country as Wylie plays next game at 1:30.
Yeah, that game's going to be really fun to watch, especially with all the kids now in here. As bad travel there. I thought it was about to be a foul, but I could tell that by how the reaction of her, she was not excited. And now it'll be Abrielle Marshall bringing the ball up, swings it over to Crenshaw. Wide open. It's Chloe Young. I thought they were going to swing it over to Suzy. Now she gets the ball fouled hard. She'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Yeah, I think she just took a shot at Ada. I think she went up for that foul. They got called a foul, and then I think she pointed to her and said something. I don't know if it was her or if she was talking to the coach. But I saw that point right to her.
Yeah, this game's getting kind of physical, especially because these are two teams that they're not ready to lose. They're both 2-0, so they're coming to these games, or they're coming into this game and the entire tournament with the chip on their shoulder in a good way, where they know that they're capable of winning it all.
As the lead is up to 13 here for Lubbock Cooper.
Yeah, you see Bailey gets right around. Yeah, nice Euro step, but the rebound goes over to Campbell, but
she gets
ball
it back
to Bailey. Yeah, right hand floater, it's good. Cut the lead down 11.
Yeah, it's just not giving up on the play. That's sitting right there, waiting for the rebound to come out, and then going for the bucket.
Yeah, and that's something we saw a lot from the Lady Pirates in that first half. Haven't really seen it much since. Saw the cut. I thought Campbell was going to cut there. She decides not to. Had Chloe Young, decides not to hand it off. Oh, Susie's open, doesn't get it to her. Crenshaw, wide open in the corner was Abrielle Marshall, but they don't get it to her. Oh, Susie bounces off the bottom of the backboard, off of her head.
Off of her head. She does have a little bit of padding there, so I don't think it hurt too much.
Yeah, I would know about that. I think I can tell you, getting hit in the head doesn't hurt as bad when you got a lot of hair. See now, number 23 bringing the ball up. That's Hearn. Hearn had a pretty good first half, and she's trying to replicate that now.
Yeah, you can see she's kind of like their main player as their coach is trying to get everything situated.
Yeah, she was able to get into the paint and kind of have her will in that first quarter. Second quarter was pretty inefficient.
She's open for 3.
Second 3 of the quarter, both of them off from the same spot. So she's going to try to change that now. Bailey, another 3 for her. That was actually
going for 2.
Yeah. Deep midi, no good.
2.
Yeah. Ball back to Cisco. Still can't get it to go. Crenshaw with the rebound.
For 4.
Yeah.
That's a travel.
I didn't even see that she.
She picked up the ball and tried to pass it, and then kind of the number 12 wasn't really looking, so she kind of just took an extra step and then therefore threw the ball. But took one too many steps.
Yeah, I was looking ahead of the play. I wasn't looking at her. I was hoping she wouldn't do that. See Bailey now passing the ball in. She has Hearn. Hearn runs to that corner. Guarded by Chloe Young. Has the high advantage. Decides not to get it to her, though.
Wide open
Wasn't
three.
a nice pass. Yeah, three-pointer there. First points of the night for Kinsey Rourke.
Yeah, that's a good shot by Kinsey. Kinsey's been all over the place on defense, but not really in the offense. And that's another
travel off the pass.
They do that pickup and take 2 steps, and then they don't know what to do with it, and then they take that 3rd step, which would lead to a travel.
That's the mistake you see from a lot of ball handlers nowadays. Is that they try to make the pass before they really know where
They
it's
try
going.
to do too much. Yeah, correct.
Especially with those jump passes. Jump passes used to be kind of a rare thing, and now you see players that'll jump up and then they're like, "Where does it go now?" And that's not what happened on those past 2 possessions, but it is similar. See Bailey now. Nice pick and roll there. Gets it down to the paint, but goes flying out of bounds. It will remain Cisco ball, though. Tipped off the leg of Crenshaw and Chloe Young.
Yeah, Pearson's saying, you got to shoot that ball. You were open.
Yeah, I
you gotta shoot
know. Kinsey had that open. She just made a 3 a minute ago. See her now. Hearn with the ball.
Driving in.
Yeah, you can't leave her like that. She was wide open. She did miss it, but she got her own rebound. See her trying to get through. Yeah. Nice and one play there, trying to get back into this game. She's a senior, so you know she's been through it, the ringer, and she knows what it's like to be in these tight kind of games where now they're down by 6. They can make it 5 at the free throw line.
Yeah, they were just down 13 maybe 3 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Kind of crawled back into this game.
Made it a close contest.
Yeah, like I've said time and time again, I'm really eager for this Wylie game with all these students now. I think it's going to start to ramp up and get play into a big factor.
Yeah, and these Cisco Loboes might be a little bit of a disadvantage, especially with that student section behind them. They might be messing around. You saw her make that free throw, and then Cisco coach calls the timeout. Or was that Cisco coach that called the timeout?
Yes,
it was after the inbound. Okay. All right, we're gonna have a timeout here, and just a big thanks to the Shed Market, your local family-owned and operated one-stop shop for award-winning barbecue and the highest quality butcher shop in Abilene, Texas. Visit them at 7925 Buffalo Gap Road, the Shed Market, right down the road from here. Really?
Yeah, it's not that far, probably a 3-minute drive, but the Shed. Let me tell you, the Shed.
See, you probably had the Shed more than me.
Yeah,
So,
that's some good eating right there.
Yeah.
It's a top tier place. It's falling off the bone called tenderism. Tenderism. It's a big thing in the barbecue world.
Yes.
It's a great thing to be around.
Yes, the kind of meat that makes you stand up. Whoa. The kind of food that makes you stand up and kind of food that makes you stand up, slap the table, and say,
That's some tenderism right
that's
there.
some tenderism right there. Moving on, Chloe Young passing the ball into Crenshaw. As you see, 4 minutes, 50 seconds remaining on the clock in this 3rd quarter. Second half basketball going pretty well so far for Cisco, as they've been able to cut back into that deficit that they had. And for the Pirates, it's been quite the opposite. They've been kind of struggling so far, as you see there.
Turnaround jumper kind of tips, so hopefully they get the ball back into Cisco. Cisco saves it.
Yeah, her able to get
what
the ball.
a save by Caitlin.
Yeah, and then you saw Kinsey there passing the ball
spin
around.
move.
Interesting shot attempt. She's going for the foul.
Here
Yelling
goes
at the
Cisco
ref.
coach. Cisco coach saying foul. That was on the arm.
They almost get the foul, but instead she decides to pump fake it. Crenshaw, nice pass fake into the corner, up to the top. She could have shot that corner.
She could have shot that corner shot.
3. Crenshaw tries to cut, doesn't do it. Chloe Young kind of working herself in here now. See, now she has the corner attempt again. No good, though.
As we're seeing a rally from Cisco.
Yeah,
here
they've been able to force themselves back in. See, now
getting back to Hearn,
Caitlin,
back in the
Hearn,
back in the paint.
Hearn she can make those, but I feel like in this game she needs to stop taking those fadeaway jumpers. She needs to get back into the paint.
Yeah, the fadeaways have not been her game today.
Yeah.
I think just her trying to get the rebounds and trying to kick them out to everyone else is the plan.
Yeah, especially with how efficient Caitlin has been in this game, and so of her running mates Kinsey Rourke and Peyton Whisenhunt, she needs to get the ball off. And if she's shooting good shots, it's okay, but fadeaway middies that have a person in front of you, it's not always the best shot in the game. Chloe Young, speaking of good shot, that was a good 3-pointer right there. No good, though. Rebound by...
We're seeing a jump ball.
Anderson Dooley gets the jump
Cisco was
ball.
wanting to travel, but I think it was just a straight jump ball.
Yeah. And anyway, it is Cisco ball either way, or it's Lubbock Cooper ball either way. Crenshaw trying to get it inbound. Tipped out of her hands, but Campbell says... I thought it was off on Campbell. It'll go to Lubbock Cooper ball still. It's hard to see from all the way over here. We don't have the advantage point of being on the court, and it's
Yeah, it plays a big factor up here as we're seeing a foul. Oh, thought we were going to see a foul before the inbound.
Chloe Young with the ball now, guarded by Caitlin. She gets right into her. Nice layup, no good though. Campbell just trying to get the rebound over her, but can't do it. Nice rebound there. Nice box out by Madeley. Pass down. Madeley now with the ball again.
The spin move.
Almost got it stripped away. Got
There's
the shot
Hearn on the rebound.
Yeah, Hearn, another fadeaway. This one's good, but now they're going to call travel. Yeah, you're going to call travel on her shot. She makes one and then.
No.
Oh, yeah. What's the call?
I think it was a holding foul. I think it was a holding foul when Hearn was going up for that bucket. You see the inbound pass back down to Hearn in the paint.
Yeah, Hearn just goes back to that fadeaway. There you go.
No, it was a travel.
Now they're calling it travel.
And here go the coach and the ref again. He's saying it's a spin move. It is a spin move.
Yeah, we might need instant replay on that.
That coach is livid. He's like, it's just a spin move. And the ref is saying no. Took him one too many steps.
Yeah, especially these last few games, they've caught a lot of travels. In that Wylie game, we didn't see too many of those. And now in the past few games, there's been a lot of just silly mistakes. As you see, wide open in the corner. Gets it all the way across the court, but she was covered by the time it got there. Campbell gets it back to her. Anderson Dooley just gets the ball tipped away from her. Goes to the paint. Can't do anything. Chloe Young, though, wide open. No good. That's 2 back-to-back open threes for her. Is just knocked out of her hands. That'll be Hearn on the out of bounds, so remain Lubbock Cooper ball.
Yeah, Hearn with the good sportsmanship. She kind of made Crenshaw fall on the floor and then kind of helped her back up and gave her a big pat on the back saying good job.
Yeah. Crenshaw was rushing for the rebound, and Hearn didn't see her and just kind of had her arms in the way. See Chloe Young there. Chloe Young, nice little floater. Might want to see her get a little bit deeper into the paint than that as she misses it. Hearn.
One thing I'm seeing is on these inbounds, you kind of see that point guard coming back towards the half-court line, and they always pass it right over the top.
Yeah. Yeah, Bailey now, as you were talking about, he just made it over the half-court line. Now she gets turnover as it's in the hands of Crenshaw. Might try to get to Chloe Young. Instead, they don't.
Oh, pump fake.
Player goes flying. Are they going to count? Oh, they call travel.
They called a travel on that? I saw a pump fake. I saw a pump fake, and I saw a drive to the basket.
I mean, she had a girl falling on her. I would imagine it would at least be a foul.
I guess not.
Yeah. So not remain. It will be a turnover for Lubbock Cooper as they go into the hands of Cisco.
It is still a 5-point game, and we have bad news here. All of the students are moving on to their next class, so we have to try to get everyone back in here. But we still have a whole other quarter to play. So hopefully they can work their way back in here by the time we start this fourth quarter, maybe to start the next Wylie game.
Yeah, and I think we might see a lot of people at this game as timeout called by Cisco coach. We might see a lot of, timeout called by Lubbock Cooper coach. But we can see a lot of students come in as it's going to be the 6th period, and during 5th period there's lunch and stuff, and so teachers might not want to be out in the hallways. So it might be totally different next period. You might see a bunch of people in here for the Wylie game. We hope so. And we're going to swing it over to ads really fast for y'all as it's a 36-31 game in this third quarter action. Taylor Electric Cooperative, this is Bulldog Basketball powered by Taylor Electric Cooperative on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network.
For over 30 years, Lawrence Hall in Abilene has been voted Abilene's best new car dealer by our customers. That's because we offer the best products from Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC, and the best customer service too. And that is still true today. Great products and great customer service. So the next time you need a new car, truck, or SUV, come see us or visit us online 24/7 at LawrenceHallAbileneOnline.com. Why go anywhere else?
You just heard from that last ad, Lawrence Hall Chevrolet. Lawrence Hall provides a vast selection of new and used vehicles, exceptional car care, and customer service with a smile. Recognized as Abilene's best new car dealer by Abilene Reporter News for over 20 years. Lawrence Hall Chevrolet. Yeah, and Lawrence Hall Chevrolet, but they have other things. They have the trade-ins and stuff. So if you need a new car, go on down there, Lawrence Hall, and they can get you good. Minute and 58 seconds, a little bit under 2 minutes remaining in this third quarter. Slow quarter so far as Lubbock Cooper has struggled to get their offense running. A bunch of good shots, but they haven't made any of them so far.
Yeah, Cisco's been cutting into this 13-point lead. They've dwindled it down to 5 going in with 2 minutes left as you see the shot just barely go over the rim.
Yeah, barely missed that one, but as you see, they could have had a steal there. I saw Castro. She could have had that steal. They're calling
another travel.
Another travel there on Whisenhunt. Peyton Whisenhunt just tried to create something, try to get down low, and she had that pump fake or
Yeah, they're doing that jab step, and apparently they're taking one too many steps. It's only been this one rep calling it.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
That's I think that was the ref that the Cisco coach was upset with earlier.
Yes.
See, Chloe Young, nice little fake. She gets it all the way across the court. Castro could have shot that. She had it for a second. See now, number 12, Marshall's just working with the ball now. Over to Campbell.
Yeah, they're kind of just doing straight ball movement.
Lubbock Cooper just need a better shot.
Stolen right there.
They need to stop turning the ball over. They need to get some good shots up. It's easier said than done. 31 now with the ball. Barely misses it. I thought that was in by Madeline Steenberger.
Yeah, so did the coach. That rattled out, and the coach clapped his hands in anger.
Yeah. He wants his girls to get back in the offensive flow. They were in the flow
three here.
Castro, she had that three earlier, didn't take it. She took that one, and it was no good. Bailey back behind the backs. That was a tongue twister. I don't know why I said that. See, number 11, three-pointer. That's good. Avery Steenberger. Or Spigen.
Steinberger.
No, it's
Springer.
Spigner. Avery with the three-pointer. It was good in the corner. As you see, another travel. I think that was almost a travel, but they called the timeout before.
Yeah, Cisco coach over here rattling his arms, pointing at that ref, saying that's a travel.
Yeah, that would have been a travel, but I think the timeout was called before. That's what the ref is saying back to him. The ref is just looking away. The ref not even paying attention to him now.
Yeah, this coach is just letting his mouth into this ref over here on the right side.
Yeah, all the refs are just ignoring him. Speaking about something other than the coaches, though, 36-34 game. Cisco able to force themselves back into it with that three-pointer in the corner that we just saw, and then being able to get a couple of offensive plays at the beginning of this quarter. And now it's only a 2-point game as they're behind with 20 seconds remaining, and Lubbock Cooper has the ball with a chance to score.
Yeah, Lubbock Cooper was coming out of halftime with 13-point leads, kind of like that Granbury game, and they were up 10, about 10
in that first quarter,
and then they blew that lead. I mean, they haven't blown it yet, but it is a one-possession game here on the board. So
maybe could see it go down to the wire too.
Yeah, this could also go down to the wire just like that Granbury game, as you have 19 seconds left.
Yeah. A lot more scoring in this game, though. That game ended 41-39, and we have another quarter, and this game's already about the same score. You see, Crenshaw almost gets the ball.
Yeah, she was open just a little bit too much.
Yeah. See Chloe Young passing the ball over to the ref now as Cisco Bailey has the ball, or she's going to get the ball off the inbound. She has 17 seconds. They got to do something here. They need to at least tie the game, I feel like. they need to go into the next quarter fresh. And basically, if you go into a quarter tied, it's like going into the game 0-0. It's like you get a fresh start.
Correct. As Pearson Hearn comes back into the game for probably this last possession, if you see a three just off.
Yeah, Avery shot that corner three again. They're going to call,
they're going to call a push off.
Yeah, it's going to be a blocking foul on the Lubbock Cooper Pirates. So go back to Cisco. I thought they were going to call a kickball because it went right into the feet of one of the offensive players.
Yeah, we'll see right here. We'll see if they can get that point guard go right back towards the thing. There it is right there.
Yeah, Bailey swings it over
right back
Pearson.
into Hearn.
Yeah, blocking foul. All of the offensive players kind of messed up that play by just standing there after the break. They need to space out.
Yeah, we got almost 9 seconds here on the board. 8.59.
Yeah.
Let's see if the Cisco offense can maybe get something going into the fourth quarter here. Oh, I think it's going to be free throws.
Yeah, I think we got free throws because of the foul.
Yep, bonus.
Yeah, Lubbock Cooper was in the bonus. So this gives Cisco a chance to tie the game here as they get 2 free throw attempts.
Yeah, they could tie the game here, or they can at least cut the lead down to 1.
Yeah.
Which is still better than what they have been doing. As that first one falls down for Hearn.
Hearn with the first free throw, good. She's been pretty efficient from the free throw line so far this game. That one's good too. So tied game.
8 seconds left going into the end of the third quarter here. As Chloe Young is taking this ball up.
Swings over the corner. Campbell, 3 no good. That's going to be it for this quarter. We're going into the fourth quarter. First half basketball was dominated by Lubbock Cooper. So far in the second half, it's been quite the opposite as Cisco was able to force themselves back into this game with quick offensive shots in that first part of the quarter, and then playing great defense in the second part to stop the bleeding pretty much from that 13-point lead that Lubbock Cooper had through that first half. This is Wylie Bulldog Basketball, powered by Taylor Cooperative on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network.
The best tailgates start with the best beef. And the best beef starts with United Supermarkets. United Supermarkets, where we do beef the best.
(36-36) in this fourth quarter game. Like I said, coming in this quarter, whenever you go into a quarter tied, it's like basically being 0-0 at the beginning of the game. So this is a fresh start. 8 minutes of basketball to decide the winner.
Yeah, I mean, let's see if the Cisco offense can keep that momentum that they had at the end of the third quarter there as they've come back from a 13-point deficit. We're going to see a jump ball here.
Oh, we're back to the jump balls.
Back to the jump ball train. We had 11 jump balls in the last game here with Granbury and JimNed.
Yeah, I believe only about 2 or 3 in this game. So a lot slower, or not even really slower, just a lot less jump balls in this game so far, as there's a turnover there by Cisco. Hearn got the jump ball, and Cisco now passes over to Crenshaw. Crenshaw with a three-pointer. It's off, just barely.
Chloe Young under the basket.
Forces
and
the rebound.
It should have been an and one right
she
there.
Had, she had the foul there. 38-36 after that layup made by Chloe Young. She's been really good this game, man. She was pretty slow in that third quarter. I don't even think she scored. But that first half was pretty good, and now she's starting it up in this fourth quarter. See here, Whisenhunt trying to get something here. Caitlin Bailey now passing it over. Trying to get it to Hearn. Gets it to her now after the tip pass. Into the paint, into the rim. That was a nice shot there from her as she ties up the game 38-38.
Yeah, she responded to Chloe Young's layup there. So hopefully we can get this game going, and it can hopefully go down to the wire. I like these types of games.
Yeah, I mean, after the first minute of this quarter, obviously we can't expect it to be back-to-back scoring this entire quarter, but it has been pretty fun so far. Yeah. I think they're going to call a foul on the defense. Yep, defensive foul, as we're going to see Chloe Young inbounding the ball now for Wylie. Or not for Wylie, for Lubbock Cooper. 64 seconds remain, or 6 minutes and 46 seconds remaining as tipped out of bound again. It'll remain Wylie ball, or Lubbock Cooper ball. Man. 6 minutes and 44 seconds remaining as there's tied game here. 2 quick buckets for both teams as they keep the game tied. Chloe Young now with the ball.
Yeah, we can slowly see our students working back in, hopefully, for this last part. Hopefully we can get this game going, and then we can move on to the Wylie game so we can get to pretty much home field advantage, as you would say.
Yeah, the Wylie crowd is ready for this next game. As see the three-pointer there. Camel in the corner. Missed one last quarter. Makes that one.
Yeah, that was just a really good jump shot. She had a little bit of space, and she knocked that 3 down.
Yeah, and something to notice about her, she has that height. She has that height that you want to have your shooters with. Like, if you have a shooter that's tall, it's a lot easier to get those shots off, especially with the defender in the face, as I think they're going to call a timeout.
Yeah, Cisco called that timeout to save possession of the ball. But, I mean, look, Cisco's been doing pretty good. Hopefully Cisco doesn't think, oh, they made a 3. We have to make a 3 to tie it. You don't play like that. You just got to play safe and, always kind of do the right thing.
Yeah, I mean, when I play 2K, I play like that. If somebody makes a 3 on me, I got to tie the game up. But
that's a video game. That's not real life.
I was going to say, it never works for me, and that's a video game.
If you miss it, coach will be on your butt and probably be sitting on the bench for the fourth quarter.
And I mean, they have over 6 minutes in this the rest of this game to, if they hit a 2 and then they play good defense and they hit another 2, they'll be up by 1. So the 3-pointer is not the way to go here. I think they need to get to the paint. I think they need to focus on getting those offensive rebounds. If they can get the ball back after a miss, it's going to work a lot better for them in the long run.
Yeah, I agree. As we can see, both teams huddled around their coach, giving good advice, giving them what you should and should not do going into the fourth quarter, going into the stressful moments of the game. Here for both teams as Lubbock Cooper holds a 3-point lead on the Cisco Loboes.
Yeah, and I think what the coaches are probably talking about right now, obviously we're not in the huddle, but something that I think they would be bringing up is focus. You're in a close game. It's the end of the game. You have a bunch more games to play. Don't get in your head about this game. Just focus on winning. And if winning means that you have to miss a couple shots, if winning means that you have to give up a couple rebounds, and so be it. But don't focus on the last play. Just focus on the next play.
Yeah, you got to think you just don't have to match what they do. You have to play your own game. Don't try to be out there and play be someone that you're not. That's the biggest thing.
Yeah. Gonna see now as Hearn passes the ball into Bailey. Cisco with the ball. Bailey guarded by Chloe. Little pass fake. Gets the handoff. Yeah. Gets the ball back though as Cisco is able to retain possession. Bailey almost gets the ball stolen again. Hearn. Now the
Wow, what a
save. Ball
save.
tipped away. Nice defense there by Crenshaw and Chloe as Chloe gets fouled.
That was almost a pure block.
Yeah, Young gets into the hip of the defender and just forces the foul as we're going to see 2 free throws now from Chloe Young.
Yeah, Crenshaw saved that ball from going out of bounds as the very tight defense by Young and Crenshaw there as we see Chloe Young miss that first free throw.
Yeah, Chloe Young, pretty efficient shooter so far in the game. She's only had one of the free throw attempt through the night, and she made it. So now she's 1 and 2 on the night.
Yeah, we can see the Lady Bulldogs in the background of there waiting for their turn on the court as they go into the locker room. As Chloe Young makes that second free throw.
I keep saying night. I'm so used to recording these games so late in the afternoon. It's only 1:30.
Yeah. Been doing this all day, and Lubbock Cooper wanted to travel there. All the coaches got up and just started jumping for joy.
Yeah, coach is in the split position and everything down there. The Lubbock Cooper coach is, and you see Bailey guarded by Crenshaw, passes it over.
Crenshaw is on locks right now. Forces a tough shot.
That was good defense there. As soon as he gets the
See
rebound,
a jump ball.
another jump ball. That's 4 on the night.
That's put 4.
Yeah. Or is that 3? It's 3 or 4.
That's 4.
Yeah.
I think we should have an over-under on jump balls for every game.
Yeah, Wylie game. We'll make the over-under on the Wylie game. We'll see now Kinsey Rourke passing the ball in. Let's see. I think the possession arrow might have been messed up. I think it might be Lubbock Cooper ball.
Yeah, ref is over there talking to the table over there, seeing which way the ball should go and everything, giving a high five to the scorekeeper.
High five. I think he was saying it was his fault. I think he
put that hand up, said my bad.
Yeah.
As there you go, you see that pass all the way almost back to half court.
Yeah, Hearn is seeming like the person that they're trying to get it to in this end of the game, as you see.
Speaking of her right there.
Yeah. Almost in there, bounces around, no good though, but they get the rebound over to Bailey. Bailey needs to get to her shot more. She's getting down low, but she's passing it as soon as she gets there. She needs to make herself more of a threat. As you see, Hearn, the blocking foul will lead to 2 free throws.
Yeah, you can see Hearn's kind of the sole heart of this team. They kind of immediately look to her kind of like our football team where we kind of look at Blaze and Dylan kind of immediately, but you got to think long run.
Yeah.
You got to think who's going to get points on the board, who's going to come through in tough situations.
Yeah, and she's been playing good tonight, but you would like more efficiency, as I think that hole that they were in going into the second half was kind of led by the fact that she's kind of afraid to get to her shot. She's shooting fadeaways. She's shooting mid-range jumpers. You need to get to your paint. You need to get to where you're good. And so far, good for her has not been the shot she's been taking, but 2 straight free throws there for her.
Yeah, it's play your game. Play who you are. Don't play who your team is. Play who you are.
Yeah. Chloe Young now. Crenshaw with the ball. Crenshaw working with it here. Good screen set by Campbell, but Kaylin's just able to get around it. That's not Campbell. Sorry. That was able to get around
Crenshaw's
the screen,
open in the corner. Double dribble.
Yeah, double dribble. Crenshaw misses anyway, so it'll be Cisco ball as Lubbock Cooper's up by 2. Once again, you could go for the 3 and try to get the lead, but I think the better opportunity here would be to go for the paint and get some nice shot up.
Yeah, Cisco could tie it here. They have that momentum, I think, going for them a little bit. I mean, Lubbock Cooper's only scored 6 points, but I mean, both teams. Oh, here's a 3.
Nice 3 there. That was Kinsey Rourke. That's her second 3 of the game. Able to put some pressure on the line.
Give Cisco the lead. Now you can feel the momentum just kind of shift.
Yeah. You see the coach. The coach has calmed down a little bit. He's like, okay, y'all know what y'all doing now. See, Crenshaw just gets her own rebound. Off the missed
no box
3.
out.
Yeah.
Cisco coach kind of drops his shoulders in like disbelief of how we did not box her out.
Yeah, she was able to just get right around everybody. I saw her come in as soon as she shot the 3, she knew it was off, which is, I don't think that's how you want your shooters to shoot, but having the ability to cut
trying
down
to do
low.
too much here.
You see number 12 getting the ball. That's Marshall. Marshall swings it over, tries to get it.
Good hands.
Yeah, good defense there, but it's tipped out of bounds. It remained Cooper ball. The Lady Loboes.
As we have Peyton Whisenhunt getting subbed out.
Sorry, Lady Loboes up by 1 or down by 1 as the Lady Pirates are trying to turn this game in their favor more.
Yeah, 3 minutes 50 seconds left is enough time. This could be a backcourt right here.
It's gonna be a backcourt. Crenshaw was trying to get it to Chloe Young. Chloe Young wasn't paying 100% attention, and it just goes flying towards the backcourt line, and they couldn't get it in time.
Yeah, look at all these students coming in here now. They're flooding in by the hundreds, as you would say. Maybe by the thousands, you could probably say. Just by the look of it. Just by the look of it, you just see a whole bunch of people just walking.
I don't even think there's enough room for 1,000 people.
No, not even a chance. I was being a little sarcastic. There's a little fadeaway.
That fadeaway, though, it's working now.
Yeah, she's feeling her game now.
I think those free throws put her back on pace earlier, as now Lubbock Cooper kind of speeding up their pace as it's 3.5 minutes left in the game. See Chloe Young trying to get the ball around, trying to get it to Castro. She does. Going to call foul. Off the defensive player, Kinsey Rourke, is kind of upset. She's like, I didn't mean to foul. She knows she did. And it'll be an inbound now for the Lady Pirates. Chloe Young goes out of the game late. We're going to see Marshall sub back in. Those are behind the timeline in the hands of Crenshaw.
Yeah, 3 minutes, 15 seconds left here. Plenty of time left on the clock for either team to maybe go on a run or maybe to take a lead.
Yeah, and subbing out Chloe Young was an interesting choice. I think then you should have kept her in. I think she's been playing so well this game that they need to focus on getting into the hot hand. See, Crenshaw runs up, but they don't get it to her, but they give it to Castro. Castro could have gone up for a fadeaway or something. Decides not to. Nice
Tough
pass.
layup.
Yeah. Nice pass into the tough layup by Crenshaw. See you hear the crowd now kind of getting into it. Obviously, they're not getting into it as much as they would.
They're going to say a charge there. I think on Hearn, if I am not mistaken. I think it was as Chloe Young subs back in. So a little quick breather, maybe a quick drink or something.
Maybe coach had to say something.
Yeah, kind of lock her back in for this fourth quarter.
We saw Crenshaw go out, who Crenshaw's been playing pretty good this quarter as well. Probably a water break. You see her drinking water over there on the bench. So they probably just want to give him a little break instead of calling a timeout. See the ball get in the hands of Marshall. Susie comes and sets the screen. Doesn't set a hard screen. She could have done more there. Chloe Young now.
Yeah, kind of that pick and roll option is what she's look at the Euro that there by Chloe.
Oh, Bailey gets back into the game. She could have had the and one. I think she's going to the line for two.
As that foul is on Hearn again. So maybe some foul trouble here for Peyton Hearn going into the fourth quarter. Kind of the Cisco Loboes, like kind of offense type thing. She's a big center down here. So watching her get into foul trouble is something to be aware of.
Yeah, I need to be more careful. There's nothing on that free throw. So need to be more careful of not allowing those fouls, not allowing people to get into the foul trouble. Which I think fouls are a team thing. Not letting your teammates get into bad position. Second free throw, good. Not letting your teammates get into bad positioning, not getting beat too much on the defensive line, or on the defensive three-point line, helps a lot with keeping your team out of foul trouble.
Yeah, I agree. As Cisco is down 2 here with 2 minutes 15 seconds left. This Peyton Hearn with a Euro.
Nice Euro step to get around. Tying up the game.
Go around the world there to Euro.
Just scoring at will is Hearn this quarter. She's putting her name on the book. See Castro.
Almost losing the ball there.
Marshall.
Oh, a little pump fake.
Yeah, she got both of them with the fake.
Want to hit a three. Oh, just out of bounds.
Yeah,
turnover by the Pirates.
It looked like she was going to go for her own shot. I don't think her teammate was ready for the pass. Ashton North just watches it sail out of bounds. You see Crenshaw comes back into the game.
Yeah, you can see the Lady Bulldogs over here, close to the student section, waiting for their turn to get on the court.
Yeah, I think they're about ready for this game to be over. Us, on the other hand, we got 2 more minutes left as it's a tied game. It's close here in Abilene. Pass down to Hearn. She turned right as it was going to her. Yeah, that was nice. But the foul was called, and we're going to see not in foul trouble yet. I don't know. They're lined up for a free throw, but it shouldn't be.
No, I think it's just a casual inbound.
Yeah.
Quick pass to Hearn.
Quick shot. No,
just
good.
Off.
That's a good rebound.
I think it's going to be another jump ball.
Jump ball. That's 5. 5 jump balls as it'll be
Cisco coach is living again.
Yeah, it'll be going in the direction of Lubbock Cooper.
Man, I don't even know if that was a jump ball. And then the second that whistle was blown, they kind of popped out as a pass. So I couldn't tell.
I think it would have. I think it was a jump ball. I think it was just that they blew the whistle kind of late. You see, Crenshaw now with the ball, hands it off to Marshall. Over to Chloe Young.
I can see that Cisco coach still mouthing to that ref. As Lubbock Cooper takes a timeout with 1:21 left.
Coach has some marks for the ref. That's kind of a mistake that I think he's been making this whole game. You can't, if you get the refs on your side, it's a lot easier to explain your way through calls. You can't get the ref mad at you. It's not going to work.
I think Lubbock Cooper called a full timeout here. So what we will do is, what are your thoughts on the game as we go into like the last couple minutes of this game?
So as we're going into the last minute, I think that tied game, like it is 0-0. You know, it's you can't look at the score. You can't think about the past 16 minutes that you've played, past 24 minutes that you've played. It's the next minute. That's what you have to focus on. You have to think about what is the way that we want to end this game. It's like a 2-minute drill in football. You don't do the 2-minute drill so that whenever you're in the end of the game, you can run the ball. You do the 2-minute drill so you can get your big boom plays. And I think they have some big boom plays in the chamber. I think that Cisco and Lubbock Cooper separately have their way that they're going to end this game. And it just depends on which way is the better way.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, so what do you think right now as of scoring wise? You think this is a not of a turnover game? Do you think it's kind of just a one-on-one type game?
Yeah, I think that it's coming down to their best players. Hearn and Chloe Young have been able to get their offensive ability shown. They get to show that they are the leaders offensively this game. But the other players are also stepping up. As we saw, Crenshaw in that first half played amazingly. Hannah Campbell's been playing pretty good as of late. And you also can see Avery Spiegener has also been playing amazing. So it's just getting your players involved. And I think that's what both teams have been able to do this game, as inbound into Crenshaw with 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Cuts down low to the right. Into Chloe Young's hands immediately. She shoots it. It's good.
And there's that point again.
Yeah.
There's that point again. The second that ball left her hand, she pointed right at Crenshaw. I was like, yep, thanks for that assist.
Yeah, their connection has been showing amazingly through this game. As tight defense there of Susie. You got the
Here
students
come the
actually getting
students.
into it. They have no stakes in this game, but they're getting into it. There's a chance getting to the head of Hearn, and she misses that. She had it almost, but just barely off.
Yeah, Pirates up by 3, 46 seconds left and counting.
Yeah, Marshall now trying to work the offense into her favor. Chloe Young with the handoff. They have wide open in the corner, Chloe, and they decide not to get it to her. Or
Yeah,
Ashley.
they're just trying to run out clock down to 37 seconds left.
Yeah, 30 seconds left on the timer. I would imagine, though, that they would want to get a last score, because if they score here, they can make it a 2-possession game and then kind of put Cisco into a bad position. You go to the free throw line, though, because of the bonus. Chloe Young makes the first one.
Yeah, Chloe Young has been the Lubbock Cooper offense pretty much. I mean, they're distributing the ball really well. Crenshaw is passing the ball to Chloe Young. Chloe Young shooting threes, all of that. But it's the teamwork that's going on. It's passing, shooting, rebounding. It's everything that Lubbock Cooper's been doing just a little bit better than what Cisco's been doing.
Yeah. Especially when it comes to the three-point ability. They've been able to make those threes that Cisco hasn't been able to miss. See, Kaylin runs it up the court immediately, goes to that mid-range jumper. I think it might have been tipped, but that's what Kaylin's saying. But the ref is saying, no, it was clean, and it was right out of bounds by you. So it'll go to Lubbock Cooper. And with 30 seconds remaining, 2-possession game.
Lubbock Cooper takes a timeout.
Yeah, timeout. Going into the last 30 seconds of this game, I mean, if Lubbock Cooper wins this, I wouldn't be surprised. I would be surprised, though, if somehow, some way, Cisco can get a turnover here, get a three, and then force it into a 1-possession game. But anything's possible, especially whenever both these teams have been playing as good as they have as of late.
Yeah, especially in sports. I mean, anything's possible. I mean, look, the Patriots came back and beat the Falcons in the Super Bowl, 28-3.
Or a couple weeks ago with the Giants and the Broncos.
The Broncos, yeah. The Broncos were up, or Broncos were down 33 going into the fourth quarter, and they came back and won 33-32 not that long ago. But, I mean, anything's possible. It's sports. You just never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, sports they're decided by the victor, and I think the victor is decided before the game even finishes. I think it's whoever comes into the game with the mindset of we're going to win. And you're down by 5, and if you still have that mindset of we're going to win, it's a lot easier to win than if you think you've already lost the game. So I think that right now that's probably what the Cisco coach is getting into. This game's not over until it's over.
Yeah, as Tech's motto in basketball is toughest team wins. So I think the toughest team, rebounding, shooting, and assisting and all of that, I think it's the toughest team wins no matter what it is.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, both these teams have been playing really tough.
Yes, it's a very high-scoring game compared to what we were used to with what Granbury beating JimNed 41-39. And we've kind of blown that out of the water.
Yeah, it is similar. It is similar scores. Like, it's not like just giving this like 85-90, but it's more the fact that these teams have been able to get their fast-paced shots as well. You see, it's tipped out of bounds by the Cisco defender, so it will remain Lubbock Cooper ball, but that's a good sign, though, that they're able to play that defense, be able to get into the passing lanes.
Yeah, you can see all these Lady Bulldog basketball players looking, and they're pointing for Lubbock Cooper ball because they want this game over. They want to go play.
Yeah. See, Chloe gets a player on her backside. They're going to call an intentional foul. Hearn kind of threw her shoulder into there as late. But we're going to see 2 free throws now as Chloe Young goes to the line. Obviously, that foul was intentional. As we're trying to stop the clock here. 22 seconds remaining. Again, I would be surprised if Cisco can make the win here, but we'll have to see if Chloe can make both of these. So the second free throw is no good, or the first free throw is no good, and so it'll be a 5-point game still as Cisco has the ball. Misses the 3, no good. Back to Lubbock Cooper. They're calling the intentional foul. Goes out and reaches for the offensive player. 10 seconds remaining. After that missed 3, it's not looking good, but we'll have to see. If they miss this free throw, it'll be in the hands of Cisco.
Yeah, I'm doing some math here. Chloe Young has 20 points on the day. 20 out of the 52 points from Chloe Young.
Yeah, prolific.
She is a junior for Lubbock Cooper. So that's a good thing to see that your one of your best players is going to come back again next year.
Yeah, and especially Crenshaw, the freshman. She's been playing really good this game, and her connection with Chloe is apparent. You see, she misses both.
9
Cisco
seconds.
out of timeouts. They're calling a charging foul, I believe.
I think they're going to call a block
blocking,
foul. Yeah, on Crenshaw.
I was just seeing the Cisco coach. He looked upset, so I didn't know if they were calling it against him or
Yeah,
not.
he was waiting for it. It was kind of like a little late delay, but yeah, as you can see, that coach is kind of all over the place.
Yeah. Coach is saying, I think he's trying to get it to 24 here. Yep, that's who he's trying to get it to. Instead, it goes in the hands of Hearn. Hearn, the fadeaway. They're calling a foul. If that would have been in, that would have been good. But with 0.8 seconds left, I mean, even some of the Lubbock Cooper Pirate players are saying, hey, like,
that's
the game's
kind of
over.
Yeah,
there's no point for this. Only way they could win is they make one, they make both, and then they steal the inbound and alley-oop it in. But I genuinely don't
alley-oop
think...
it in, you have to alley-oop a 3 in the tie.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, no,
it's got to be like a jump as Crenshaw fouls out for the day, for this game.
Yeah, late in the game. The freshman, I mean, she played amazing through this game, so the foul out really isn't an issue, especially with the scoring. Now that she missed that first free throw, the game is over. Final score will be 52-47 unless she makes this.
Be 52-48.
She
misses
so
it.
Yeah.
Gets the rebound, goes up, does not count.
Yep, 52-47. Lubbock Cooper Pirates will come out with the win. You see the Wylie Lady Bulldogs and the Martin Warriors walk onto the courts, and they're getting ready for their game. So we're going to get ready for that as well. Thank you for watching. This is Wylie Bulldog Basketball powered by Taylor Electric Cooperative on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network.
At Taylor Electric Cooperative, we are more than just the services we provide. For generations, we have been the link that has connected members to our local community. From those who remember when the lights were first turned on to those who rely daily on our high-speed fiber internet, we are here to make certain that those connections never dim. Because we understand that the most important connection we will ever make is the one we make together. At Taylor Electric, we have provided generations with services for living and connections for life.
The best tailgates start with the best beef. And the best beef starts with United Supermarkets. United Supermarkets, where we do beef the best.
At Borland Sobin & Partners, your comfort comes first. We understand that going to the dentist can be stressful, so we designed everything to make your visit as easy and relaxed as possible. You'll find a warm team, a welcoming space, and gentle care that focuses on keeping you pain-free. If you're in pain, we offer same-day appointments because you shouldn't have to wait for relief. Whether it's a cleaning or something more involved, we make sure you feel safe, heard, and taken care of every step of the way.
For over 30 years, Lawrence Hall in Abilene has been voted Abilene's best new car dealer by our customers. That's because we offer the best products from Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC, and the best customer service too. And that is still true today. Great products and great customer service. So the next time you need a new car, truck, or SUV, come see us or visit us online 24/7 at Lawrence Hall Abilene.
We want to say thank you. You trusted us to be a part of your life's greatest joys, to walk with you through your deepest sorrows. We are committed to serving you and your loved ones, our patients, and our community. With every service and every building are to bring better care to our home in Texas.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for trusting Hendrick Health with your care for 100 years.
Folks, frankly speaking, I was pretty nervous about buying my first ride. It felt like trying to fold a fitted sheet. Confusing and slightly terrifying. But with ATFCU's first-time auto buyer program, it's as easy as just throwing the sheet away. With great rates and free gap protection, ATFCU has me riding in style.
Get on track with the first-time auto buyer program at Abilene Teachers Federal Credit Union. Work for more information. All loans subject to credit union approval. Limitations apply. Equal opportunity lender.
At Taylor Electric Cooperative, we are more than just the services we provide. For generations, we have been the link that has connected members to our local community. From those who remember when the lights were first turned on to those who rely daily on our high-speed fiber internet, we are here to make certain that those connections never dim. Because we understand that the most important connection we will ever make is the one we make together. At Taylor Electric, we have provided generations with services for living and connections for life.
At Borland Sobin and Partners, your comfort comes first. We understand that going to the dentist can be stressful, so we designed everything to make your visit as easy and relaxed as possible. You'll find a warm team, a welcoming space, and gentle care that focuses on keeping you pain-free. If you're in pain, we offer same-day appointments because you shouldn't have to wait for relief. Whether it's a cleaning or something more involved, we make sure you feel safe, heard, and taken care of every step of the way.
At Taylor Electric Cooperative, we are more than just the services we provide. For generations, we have been the link that has connected members to our local community. From those who remember when the lights were first turned on to those who rely daily on our high-speed fiber internet, we are here to make certain that those connections never dim. Because we understand that the most important connection we will ever make is the one we make together. At Taylor Electric, we have provided generations with services for living and connections for life.
At Borland Sobin and Partners, your comfort comes first. We understand that going to the dentist can be stressful, so we designed everything to make your visit as easy and relaxed as possible. You'll find a warm team, a welcoming space, and gentle care that focuses on keeping you pain-free. If you're in pain, we offer same-day appointments because you shouldn't have to wait for relief. Whether it's a cleaning or something more involved, we make sure you feel safe, heard, and taken care of every step of the way.
For over 30 years, Lawrence Hall in Abilene has been voted Abilene's best new car dealer by our customers. That's because we offer the best products from Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC, and the best customer service too. And that is still true today. Great products and great customer service. So the next time you need a new car, truck, or SUV, come see us or visit us online 24/7 at LawrenceHallAbileneOnline.com. Why go anywhere else?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching the Martin Lady Warriors taking on the Wylie Bulldogs today. Joining me in the booth, my partner Rick O'Shea. My name is California Raisins. This is a very anticipated game. There's a lot of people right here in this crowd. It's been a really fun day. We've watched 3 or 4 games already. And what are you seeing, Rick? Any thoughts about this game?
Yeah, so I think whoever has the least amount of turnovers is going to win the battle just in general. As you can tell, there are students literally everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
The student section is piled up. There's people behind the benches and even in the visitor stands that are from Wylie here for when their class should be in class, but they're
We
like,
do
hey, let's
things
go.
different here at Wylie. We do things a little different from wherever you come from.
So yeah, I think the fans have to be an impact. If the fans are not an impact, I think it's close, but I think if fans can get into it, or if maybe a couple air balls, get a couple chants going, I think it should ramp up the energy.
Yeah, we have a great fan base here. We have people. This place we've had people lined up at the stadium for over 12 hours before this game started, tailgating. I think College Game Day was here actually. And,
yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, this is a big game, and starting us off.
As we can see some posters over here on the visitor side for the Wylie team, there's about a group of 35 people. About 10 of them have posters.
Mm-hmm.
Something you don't see every day in a high school game.
Yeah.
As we're ready for the tip-off.
Ready for tip-off. London, I believe.
And London's going to win that.
London Franklin versus Sayana King. And the Bulldogs start off. Quick 3-pointer corner.
Here comes the crowd. The crowd's already into it. Immediately to start off.
Right off the bat, Wylie in the corner sinks one, 3-0 Bulldogs.
Yeah, that was a great shot by London Franklin. She shot that, and she kind of immediately knew and kind of pulled that Steph Curry runaway type action.
That was a great set to open up the game. Here we go. Martin moving the ball around patiently. This Wylie defense, very, very physical already. Moving the ball around. Gives the shot.
Yeah, you can hear the fans getting into it. D up, D up.
Martin collects the rebound. Driving. Kicks out. He goes driving again. That is, they're going to call a foul on, I believe,
Chloe Vieta.
Chloe Vieta, correct. So Martin, they have 2 chances for the line here. And I believe that's Shelby Anderson.
I think that's Nariah Holliman. At the line here. This first one goes up, rattles in to cut the lead down to 2 here for the Martin Warriors.
This place is not as silent as it was earlier, as that free throw is up, and it is good, which makes this a 3-2 ball game. Just over a minute.
There's that cross-court pass.
Foul on number 21. That's Holliman again. Bulldogs inbounding. That is number 1, Teresa Induki.
Oh, London Franklin, what a cut. Oh, just a little bit too much.
Wow, they had a great cut back door right there in London, and she couldn't finish
it. And there goes
off.
Chloe Vieta. What a save. Place goes nuts. Teresa Induki for 3. Oh, just too much. Was there a foul on that play?
Yes, there is a foul.
There was.
That was number, I think
it was a shooting foul. So she's going to be taking 3 shots.
Number 21 again, Holliman. That's 3 free throws as Wylie What a great save that was right there on the sideline.
Yeah, Chloe Valletta, kind of like Dennis Rodman out there, kind of leaving it all on the line, almost going into the stands there.
Yeah, that was electric. 'Cause that free throw's up. That is no good.
Shaking those nerves
a
off.
little bit too strong. Yeah, a lot of people here, you just got to shake the nerves off. As the second free throw is up, and it is no good again. That one rattles out.
Coach Hopper telling Teresa, hey, take a couple breaths. You're fine. Let's just keep making them bucket.
Coach Hopper, this guy's a good coach. As this third free throw is up, and that one is no good.
Chloe Valletta with a rebound,
Another rebound. Chloe Valletta.
Brianna Bickerstaff with a pass to London Franklin.
A little head fake right there. That's Joya Maroney.
With a pump fake.
Jumper. Oh, that is
Off the backboard, the fans are going crazy.
This
is what we needed
right there. 5-2 Wylie. 6:30 left in the first quarter. That was a heck of a take right there by Joya.
Yeah, very prolific scorer last year. A returner star back to the Bulldogs as she slips.
And Dookie forcing a turnover as she kicks out to London. And London, let's see.
London wants that three. You could tell she wants that three, but she's going to drive in.
Another great take. That one doesn't go down. That was still a good look, though.
A little tip job.
Great save.
To Brianna Bickerstaff. Chloe Valletta.
Bucket, and here we go. And Wylie opened up with some pressure right there on the inbound.
Yeah, full court press. They've been running full court press in the very first game of the game today. It's kind of been their bread and butter.
Nothing easy on the Bulldogs defense. Like Martin going nowhere right there. That's how the court can be shut down. It goes for two. That is no good.
Brianna with the rebound.
Remember Brianna?
Down to London. So sidestep three maybe.
You can tell London wants
drive
to pull
back in.
One. Takes out the Dookie. Dookie with jumper.
With the
That's
bucket.
Good.
Wylie on a 9. Oh no, they're on a 5-0
Timeout,
run.
Martin. As Wylie coming out of this game like a bullet out of a cannon right now. And we are what, 3 minutes into this game? And it's been so far.
Yeah, it's been all Wylie. A couple three by London to start off the game. Kind of got the energy flowing, the student section going, and kind of after that, they shot a couple free throws. They made them, and then we've kind of just swarmed back with this 7-point swindle, you could say. But yeah, it's been a really good game.
And I believe Presley Rasmussen is about to check in for the Bulldogs here.
Yeah, I think that's who these poster people are about. Got this Presley Rasmussen just waiting for it. They're gonna go nuts. Yeah, Presley, there he is.
Man, once again, we can't overstate what a great crowd we have here today.
Yeah, this is not no Texas Longhorn type of country. This is like a Red Raider type of thing.
This is not Longhorn country.
No, this is some actual real fans in the student section, not some just some people with money.
Some gimmick, some gimmick. As let's see, Martin takes the ball to the court here. Once again, they can't really get anything inside. Wylie has completely blocked everything.
There's Presley, immediate impact.
That ball's knocked away.
There goes London. Stands go crazy. People are on their feet. This is something you do not see every day.
No, you can't find this anywhere else. What a great sequence with the steal and then the pass and then the finish. This is absolutely electric.
Yeah, about 3 rows up, everyone was on their feet, clapping, chirping, and everything. It was awesome.
As London's free throw is up, and it is good.
Completes that 3-point play there.
Wylie jumps out.
10-point lead here for the Bulldogs.
Lead. Let's see if Martin gets some offense going. Nothing yet so far.
Yeah, here comes the crowd. D up.
And they are.
Yeah, this is crazy.
This
bucket
jump shot is up. It is no good. Rebound.
Presley with the rebound.
Rasmussen. She's
over to Joya.
Wow, that's great effort right there by Rasmussen getting on the ground right there for that ball. And that is a foul on
Jordan Finn.
Finn.
No, that is Saniana King.
That's correct. Yeah, I misread that too.
She's got some pretty long hair. Down past.
Sorry, folks. It's tough to see the jersey numbers sometimes.
Yeah, it's pretty hard. Almost down to her knees.
Kicks up the Joy the pump fake right there. Drives, kicks out the referees, and that ball is stolen and knocked away. I guess vice versa, actually, in that order. But as we go, Martin take once again, they have really not had a whole lot of good possession so far in this game. Wylie has shut down everything.
Yeah, they're playing that 2-3 zone as that one hits the underneath of the backboard. So you see a loose ball go out to the 3-point line, tipped out by London Franklin.
This defense is just suffocating.
Yeah, here go the students. They got to go back to class, but hopefully they can come back in for this game. Considering it's only first
we
quarter.
hope the Wylie teachers make the right decision and allow them to come back in full spirits.
Some students are just staying and then taking the tardy or the late, I guess.
You have to respect that. That's how we do things here at Wylie. We do things a little different. As Martin just cannot get anything going offensively right now.
No, they have not gotten this ball into the paint. As you can tell, the Wylie Bulldogs have a full round of subs waiting to come in.
This is like watching Texas red zone offense. Nothing going on right now.
Yeah. And there's an interception by London Franklin right there. Crossover. Little left hand. Too much.
That one
it's going to stay Wylie ball, though.
That one laid on the front rim a little bit. Looked like it was going to go down. But the ball will stay down here with Wylie as a timeout has been called. And should we go to an ad break?
Yeah, I think I think we're just going to stay right here. I think it's
we're going to stay.
I think they were just doing subs. I'm pretty sure.
Sorry, we have such good sponsors that we want to rush to get to them. You know, we want to shout them out every chance we get as Wylie inbounds right there. That 3-pointer is up. That is no good. A little bit too strong.
A full court pass.
Martin with a good look right here, and that is
Eliana with the defense there.
Yeah, look like they might have been tipped.
Brianna Bickerstaff taking the ball up down the court. You can tell she wanted that 3 again.
There's number 4, Grace Chavez right there. Checked into the game.
Sister of John Chavez.
The Hooper himself. The Hooper family.
The Hooper himself. As that basket is no good.
As Jordan Finn collects the rebound. Takes the ball down the court. And once again, this is the same thing we've seen in Wylie, just completely suffocating.
Yeah, just tenacious on defense as there's another turnover.
By Grace Chavez, as mentioned.
Oh, just a little bit too much on that pass.
A little bit too low right there as Martin takes possession. Wylie hasn't scored in a little bit now, but they're still up by 10.
Yeah, Martin has not scored in probably about 5 minutes, or maybe about 6 minutes. It's just been a complete manslaughter on the defensive side for Wylie right now.
As we see a mass exodus from the Bulldog fans here.
And they're still clapping over there, D up.
We do things different here. As once again, Martin.
And there's another turnover.
As another steal.
Hadley right with that turnover for the Bulldogs.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
can't finish
sold it. Had her stumbling and falling everywhere. Ball back out to Brianna Bickerstaff.
Ileana Davis right there also checked into the game. Chavez up, and she gets fouled on that running jump shot right there.
2 shots coming for the Bulldogs.
And the bell goes off at our great Wylie High. I believe that's the end of 6th period. But who cares? This is all about the Bulldogs and the Lady Warriors today.
Yeah, we don't need any more schoolwork.
Chavez for free throws up and good.
Teacher should be like, yeah, I'll take attendance down in the gym. If you're there, you're there.
They should. As Wylie makes another substitution right here. A lot of substitutions for Wylie. This is what gives them a competitive edge over their opponents. This free throw is up and good. Wylie has so many fresh legs in there at all times. Like
as London Franklin runs back in for Grace Chavez.
I believe Cameron Long checked in the game.
The 3-point shooter.
The 3-point shooter, correct. And then Dukey's back in the game running a press right now.
Yeah, 1-man press. And there's the hands of Nduki.
Steal right there.
Gives it to London.
She's going to pull that one from 3. That is up, and that is just a little bit off.
I think it's going to stay Wylie ball. If I am not mistaken. Let's see.
And I believe they just called it.
Yep, it's staying Wylie ball.
It is our ball. I mean Wylie ball. As Nduki inbounds here to Joya.
Back that pick and roll.
That, just lays up the front rim, but she gets fouled as she collects her rebound. So
I think they're going to say jump ball.
Jump ball, actually. Wow, I didn't see that.
All right, jump ball counter. We've already been over this a couple times with me and my man Yetro.
Yes.
Do we want
a
to
lot.
have an over/under at 5?
Make it 6.5 actually.
6.5?
Because the game I called, there's like 10. That was a lot. That's a lot of jump balls.
You want to take
folks.
the over or the under on that?
I'll take the over.
Okay, I'll
Even
take the
though
under.
I'm not a betting man. You know, we're not Terry Rozier here. As London
With that turnover.
steals that one. A lot of turnovers.
Yeah, the turnovers on the over
A lot
right
of
now.
turnovers. He's at the Nduki. Looking
We have
for
50
joy up.
seconds left in this first quarter. London
Good.
Franklin over there in the corner.
It's a good look in the corner. Just a little bit
Gets
short.
doesn't get her own rebound.
And Martin has numbers here, and they're gonna.
And I think they're going to take their time.
Let's see if they rush it or they won't. And I almost stolen right there from that pressuring Wylie defense.
That one's
jumper's
short.
up,
It's an
no
air
good.
ball. As
Yeah.
London takes this thing down the court.
If
Look
we-
at Joya has her hand up on the other side. Chloe Vaeda gets the ball, little spin around.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
good move.
Up and under, just rims out.
Yeah, really good move there. Coach Hopper in disbelief of how that missed.
That was a good move right there.
Intercepted by Chloe Vaeda. I mean, these passes are just kind of all over the place, looking like Dak Prescott 2 years ago.
Yeah, or Arch Manning's. That 3-pointer's up,
Yeah,
and that is good.
Is Cameron Long.
Cameron, the shooter, as
The
we mentioned
shooter.
earlier.
As we can
Wylie.
see, as we can see, Wylie Bulldogs are up 17-2 here at the end of the first quarter. We are going to cut it to ad break. This is Wylie Bulldog Wylie Bulldog basketball, powered by Taylor Electric Cooperative on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network 107 The Raider.
We want to say thank you. You trusted us to be a part of your life's greatest joys, to walk with you through your deepest sorrows. We are committed to serving you and your loved ones, our patients, and our community. With every service and every building are to bring better care to our home in Texas.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for trusting Hendrick Health with your care for 100 years.
Folks, frankly speaking, I was pretty nervous about buying my first ride. It felt like trying to fold a fitted sheet. Confusing and slightly terrifying. But with ATFCU's first-time auto buyer program, it's as easy as just throwing the sheet away. With great rates and free gap protection, ATFCU has me riding in style.
Get on track with the first-time auto buyer program at Abilene Teachers Federal Credit Union. Visit AbileneTeachersFCU.org for more information. All loans subject to credit union approval. Limitations apply.
Welcome back to the Wylie Bulldog basketball here, powered by Taylor Electric Cooperative on 107 The Raider. What are your thoughts so far, California Raisins? What are your thoughts?
My thoughts is that Wylie played absolutely unbelievable defense that quarter, and we didn't get a whole lot of shots to fall because we right off the bat we scored a lot of points. But even though it feels like we left a lot of points on the board, we're still up 15 as the second quarter starts here. As the ball is inbounded to Nduki, and let's see if Long gets the ball back after she hit that 3. That ball's turned over. And Martin will take possession.
Quick pass in. I think they're going to go tempo here.
As Nduki applies pressure here. There's a little bit beyond half court.
As Gatlin is taking the ball up with that 2-3 zone trap that they're playing.
That shot is up. That is no good. As number 40, Kennedy Ellis Sloan gets the rebound.
Nduki to the corner. Cameron Long
for 3. Her second 3-pointer.
Back-to-back threes. Wylie up 18, 20-2 here for the Bulldogs.
2 for 2 of them today for Long 3. As once again,
As Gatlin's just trying to get something going, I think. Yeah.
And there will be no free throws on this one. This is just an inbound. Even though if you're Martin, you probably
Want the free throws.
I hope they're
Yeah.
free throws. As this ball is inbounded by number 22, Shelby Anderson.
Little mid-range bucket. And one there for Martin.
Kennedy Ellis Sloan with the offensive board and the putback. As she would go to the free throw line here with a chance to make it a 3-point play. As Wylie's up 20-4.
Yeah, they're going to try to cut the lead down here to 15.
It's a big free throw right here. That is up. That is no good. That's too strong. Rebounded by, I believe that's Joya, and a foul. Let's see. Inbound by Maroney to
Brianna Bickerstaff taking it
Brianna
up down the
Bickerstaff.
court. Brianna Bickerstaff, her mom is Miss Bickerstaff in the office.
Wow. How about that?
Oh, a little pump fake.
What a pump fake right there. More.
Just a little too much there for Joya. As
That
the
was-
fans are coming right back into their stands and they're back into their
That's
seats.
right. That's right. We do things different here, as previously stated by myself. We want 100 points this game.
Yeah, California Raisins wants 100 points for this game. As Teresa Nduki, literally like an Odell catch.
like a wizard out there. And this is Joya.
Oh, wanted it
pump fake
three.
again.
Cameron in the corner.
Ooh, that one. That was a good look right there. Her first miss in the day. As Maroney has the ball again. Passing long has the ball again. As we're going here, and Maroney, what a
With
move.
that little move.
What
little
a move
hook
for
and ladder
2
play.
points. That was a great offensive set right there.
Yeah, Wylie goes up 18, 22-4 with 5 minutes, 50 seconds left here to play in the second quarter before half.
And Wylie's about to sub in 3 or 4 different players here.
That's blocked by Reese Wilson. Joya coming down the court. Pass to Reese. A little too much. Rebound there by Ellis Sloan.
Let's see if Martin finally gets some offense going as the screen is set right
And
there.
Teresa Nduki right off that screen.
Another steal
Immediate
for Teresa.
impact.
That is up. That is
It's an easy bucket.
Coast
Lead
to
back up to
coast.
20.
As
Wylie has
Martin-
4 people coming back in.
Martin takes a timeout. And this game, 20-point lead for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, we're going to cut to an ad break. We're going to go the Shed Market. Seems to be like a fan favorite here. Your local family-owned and operated one-stop shop for award-winning barbecue and the highest quality butcher shop in Abilene, Texas. Visit them 7925 Buffalo Gap Road, the Shed Market. The Shed Market, let me tell you, that's some good food. It's very good food.
I say we go there after the game.
I don't know if they're open. Their hours are pretty weird, but it's some pretty dang
But
good
we
food.
still love them regardless. Or we can go to Golden Corral.
Yeah.
As they, coincidentally, I think they sponsor us too, which I didn't know. I just said that just because Golden Corral was so awesome that I was going there after these big games.
Yeah, you can see that the
Yeah,
fans are
yeah.
the fans are rolling back into their seats here and
Fun
hopefully
fact,
get the student section
I
going.
think Willem Dafoe is at that Golden Corral right now. If you're watching the game earlier, which I was 2 games back, with Granbury and JimNed, you would understand that Willem Dafoe is actually at this tournament right now. He's actually and Tobey Maguire. Yeah, they left, but they'll be back later. They're big
Name guys.
They're big tournament fans of this. And this place starting to fill back up again.
As Isaac Yetro's losing his mind, laughing his butt off.
Yetro, he's distracting us. Isaac Yetro, he's the young man who called the previous 3 games.
And here come the students, D up already, making an immediate impact here for the Bulldogs. This is a shot thrown out.
Shot, cream of loose bar, hook shot right there. As that one falls in there.
By Ellis Sloan.
That was a heck of a shot right there.
Brianna with the ball, driving in. Kick out to London. Kind of loses control of the ball there a little bit.
London driving. Kicks out, back to them. That ball into Rasmussen. And that is
Presley with the bucket, and the fans are going crazy with the posters again.
The senior with 2 more points adds this Wylie Bulldog lead. And
Back
as
up
you
to
said,
20.
The crowd loves
Chloe
it.
Maeda just rips the ball out. Absolute tenacious defense there. Pass
She kicks
out.
out.
London
Corner
Franklin,
three.
corner. Oh, just
Ooh.
off. Press Rasmussen.
And she'll get-
Fouled.
She's hit hard on that foul right there. She'll get 2 free throws here. If that 3 went down, I think the roof would have come off this place.
I think the whole place would just collapsed. I think it would have been crazy.
Yep. And Rasmussen taking her first free throw of 2. As she takes her time. And this is up. And it is...
Rattles out. Barely.
Rims out. Usually, Press is a good free throw shooter. So we have confidence she'll knock this next one down.
No, you do the commentator curse.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I mean, let's I don't know. Let's see what happens. And that's up. Wow.
And it's off.
I
That
jinxed it.
commentator
I
curse.
jinxed it. I apologize, Presley. I jinxed it.
As Martin is going to take the ball past half court with this one-man zone. As you can hear the students with the intensity.
Defense is indeed flying up right now. That's inbounded to number 40, Kennedy O. Sloan.
A little bit of a lowered shoulder there.
They have a
Three
good
ball.
looking three right there. That is
Air
no good.
ball. As you can hear the students chant air ball, air ball.
Mm-hmm.
As Brianna Bickerstaff is taking the ball down the court, screened by Presley. Brianna tried to go all the way, got fouled.
2 free throws.
2 free throws, and it went right to the went right back to the Wylie student section. You could see them kind of get in the face, but I think a big thing going into the second half of this game is that Martin is going to be going towards the student section. So that's going to be a very hard thing to do.
Indeed, something to keep track of at home is that free throws up and no good. And once again, fresh legs from Wylie right here.
Yep, 4 subs and waiting for the shot to get down, then sub off Brianna here for.
That's pretty amazing.
It's
That
Kaylin
Wylie has depth to do this. Constantly subbing in and out. As this second free throw's up and good.
Yeah, speaking of fresh legs, there's only 3 seniors on this Bulldog team. Joya Maroney, Cameron Long, and Presley Rasmussen. Those are the 3 seniors that are on the Wylie Bulldog team this year. As Martin is trying to get something going, as they are down 21 points here with 3 minutes and 25 seconds left in the second quarter.
That almost over the back right there.
And listen to this crowd. And a block
by Maroney, and they're gonna call a foul. I'm gonna be honest, that looked clean from our angle.
Yeah, it looked clean for me. It looked like it just looked like it was all ball and then kind of like a little flop, like a little Shea flop there.
Regardless of our opinions, it is 2 free throws for Martin. I believe that is Sayana King with this free throw. That is up, and that is too strong off the back iron.
Trying to cut the lead down to 20.
Man, there's a lot of people out of this game. I mean, they're just coming through the masses right now.
Yeah,
the second free throw's up and good.
Cuts the lead to 20.
Martin cuts it to a 20-point lead.
Almost every seat in the student section is full. Something you don't see that much. Well, jab step there. Trying to do a little scoop. Got blocked there by Finn.
Once again, Martin playing very far away from the basket. They just cannot get anything to go right now. That is deflected. The very active hands of this Wylie defense. That runner is up. That is no good. Rebounded.
They're going to say another foul.
Let's see if that's on the floor or not.
I think it's going to be free throws here for Ellis Sloan.
And she is 0 for 1 at the free throw line in this game so far. But she has had some very key rebounds for this Martin team. As this first free throw, we are awaiting it. That is up, and that is, it rims out barely. That was almost in. We thought it was in from here. It just rimmed out right there. Very, very slim margin of error right there. As that free throw's up, that is
a little lane violation on, I think, Ellis Sloan.
Yeah, that free throw's not going to count.
Ireland Montgomery is checked in the game. Someone we haven't seen so far this game. A very prolific person of last year's team is Ireland Montgomery.
Number 20, that is
Kaylin Briley.
Kaylin Briley.
Like out to Ireland. Trying to drive in. A little too much.
Good runner. Rebounded. That's number 35. That is Ileana Davis with the rebound. Wylie working on the Martin defense. Foul.
They're going to get a charge, I think.
Yeah, I think they are. I think they're saying she shoved off with her offhand.
And here come more students over here.
We're deploying them more and more.
As if they're going to have a hard time trying to find a spot. over here in the student section.
It says something about this program where you can't even find a spot. So elite.
Yeah, it's kind of like Texas Tech where they camped out for college game day. They didn't have enough student section spots.
Unlike Texas, the University of Texas, actually, very much unlike that. They probably have a lot of open seats. As in Dookie, just
jumping everywhere,
suffocating Finn right now.
I was slowing with the handoff,
and that is up. That is
no good.
No good.
Lyndon Franklin here trying to drive the ball down the court. Lead still 27-7. Bulldogs up 20. A minute 30 left here in the game. Teresa
Dookie drives. That is 2 free throws. A lot of free throws. Wylie with a chance to extend this 20-point lead here in the second quarter. The Stanley Whisenhunt tournament as Dookie, her first free throw's up, and it is good.
Yeah, some key takeaways are the turnovers. The amount of defense that the Bulldogs have provided against the Warriors, they have been kind of everywhere. Teresa and Dookie has a couple of turnovers, and so does Lyndon Franklin.
As that free throw is no good, and it will go out of bounds. Martin will take possession, but Wylie does extend the lead by 1.
Back up to 21.
To 21.
Yeah, back up to 21. Bulldogs lead 28-7 as Teresa's on defense right now, swarming the ball. Deep 3 there by Martin. Let the ball go out. London acted like she was going to go get that ball and kind of was like, nope, I'm just going to let it go.
Them out. As Wylie takes possession, inbounding from under their own goal.
One thing I'm surprised that we're not seeing is a full court press out of Martin. I think every team's pretty much done a full court press at least for a little bit, but we haven't seen one of them.
Indeed. Teresa passes it to Franklin. Franklin to Maroney. Maroney drives. Up and under and good. 2 more for Jordan Maroney as this Bulldog lead is just getting larger.
Up to 23 with 50 seconds left before half.
This Bulldog lead is getting larger and larger as it goes. As Finn looking for anybody.
Cross-court pass.
A dangerous pass right there, but it does pay off. Looks like Ellis Sloan wants to lay the screen right there.
Yeah, Ellis Sloan was on that pick and roll.
And then a big shot that goes down for Ellis Sloan right there. And she has most of Martin's points this game.
Yeah, Martin's only scored 9 points in this first half so far. That's better than what they did in the first quarter. They had 2 points at the end of the first quarter. As we're going to see Brianna Bickerstaff drive to the basket and hit it off the glass.
And Martin's going to throw up a half-court shot here. And that is up. That is no good.
Just short. Wylie up 32-9 going into halftime. We're going to send it to an ad break here. This is Wylie Bulldog Basketball, powered by Taylor Electric Cooperative on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network, 106 The Raider.
At Taylor Electric Cooperative, we are more than just the services we provide. For generations, we have been the link that has connected members to our local community. From those who remember when the lights were first turned on to those who rely daily on our high-speed fiber internet, we are here to make certain that those connections never dim. Because we understand that the most important connection we will ever make is the one we make together. At Taylor Electric, we have provided generations with services for living and connections for life.
At Borland Sobin and Partners, your comfort comes first. We understand that going to the dentist can be stressful, so we designed everything to make your visit as easy and relaxed as possible. You'll find a warm team, a welcoming space, and gentle care that focuses on keeping you pain-free. If you're in pain, we offer same-day appointments because you shouldn't have to wait for relief. Whether it's a cleaning or something more involved, we make sure you feel safe, heard, and taken care of every step of the way.
My name is Kiki. I'm a sophomore at Wylie, and my main sport is volleyball.
Boom, Kiki!
What position do you play in volleyball?
I'm an outside hitter.
How many years have you played?
I think I've been playing for 6 or 7 years.
Were you always an outside hitter?
No, I was a middle hitter for 3 years, and then I apparently wasn't tall enough, so I got moved out to be outside hitter.
What are your thoughts of playing varsity as a freshman last year? How was that?
I would say it was like a little nerve-wracking because of me starting as a freshman. It was just like a lot of pressure on me because I just like didn't want to like mess up and like make a fool of myself. But like towards like the end of the season, I just felt like it was really fun.
Do you have a favorite person on the team and like why?
Favorite person? I would probably say Avery LaCroix just because like she's our only senior. And like I just like really love her so much, and I'm so grateful for her. And her being like the only senior, like it makes me sad because like last year, like we had 8 seniors last year, but like now like it's just like it just feels different.
Why did you choose volleyball as your main sport?
Well, my main sport was actually soccer for like a really long time, and then my mom. I really look up to my mom, and so then she got me going to like all these like camps and stuff, and so I was like, wait, volleyball is actually pretty fun. So yeah.
Have you played on any club teams?
Yes, I used to play with KCV here in Abilene, and then I now play with Peak Volleyball outside of like Fort Worth area.
Do you have any major achievements? Or obviously you do, but like what are your major achievements?
My major achievements is probably winning nationals last year, so that was really fun.
Where was the nationals?
It was in Dallas.
For a peak?
Yes.
How often do you fly out for volleyball?
Oh gosh,
I remember you missed school a lot last year.
Yeah, last year I would like literally I'd have like tournaments out of state like every weekend. And like I think I had 3 tournaments in a row that I had to be gone, and they were all out of state.
Yeah.
And so I would miss like Friday and then would come back Sunday night. I think the latest I was in Nevada for a volleyball tournament, and I didn't get home until like 3 a.m. And then we had star testing the next day.
I would not come to school.
Nope.
Literally. Oh my god.
Yeah, it was pretty horrible.
Do outside of school besides volleyball?
Usually I just hang out with friends and either sleep or whatever. Basically lazy if I'm not doing volleyball.
What are your plans for college?
My plans for college is definitely playing like college volleyball. I definitely want to go to like a big college. Not committed yet, but.
Do you have any specific schools that you're looking at?
The specific school that I'm really looking at so far is Florida, but that's probably like my main college right now. But yeah.
Who is your main inspiration?
I would say my mom, just because I've just been with her for so long, and I just really look up to her. So.
What's your pregame playlist?
I listen to like a lot of stuff, but like the main person I usually listen to like actually like hype me up is probably Lil Baby.
that is real. That is
like
real.
It's just like a hype song. But I do have a playlist on Spotify I listen to a lot. But my like go-to person is probably Lil Baby.
Do you have a favorite song by him?
No, I really don't. I like listen to like a lot of his songs. I'm just like
all of it.
They're just a banger. They're just bangers. But yeah, I want to shout out to probably Coach Reed because I love her and she's my girl. But even though she's my coach, but like still.
That's your girl.
Yep. Thank you. I'm Kiki Bolden.
Hello, Lady Bulldog basketball fans. I'm Isaac Yetro. with my co-commentator, California Raisins. And who was the other one? Oh, Rick O'Shea. And they've been doing a good job so far. I'm just giving you all a little quick halftime report in the last minute before we go back into basketball play. The crowd has been the difference maker. The sixth man has been showing up this game. Wylie getting out of seventh period. I guess there's no seventh period today because everybody's here and they're all getting hyped up for the Wylie Bulldog basketball team. And, they're showing up and they're showing who's boss. I mean, Martin came into our territory and they've only had one person even get any shots up and get any points on the board. So it's just showing Wylie's defense, Wylie's full court press, that Martin's afraid to play for some reason. And Wylie is, they're stopping him. And Wylie is, they're using that crowd to their advantage. And the thing that they mentioned earlier is now Martin's going to be playing and shooting those free throws in front of these home fans. So we're going to see how that changes up their shots. I'll tell you what, I doubt they're going to make a free throw this quarter and for the rest of the half. I'm going to send it back over to my commentators, and thank you all for tuning into the live stream.
As we're going to come back from halftime as the Bulldogs lead 32-9. I am Rick O'Shea here with my partner, California Raisins. What are your thoughts on the game so far?
Well, I think Wylie's just flat out dominating so far. And that's really the only thing you can say. Martin cannot get anything to go on offense. And even though Wylie seemed to miss a lot of shots, they're still up by 23 points going into the break. So you got to be feeling pretty confident.
Yeah, I agree. I think they have been tenacious on defense and just forcing turnovers over and over and over again. Like Teresa Nduki, she's been all over the court. Along with London Franklin and Chloe Vaeda, they've been ripping the ball out and kind of forcing it back down the court.
They made some massive stops down there, especially at the end of the second quarter. As Martin will start off with the ball.
Martin's going to be going towards the student section, so if you see an air ball or two, who knows what the student section is going to bring to you.
You'll hear about it.
Yeah, there they go. There's the turnover, like I said.
Right off the bat.
Joy Maroney with the ball now. Charging in. Try to do that little scoop foul on Kennedy Ellis Sloan.
Yeah, and that was a big hit she applied right there on Maroney, as she will get 2 more free throws. As this first free throw is up and good.
That's cash. Cash money. Joy, one of the 3 seniors on this Lady Bulldog team, as she barely misses that second one. Chloe Valle with the rebound. Has Joya down low. Goes up again.
And that ball might have been deflected right there. There's some contact, but...
Yeah, Jordan Finn taking the ball up. Teresa Nduki again with this defense. She's been everywhere. London Franklin, a little midi. Just a little bit over. It's going to stay Wylie ball. Teresa Nduki thought about taking that. She's like, probably not the best idea. I'm going to let it go out.
This Wylie team takes very good shots.
Pass out to London Franklin, the 3. It's good. And the crowd goes nuts, dances. Bench is dancing everywhere, doing a little shimmy. Doing a little Jordan shimmy over there, I guess.
And that's exactly how this game started off, with a London 3. And that's up there is good by Ellis Sloan, as she put that one up, as Marone takes ball off the court.
Wylie up 25. Oh, almost 28 right there. As here comes Jordan Finn again. A little cross-court pass. There to Gatlin. Over there to Sanchez. Or to Gatlin, actually. Up to Jordan Finn. Shot is no good.
Rebounded by Vaeda.
A little cross. Joy Maroney for 3. Just off. She's not a very prolific three-point shooter, as you would say.
That was a good look, though.
As she does get the stop on the other side of the court to make up for it. As London Franklin, over there on the three-point line, goes in. Should have been an and one, in my opinion, and goes in.
It looks
to
like the
get the
Wylie
two.
bench. The Wylie bench won an and one too.
Coach Hopper over there, furious with the ref.
And
As
they're not going
Wiley's
to get
up
it.
27.
As a 3 goes down by Jordan Finn. And that ball might have been deflected, and Doogie gets anyways. That 3-pointer's up. That is no good. Rebounded by Ellis Sloan. As Finn will take the ball up the court, looking to shrink this 24-point Bulldog lead.
Yeah, Kennedy Ellison, we didn't really see much of her in the first quarter, but we've seen a lot of her now in the second quarter and going into the third quarter here. It's just out of the reach of Ellis Sloan. There goes Jordan Finn again.
That's a good shot right there.
Yep, back-to-back shots for Jordan Finn. A pop-up 3 for Nduki. Little too much. Just out of bounds as the Bulldogs are up 22. As 3 fresh legs are coming in for the Bulldogs.
This Martin offense has come out better than it was in the first half. They've hit some really tough shots.
Yeah, they were not doing so good in the first half, but look at them now. They've scored 7 points. Here comes the Bulldog student section. Back out to Jordan Finn.
Finn again. That is no good. Rebounded by, I believe that's Franklin again. That's Kenlin Briley actually. My bad. As Rasmussen's shot is no good.
Oh, and look at London Franklin just come up here like a Michael Jordan, just kind of soaring in the air, going for that rebound. Rasmussen for 3. Oh, just off the back iron.
That's a good look right there.
And I think Teresa had the ball, and it's going to be a jump ball. There's 3 jump balls. At the beginning of the game, we put the over-under at 6.5 on the jump balls, considering 2 games ago where we had JimNed and Granbury had 11 jump balls in that game.
I'm still confident we'll hit the over.
I'm thinking they're going to hit the under.
Mhm.
We got 3 on the board, and we need 4 more for the over to hit.
Well, agree to disagree. I think we're going to see a physical fourth quarter that's going to result in a lot of jump balls. And I advise everybody at home to put all your money on the over of 6.5 jump balls.
I wouldn't put any money on the game.
Oh,
We're not
yeah,
Terry
well-
Rozier.
Well, we completely disavow any sort of gambling or putting the money on these games. We have a lot of integrity here at Wylie Bulldog Productions, and we would never create over-unders or totals or any of that stuff.
As the Wylie Bulldogs are up 22 after this timeout. Students are lined up. There's about 10 to 15 spots open in the student section. That's about all that's left.
So get your seat, folks. Get your seats in because this place is packed to the brim.
And they've brought the intensity here up 22, 38-16. As Y is here to inbound the ball. Look at the corner. There's the corner ball. 3. Oh, just out.
That's a good look.
I think it's going to be another jump ball. There's 4.
So for all the folks out there who took the over, we're looking pretty good right now. All we need is 3 more. Once again, we completely disavow gambling.
Just a little fun thing for the stream.
For the folks at home.
London Franklin, wide open 3 with confidence, just short. Teresa and Nduki with that rebound over Ellis Sloan. And Nduki charging in. And 1. Teresa with that Euro that she has had for a couple of years now. That's her bread and butter, that little Euro jump. That's what she's a prolific scorer about.
And that was a great take right there. It was a great drive and a great finish as this free throw is up and it is no good. Too strong.
Wylie up 14-40-16 here with 3:50 left in the ball game, in the third quarter actually, not in the ball game. As Jordan Finn has the ball. And here come the students. They're going to call a blocking foul.
The ball will stay down here with Martin.
They're going to call that foul on Hadley Wright. So fresh legs coming in here for the Bulldogs. Teresa, London, and Haley are all getting subbed out here for the Bulldogs. Jordan Finn seems to be like their most prolific scorer right now. And there goes Hadley Wright with that little, try to go in. Got to call a charge on Hadley Wright.
And the Wylie bench does not approve that one either. Coach Hopper's making his case that was actually a blocking foul.
Yeah, Coach Hopper's going to do what Coach Hopper does. He's going to try to get it his way.
Mm-hmm. But he'll also win, probably. Good coach.
Jordan Finn here at half court. Jordan Finn, 3, no good. It's going to be Wylie ball.
That was a good look right there from Martin, and that the shot just couldn't go down as Wylie takes possession here with just 3 minutes left here in this third quarter.
Yeah, Jordan Finn's got on those bright pink shoes, those John Morant 3s. That seems to be like everyone's new kind of favorite shoe.
Mm-hmm. Which is an interesting athlete to invest in, but nonetheless.
Yeah, shooter's touch, you could say.
Yeah, you could say that. As that is up, that is no good. And that will
and it's going to stay Wylie ball. Sanchez tried to save it and could not save it, so it's going to be Wylie ball. Cameron Long with the ball on the wing.
Very patient right now. No need to rush.
Thinking about a 3. Pass out to Ireland Montgomery. Here goes Hadley right in the corner. Wide open. Foot on the line. Way too much.
Wow, great rebound. But
they're going to say she was out of bounds.
She was out of bounds.
Bulldogs are still up 24, 40-16 with 2:20 left in the third. So we see Kennedy Ellis Sloan get subbed out for the first time since the first quarter.
Mm-hmm. She put in some good minutes, a lot of rebounds. She had some putbacks go down as Finn is working his Bulldog defense. Can't get anything to go.
Patterson with the ball, a little cross step. Almost taken away. Oh, it's gonna be Warrior ball with 1:51 left on the clock. California Raisins, what are your thoughts going into right now?
Well, I think Wylie is being very patient on offense. They're not scoring as much as a foul. They're not scoring as much as they did in the first half. But I think they're okay with that because the main thing is just get out here with a win.
I agree. It is a tournament style, so it's going to be a very different thing. I think it's a 2-loss, you go home type of thing. But it'd be nice to have Wylie win this tournament outright.
Mm-hmm. I agree, and I say that not biased at all. You know, I go here and you go here as well, and this is called Wylie Bulldog Productions. But we're not rooting for anybody.
As Jordan Finn knocks down that first free throw. Here is the second one.
No good. As that is tipped out, and I believe that
it's going to be out of bounds on Ireland Montgomery. It's going to stay Warrior ball. As the lead is 23 here for the Bulldogs.
And we see someone new here check in for the game. That's number 55, Jenna Strickland, the sophomore.
Yeah, very tall. Can get a lot of rebounds, can get a lot of assists too, as that 3 falls in for Jordan Finn.
Yeah, a pretty good quarter for Martin, all things considered. They've had some really good offensive sets, and they've had some good shots go down.
I think Jordan Finn's been their only scorer in the third quarter, if I'm not wrong.
I think that's true.
Jordan Finn with a couple 3s and a pair of 2s. Corvetta charges in, throws up a shot. Jenna Strickland right there. Corvetta with the rebound, goes up for a shot, gets fouled.
More free throws for Wylie here.
Yeah, the name of the game right now in this tournament type style is free throws. Wylie had a lot of free throw opportunities in the very first game. And they could not really go through with it in the first quarter, but here they are, and they've ramped up since the first quarter of the very first game.
And that free throw's up, and it is too strong.
As Teresa Nduki subs back in for Hadley Wright. Maybe get a little bit of a defense action there with Teresa subbed in. There's a second free throw. There's shushes in the crowd, and
Very
she drains it. Yeah, everyone in the student section got real quiet. Man, I keep saying this student section, student section, student section. They have come to play today. They have been a big factor here for this game as the Bulldogs are up 21. As pass to Finn. Open three. Just out. I think she fell down. They're going to say she pushed off.
Yep, that's what they're saying.
They say they're going to be a push off on Jenna Strickland. This is going to be an inbound here for the Warriors. Both teams have 4 fouls in the third quarter. 51 seconds left. Go up.
Oh, wow.
Joya Maroney. And then they're going to say it's a foul.
Oh, wow.
What a late foul.
Late whistle right there. That was probably, about 30 seconds too late.
Yeah, I don't know about 30 seconds. I think it was about as good as 5 seconds, and the refs going over there to talk to Coach Hopper. And student section does not like that call at all.
And they shouldn't. The effort is up and good.
As we can see, MVP Paramore in the student section right now.
A good friend of the program, Cade Paramore.
Yeah, look at him. He's over there. Yeah, getting hype. And they make her miss. As Chloe Veda falls hard onto the ground. Teresa Nduki got the pump fake. Drove in. Joya Maroney. Miss. Joya Maroney got the rebound back.
Looks like she was fouled there.
Yeah. Hopefully Chloe Valleda is okay. She came down very hard. Had Sanchez fall down right on top of her. As Jordan Finn has the ball with 22 seconds left in the third. Tipped by Nduki. Tipped out by London Franklin.
With 16 seconds here in the third quarter.
Yeah, Bulldogs defense has kind of given up too many, as Coach Harper would probably say, too many points here in the third quarter. They have allowed 12 points. That is right, 12 points here in the third quarter. They gave up 9 points in the first half. They gave 7 in the second quarter. They gave up 2, only 2 in the first. As the student section is trying to mess with Jordan Finn. There's 5 seconds left.
I'd say
give it to Finn. There's going to be no shot going into the end of the third. Some ads. Abilene Glass and Mirror since 1946. Abilene Glass and Mirror has been Abilene's preferred glass and mirror shop. And you are sure to find what you are looking for. Visit them online at abileneglass.com. So, Raisins, what are your thoughts going into the fourth quarter of this game? It's been a higher scoring game than what the last couple games have been.
Well, I think Wylie needs to focus on obviously not turning the ball over, not shooting the ball too quick, and ultimately just playing smart. Because if you blow a 20-point lead, that's probably because you had some really dumb mistakes. So I think Wylie,
agree.
I think you'll see probably a very monotone, vanilla quarter here from the Bulldogs.
Yeah, I agree. I think if you blow a 20-point lead, I think there's going to be some problems in the clubhouse, as you could say.
Yeah.
But yes, going into this fourth quarter, Wylie does have the 20-point lead, 41-21. Warriors are losing to the Bulldogs. This is the Stanley Whisenhunt Classic. We have about almost 10 teams. Let me see. Yeah, we got about 10 teams here for the Classic tournament today.
As we see the Bulldog fans file out, not because they're dissatisfied, because they actually have to go to class now, unfortunately.
Yeah, some notable games today. We have about 5 games left. We have Cedar Ridge versus Seymour, Cisco versus Granbury, Glenn versus McNeil, Seymour versus Birdville, and then we have JimNed versus Cooper. But that last game is at JimNed. That's 7:30.
And a block right there by London to start off this fourth quarter.
Teresa trying to get something started. A little spin move action. Falls down. Joy Maroney right there. Ava Jarrett with the ball passed back to Teresa. Brianna Bickerstaff. Pass into Joya. Joya double teamed. London gonna kick back out. Has a solo shot. Easy 2 for London Franklin as the lead goes up 43-21. Bulldogs up 22 with 7 minutes and 10 seconds left in the fourth.
I feel like every quarter started off with a London Franklin jump shot.
Yeah, first quarter was a 3. Third quarter was a 3. As Jordan Finn has been playing some pretty good basketball here as that rebound comes in. And then Ava Jarrett down the court back to London. London goes in, gets the layup to go. Bulldog lead goes up to 24. 45-21, your Bulldogs lead. Jordan Finn caught in some traffic. The freshman. Immediate impact. A big 3 there from the Martin Lady Warriors. That is Morton.
And that ball is almost turned over. And it is, I think they're calling a jump ball right there.
Jump ball. There's number 5. So 2 more for the jump ball counter for the over to hit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very important stuff.
I'm Ricochet, and I took the under. I'm the only one in the booth that took the under today.
We have a lot of comments about the over-under for jump balls. That ball is turned over by Wylie, by Jordan Finn.
Jordan back in the corner, the freshman again. Just rims out. Teresa with the rebound. Pass back to London, down the court. Little sidestep, little Euro.
And it's knocked away.
Knocked away. It's gonna stay Bulldog ball here as 3 fresh legs come back onto the court. As London is gonna go out and take a breather, so is Teresa and Ava Jarrett.
Yeah, that's what you expect out of Wylie here as this game sort of dwindles down in time and obviously the tournament, so you want to have your players as fresh as possible. As that shot is up and no good. Rebounded by Martin.
Patterson with the ball, passes to the freshman, Morton. Back to Finn. Kind of been their only score here today. Shots thrown up, Cameron Long with a rebound. Back down to Brianna Bickerstaff. Joya driving in. Ireland Montgomery in the corner. Just a little bit too much. Jordan Finn with the rebound. As Jordan is taking this down the court. 5:24 and counting. As the bell rings and the students get up to head to the next class. Should be going into 7th period here now. As Morton, just not enough on it. Jordan Finn with the rebound. Throws it up. No good. Sanchez trying to get something going and kind of all over the place. As Martin called a timeout. As we're going to cut to an ad break. This is Wylie Bulldog basketball powered by 106.3 The Raider. As we are back here for Bulldog basketball. California Raisins, what are your thoughts going into this game?
The mic's wet. I mean, hold on. I'm not California Raisins. I'm Mike Breen. My thoughts on this game, not the Knicks. So, yeah, 45-24, Wylie Bulldogs up by 21. Throughout this game, the student section was kind of supporting Wylie, kind of keeping them ahead. And I think now that they've lost that, it might turn into a little bit more scoring for Martin, but I don't see them winning this game at all.
Yeah, California Raisins having some technical difficulties with him, so he is going to sub out for right now as London Franklin barely misses that 3. Joy goes up for the rebound, goes up for the shot,
Yeah, Joya
gets fouled.
hit pretty hard there, and she'll be going to the line for 2.
As the Bulldogs are up 21, it's 45-24. Bulldogs lead with 4:30 left in the game. First shot by Joya. Just off the front of the rim.
Yeah, Joya here with the chance to make it 1 of 2.
Second one goes down.
22-point lead now for Wylie. Half of the fourth quarter already passed us as we're going into the last 4 minutes of the game now.
As we can see, Kennedy L. Sloan is back in the game. She did miss half of the third quarter, but did make a big difference when she came back into the game.
Yeah, she was kind of their leader through that first quarter, and we'll see if she can come back into the game now and get more involved.
So we're going to see a travel or a charge, I think, by Morton. Speaking of Morton, what comes to mind when you hear Morton?
Martin?
Morton?
Morton?
Morton. Baron Morton. Texas Tech quarterback legend.
Okay. Talking about Wylie now. Cameron Long with the ball, swings it over to Joy in the corner. Joy missed a 3-pointer earlier, decides not to take this one. Passes it back to Cameron. She wasn't ready for it. It's going to be a backcourt violation.
Yeah, Cameron all smiles right there trying to go for that ball. Knew she couldn't get there.
Mike Breen was one of the people that put the over at 7 for I decided that it'd be 7 jump balls, over 6.5 for the game. And
2 more.
Yeah,
it's
not looking good. I'll tell you what, because I don't think they're going to get any more physical throughout this game. And I was enjoying my popcorn, and then California Raisins went down, so I had to come up and, step back into my role.
As we can see, Coach Hopper leading this Bulldog team to, hopefully, another win. That's what the Bulldogs are known for in the lady basketball, is they're known for winning and winning and winning.
Yeah, and I think the white was a choice on purpose, because if he was wearing gray, you'd see all the sweat lines from him running up and down that sideline. He wants to keep his girls involved. He likes keeping everybody energetic. I mean, Wylie's the only team in this tournament that whenever they make a 3-pointer, you see the whole entire team standing up, dancing, clapping, and getting involved. Obviously, everybody loves whenever their team winning, but whenever Wylie gets a shot, it's just a different kind of energy.
Yeah, it's just that excitement that the whole team brings. It's kind of like the volleyball team. The volleyball team had a lot of players that didn't really play as much, but they did have that in a good environment. There's an easy layup for Gwynn.
Yeah, Ariana Gwynn with the full court layup there after the steal she got around Reese Wilson. Cameron Long swings it to the corner. Joy Maroney. Joy Maroney cuts down low again. Out to Ireland. This time the cut and pass works for an open shot, but it sadly off to the left by Ireland.
As we can see some students filling back in here.
Yeah, it's start of 8th period now. It's going to fill back in, hopefully, and we see the pass down low is nice, but London right there to get the block, and she gets the rebound from her block. She's going to bring it up the court now. She has some open people, but swings it to Cameron, swings it to Joy in the corner. Joy trying to make up for that missed 3 earlier. No good. We're going to see a foul.
They're going to call an over on Ireland Montgomery. They were trying to go over the shoulder.
Yeah, we're going to see Strickland. Sorry, we're going to see Strickland and Grace Chavez come into the game. So far throughout this game, Wylie's had the lead basically since the game started. I think the first points were scored by the Warriors, but since then it's just been, was it the,
no,
it was 2-2.
It was a London Franklin 3 from the Bulldogs that got the game started and got everything kind of going on track. There's a good pick and roll.
Nice little drive there from number 23. That's Reynolds. She gets the nice layup off the left hand, off the side of the glass, and it just bounces in. And now we're going to see Ireland bring the ball up, trying to answer. Cameron. London's wide open in the court. They cannot leave her open like that. Cameron's got it. Or that wasn't Cameron. Grace has to find that.
Yeah, Jordan Reynolds making her appearance known.
Swung it over. Now Grace gets her chance at the 3. And it's good.
Bench goes nuts.
Like I said, you just see everybody dancing on the bench for Wylie. Celebrating that 3-point shot.
Oh, and they're gonna say it. They're gonna say it's an over. It's gonna be Wylie ball.
What happened? It was
I think she inbounded it and then gave it back into play, and I think she was thinking that she was gonna go pass it in.
Oh, okay, yeah. They're gonna say it's out of bounds then, huh?
Yeah, they're gonna say it's pretty much a backcourt is what they the move that they gave. Grace Chavez again.
Another 3. Can't get 2 in a row. Ava with the rebound. Strickland tries to get down. Passes that to Grace. You have wide open in the corner. That was Bailey, I believe. Or Briley, sorry. Briley was wide open in the corner. They do get it to her. Ava now That's a three-pointer. No good, though. Strickland almost got the rebound.
Wiley's still up 21 points.
Gwen, the pass down to number 22. Anderson. Yeah, they're going to saw a
be
foul.
A push off.
Yeah, they're going to saw a foul on Grace Chavez, so it'll remain Warrior ball. And I guess it was a shooting foul because they're not in the bonus unless the scoreboard's messed up.
Yeah, I guess so.
Talking about California Raisins. So 21 points is the lead for Wylie in the last 2 minutes. And in the end of this fourth quarter, it's been close. No, it hasn't. I was going to make a joke, but I'm going to keep it to myself. Warriors with the ball. 14 tries to cut down low. Strickland stops the drive, gives her a bad mid-range. That was good defense, just leading to a shot that went way off to the right for her.
Yeah, student section's going nuts, saying that's a bad shot right there by Morton.
Yeah, that's not the
Ava
kind of shot
Jarrett
you
for
wanna
three.
miss. Ava,
runs down the
three-pointer.
court.
There, I'll tell you what, Wylie is catching fire from behind the three-point line right now. You see now Morton bring the ball up. See, I was thinking you're making a joke when I first heard her name. I thought you're making a joke about Martin. Or saying it was Morton.
No, her name is Jalen Morton.
Yeah. You see the ball goes flying out
Good
of
hands
bounds.
by Ireland Montgomery right
It'll
there.
remain Martin ball.
As the Bulldog lead is to 24 points here. It's 52-28 Bulldogs.
Yeah.
1 minute, 22 seconds left here in the fourth.
Now the student body decides to trickle in right as the game is almost over. And you'll see tight defense. Yep, there's going to be a foul called on Wylie on the floor. So remain Warrior ball. Coming into the end of this game, you can't get these silly fouls. You need to stay focused. You can't be turning the ball over and all these because we want this game to end. Let's be honest. If you're up this much, you want the game to be over. You don't want to waste your energy running up and down a court that you already won the game on.
Yeah, agreed. I think the lead is a little too big right now. And they're going to call.
Give me another one. That's six.
There's that jump ball there. So that's 6. One more, and the over has hit for California Raisins and for my man,
Mike Breen.
It's going to be another foul. So 3 fouls here within the span of 10 seconds on the clock.
They also did not switch the possession arrow. I hope they noticed that. His possession arrow is still pointed.
More to inbound.
It'll be Martin working with the ball now. The Warriors trying to get the offense going and
pass
it.
Right to Jenna Strickland.
Straight into Strickland's hands as she throws it over to Grace Chavez. 1 minute left on the clock, and really all we're waiting for is either that jump ball or for that final buzzer to ring as we see the steal by Martin.
By Sanchez. Kind of just throws it up.
Another foul, yeah. You can't play arrogant like that. You can't just foul just because you can. You can't waste all those fouls, especially because you're going to start fouling people out.
Yeah, Coach Lopez is over there talking to Grace Chavez, saying, hey, this is what you don't need to do is we got a people standing and jumping in the student section trying to throw her off, and it does.
It works effectively. She misses the first one.
Doing a little skull clap Vikings type thing, jumping up and down.
What I'm scared of is I think the refs might have told them to stop banging on the chairs because they stopped banging on the chairs whenever they were in here last time.
And who knows? There he goes again.
He's clapping backwards.
But she makes it.
She might have liked it. I don't know. Grace Chavez bringing the ball up now.
43 seconds left here on the board. Are we going to see a jump ball? We're going to see Ava Jarrett again in the corner. Just rolls out.
Just barely misses. She made one from there not too long ago.
Kind of just like threw it up. Got the spin.
The freshman, she has a lot of confidence to be taking shots. That's a sophomore. Sophomore has a lot of confidence to be taking shots like that, especially late in the game. And this is her first year on varsity, and she's taking contested layups and she's making them. She has the ability to do that.
Yeah, it's good that she has the confidence to just at least throw the shot up. And now that it went in, it's the big confidence booster.
Yeah.
As we're going to see it go to Martin Ball with 37 seconds left. Bulldogs are up 25. 54-29, your Bulldogs lead. 34 seconds in counting.
Yeah, 1/4 is the lead. And it's been pretty much Wylie basketball the whole entire night, except for the first minute of the first
and
quarter.
here's your jump
There's my
ball.
jump ball in the last 25 seconds. I get the jump ball. Now the only thing is that it should be Wylie ball. I'm not gonna throw a fit over it, but they had the possession arrow pointed towards Martin earlier, and they didn't switch it. But
well, there's it. There's the over for California Raisins. It was for him.
yeah, for a boy that went down. He's injury prone. You know, he's made out of glass. You see,
They chunk up a
contested
three.
Yeah. At this point, just hold on to the ball and stop embarrassing
you're gonna
yourself.
see another jump
one.
ball.
The over was. You should put the line higher. I mean, but to be fair, a perfect line.
I think it was perfect line. It went down to about 22 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, got 2 in a row.
It's gonna be Bulldog ball though. There's probably just gonna dribble this out, and the ref is. Oh, and I think Martin might get a tech here by the coach.
Yeah,
and they're gonna call a foul. Martin coach did not like that second jump ball.
Yeah, it was debatable. The hand wasn't really on the ball, but it was more that it was like there was defenders on both sides, and they're both putting their hands on the ball, and so one of them did it, and it was a jump ball. But I understand the contest.
Yeah, both coaches on Martin were not happy with that.
But I mean, at the end of the day, you're down by 25, and you know you have a bunch more games to play. You're wasting your energy running up and down the court. There's 4.5 seconds on the clock. Like you don't need to waste your players' energies on arrogant jump balls and stuff. Four and a half seconds on the clock. First free throw is good, so 24-point lead now for Wylie as they get the rebound and tipped out of the hands. We're going to see another foul here. It's going to be foul on the floor, I believe, on
Hadley
Hadley, Yep, for the
your
more free
Bulldogs are up
throws.
54-30. Literally 1 second left on the clock. This game is over.
Yeah.
Maybe there was a spread involved or something. That's why they're kind of trying to foul or something. But we could have just given them the ball. I mean, they didn't even have enough time to get a shot up. Like there was no point to just not give it to them. And you see now Grace Chavez, I believe she fouled out because she has to high five the opponent coach. So not Grace Chavez. Hadley Wright fouls out and means Cameron Long comes in. As she makes it to be a 23-point game. Maybe the spread was at 23 and a half.
Yeah. We all betted the under. So.
And she makes it to be a 22-point game.
And so as the final buzzer rings, it is a 22-point game for Wylie. Could have been 20, 24, but made a mistake at the end. So 22-point game now for Wylie as they win the game, as the tournament is going to continue going. Wylie student section going crazy for that win for Wylie, and we're just praying for a couple more of those today and for the next couple of days. All right. Oh, this is Wylie Bulldog Basketball powered by Teletra Cooperative. This is the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network.
At Taylor Electric Cooperative, we are more than just the services we provide. For generations, we have been the link that has connected members to our local community. From those who remember when the lights were first turned on to those who rely daily on our high-speed fiber internet, we are here to make certain that those connections never dim. Because we understand that the most important connection we will ever make is the one we make together. At Taylor Electric, we have provided generations with services for living and connections for life.
We want to say thank you. You trusted us to be a part of your life's greatest joys, to walk with you through your deepest sorrows. We are committed to serving you and your loved ones, our patients, and our community. With every service and every building are to bring better care to our home in Texas.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for trusting Hendrick Health with your care for 100 years.
The best tailgates start with the best beef. And the best beef starts with United Supermarkets. United Supermarkets, where we do beef the best.
For over 30 years, Lawrence Hall in Abilene has been voted Abilene's best new car dealer by our customers. That's because we offer the best products from Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC, and the best customer service too. And that is still true today. Great products and great customer service. So the next time you need a new car, truck, or SUV, come see us or visit us online 24/7 at LawrenceHallAbileneOnline.com. Why go anywhere else?
My name is Kiki. I'm a sophomore at Wylie, and my main sport is volleyball.
Boom, Kiki!
What position do you play in volleyball?
I'm an outside hitter.
How many years have you played?
I think I've been playing for 6 or 7 years.
Were you always an outside hitter?
No, I was a middle hitter for 3 years, and then I apparently wasn't tall enough, so I got moved out to be outside hitter.
What are your thoughts of playing varsity as a freshman last year? How was that?
I would say it was like a little nerve-wracking because of me starting as a freshman. It was just like a lot of pressure on me because I just like didn't want to like mess up and like make a fool of myself. But like towards like the end of the season, I just felt like it was really fun.
Do you have a favorite person on the team and like why?
Favorite person? I would probably say Avery LaCroix, just cause like she's our only senior, and like I just like really love her so much, and I'm so grateful for her. And her being like the only senior, like it makes me sad because like last year, like we had 8 seniors last year, but like now like it's just like it just feels different.
Why did you choose volleyball as your main sport?
Well, my main sport was actually soccer for like a really long time, and then my mom, I really look up to my mom, and so then she got me going to like all these like camps and stuff, and so I was like, wait, volleyball is actually pretty fun. So yeah.
Have you played on any club teams?
Yes, I used to play with KCV here in Abilene, and then I now play with Peak Volleyball outside of like Fort Worth area.
Do you have any major achievements? Or obviously you do, but like what are your major achievements?
My major achievements is probably winning nationals last year, so that was really fun.
Where was the nationals?
It was in Dallas.
For a peak?
Yes.
How often do you fly out for volleyball?
Oh gosh,
I remember you missed school a lot last year.
Yeah, last year I would like literally I'd have like tournaments out of state like every weekend, and like I think I had 3 tournaments in a row that I had to be gone, and they were all out of state.
Yeah.
And so I would miss like Friday and then would come back Sunday night. I think the latest I was in Nevada for a volleyball tournament, and I didn't get home until like 3 a.m. And then we had star testing the next day.
I would not come to school.
Nope.
Literally. Oh my god.
Yeah, it was pretty horrible.
What do you do outside of school besides volleyball?
Usually I just hang out with friends and either sleep or whatever. Basically lazy if I'm not doing volleyball.
What are your plans for college? Volleyball?
My plans for college is definitely playing like college volleyball. I definitely want to go to like a big college. Not committed yet, but.
Do you have any specific schools that you're looking at?
The specific school that I'm really looking at so far is Florida, but that's probably like my main college right now. But yeah.
Who is your main inspiration?
I would say my mom, just because I've just been with her for so long, and I just really look up to her. So.
What's your pregame playlist?
I listen to like a lot of stuff, but like the main person I usually listen to like actually like hype me up is probably Lil Baby.
that is real. That is
like
real.
It's just like a hype song. But I do have a playlist on Spotify that I listen to a lot. But my like go-to person is probably Lil Baby.
Do you have a favorite song about him?
No, I really don't. I like listen to like a lot of his songs. I'm just like
all of it.
They're just a banger. They're just bangers. But yeah, I want to shout out to probably Coach Reed because I love her and she's my girl. But even though she's my coach, but like still.
That's your girl.
Yep.
Bolden.
Thank you. I'm Kiki Bolden. There you go.
At Taylor Electric Cooperative, we are more than just the services we provide. For generations, we have been the link that has connected members to our local community. From those who remember when the lights were first turned on to those who rely daily on our high-speed fiber internet, we are here to make certain that those connections never dim. Because we understand that the most important connection we will ever make is the one we make together. At Taylor Electric, we have provided generations with services for living and connections for life.
Good evening, everyone. I am your color commentator, Logan Kennedy, and we will be covering Seymour versus Birdville at the Whisenhunt Classic.
Yeah, this is going to be an exciting game. I mean, Birdville played earlier, and they played decently good basketball as well. This will be, I believe, Seymour's first game tonight. And we're going to get out their rosters. They're going to come out in just a minute. I believe, are they not going to do the PA for it? I don't think they are. Don't look like it.
I have no clue, but...
So we're going to actually, I'm going to read out the rosters real quick for y'all. Number 00 for Birdville, Fallen Hester. She was playing some good basketball earlier as well. They're draining a lot of threes. Number 1, Maurice Horn. Number 2, Timona Wilson. Number 3, Azaria Pena Warren. Number 5, Sterling Cheeks. Number 11, Joelle Lindenberger. Number 15, Michaela Dennis. Number 20, Crystal Aco. Number 21, Destiny Blunt. Number 23, Mia Rodriguez. And number 25, Gracie Walter, ending off with number 33, Peyton Springer. Now we're going to take a look at the Seymour Lady Panthers. Number 3, the sophomore, Allison Ross. Number 5, Ella Miller, the junior. Number 11, Brylan Dawkins, the sophomore. Number 12, Chloe Hans, the senior.
Yep.
Number 13, Emily Orsak, the sophomore. Number 21, Allie McGuire, the senior. Number 23, Ava Castilla, the sophomore. Number 32, Addison. Wait, I already just read that. Oh, no, Addison Castilla. They're siblings. Wow, we got a sibling on here on the team. And number 33, finishing it off, last but not least, the senior, Madeline Glass.
Yeah.
We're about to get underway here in Abilene.
Yep. We saw Birdville play earlier, so they're warmed up already. So we'll see how Seymour does in their first performance in this tournament.
If you've ever watched any Wylie volleyball this year, I'm a familiar voice this year. If you've even watched any other streams last few years, Logan Kennedy, my color here, is also a familiar voice. As we're getting underway, the tip-off. It's about to be underway. The student section, especially for these Wylie games, were electric. We'll be covering tomorrow as well and Saturdays. That's tip-off and won by Birdville. Birdville passes out over to the right arc. Pass in, deeper three-point range. Left side of the arc, pass back over, staying at three-point range. Looks around, she'll kind of run it in, but will pass in over to the left, back to the right. Around, pass into the paint. She'll try to lay it up, and a shooting foul all ready to open up the game.
That was a great passing vision by the guard out there, giving it to the low block and draws the easy foul for an easy 2 free throws.
Good passing out there. Hold on. If y'all remember, I'm not really good at seeing. That is number 12 for Birdville. That's number 12 for Seymour, as she already lays one down. It's Chloe Hans, the senior, doing the first two free throws. Technically, the home field advantage will go to Birdville as of right now. Seymour, the away team, as that's laid up again, as she makes both of her free throws to start off the game. A whistle blows again as Birdville tries to walk it out. And we'll do an inbound once again.
I think they're just doing a quick little substitution. They kind of forgot to sub them in during the free throws. It happens. It's natural basketball.
Oh, yeah. Mistakes will always happen.
And also, this is their first game.
This is my first game commentating for basketball. Yes, as that's blocked again. Back over. Birdville passes it out. Get around back in the right corner. The three. Again, it's good.
What a shot.
The first shot for Birdville. I apologize.
Oh, look at that deep. That was great anticipation on the pass. Just good thing. It's a good effort play. Sadly, you don't retain possession, but you'll take those plays every time.
The first shot for Birdville will be good. It's a three-pointer in the corner. To inbound it will be, I believe, where is she? Seymour passes it back behind the Wylie logo. Passes it, gets back inside the right half of the court. Looks around, middle of the court, throws it out to the left arc. Looks back in, throws in the paint. She'll walk out just again, back over to the right arc. I believe this will be a 2, and no good. But her offensive rebounded, going back out 3-point range. Back out again, and she'll run it into the paint. The layup is no good, and will be overshot, go out of bounds on Birdville.
Seymour's moving the ball pretty well, getting it to the paint easily. They're trying to get their high percentage volume shots.
Seymour just looking around, just trying to attack with their offense, not playing much defense here, as Birdville is also trying to get the more deeper shots as they rebound that one. Passes out to the wide open number 3. Gets it in, and the shot's no good on the layup.
Just a little strong on the layup as we see a fast break by Seymour.
And it goes in, and it's blocked. I believe that will be another shooting foul for Birdville. Talking about fouls tonight, in the earlier JimNed versus Granbury game, in the fourth quarter alone, there's 11 jump balls. 11.
That is ridiculous, but
that made that quarter take a while. Do you see what number that is right there?
21.
21.
That
Can you
is
do something for me?
McGuire.
The senior Allie McGuire will miss the first layup.
You know,
I mean,
thing
free
with
throw.
covering these two teams where we're not really familiar with them, we're just going to have to learn the roster as the game goes on.
Oh, yeah. And I also can't see the numbers from back there.
Yeah.
As the second free throw is good. I keep saying lip. I apologize.
It's all good.
To be inbounded is Birdville.
Yeah.
Around some communication. Fast inbound. Back over. Back again. Pass a few quick passes over in. She'll pass half court in time. And the ball gets loose. Stolen by Seymour.
You know, this game right now has seemed a lot of hustle. You saw earlier on in the quarter, you had that stolen pass that just was out of bounds, but it's just a lot of hustle plays out here.
Birdville will have the ball on this one. Seymour was not able to retain possession as they steal the pass on that one. Going up, running in the paint, the layup. And he's gone.
That is Addison
Castella. Just something like that. That is exactly what you want. You want to run up. You want to try to draw the shooting foul on your layup and get the and one to make it a 3-point play.
You know, Seymour really loves the paint. They
Oh,
know the close, easy, high percentage shot. I mean, you can't blame them if it's working.
If you attack the paint and you attack the paint well, it's a recipe for great things for you.
Exactly.
As a free throw to make the and one is good, and it will be a 6-3 ball game. Seymour has the advantage. I thought that was good. Are they not going to put the point up there?
And then Addison's sister, I think, is checking in. Ava.
So it's going to stay. Okay, there you go. They changed it 6-3 now.
Yeah.
As Birdville inbounds it. Pass over to 30. Running it in. Passes half court in time. Looks around. Passes over to her relief woman. The field goal, no good. And I believe that will go out on Seymour. I think they tipped it just out there. And yeah, number 21 for Birdville to inbound, and that's Destiny Blunt. And the shot is good. And another 2 for Birdville. Oh, that was a 3.
Michaela Dennis with that 3-pointer.
2 3-pointers already for Birdville as that pass was blocked by Birdville. Coming back in. Throw to pass half court. Running it in the paint. The layup, no good, but offensive rebounded, but stolen right out of her hands. Number 21 for Seymour. Pass back over. Deep 3-point range. Passes again into her relief woman in the corner. The pass was blocked, saved in bounds, but will eventually go out. I believe that will go out on Birdville.
You know, we're not even 3 minutes in the game, and we've seen a lot of really hustle plays, a lot of physical defensive plays.
Yeah, it's good. I like a fast-moving game, especially. It just makes it more exciting, and especially how it's tied already. Just keeping it back-to-back scoring. It's pretty nice.
Exactly. We love a good close game in basketball.
As Seymour passes that one into the paint, back over into the left arc. She almost loses it for a second. Passes out to a relief woman, and that's in the center of the court. Running around, deep 3-point range.
Addison Castilla with the ball.
Passes over, back again to the corner. Castilla passes back to the center. Goes to the left. The big layup is no good. She didn't really shoot that one. She kind of did a layup motion as there's I believe a foul called on that one.
There was a foul on the attempted pass, I believe. Not a transition take, but just a personal foul.
I know a good bit about basketball, but not enough. My color here, Logan, knows a lot. He's very, very experienced, so he's going to be helping me here. So if I get anything wrong, I sincerely apologize as it's passed out. Left arc, kind of cornery, and they three is good for Birdville. 3 straight threes in a row for Birdville.
That was Michaela Dennis again, who's been lights out tonight so far.
She shot all the threes already?
No, I think it was just the last two, but still incredible to hit 2 straight threes. That is great for your
morale.
Yeah, morale and just confidence, you know.
As that's a shooting foul on the attempted shot up there.
Yeah.
And they will go to another free throw for Seymour.
I think that is Brylan Dawkins taking the 2 free throws.
Brylan Dawkins.
No, they're saying it's on the floor, so inbound Seymour.
Okay. So Seymour to inbound it.
A lot of these games have a bunch of fouls called, but you know.
Yeah.
It's really physical out here.
Yeah, it's kind of like watching a Cowboys game. There's so many fouls.
Yeah.
And
are they deciding it's?
I don't know.
Okay, now they're saying it's free throws for 32, which is Addison
Castilla, the senior. Well, free throw it.
Little tongue twister. She's gonna give me a hard time pronouncing if she keeps playing like this.
And the first free throw is good. No, did it bounce off? I thought it was good. I thought it went in. Apparently not, according to our scorers here. Apparently it's not. The second one is 100% good.
I think the first free throw you were talking about just bounced off the front of the rim, but
yeah, but the second was awesome.
They were both on target in a way, so.
Yeah, and a few subs comes in now for Seymour. They will not add the second free throw to our score just yet. Should be either 9-7 or 9-8 as Seymour steals the ball again, but on their shot's no good. Rebounded by Birdville. Running it up. Birdville wide open in the paint. The layup is no good and rebounded by.
My gosh. Look at the
Seymour,
physicality on this team.
Stolen again by Birdville. Pass out to the corner. No good in their first miss tonight.
No, noticing with Michaela Dennis, she's been shooting with pure confidence tonight, and that is going to help.
No. Looking again, another layup is good.
Just taking it to the shot they want to take, you know.
It should be 9-9, but I guess not. And that's inbounded again to the paint. Birdville, the shot's no gonna layup. Running it out. Passes half court in time. She's running straight to the paint, but threw it right to Birdville. Guess she thought the jersey was darker than it was, as the layup on that one is good. Ran it all the way back from the paint over in Seymour side, all the way back to the paint and the Birdville side.
Another heads-up play by 23. Maya Rodriguez. You know, Birdville has been showing extreme hustle on the passing lanes, on even simple inbounds. They haven't been running the half-court offense that much. It's just been grab and go.
Grab and go. Inbounded will be Seymour. Number 11 passes it in. Oh, wait, passes it into number 11. Runs it in, passes that out into the corner. She will pass it back in, running into the paint, and it'll be knocked out. They finally fixed the score. It's 11-9 now.
Yeah.
But so it'll be an out of bounds on, I believe, Seymour, and Birdville to inbound it.
No, I think there was a foul called. Not out of bounds. I think it was like a reaching foul.
Okay, well, they're going to line up for a free throw instead. So, yeah, it was probably a reaching foul.
I think they're in the bonus now, so.
Yeah. So, a bonus now for Seymour, as the first free throw is off target and no good.
Allison Ross at the line, sophomore. Where's number 3?
Number 3 is for the best. Low numbers are good. Okay, I wore number 16, but I wasn't that good. Scores 11-10 now. I guess both free throws earlier were good. Unless she just made another one, which I don't think she did.
I think they added one of the ones early on, or
yeah. So the one I thought went in. So
you know, a little technical difficulties with the.
As a second free throw is good. Now it's a tie ball game, 11. Guy apiece.
You know, pretty quiet crowd we have for this game.
Well, the Wylie game, the last two ones were electric. I mean, I was down in the crowd too. I was telling one of our guys to try to get me on, but I guess he didn't, so y'all didn't get to see me. But we were definitely going down out there. It was a really, really good game. Wylie won that one 45-30. 30. Yeah,
it was by a lot.
Yeah.
But
24-point game.
And we see just a simple reaching foul. So Birdville will inbound at the. What is it? All right, top side for the home side.
Looking around, passes back in. She'll cross half court now. Looking around. Passes over to her relief woman. Into the corner. Passes back to her. over to 23. 23 has it, passes back over to number 3 into the paint. Number 4 has it back over into the arc. The 3, yeah, it's good.
Maya Rodriguez with that 3 for Birdville.
Oh, they only count as a 2. So that was a 3. That was a 3. I'm blind. So it's
You're good,
14-11. Yeah, just a wonderful 3. She laid it up right where she wanted it. I mean, these Birdville girls are great at shooting, and these Seymour girls are great at layups as they do another one right there. Makes it a 1-point deficit again.
Both teams getting the shots they really want to take, so and it's been working too. So
yeah, so Seymour really wants to get those paint shots, and then Birdville really wants to get those corner shots, those deep threes. There's another one by number 4, lays it right right again. Alexandria gets that one. And now it's a 17-13 ball game, and I believe a Seymour timeout. This is Wylie Bulldog basketball, powered by Taylor Cooperative on the Wylie Bulldogs Sports Network.
At Borland Sobin and Partners, your comfort comes first. We understand that going to the dentist can be stressful, so we designed everything to make your visit as easy and relaxed as possible. You'll find a warm team, a welcoming space, and gentle care that focuses on keeping you pain-free. If you're in pain, we offer same-day appointments because you shouldn't have to wait for relief. Whether it's a cleaning or something more involved, we make sure you feel safe, heard, and taken care of every step of the way.
And welcome back to Wylie. It's a 17-13 ball game here. Birdville leads by 4. Yeah, 4. Yeah. Just a quick math real quick.
Rule of us sports broadcasting is don't do math live on here. It's a competitive game at least, so.
Oh, yes. Very back-to-back. A bunch of threes for Birdville. That's passed in to Seymour near the paint.
You know, both these teams have been playing great team basketball, just moving it around, finding the open woman, and getting that easy shot they want to take.
And Seymour really likes attacking the paint as they keep trying to walk it out here. Pass back out. They're deep three-point range. They've made one three-pointer tonight. Birdville's made about 5, I believe. That's ran into the again. Another layup, overshot, no good. Rebounded by Birdville. Number 4, Alexandria. Running it back in. Seymour on the steal.
You know, just hustling in the passing lanes. Those always transition to great.
Every
easy
day they're
basket.
hustling in and one.
Allison Ross with the tough basket.
Well, no, they will call that, I believe, a travel.
No, they're going to call a charge on that.
Oh,
but
charging foul. Hey, I'm not great on the fouls.
No, you're fine. It's a foul. It's Birdville ball anyway. So
yeah, I saw them not lining. I was like, did she not get that? I know they made the
really
basket.
Thought it was a blocking foul and an and one, but
apparently not.
Can't argue with the whistles.
Passed out again. Azarea back over to her other woman. That is, I believe, number 25. Getting near back half court, but she'll beat it out and runs into a defender, number 11 for Seymour. The 3 for number 25, no good, and defensive rebounded by Seymour.
They got the look they wanted, but just didn't execute it fully. But you'll be taking that if you're Birdview or Birdville.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, I won't get the fouls right. You won't get the names right. It's okay. It's fine.
Birdville, Bird.
Running it in. They're kind of near the paint. He finds it out to her woman that's on the arch. She gets a wide open lane and no good on the layup.
Just unlucky bounce with the rim.
Alexandria.
Those are the worst shots.
3 over to number, I don't know who that was.
25.
25 again.
Gracie Walter.
Gracie Walter on the 3. That was Azarea to our good old friend Galter as Walter.
It's fine. Dude.
Pile over in the paint, and I believe who will come on top? I believe that will be Seymour to come on top.
Yeah, we're just learning the rosters as the game progresses. It's a lot of teams here. I think it's about 12 total teams, including the Wylie Bulldogs, playing in this one tournament, classic, whatever you want to call it.
Stanley Whisenhunt Classic.
Exactly.
21 seconds left here in the first quarter. Knocking it over as Seymour is trying to inbound it. There'll be a substitution for Seymour. Coming off. They might have had too many people on the court.
I don't know. Okay, I see now.
No, they'll do a substitution.
It's a little odd, but
new personnel for Seymour comes out.
Personnel. That's a new term for the basketball, but
basketball
world, but
yeah. Now I'm more of a football guy, so I'll say it. That has passed into the paint. The field goal is no good. And another whistle.
I think they made a little bit of contact on the arm as she shot it. So,
So it'll be a shooting foul, finally.
Chloe Hans will be taking 2 free throws at the free throw line.
Scores 20-13 with Seymour with the bonus. The first free throw is good, and it's 20-14. Ooh.
Number 23 for Seymour is going to check in Ava Castilleja.
Castilleja.
I cannot pronounce that.
Castilleja. And
I
the
tried.
second one is good. It's 20-15 and a 5-point deficit. And out inbounded, that is going to be Birdville. Pass it over back to the inbounder. Finds the girl that she already inbounded it to. Looking around. Back over to number 23. Tries to get the pass. She got it the first time, then lost control of it. Goes out of bounds. It'll be Seymour's ball.
Just trying to keep it out of harm's way, but ends up being a little too much power on the pass and just too sudden. But they were just trying to keep it out of harm's way, and at least you don't give up the pass break.
And it's passed over, and you're trying to beat into the paint, and I believe that will be a travel for Seymour.
Almost jump ball territory, but she I guess took the extra step before the ball was grabbed.
No, not more jump balls. That's passed out and bounded in. Over, and that'll be the end of the first. That'll be the end of the first. We'll take this one time to shout out our sponsor, Taylor Electric Cooperative. Taylor Electric Cooperative is still owned by members it serves. It's still neighbors working for neighbors, services for living, connections for life. Taylor Electric Cooperative. Well, this is Bulldog Basketball, powered by Taylor Electric Cooperative on the Wylie Bulldogs Sports Network.
For over 30 years, Lawrence Hall in Abilene has been voted Abilene's best new car dealer by our customers. That's because we offer the best products from Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC, and the best customer service too. And that is still true today. Great products and great customer service. So the next time you need a new car, truck, or SUV, come see us or visit us online 24/7 at LawrenceHallAbileneOnline.com. Why go anywhere else?
Well, welcome back to Abilene. My name's Caleb alongside my great color commentator, Logan Kennedy, and this is the second quarter of the Seymour versus Birdville on the Stanley Whisenhunt Classic. And that's inbounded. Birdville being on the left side, the close side to the caster booth, and to the right side will be Seymour. But that's going to run in. She's going to pass it out to the three-point range, and no good on the three-pointer. Running it in, I believe that will go out of bounds at Seymour.
I believe there was a push. Yeah.
Oh, it was a pushing foul.
Yeah.
Okay. Still gonna be Birdville's ball. No, that's Seymour's ball.
Yeah, the Birdville defender just kind of got in the way and didn't give him enough space to actually do a basketball act.
Found the play. This play that's unfootball like. That's running in by Birdville. Pass over. Over again into the paint. The layup. No good. And it will be defensively rebounded by number 13 for Seymour, Emily Osark. Running it in. Pass over, and the pass will be tipped, but eventually caught by Seymour. Back deep three-point range.
Yeah, a lot happening right now. That was almost a well-executed play transition as we see the floater go in for Seymour.
Okay, so yeah, okay. Shot in, number 5 for Birdville to inbound that one in. Passes over to Azarea. Azarea looks around, gives that one over to her best friend. It's number 23,
Maya Rodriguez.
Mia's hit a three-pointer tonight. They're still in three-point range. They're going to run it into the paint this time. Change their game plan a little bit. They're going to run into the paint, but it looks like it's not working so hot as it's 2017. Seymour to rebound that missed layup. Back over three-point range. Looking around. And a pick and roll into the paint. And they'll lose it again, but they will rebound it. They'll get it back possession. Seymour, the floater bounces off the back of the backboard, but will stay in bounds, and Birdville will eventually get that one.
It was a great defense. Oh, wow.
Blocked by Seymour, but eventually rebounded possession by number 3, Azarea. Back over to number 5. Number 23 running that one in. Will knock it out to save that one. 3-point range, being heavily guarded by number 12, Chloe Hans, and that will be Seymour's ball. Seymour running it up into the paint. The layup is, I believe,
It was a foul. It was a good hard foul.
that was a good hard foul, but I didn't know if she made it or not. I don't
Nah.
think she did. Yeah, I think they hit the bottom of
The
the
foul
rim.
was just too much.
Yeah. But there'll be 2 layups now for Seymour.
Not layups, free throws.
Oh my God. I keep saying
It's okay. It's okay.
I keep saying layups because they keep running it up and they keep laying it up. And then they're free throwing a lot too. So I gotta like
Yeah,
I gotta lock in.
It's an unusual sight in basketball, really, to see a bunch of free throws get taken in a game.
Since 2018, she makes her first one.
This is 21, Allie McGuire.
Allie McGuire, the senior. Take her second free throw. Hey, look, I got it right this time.
You know, it's kind of crazy how small Seymour's roster is. You know, they just have a couple. I think they have about 8 players, maybe
Ooh.
9.
Well, Seymour ain't the biggest town.
Yeah, it's the cool thing about seeing this tournament. We see a bunch of schools from different levels of like the 5A, 4A, 3A. We even have a 6A school here in Martin. And as we see that pass just sail out of bounds.
So Martin's a 6A school?
Yes.
Okay.
I believe
Well,
so.
all right. That's going to be running in out to the right. Pass over. She'll run it back to the left. Looking around. Running around more. Pass over into the paint. The layup is no good, but offensively rebounded. To the 3-point range. No. But offensively rebounded again. The layup's no good, and they'll be eventually taken possession by Birdville. Yes, I never heard of Birdville until tonight, so I don't know where they are.
Me neither.
Number 5 passes that one back around. Back to number 23, Mia Rodriguez. Looking around the layup.
Travel.
It'll be travel, yes.
It was kind of an obvious call. Good call by the ref, but it was a good idea to try to cut to the paint. Just took 1-2 extra steps, but
Number 32 for Seymour running that one in. Addison Castilleja. Looking around.
what I've seen with us Seymour right now, they've just been good in the paint. Like they've been clogging it. Like even on the defensive side, there's been like four players in the paint. And as we see number 12, Chloe Hans, the senior.
The senior doing some pretty good basketball for the last year that she'll be with the team. Trying to make her name well known for this year. Try to get some more college scholarships if that knocks off the back of the rim on the 3. She'll try to find a relief woman. No, she won't. Number 5 will run it out herself. Back up, pass over. Almost lost by 0. Around again. Number 5 trying to call for it. Mia Rodriguez looks around and she's going to find her relief woman. That is Seymour. Stolen, running into the paint. They're going to lay it up. Oh, and a block.
That was a foul.
And a blocking foul called, I believe, either travel or blocking foul.
No, it was a standard shooting foul.
Okay.
Chloe Hans taking another 2 free throws. She's been really dominant tonight. You know, multiple shots in the paint, drawing fouls, doing what your post player would want to do.
As the first free throw is no good and will be like toilet bowled out of the rim.
And it's a 20-21 game. So
take this time to shout out Borland Sober Partners Dentistry, cosmetic and family dentistry, providing the best care possible from routine checkups and cleanings to dental implants and other orthodontics. Find them online at bsbdentistry.com. Around some communication.
Very quiet.
Birdville player was talking over to the ref. There's more Seymour fans here than there are Birdville fans, so I guess Birdville's pretty far away. Probably one of those Houston teams as it's passed out. Looking around, deep 3-point range. Seymour is running around with it. She's keeping the ball. Birdville playing some great D. Back over into the paint. She's going to try to lay this one up, and it's overshot, no good, and it will be knocked out of bounds by Seymour.
Going to remain Seymour ball. They will be inbounding baseline, but Birdville has been clogging the paint right now the past few possessions.
Yeah, they've been attacking the paint very well, and that's probably what their game plan is. Just attack the paint, attack the paint. If they're doing well, if they're doing good at it, don't stop. As the whistle will be blown again on the inbound. I don't know what happened, but it will remain Seymour's ball.
Just very physical play tonight. The rest are getting their whistles active.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'll be out of breath how many times I have to blow that whistle. But there's been so many fouls tonight. It's insane.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even think we're halfway through the games for today.
Yeah, no. I mean, I think we'd have a few more, and then we're done for the night. As the layup is no good, it'll be knocked out. And drops down again. And I believe another shooting foul. Are they going to inbound it? No, they're going to be inbounding it for Birdville.
It's a loose ball foul.
See, look, I'm learning new things every day.
Yep, I'm basically the rule guy here.
Yeah,
I
well,
don't understand all the fouls.
You're the unk, okay? So you know everything. You're the wise old man. That's passed over 20. Will catch that one to keep it in play. Looking around, passes back over.
A lot of off-ball action.
0. We'll get that one out to me, Rodriguez, just in time. Looking around, back deep, 3-point range near half court. She's going to run it herself. She's near the paint. She gets loose. She'll pass that over, tipped, and still saved by 0. Back over into the corner, but she'll run it herself. Number 4 keeps it. Alexandria over to 0. 0, the deep 3 is no good, and they'll be fouling the play.
Over to back, I believe.
Yeah. So Seymour players look a little confused, but it'll be a foul on Seymour. Birdville to inbound it. Some substitutions for Seymour. Number 32, Addison Castilleja comes back in as number 4. Alexandria gets the shooting foul. And they'll do it again. And they'll free throw it, actually. No, they're going to do it again. Mia Rodriguez
just a baseline inbound. Yeah, a lot of confusing action going on with the officiating, but
you know what? Just got to deal with it. Can't do much about it. And that's passed out. Alexandria will keep it. Pass over to 0. 0 tries the 3 again. No good, but rebounded offensively by number 15. Back over. Mia Rodriguez on the 3. Also no good. And defensive rebounded by Seymour. And that will be another foul.
It's a reaching foul. 0.
Yeah.
It'll be on Fallon Hester. Just a little too much contact. Trying to get the ball.
Yeah, that one definitely looked a little violent on that one.
I wouldn't say violent. It was just incidental. And I guess
they're gonna, I believe, give it a free throw. Yeah, it's reach in.
Because it's the bonus. Or it might have been a transitional take.
So Seymour's gonna, I believe, keep the bonus.
We'll see. Number 13, Emily Orsak.
Orsak. Yeah, there you go. I said Osark earlier. I apologize. First free throw, I believe, is no good. Few substitutions for Birdville.
Still a really good close game right now. 20-21.
Oh, yeah, really, really good.
Yeah, both teams going at it, going back and forth on the defensive side of the ball.
Second free throw's up, and that one's synced in and good. 22-0 right now. It's 22-0. 22-20. So the zero's like, oh, that's nothing.
Yeah, Seymour is up by 2.
Hey, look, you did math. You got it right. Number 4. Number 4, Alexander to inbound that one in. Gonna run around. Pass back one over to Alexandria. She's in the paint, Seymour's paint, but she's gonna walk out of it. Crosses half court. Around, runs it in. She's gonna run, pass over to the deep.
Michaela Dennis with the ball.
Dennis back over to Mia. Back around. She's near the half court side, staying on the Wylie logo. Bounces off. Back over. Looks around, finds her relief woman. That is Alexandria, but the free throw, not the free throw, the layup is no good. And Seymour will steal that one. Deep pass over to the corner. Tries to pass it in again, and Seymour will lose that one, and they will steal it. That's number 15 for Birdville as she misses the 3, the attempted 3. Number 15, Michaela Dennis. And one of them strips over, but they will rebound that one on the missed layup for Seymour. Tries to pass that one to Alexandria, a little deep, too deep of a pass, and goes out.
I feel like both teams should try to take take it chill. Just
Yeah.
slow down the offense a little bit. It's just making a lot of unforced errors, but
I mean, yeah, but they're still playing good. I like it. They like that. They just need to tone it down 1 or 2 clicks, and they'll be fine.
yeah.
They're in the paint. Pass over. The 3 is good for Seymour.
Allie McGuire on the 3.
Add another one to the board, and it's 25-22. Sorry, 25-20. Running around, passes half court in time on the right side. That is number 23, Mia Rodriguez. The corner 3 for Birdville, no good, and it will be offensively rebounded. The 2, the field goal is good for Birdville, and they will
Michaela Dennis.
on their second chance. They will make it to a 2, and now it's 25-22, a 3-point lead for Seymour with around 43 seconds left on the clock. Running around, and there will be I believe a foul.
No, I think they just called timeout.
40.69 seconds on the clock. Will this be a full timeout or a 30-second timeout? Timeout called by Seymour. It'll be a 30-second timeout, so we'll do a quick few ad reads instead. First Financial Bank. First Financial Bank. Our success comes from the lifelong relationships we've built with people just like you. Recognized as one of the nation's top performing banks. First Financial Bank. The Shed Market. Your local family-owned and operated one-stop shop for award-winning barbecue and the highest quality butcher shop in Abilene, Texas. Visit them around the road at 7925 Buffalo Gap Road. The Shed Market. Talking about the Shed earlier, I mean, Trent and Yetro were putting up some great points. They got some good meat over there at the Shed. I suggest you go check them out. That's 7925 Buffalo Gap Road. 40.69 seconds on the clock. Here in the second quarter, 40 seconds till the half.
Seymour up by 3.
I say they kind of chill it down and try to not give Birdville a score if Seymour wants to stay up for the half. And just wait till the half and just chill.
You know, they might either go fast to try to do a 2-for-1, or they go try to get 2 possessions out of this last few bit of the game, but I think they're just going to slow it down.
As they're in the paint, lay up, and it's good, and now it's 27-22. Yeah, I think they should really slow it down here. Just give them some time, give them some breathers before halftime so they can be refreshed again as that one's knocked out, but Birdville will eventually recover it again. Me and Rodriguez running that one in. Pass over to the R kind of corner. No good on the 3, and defensively rebounded by Seymour. They have it, and that will be the first half. Just a good first half from both of these teams.
Very physical, a lot of action, like a lot of like it gets you on your seat almost with these transitions. You're almost thinking, oh, they're gonna score. Birdville's been getting great looks on the perimeter, like especially Michaela Dennis, who has hit 2 threes and then a deep midi. So she's been shooting good.
Oh yeah. Great 3-pointers from both of these teams. Well, there's 7 minutes and 40 seconds till the end of the half. We're going to run one ad in there. Kiki Bolden Spotlight. This is Wylie Bulldog Basketball, powered by Taylor Cooperative on the Wylie Bulldogs Sports Network. We'll be back.
We want to say thank you. You trusted us to be a part of your life's greatest joys, to walk with you through your deepest sorrows. We are committed to serving you and your loved ones, our patients, and our community. With every service and every building are to bring better care to our home in Texas.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for trusting Hendrick Health with your care for 100 years.
My name is Kiki. I'm a sophomore at Wylie, and my main sport is volleyball.
Boom, Kiki! What position do you play in volleyball?
I'm an outside hitter.
How many years have you played?
I think I've been playing for 6 or 7 years.
Were you always an outside hitter?
No, I was a middle hitter for 3 years, and then I apparently wasn't tall enough, so I got moved out to be outside hitter.
What are your thoughts of playing varsity as a freshman last year? How was that?
I would say it was like a little nerve-wracking because of me starting as a freshman. It was just like a lot of pressure on me because I just didn't want to like mess up and like make a fool of myself. But like towards like the end of the season, I just felt like it was really fun.
Do you have a favorite person on your team and like why?
Favorite person? I would probably say Avery LaCroix just because like she's our only senior and like I just like really love her so much, and I'm so grateful for her. And her being like the only senior, like it makes me sad because like last year, like we had 8 seniors last year, but like now like it's just like it just feels different.
Why did you choose volleyball as your main sport?
Well, my main sport was actually soccer for like a really long time, and then my mom, I really look up to my mom, and so then she got me going to like all these like camps and stuff, and so I was like, wait, volleyball was actually pretty fun. So yeah.
Have you played on any club teams?
Yes, I used to play with KCV here in Abilene, and then I now play with Peak Volleyball outside of like Fort Worth area.
Do you have any major achievements? Or obviously you do, but like what are your major achievements?
My major achievements is probably winning nationals last year, so that was really fun.
Where was the nationals?
It was in Dallas.
For a peak?
Yes.
How often do you fly out for volleyball?
Oh gosh,
I remember you missed school a lot last year.
Yeah, last year I would like literally I'd have like tournaments out of state like every weekend, and like I think I had 3 tournaments in a row that I had to be gone, and they were all out of state.
Yeah.
And so I would miss like Friday and then would come back Sunday night. I think the latest I was in Nevada for a volleyball tournament, and I didn't get home until like 3 a.m. And then we had star testing the next day.
I would not come to school.
Nope.
Literally. Oh my god.
Yeah, it was pretty horrible.
What do you do outside of school besides volleyball?
Usually I just hang out with friends and either sleep or whatever. Basically lazy if I'm not doing volleyball.
What are your plans for college?
My plans for college is definitely playing like college volleyball. I definitely want to go to like a big college. Not committed yet, but.
Do you have any specific schools that you're looking at?
The specific school that I'm really looking at so far is Florida, but that's probably like my main college right now. But yeah.
Who is your main inspiration?
I would say my mom, just because I've just been with her for so long, and I just really look up to her. So.
What's your pregame playlist?
I listen to like a lot of stuff, but like the main person I usually listen to like actually like hype me up is probably Lil Baby.
that is real. That is
like
real.
It's just like a hype song. But I do have a playlist on Spotify I listen to a lot. But my like go-to person is probably Lil Baby.
Do you have a favorite song by him?
No, I really don't. I like listen to like a lot of his songs. I'm just like
all of it.
They're just a banger. They're just bangers. But yeah, I want to shout out to probably Coach Reed because I love her and she's my girl. But because she's my coach, but like still.
That's your girl.
Yep.
Bolden.
Thank you. I'm Kiki Bolden.
Welcome back to Abilene Wylie, the gym. We'll do a few ad reads and then we'll get down to our halftime recap. Hendrick Clinic Bone and Joint, specializing in orthopedics, sports medicine, and pain management to help you succeed through your season. It's Hendrick Clinic Bone and Joint. Lawrence House Chevrolet. Lawrence House provides a vast selection of new and used vehicles, exceptional car care, and customer service with a smile. Recognizes Abilene's best new car dealer by the Abilene Reporter News for over 20 years. Lawrence House Chevrolet. Welcome back, Logan. How are you doing?
I'm doing great.
Doing great, doing great. My first basketball game commentating. How many basketball games have you commentated?
I've commentated. This will be number 3, but this is actually my first girls game covering.
Numero 3. That's awesome. Well, let's talk about this game so far. Birdville's been great on offense, especially when it comes to the three-point shots. They've had about maybe, I believe, 7 so far this game.
Yeah.
They're great in the deep point range. But Seymour has been attacking the paint so well and so hard, it is insane. Seymour has scored about maybe almost all their points except maybe three three-pointers, all in the paint, and then a bunch of free throws as well.
It's like 2 opposite teams, basically, you know?
Yeah.
One of them lives and dies by the three-pointer, while the other just plays the fundamental paint basketball.
And both of these teams are very, very, physical. It's
Yeah.
so many fouls tonight, but that's what comes with physical
Playing
basketball.
Yeah. I don't say the fouls are just bad fouls. They're just hustle plays. They're just trying to make the right play on defense, just hustle, try to get the loose ball. Gets a little too much for the refs, but not all on the refs because the refs have to call it because it's an obvious foul, but they're just playing through the whistle. They're just trying to make a statement.
And the refs are very, very bipartisan in this game I've seen. The fouls have been called really, really on point.
Yeah.
I'll have to say that. Very, very great officiating for this game. Great officiating throughout the whole night. 11 jump balls in the JimNed versus Granbury game, if you were watching. In the fourth quarter alone, I was working a camera. My feet were killing me during that.
Yeah.
Well, 27-22. Seymour has the advantage, and we're about to get underway. Seymour will be on the close side to the caster booth, the left side of this court on wide. And then they will be tacking the other way for Birdville, be on the right side of the court.
Yep.
Seymour gets the ball first for the start off the second half. Is underway in Abilene. The Stanley Whisenhunt Classic.
A little tongue twister,
Yeah.
We have so many tongue twisters out here, especially some of the Seymour players. They're giving me a really hard time.
Hey, it's okay. We all struggle sometimes. It's out in the left arc. Seymour's going to run it in, pass over into the paint. Talking about that paint attacking as there's a foul called in the play on the no-good layup.
Just got too much contact for her to make the shot, but, good job on Chloe Hans just taking the contact, just working her way to get to the shot she wants to take. That was a good feed to her, too, down low.
And Chloe's going to do her first free throw of the second half. Up and away. Birdville's definitely playing some of the most contact defense here. They've drawn the most fouls so far tonight. A lot of shooting, a few travels, and they've been doing some deep passes too. It's just that they like to go deep.
Birdville, I'd describe as an aggressive offense. It's kind of like the air raid in football. They just want to run it down, shoot a three. It's just like they live and die by that three-point line, which is a lot common nowadays when you see guys like Curry playing in the league. Everybody wants to shoot that three ball because it's just more valuable.
Yeah. More valuable. It's more electric, kind of like the home runs in baseball.
Exactly. It's literally the home run play in basketball.
Talking about home runs, the home run king is also a Warriors fan as she runs that one in on the layup, and it'll be 28-24.
That is Azarea Pena Warren with them.
If you are asking about who's home run king, if you are unaware, that is Trent Forrester. You've commentated a few of the earlier games tonight if you've been watching.
Great guy, Trent Forrester.
Oh, awesome, dude. One of the best guys at the golf team, as that's a layup by Chloe Hans. Does it again. And that's 30-24.
She's been so consistent that I don't even need to look down at the roster sheet. I know it's Chloe Hans. When it's in down low, easy layup.
Oh, yeah. You just know. You just know. When you know, you know.
And it's going to be
I believe a foul on Birdville because...
No, not Birdville. Seymour, I think, will foul, but...
I believe there's a foul. It'll be a foul.
I think the refs are going to discuss whether it's a jump ball or a foul. For me,
jump ball.
Well, she had her arms on the ball like it was going to be a jump ball, but...
Yeah. Just love the jump balls as they're going to be a quick timeout, 30-second timeout. We'll do a few quick ad reads. Abilene Glass and Mirror. Since 1946, Abilene Glass and Mirror has been Abilene's preferred glass and mirror shop. And you're sure to find what you're looking for. Visit them at AbileneGlass.com. Oh, yeah, they're going to call a timeout here. I believe this will just be officiating timeout, not a foul.
Yeah, I think they're just discussing what the foul is actually.
Either they're going to discuss if it's a foul or they're going to discuss, or it was just a timeout. You don't know, but I believe it was just a timeout, just a late timeout. So, they called the timeout before the foul, and then they recognized the timeout after the foul. So I think that's just what it was.
I believe we got the answer. I think it's a Birdville ball at the, they're going to be inbounding on the sideline.
So, yeah. Birdville timeout. Now they're going to be inbounding it once again. Passes it over. Looking around in the corner. Passes it back to near the center right arc. Looking for her friend, making her go out, do her little pick and roll. Over deep three-point range of the left arc. Back to the center.
Nearly thought I was shooting it.
Looking around. Passes in. The pass is tipped, and it'll be Seymour steal.
Seymour is really playing discipline on defense, you know.
Discipline on defense, discipline on offense. It's just really good basketball from Seymour. As Chloe Hans will run into the paint. Chloe back over to the corner. Well, she'll not shoot it and pass it over near the center.
She just wanted the three-point shot. I mean, you see, like I was saying, the three-point shot's so valuable nowadays. People will rather give up an easy mid-range shot and as we see another layup for Allie McGuire, the senior.
She was going to take that three-pointer, but she runs it in, goes into the paint like an open lane right there, and she makes that layup as they will save that ball from going out. Good decision. Pass over Allie McGuire on that one.
Yeah, just good heads-up play by Seymour, seeing the ball was on the ground. Nearly could have rolled out of bounds, but...
Looking around, passing to Chloe Hans in the paint. That ball is blocked, and I believe also another shooting foul.
Yeah, she ate up a lot of contact on that play. Chloe Hahn. Eat it up.
And then she will shoot for the free throw.
Free throw. Yeah.
Free throw. Also a tongue twister.
I think this might be her 4th trip to the line. So she's probably attempted about a good 6.
I think this is her second of the half.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is, and she lays down her first one. It's now 32-24. They messed up the score in person, so they're going to fix that real quick. The second one is good. Now it's 34-24.
Yeah.
Looking around, 0-0. Passes it out over to her best friend. Passes back in to Mia Rodriguez. Rodriguez looks around. Has some time, throws it out to her relief woman. Back over to her into the right arc. 3-point range still. 0-0. Center 3 is good.
Fallon Hester with the 3.
Fallon Hester misses 0-0. Gets another 3-point off. She's also had a few tonight.
Yeah. You know, I think Birdville is running a 5-out offense where nobody's in the paint, everyone on the perimeter. And as we see, take it.
And a shooting foul on Seymour, I believe.
Yep.
She was running it in. She got momentum. Then she jumps up. Seymour there, try to block it, but knocks it a little too hard and hits her.
Yeah.
Be shooting foul.
Ray Horn taking the free throws.
Fallon Hester, that pass was tipped, and then Fallon Hester just took it back all the way and got that 3. But around the first free throw bounces off the backboard and back in. It's now 28-34.
You know, Seymour has just been
getting a little coach's shot over there on your screen. Second free throw up. Yeah, good. That was just a 5-point ball game.
Good thing they're making their free throws.
34.
You know, early on, I've seen a lot of teams miss a lot of free throws, but I know free throws can kind of be hard sometimes.
There's a pile, and who will come on top?
Jump ball.
It'll be also a jump ball.
And the possession error will go in favor of Birdville.
Our first jump ball tonight. I was over in the student section earlier, and during our last game, there was a bunch of jump balls, and everybody was going crazy for the jump balls. They were doing little jump ball, thumbs up. It was kind of fun.
Yeah, with a jump ball, it almost kills momentum. Like it's a play pauser. It's going to pause the play, and it's a good defensive play.
Looking around, Birdville still on the arc.
Birdville is definitely running a 5-out with a lot of motioning, with their person on top of the key.
She goes down on one knee, gets back up. I believe it's another foul.
Yep.
Will it be reaching?
Yeah, something like that. It's going to be Birdville ball, but
Birdville ball to inbound it.
Ooh, substitution happening. Number 1 for Seymour checking in.
Number 1
might be 11.
I think it's 11.
Alan Dawkins.
It passes in. Number 25 for not Seymour. Birdville, Gracie Walter looking around. Has some time, passes it to Fallon Hester, who's in the center. Back around. The field goal is good. The shooting
with that mid-range stroke.
The shooting for Birdville has been awesome tonight.
Exactly. They're slowly coming back in this game.
As for the corner 3 for Seymour, no good, offensively rebounded. Pass out, left right arc, another 3 is good. For number 32, Addison Castilleja gets another free throw, another 3-pointer. Makes a score 37-31. A good response to that earlier field goal by Birdville. As they run this one to the paint, and a shooting foul on Seymour.
Fallon Hester drives in, sees a defender out of position and just gets that easy foul drawn.
Yeah, it's good awareness by Birdville.
Yeah.
Good awareness from both of these teams to draw the fouls easily, but it'll be Fallon Hester to shoot 2 at the free throw line. The first free throw.
Very quiet Jim today.
Yeah, let's keep it quiet. Let's keep it quiet during the free throws, all right?
Almost.
The first one's good though. It's 32-37.
You should have seen the last game if y'all just tuned in.
Oh
but
yeah.
Those free throws, it was chaotic. It was like
There's a lot of chirping too in the
yeah.
stands. It's awesome.
The Wylie fans get hyped for them Bulldogs.
The second one is good. She makes both of them, and it's 37-33 now. 4-point ball game. Running it in. Pass over out near the corner. Still has it. She's going to try to run it in a little bit. She's going to keep possession of the ball, being heavily guarded by Fallon Hester, and another foul on the play.
Let's see. I think it was actually called a timeout, but
Okay, so yeah, then a timeout called by Seymour. I thought that was a foul because
yeah,
she was running. She was running in. Then the clock stopped.
Yeah.
And a whistle blew. But there'll be a timeout. There'll also be another ad break for us. This is Bulldog Basketball powered by Taylor Cooperative on the Wylie Bulldogs Sports Network. .33 ball game here in the Stanley Whisenhunt Classic girl basketball tournament. Birdville trails by 4. It is 37-33. Seymour has the advantage. Seymour's had the advantage since the start of the half, and they will contain that advantage. Birdville shooting about 2 threes in the game and 1 field goal and 1 drive-in layup and a few free throws. Same thing for, I believe, Seymour. As that ball goes out of bounds, it'll be
Seymour ball.
Seymour ball.
Tipped by Fallon Hester. Good hustle play.
Oh, great hustle, great hustle.
Now they'll be inbounding on the sideline.
On the Seymour bench. Pass in, deep over, back over to her little friend. Looking around near half court, just steps off the Wylie logo. Back out to the right. The 3 is good. And another 3 for Seymour makes this a 40-33 ball game and a 7-point lead. That ball is tipped, knocked out, stolen by Seymour. Pass over to her friend in the paint. The first layup no good, and a foul called. Second one is it going to be a push foul?
Yeah, it's just on the. I guess it's going to be treated as a shooting foul. Oh, the ref's indicating inbounding on the baseline.
I guess she was just tying her shoe at the free throw line.
Yeah.
And they saw her tying her shoe. It's like, oh, it's going to be a free throw? So that's why they lined up for a free throw.
It's so confusing. You know, this game, I feel like the spot of the ball has been some of the most confusing stuff I've seen.
They give us the hard game to call. Passed over out on the left side of the arc. Back over. Few people out on the corner right now. Running in pass to a relief woman. Around. Back deep by the Wylie logo. Back over. Deep pass over to the corner. The 3 is no good and offensively rebounded.
Look at the hustle by Seymour out here.
Oh, yeah. And another 3 from the left arc is good. And Seymour with another 3 in a row. Their second 3 in a row. It's now 43-33, a 10-point lead.
Seymour's running a full court press out here, making Birdville earn the right to enter the half court line.
And it's knocked around. Alexandria has it. Deep 3, no good, overshot and rebounded by Seymour on the air ball. Running it up in the paint. 2 is good. And their 7th point in a row. Just like they had 7 unanswered points from Seymour. Back over to Alexandria. Deep passes, tip knocked over and out of bounds. I believe will be on Seymour or Birdville. Very close call.
Well, those are the only 2 options you have. So
well, they were really close.
I think it was out on the defenders. So
I
they're
believe,
going to favor the
and it will be Birdville's
Birdville.
ball. Mia Rodriguez to inbound that one.
Let's see. I mean, Seymour's been really good on the passing lanes. They've been forcing. They've been giving Birdville a hard time moving the ball.
It's like a wide open entrance lane as that free throw, three-pointer. It's no good. And rebounded on the air ball.
And
back
look at
over
that.
Chloe Hans gets that one. Again, another layup, and now 9 unanswered points from Seymour.
Back to 15.
33
Kayla
passes
Dennis.
over into the...
It just rims out. That was going to be a nice
Could have
momentum
been an
play.
answer to their run.
Murray Horn from the 3-point line hits a nasty and one. You rarely see those.
They cut down a 14-point lead just to only a 10-point lead. They have a chance to make it.
Now that is a play that will shift momentum. A 4-point and one.
Wow. Free throw up. That's good. They successfully get the 3-pointer and one. That was, wow. That's really hard to do.
I believe Murray Horn has 8 in this quarter alone. So,
and they will knock it out. And I believe a foul on Seymour because Birdville reaction will be. Yeah, it's a foul on Birdville. I should have known. I should have known.
You shouldn't. It's all right. First day jitters from the commentary booth.
Yeah. First time basketball commentary. Fifth game I've called.
We see some substitutions happening.
And they'll be inbounding this one. Pass over to the right arc. It's Chloe Hans. Back over to relief. Number 23, Eva Castilleja. Looking around, a left side arc. Running it in again. She's going to have some room. She will contain possession of the ball. Leave a reach in on that one.
Yep, you are correct on that call.
Another foul for Birdville. I believe they will inbound this one.
Anymore.
Are they going to inbound it?
They were doing a substitution.
So it will be a free throw, I believe. Yeah.
Oh, I guess they're in the bonus now.
Yeah. I think every reach in is a free throw because you know intentional fouls.
No, it's once you get past a certain number, I think which is 5, will put you in the bonus, which means every foul will lead to free throws.
The first free throw is no good. Yeah. So a free throw, a bonus for Seymour.
The only fouls that result into free throws are shooting fouls, like naturally technical fouls, and then like and one.
Okay.
Will lead to straight free throws.
That's a great defense attempt on Alexandria. Looking around, throws it into near the arc, free throw line area, but she's going to deep back. That's Mia Rodriguez. Back over to Alexandria, 3-point range. She's trying to pass it out, but she'll find a relief woman. Back over to deep 3-point range on the left. Looking for somebody either in the paint, but she'll find somebody in the corner. Back over to Mia. Mia's going to run this one in. She'll pass it back behind her. She was not ready for that one. An attempted save on that one, but she'll fall right into her stands. No good.
You know, I think it was just an unexpected pass. Which it sometimes happens. I mean, I even am guilty of letting an unexpected pass roll past me.
And that's passed into Chloe Hans, who will obviously get that layup.
What a pick and roll by Seymour there to get an easy 2 points at the basket.
And it's 50-37, trying to get some big momentum for both of these teams. Gets that inbound off fast with 23 seconds left in the first quarter of the second half. The third, technically. Running it into the paint. The layup, no good. It bounces off the backboard. Chloe Hans on the rebound. She's going to run it in. She's got 10 seconds on the clock. Deep pass over. Pass into the paint. Chloe has it again, but if she'll find a relief woman, they will knock it out on Seymour.
And it'll be Birdville ball.
Birdville ball with 27 seconds on the clock. It's a 50-37 game. To inbound, there'll be number 25 for Birdville, Gracie Walton. She'll pass it over. Mia Rodriguez tries the half-court shot. No good. Well, that was an exciting third quarter. Seymour will contain the advantage this one now by a 13-point deficit. It's 50-37, and this is Wylie Bulldog basketball, the Stanley Whisenhunt Classic on the Wylie Bulldogs Sports Network.
At Taylor Electric Cooperative, we are more than just the services we provide. For generations, we have been the link that has connected members to our local community. From those who remember when the lights were first turned on to those who rely daily on our high-speed fiber internet, we are here to make certain that those connections never dim. Because we understand that the most important connection we will ever make is the one we make together. At Taylor Electric, we have provided generations with services for living and connections for life.
Good evening, everyone. Logan Kennedy, your color commentator, and we are broadcasting Birdville versus Seymour. Seymour enters the fourth quarter up 13 and is hoping to hold on to that 13-point lead against Birdville.
Yeah, and I mean Seymour. Both of these teams have great momentum, especially Seymour now. In the first half, in the first quarter, Birdville was technically having the advantage, getting a lot of threes, and they're still getting a lot of threes. But Seymour just answering them almost with 7. They had a run with 9 unanswered points. And then Birdville tried coming back and had a little bit of a good rally, but won't be good enough as it's a 13-point deficit.
Yeah, basketball is one of those sports where it's based off of just runs. You got to get those 9-0 runs. You just got to keep stacking them up in order for you to take a game. Like, I feel like every game in basketball is even. Like, it's an even playing field.
She runs that one up in the paint, and we'll get the layup. That is one thing that they are really, really good at. Addison Castilleja gets that layup right there. That's something they're really good at, is the paint. Attacking the paint really, really well.
And they're spacing their players out, too, where it's not like there's 3 people in the paint. It's like usually one person, maybe 2 on the opposite block.
They either keep Addison or they keep Chloe into the paint, and they always really make them as that ball goes out of bounds. Who will be out of bounds on Mia Rodriguez, and it'll be inbounded inbounded by Birdville.
Yeah, it was tipped out of bounds by Seymour.
Birdville passes this one in. Looking around. Ooh, kind of trips near the paint. Finds her relief woman. 3-point. Bounces off the rim, no good. We're gonna run it this time. She loses this one. Alexandria on the steal. Pass over, corner 3. No good, bounces off the rim and knocks it out of bounds on Seymour. And it'll be Birdville's ball, inbounded by the Birdville bench. Nope, it'll be Seymour's ball.
Seymour.
Because they all start to run over there. Pass in. Looking right now. This is Addison Castilleja running past half court. Has the ball being guarded by Birdville. Pass. That was an obvious foul right there. Number 33 for Birdville. That is Peyton Springer. That one looked a little. That one looked like it hurt, but 2 free throws for Chloe Hans.
Chloe Hans is tough,
Yeah.
That was a great cut, too, off ball. Wasn't even like she set a screen and roll. It was just a simple cut to the basket. Her guard knew where to feed it to. And it was great timing. Leads to the 2 free throws.
Her first free throw is no good, and it's now 52-37 stays.
We see a bunch of new faces for Birdville.
Coming in, they want to probably switch up their offense here a bit. They'll give their their starting offense a rest. But Chloe Hahn's second free throw is good.
She's going to take a breather for a good chunk of this quarter.
So she's subbed out now. Pass in over.
Yeah, it's strategic. In case the game gets close, you have your best player.
Yeah, have your best player on the bench ready.
You got to think these guys are playing multiple games a day. So
yeah, this is Seymour's first night, but they'll be playing again around 7:30 tonight against, I believe, Cedar Ridge. I'll double check myself on that one as they're running around near the center court. Passes over left, finds her relief woman. Back out, deep on the Wylie logo.
A lot of motioning going on with.
So it's going to be Seymour versus Martin. I guess Cedar Ridge did not make it. That's knocked in.
I mean, there's 12 teams. You're going to find a game at a certain time slot.
As that one is going on the floater, and now it's 55-37
by 18.
So yeah, I guess So Cedar Ridge is not going to be playing the tournament tonight, which is okay, or tomorrow night or Saturday, which will be streaming all of them on the Wylie Bulldog Production YouTube channel. If you're watching this right now and you're not subscribed, well, I highly encourage you to press that subscribe button to watch all of our next upcoming streams. We're gonna have 2. We're gonna stream every day of the Stanley Whisenhunt Classic, and we'll stream
basketball.
Streaming all home district games for Wylie, and then all home district basketball games for girl basketball, boy basketball, softball, and baseball.
Yep, they all play together.
And come back next year for Wylie High School football. That season just ended. They finished 5-5.
We're about a whole year away from that.
Yeah.
Let's talk about basketball before we get to football.
Yeah, we're just talking about
basketball deserves some love.
Do you think we only stream one sport? No, we stream almost every single one here at Wylie, as it will be
a legal screen on Seymour. Chloe Hans just did a little too much movement on the screen.
Yep, and it will be Birdville's ball. Inbounding over by the Seymour bench. Pass into Mia Rodriguez. She crosses half court. Over to the right arc. 25, Gracie Walters will run that one in, and her layup is no good. Defensively rebounded by Seymour. Deep pass over, intercepted. Birdville runs this one up. That will give you some momentum right there, and she will lay that one up. No good. Defensive rebounded by Seymour. But she trips. Ball stolen, and Birdville will get the second chance.
Michaela Dennis. That is, I think, point number 10 for her. I think she might be the one leading Birdville in scoring.
And this will be run up again by Seymour. Pass out to the corner. Back over to the right arc. Passes over to her woman behind her. Looking around, and running that one in near the paint, and ooh,
out of bounds.
Out of bounds. That was should have probably been a shooting foul. I saw that one. Knocked her hand on it. So I believe, yes, they will give her. No, they're going to pass it in. It'll be Seymour's ball though. And that one's at the inbound is stolen, but rebounded and regained possession by
Good
Seymour.
hustle by Michaela Dennis on that.
Pass in the three for Seymour, no good, and defensively rebounded by Birdville. Attempted steal, no good. Mia Rodriguez will run this one up in the paint. No good. I guess Birdville's like, you know what? We see Seymour attacking the paint a lot. This Chloe Hans attacks the paint right here. No good on the layup, though.
Well, they're just trying to get some quick points, and that's the quickest way, getting up in the paint.
Deep passes here, and Mia Rodriguez, no good.
They're just trying to draw a foul.
I believe either
timeout.
Yes, this is going to be a timeout for Seymour. Seymour calls a timeout. So it's 55-39, Seymour lead. So this is going to be 4 or 30. It's going to be a full timeout. So this is going to be Wylie Bulldog basketball, powered by Taylor Electric Cooperative on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network. Getting adjusted right here. Sorry about that. Well, welcome back to the gym here, Abilene Wylie High School. Not Abilene Wylie High School basketball. This is Birdville versus Seymour. Stanley Whisenhunt Classic. Seymour leads 55-39 here in the fourth quarter. So this game, pretty much, Seymour has a great advantage on this one.
Yeah.
Just need to keep their momentum, play some good defense, hold their lead, and this game will be just easy and gone for Seymour.
My recommendation for Seymour is to probably rest most of your star players and give those guys who don't really get a chance to show what they're capable of. Just give them some reps. This is the good thing about these non-district tournaments. This is your time to figure out who's going to start, who's going to play, who's going to be the main contributors. And it's the good time to get extra playing time for some of those players who might not play as much.
As the layup running in is good, and it'll be another point for Seymour. Running abound, they are leading 57-39. I can't even do that math in my head. I don't know what the point deficit is.
18.
But, 18, there you go. That's how old you are. Because it's knocked out of bounds on, I believe, Seymour. And yes, it'll be Birdville's ball in their territory.
I'm expecting Birdville to try to probably get some quick shots in, you know?
Yeah.
A bunch of top.
Oh, as they lose that one. Seymour on the steal. Successful. Pass out to the right. She's in three-point range. Looking for Chloe Hahn. She finds her. Passing around, back over. Deep by half court. Running that one in. Pass over to the left. The corner shot. No good on the three. But that'll be probably, reach in.
Yeah. Now the question is it going to be, okay, it's just going to be simple inbound. Sometimes on that, it's going to be a transition take, which results in free throws and a possession.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just a regular personal foul you get.
Personal foul on Birdville, or on Seymour. That one's inbounded by Birdville. Running that one up in the paint. Pass over to the corner. Corner three. No good. Off the rim. Seymour on the rebound, but they will get that back in possession. Back still Seymour's possession, actually. Looking around. That one's running into the paint. And no good, but offensive rebound by Chloe Hans. Not good on the second one. Defensive rebounded, and another foul, and it'll be inbounded by Birdville. trying to get some records here, these two teams' records. So see how close and how much they're fighting for. Are they fighting to stay undefeated, or are they fighting to get their second one of the year?
Yeah.
It really depends.
I mean, it's early on, you know. They're just trying to see what their team's going to be looking like for the year.
As this layup runs into the paint, and good for Seymour.
You
Another
know,
one.
this-
It's 40-point game.
Yeah.
So figured out Birdville is from North Richland Hills, which I believe is up by either Austin or Houston. So Birdville right now, they lost their first game to Wylie tonight. And so they are going to be 1-1. They're 1-1 on the year. They won their first one 42-39, but then they lost their last one against Wylie earlier today on the same stream here in the Stanley Whisenhunt Classic, as it's a corner three for Birdville. And it's no good. Yeah, they lost 54-39 on the Wylie one, as that's ran into the paint. Great shot by Seymour with 1:55 left on the clock. 61-39.
And if there's a backcourt violation, just,
yeah,
you know.
Your pass goes a little too far. They try to inbound it. Can't save it in time. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Or you step a little too far back. Backcourt violations are
I
bound to
mean,
happen.
especially with Seymour's defense, they've just been really physical, forcing all these turnovers, getting the easy shots too. As we see, Chloe Hans with another basket.
Chloe Hans just showing off her attacking the paint really, really well. I believe she's had most of these points tonight.
Yeah, but I think it's a good team effort with Seymour.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't think they really have one person they rely on. So we see Michaela Dennis just a little strong on the three-pointer.
A great team effort from all of these people.
Yeah.
So Seymour also is
Chloe
1-1 on the
Hans,
year.
another one, and it's good.
Chloe Hans makes it again, 65-39 with a gigantic lead as Birdville calls a timeout on this one. Yeah, so, I mean, just a great lead. But in this time, we'll do a quick shout out to our sponsors. Taylor Electric Cooperative. Taylor Electric Cooperative is still owned by members. Still owned by members it serves. Still neighbors working for neighbors. Services for living, connections for life. And then we'll run one ad. This is Wylie Bulldog Basketball and the Stanley Whisenhunt Classic on the Wylie Bulldogs Sports Network. Back to the Abilene Wylie High School basketball gym. My name's Gabe, alongside my great color commentator. We're just getting ready to wrap up this Seymour versus Birdville game. It's 65-39. Seymour with the almost 30-point advantage. It's 24-point advantage.
Oh, wow.
26, 20. I don't know. I'm trying to do fast math. It ain't working.
Yeah, that is something you try to avoid on the air.
As the layup is no good by Birdville, but wow.
That's just a personal foul. She's just trying to force a turnover. It's nothing aggressive. Just trying to force a turnover, and sometimes that always leads to fouls. And then she'll see some new faces for Seymour checking in. 20.
So if you are a Wylie student and you want to go watch playoff football, you can go down to the Hugh Sandifer later tonight. There'll be 2 3A teams. I believe it's Brady versus I can't remember.
No. That's tomorrow night.
That's tomorrow night. There's
Tonight is Stephenville. You know.
Oh, Stephenville's playing?
Yes, they're playing Pecos.
Okay, Pecos. It's Pecos. It's Pecos.
Pecos. Pecos. Cade Paramore.
Pecos. He said Pecos. Cade Paramore chirping at Logan. But, you know,
Pecos.
so fun fact, if nobody knows this, which they probably don't and probably don't care, but I'm from Stephenville. So I'm working this game tonight. I'm going to be working the Jumbotron and replay. But, I mean, if you are a Wylie student, want to just go watch some basketball, come here. If you don't want to go watch some playoff football, go there.
Yeah.
If you're more
should be an entertaining game.
If you're watching sports for the sport, go to the football one. As they'll run us out.
And it's,
I believe, out of bounds on Birdville.
Yeah, out of bounds.
24 seconds left here on the game clock. It's still 65-39 lead for Seymour. Just try to hold this ball as much as you can. Don't let Birdville get a hold on it. Just keep your lead. I mean, you really don't have to, but really nice, as it's a corner three by Seymour. No good.
Gotta get 2.
Offensive rebounding, and they will get on the second chance.
6-7. I think the people like it.
Yeah,
I saw the bench get hype when they scored that too.
almost every single person in here that actually is a student or child went crazy for that one. As this game finishes 67 to 39.
I was waiting for it, but
I want to give a quick.
okay.
Singleton, I know you're listening to this one. This just made your day. I know it did. Well, I want to give a quick shout out to everybody that worked this event. We got a few more games coming up next on the Stanley Whisenhunt Classic. We're going to run a few ads, do a quick few ads, and we'll run a few ads. No, we're staying. Sorry, we're just having some technical difficulties. 67 to 39, a great game for both of these teams. Seymour had some great offense, especially when they attacked the paint. Birdville was great on the threes, especially on the threes, and that's almost what they did. They had they had 5 people out, no one really inside the arc, but just a great game. We got 10 minutes until the second game here tonight. This was a presentation of Seymour versus Birdville on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network. This is the Stanley Whisenhunt Classic on the Wylie Bulldogs Sports Network. We'll see you next time.
At Borland Sobin and Partners, your comfort comes first. We understand that going to the dentist can be stressful, so we designed everything to make your visit as easy and relaxed as possible. You'll find a warm team, a welcoming space, and gentle care that focuses on keeping you pain-free. If you're in pain, we offer same-day appointments because you shouldn't have to wait for relief. Whether it's a cleaning or something more involved, we make sure you feel safe, heard, and taken care of every step of the way.
My name is Kiki. I'm a sophomore at Wylie, and my main sport is volleyball.
Boom, Kiki! What position do you play in volleyball?
I'm an outside hitter.
How many years have you played?
I think I've been playing for 6 or 7 years.
Were you always an outside hitter?
No, I was a middle hitter for 3 years, and then I apparently wasn't tall enough, so I got moved out to be outside hitter.
What are your thoughts of playing varsity as a freshman last year? How was that?
I would say it was like a little nerve-wracking because of me starting as a freshman. It was just like a lot of pressure on me because I just didn't want to like mess up and like make a fool of myself. But like towards like the end of the season, I just felt like it was really fun.
Do you have a favorite person on the team, and like why?
Favorite person? I would probably say Avery LaCroix, just cause like she's our only senior, and like I just like really love her so much, and I'm so grateful for her. And her being like the only senior, like it makes me sad because like last year, like we had 8 seniors last year, but like now like it's just like it just feels different.
Why did you choose volleyball as your main sport?
Well, my main sport was actually soccer for like a really long time, and then my mom, I really look up to my mom, and so then she got me going to like all these like camps and stuff, and so I was like, wait, volleyball is actually pretty fun. So yeah.
Have you played on any club teams?
Yes, I used to play with KCV here in Abilene, and then I now play with Peak Volleyball outside of like Fort Worth area.
Do you have any major achievements? Or obviously you do, but like what are your major achievements?
My major achievements is probably winning nationals last year, so that was really fun.
Where was his nationals?
It was in Dallas.
For a peak?
Yes.
How often do you fly out for volleyball?
Oh gosh,
I remember you missed school a lot last year.
Yeah, last year I would like literally I'd have like tournaments out of state like every weekend, and like I think I had 3 tournaments in a row that I had to be gone, and they were all out of state.
Yeah.
And so I would miss like Friday and then would come back Sunday night. I think the latest I was in Nevada for a volleyball tournament, and I didn't get home until like 3 a.m. And then we had STAR testing the next day.
I would not have come to school.
Nope.
Literally. Oh my god.
Yeah, it was pretty horrible.
What do you do outside of school besides volleyball?
Usually I just hang out with friends and either sleep or whatever. Basically lazy if I'm not doing volleyball.
What are your plans for college?
My plans for college is definitely playing like college volleyball. I definitely want to go to like a big college. Not committed yet, but.
Do you have any specific schools that you're looking at?
The specific school that I'm really looking at so far is Florida, but that's probably like my main college right now. But yeah.
Who is your main inspiration?
I would say my mom, just because I've just been with her for so long, and I just really look up to her. So.
What's your pregame playlist?
I listen to like a lot of stuff, but like the main person I usually listen to like actually like hype me up is probably Lil Baby.
that is real. That is
like
real.
It's just like a hype song. But I do have a playlist on Spotify I listen to a lot. But my like go-to person is probably Lil Baby.
Do you have a favorite song by him?
No, I really don't. I like listen to like a lot of his songs, and I'm just like
all of it.
They're just a banger. They're just bangers. But yeah, I want to shout out to probably Coach Reed because I love her and she's my girl. But even though she's my coach, but like still.
That's your girl.
Yep.
Bolden.
Thank you. I'm Kiki Bolden. There you go.
The best tailgates start with the best beef. And the best beef starts with United Supermarkets. United Supermarkets, where we do beef the best.
At Taylor Electric Cooperative, we are more than just the services we provide. For generations, we have been the link that has connected members to our local community. From those who remember when the lights were first turned on to those who rely daily on our high-speed fiber internet, we are here to make certain that those connections never dim. Because we understand that the most important connection we will ever make is the one we make together. At Taylor Electric, we have provided generations with services for living and connections for life.
At Borland Sobin & Partners, your comfort comes first. We understand that going to the dentist can be stressful, so we designed everything to make your visit as easy and relaxed as possible. You'll find a warm team, a welcoming space, and gentle care that focuses on keeping you pain-free. If you're in pain, we offer same-day appointments because you shouldn't have to wait for relief. Whether it's a cleaning or something more involved, we make sure you feel safe, heard, and taken care of every step of the way.
Welcome back to Wylie High School, Jim. We got a matchup here between the Granbury Lady Pirates and the Cisco Lady Lobos. Roman, what are you looking to see here between these two teams?
Yeah, really early in the season here, looking at, getting reps in a tournament like this. You just want to go out, run the system, execute, you want to work on the fundamentals, but then also building that team chemistry ultimately for when you get into district play and later in the year.
Absolutely. These Granbury Lady Pirates, an older team, but quite a bit of seniors, only one freshman, number 13, Molly Thompson. Then on the other side for Cisco, also a pretty old team, just the one freshman. 6'1", though, for Avery Spinninger, number 11, A lot of seniors and juniors. What will that bring to this game, and what can that bring for the future?
Obviously you hope to, bring some just composure and some experience in when you have a much older roster, but then you're also looking to capitalize on, hey, we have this experience. We've also got some, physicality and some size. Obviously, as you develop, you want to be able to capitalize on that, really make a run toward the end of the season. And that all starts right here with, developing the offense, running it pretty flawlessly, and then gaining that confidence. Obviously, you played a lot the last few years, the seniors and juniors together. You know how that's kind of going to mesh, but you still need that to gel here in the 2025 season and really also just get a win on the board.
Absolutely. Granbury Lady Pirates in purple today, led by head coach Brad Blaylock, and then in white for the Cisco Lady Lobos, head coach Brent Hillpatrick. Got a good one coming up here. Clock just about to stop. We'll get tipped off and we'll get underway here at Wylie High School. These two teams coming in, one a 2A for Cisco, the 5A for Granbury. So pretty big difference in those classifications. We'll see how much of a difference that makes. We saw it didn't make too much of a difference in the game just before this one. So it'll be interesting to see.
And how about Seymour? I mean, coming out, putting one on Birdville. That was a big win for the program early in the year. You love to see that, especially with, a bit of a David and Goliath kind of matchup there.
Absolutely. 5A versus 2A. The very, you don't see that very often in high school sports. Headed off into the circle here. Pirates going to our right. Cisco Loboes to our left. Tip it off is Pearson Hearn for the Lobos. And Jillian Williams for the Pirates, and we're off. Cisco with the ball. Quickly, a layup. Looks contested. It's good. 21, Kinsan Rook to start us off.
Always great when you got a bucket on the board without even a dribble there. Great execution off the rip.
Three-pointer there, no good. Rebound to the Lobos. Pushing the floor here is Pearson Hearn again into a trap. Going to be a turnover here. Defoe kicks it up to Cheryl. Cheryl, the elbow jumper is no good. Rebound. Lobos, they push it past the half-court line. Up to Bailey. The layup is good. A quick 4-0 lead for these Lady Lobos.
Yeah, great start there. You're playing a little bit of an uphill battle here. You're looking to just capitalize early, run the system, and, a lot of quick passing. Really decisive playmaking so far.
Williams down to the block, up to Defoe in the corner. The mid-range jumper, no good for her. Another rebound for the Lobos, dominating the glass early on. They cross the halfway mark of the court. The three-pointer in and out. Rebound Pirates. Defoe brings it up to the three-point line, to the corner. That's going to be an out-of-bounds turnover on the Pirates.
Pirates coming out a little bit flustered here. You lost the tip, immediately turned into a bucket, and then, just a couple of turnovers. Not the ideal start they're looking for, but need to really rely on those seniors, get some composure, kind of regain your system, and then go get on the board.
Absolutely. Looks like they need to slow down, really get into their offense and instead of trying to just make the first open pass that they see. Inbound the ball is Kinsey Rourke, the 5'6" junior. Out to Caitlin Bailey. Up to Whisenhunt. She cuts in. The mid-range jumper is good. 3 early buckets for this team, all from the 2-point range. Pirates will look to get in their offense here. Defoe gets the ball knocked out. Still Pirates ball. Pounding defense so far early from these Lobos.
Yeah, Lobos just looking to continue to add that pressure there. Obviously, you want to work on your, pressing systems early in the year like this. It's paying off so far.
Absolutely. Defoe past the midcourt mark. Stuck in trouble. Passes it to Hayes. She goes up and draws the foul on the layup. That'll be a foul on Pearson Hearn, 5'11" senior. Senior Jayla Hayes taking the first of 2 free throws. And off the back rim and no good. 6-0 lead early here in the first quarter, 6:22 left. Second free throw is good. First points on the board for the Pirates. And here comes Cisco the other way. Hearn kicks it to Bailey. Back to Hearn. Hearn driving into the lane. Euro step and a foul. Good move there from Hearn. Get aggressive to the rim. That's going to be key for either one of these teams. If they can do that consistently, should be a nice and comfortable win for them.
And a nice zero step into the lane there, able to draw the foul. Had the girl on her back there, just forced the contact.
First free throw is up and good. Like having a finger worked on over there for a Lady Pirates player. That is Hannah Defoe of number 11. Second free throw is up and good. 2 for 2 on the line there. With the Lobos, a little trap to start the game. The corner three up fake goes to the rim. Good pass and a bucket there by Jayla Hayes.
Yeah, the assist from Defoe there. They got her in the corner. She's taken a couple already. Hasn't been able to catch one in, but drives and opens up a teammate. Lets her sink it.
Pirates getting into their offense here. Drive there by Bailey. Kicks it out. Now trapped. Good defense there by the Pirates. That will be a travel. Great job attacking the ball when she stopped and then forced the turnover. One of the two of the twins for the Granbury Lady Pirate, the Hayes sisters, number 0, number 3. Hayes will bring it up the floor. Kicks it out to Defoe in the corner. Back up to Hayes. Over into the other corner. The three-pointer just long. And rebound Hayes, the offensive rebound. She'll kick it back out to Cheryl. Cheryl to Hayes. The other Hayes gets the ball. Good passing here by the Pirates, but a turnover off a tipped pass. Whisenhunt up the floor for the Lobos, another turnover. Defoe with this one for the Pirates. She kicks it up to Hayes. Tries a reverse layup, no good. It'll go the other way.
Now reverse layup goes off the bottom of the backboard there. Just outran her room. Didn't recognize where she was at on the floor. Some messy basketball being played here, but hey, both the Hayes really owning inside the paint, dominating those boards. That's going to lead to success.
Absolutely. Pirates trying to give the Lobos a little taste of their own medicine with the trap. It works. The easy layup. It's good. 8-5 is our score. 5 minutes gone by here in the first quarter. With the ball, the Lobos kicks it up to Madeline Geisner. She just subbed in for the Lobos. Tries not to go back court to Hearn here on the right wing. Crosses over back to Bailey. Bailey looking to work the offense. A steal here by Defoe, her second of the game. Another layup and one. What a finish there by the senior.
And fantastic read there. Just jumped in front of the pass, read the eyes of the guard, and drove down, lays it up, gets the contact. A great play to really get this team back in front.
Fantastic finish here. She completes the three-point play. Will be all knotted up at 8. Shot is up. It is wide left. Rebound Lobos. Earned with the ball, pushing it up the floor to her teammate Geisner. Her layup is good. 10-7 our score. Defoe dribbles the ball up, passes it down into the corner. Rebound, no good. Another rebound from the Lobos. Missed opportunity there. Driving down into the lane is Hearn. Another shot, no good. That'll be a jump ball. Who has possession? Looks like it is the Pirates. A lot of quick, sloppy play here early going.
Both teams trying to get out and run when they're forcing a turnover. Interested to see which guard tries to slow this game down, really get into the half court, let him set it up, and then run the system from there. Otherwise, we're just in for the sprints.
Conditioning workout so far. Thompson will bring up the ball. Guarded closely by Bailey. Turnover there. Who has it? Looks like the Lobos, but knocked down. The mid-range jumper is just long. Offensive rebound and a foul. Good job getting to the glass to extend the possession after a turnover.
Yeah, it's Jillian Williams there with the putback, unable to cash it in, but she'll get 2 from the stripe. Got to hit your free throws.
See if we can capitalize on this opportunity. First one is up and good. 2-point lead for the Lobos. 3:36 left in this first quarter. Second shot is good. 2 for 2 on the line there for the Pirates. Hearn with the ball. Picks it up. Lots of good passing here to break the trap from the Lobos. Bailey with the ball. Goes to her left. Back out to Hearn. Hearn to Rourke. Into the corner. Close to being out of bounds. It's not. Rourke down into the low post. To the corner for 3. It's good. Great shot there from Avery Speininger. And a timeout here on the floor after the made 3. Excellent passing there by the Lobos. They get the ball into the corner for an open 3. Sponsors here today, Taylor Electric Cooperative. Taylor Electric Cooperative is still owned by the members it serves, still neighbors working for neighbors, services for living, connections for life. Taylor Electric Cooperative. First Financial Bank, our success comes from the lifelong relationships we built with people just like you. Recognized as one of the nation's top performing banks, First Financial Bank. And we're back off here after the timeout. It's Hayes with the ball. Into the right corner. Down into the paint, kicks it out to the corner. Extra pass for 3. Off the front rim and out of bounds.
A nice set there out of the timeout, trying to run the system. They get the corner look that they want, just unable to cash it. You continue to do that, you're going to lead to success. Important to continue even without the bucket.
Hearn to inbound the ball to Bailey. To Whisenhunt. Oh, they got a past half court to Geisner. Almost a turnover. Good hands there by Hearn. She's into the paint. The layup is good and the foul. Count it. Great drive there by Hearn. Aggressive, got to the cup. You like to see that.
Yeah, she's been fantastic for this team in the early going here. The offense clearly runs through her. She's able to get into the paint, initiate that contact, and then focus on the finish.
Ability to finish through contact here, just through these first 7 minutes and 30 seconds has been impressive. Can't complete the 3-point play, but the offensive rebound is fought for. Gonna be a jump ball. It's gonna stay here with the Lobos. Good job fighting after the missed free throw, just to get that play going so you can get the ball back. Always like seeing that as a coach. Bailey to inbound. To Hearn at the elbow. Aggressive defense. She'll shoot the elbow jumper air ball. Past the midcourt line is Defoe to Cheryl. The layup is blocked. Good play by Hearn.
We got an injury timeout on the floor. 31 for the Lobos, limping off. That's Madeline Geisner. Good hustle getting back for the Lobos there. They had the blocked shot, forced the air ball, and then they get back down and get a block of their own.
Just good hustle from these Lady Lobos to start us off. Hearn to inbound. Out to Bailey. Back to her. Pin. Got to break this full court press. Don't have much time. They get it there. Hearn at the top of the key. Drives hard. Kicks it out to the corner. Open 3. It's good from Speininger. Her second of the game. The freshman with 6 points here in the early going.
Yeah, they're getting their sharpshooter on the outside involved. Nice to see that one go.
Hayes drives to the left side, gets a foul. Shoot 2. Looks a little shaken up after the play, though. 2 shots. Can she shoot them? Looks like she will. Can sub out after the free throws here at the high school level.
I already got the left knee brace on, a pretty extensive brace there.
Worried about if maybe that injury further hurt as Hayes misses the first free throw. 5'7" senior, a leader for this team. 18-9 our score, minute 53 left in the first quarter. She'll shoot her second here. It is good. She'll continue to play. 18-10 our score. Whisenhunt with the ball. She brings it past, beats the crap by herself. The mid-range jumper from Pence. Too long, no good. Defoe with the ball. Brings it up to the left side. She's going to go all the way. Foul. Called on Whisenhunt. Just nice tempo, bringing the ball forward. Doing a good job. Will be a side out of bounds here. Excuse me, no, it will not. Defoe will shoot 2 here. Past the limit. Shot is up and good.
Seen a lot of made free throws early in going here. That's exactly what you want to see if you're both of these coaches. You know, it's early in the year. That's no excuse to not make your free throws. It's called free for a reason. Might as well make them.
Absolutely. Sign of good coaching right there, forcing them to practice their free throws. You're going to get a lot of them here at the high school level. Rebound fought for. Lobos have possession.
And just a classic announcer's jinx there on the missed free throw.
Good for you, Roman. Have the parents coming after you. Pence in the left wing. Rourke going to her left. The layup is no good. Was looking for a foul call. Didn't get it. Defoe has the ball. Kicks it up to Hayes. She'll take it out to the left corner. Back out to Defoe. She attacks. Almost has the ball stolen away. Didn't realize how close she was to the rim. Got blocked on her shot and a foul there on the Pirates. Number 13, Molly Thompson. The only freshman on this Pirates team. Minute 5 left here in the quarter. Inbound to Whisenhunt. No trap this time. They try to send a double. Good job passing out of it. Have one open in the corner. She'll go for the layup. It's blocked. Pirates are going to try to run. Fabrizio with the ball. Right wing. Picks up her dribble, kicks it up to the top of the key. 42 seconds left. The 3. Short and no good. Rebound Lobos. Pence has it. Back to Rourke. Rourke goes to her right. Hands it off. She'll attack. The layup is good. What a move there by Caitlin Bailey, the senior.
And nice through into the paint. Finds an open look and cashes it in.
Here's Fabrizio. Out to the wing. A travel there. That one's going to be on Molly Thompson. 15 seconds left in the quarter. Going to have to get something quick here for the Lobos. Bailey brings it up. And another travel. We're just handing it back and forth with these turnovers.
And a little bit of contact on her backside there, kind of forced her balance forward and lost control of that back foot.
Gotta fight through the contact, play through if there is no whistle. Side out of bounds here to Hayes. She kicks it up to Hanschel. Hanschel to Defoe. 3 seconds left on the clock. Gonna have to be a half court. It's blocked there by Bailey and almost takes someone out on the other end. A good quarter of basketball here. 20-11 our score after a quarter. Second quarter gotta be underway after this brief break.
At Taylor Electric Cooperative, we are more than just the services we provide. For generations, we have been the link that has connected members to our local community. From those who remember when the lights were first turned on to those who rely daily on our high-speed fiber internet, we are here to make certain that those connections never dim. Because we understand that the most important connection we will ever make is the one we make together. At Taylor Electric, we have provided generations with services for living and connections for life.
Welcome back to Bulldog Basketball, powered by the Taylor Electric Cooperative here on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network. The Shed Market, your local family-owned and operated one-stop shop for award-winning barbecue and the highest quality butcher shop here in the one and only Abilene, Texas. Visit them at 7925 Buffalo Gap Road, the Shed Market. Hendrick Clinic and Bone Joint, specializing in orthopedics, sports medicine, and pain management, to help you succeed through your tough seasons. It is Hendrick Clinic, Bone, and Joint. Second quarter of basketball underway here. And Wylie sat out of bounds. Will kick us off. 20-11 our score. Pretty close game. Just a couple of turnovers really separating these 9 points. The Lady Pirates could just clean up a couple things. I think this second quarter go a lot better for them.
Yeah, obviously the bigger program here coming into this game, you on a bit of an upset alert early in this one. Need to focus on your fundamentals, get back to playing the team basketball that you had the mindset coming into this one you wanted to play.
Absolutely. Great fight there to get the jump ball, and the Lobos will be their possession. So a side out of bounds here for Kinsey Rourke. Bailey gets the inbound. Kicks it out to Fern in the corner. She'll kick it to the other corner. The three-pointer off the right rim and no good. Defoe has the ball top of the key. Trying to initiate the offense. Dribble handoff to Cheryl. So take it the other way. Thompson with it now. Hounded there by Bailey. Maybe a little too close there, and a foul will be called on the senior.
Yeah, Bailey, the senior, confident with her defensive ability, trying to back her up into, a bit of a corner there. Just got a little bit too aggressive. A nice move to get out of there and force that foul.
Bounce here for the Pirates to the right corner. Going to be a travel. Thought maybe number 21, Kinsey Rourke, may have gotten a piece of it for the Lobos, but no such luck there. Bailey with the ball. Good to her left. A good entry pass there into the corner. Excuse me, the paint. She'll kick it back out to the elbow. Top of the key. Bailey with it. Down into the paint for her, and it'll be off the backboard and no good. Pirates with the ball.
Yeah, Pearson Hearn, a big inside presence for this Lady Lobos team. Got to make that shot.
Dribble handoffs here, and a little miscommunication there. Turnover, Pirates.
As Lady Lobos team has been really good defensively, really just locking down the entry passes, forcing this Pirates team to kind of just execute on the perimeter, and they haven't really been able to.
Bailey brings it up past the midcourt line. Whisenhunt with the ball. Resets it back up to the top of the key to Rourke. Back to Whisenhunt. To Hearn at the free throw line. The kick out for the open three. It's good. Nothing but net for Kinsey Rourke. Early timeout called here by Brad Blaylock, the head coach for the Granbury Lady Pirates. This is Bulldog basketball powered by the Taylor Electric Cooperative on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network. This is Bulldog basketball powered by the Taylor Electric Cooperative here on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network. Anna Defoe brings it up past the midcourt line. 23-11 to our score. Lobos out to an early 12-point lead. Down into the paint. The reverse layup just short. Good try there. Pope with the rebound. Up to Bailey. Bailey into the corner. A good read. Oh, a missed layup. She gets her own rebound. Goes up, no foul called. That's going to be a jump ball. That'll go the opposite way. Great effort to get your own rebound after the miss, but even better effort to get the jump ball afterwards.
Yeah, and a really nice system run by the Lobos out of the timeout. Pope took up the court, dished it into the corner, drove the lane. They found her right there, just unable to, cash it in, but a really nice look out of the break.
Pirates, Williams to Defoe to inbound the ball. She goes to her left, tries the dribble handoff to Hayes. Hayes has it. She attacks the paint. The fake pass to the corner and the block by Pope. The Lobos are running. Kicks it up to Whisenhunt. Whisenhunt to Bailey. Bailey down into the lane. The layup is no good. Good rebound there by Pope. Maybe a foul. The open three. Front rim, no good. Good stop there by the Pirates. They're pushing it now. Williams down into the lane. He will travel. Couldn't get rid of it quick. Man, this is some fast-paced basketball.
They're running up and down. You'd like to just see them kind of run the systems for the Pirates, especially here. Run the system, get some points. They're not going to get it all back in one spot, so rushing through it is not going to, erase this deficit any sooner. And for the Lobos here, hey, you've got the lead. You've got a 12-point lead with 5 to go here in the second quarter. Just slow it down, run the system, get higher quality looks because you've got a little bit of lead to work with.
The trap doesn't work here. Bailey has it. Top of the key. The open three-pointer again. It's good. Avery Speininger, her third three of the game. 9 points on the early going. She's been lights out from beyond the perimeter.
Now they've got a pair of shooters
Now
on the
their
outside.
offensive foul forced by Bailey. Great job there. This Lobos team is playing with just a tad more effort than the Lady Pirates, and the lead reflects it.
Yeah, between Speininger and Rourke, they've got a couple of really nice shooters on the outside there. They're utilizing that. That's just something the Pirates have not had so far. They've taken some threes, have not been able to make them, but for the Lady Lobos, they've cashed them in.
Screen there set by Geisinger. Kicked out for three. Pope rattles in and out. Rebound Hayes. She'll push it up the floor. And loses it there. What are we going to call? Jump ball. Looks like Bailey might have wrestled away at the last minute, but ref decided otherwise. Either way, it's possession, Lady Lobos.
That's a pretty quick jump ball call there. They weren't on the floor for more than a second, really, before we got the whistle, but it goes in favor of the Lady Lobos.
Bailey brings the ball up the floor. Geisinger sets a screen into the corner to Whisenhunt. That'll be in the paint. And out of bounds. Foul on the Pirates. Bound here for the Lady Lobos. Fast substitution here for the Pirates. 3 new ladies in. Inbound Bailey. Into the paint. Good pass. Just a little long. And Fabrizio brings the ball up the floor. She heads down, almost travels, keeps her dribble. Defoe has it. Kicks it out to Bardo. Cheryl loses it. What's the call? No jump ball, Lobo ball. They're running. Down to the freshman. A long three-pointer. Just long rebound, Lobos for 3 from the wing. Just short, and that'll be out of bounds. Pirates basketball.
Yes, Spidgener and Whisenhunt, they're missing 2 threes, but hey, that's the lead they've got. 15 points with just under 4 to go. You have the opportunity to take some of those threes, really try to capitalize and extend it while you have it.
Good job just to get out of that possession alive. Open shots there from the Pirates. Maybe a little bit of luck. Good rebounding, though. And they have the ball with Thompson bringing it up to Hanschel. First little bit of playing time. Screen set by her for Hayes. Hayes in the wing to Thompson. She's at the top of the key. Drives in. She'll kick it out. Good hands there by the freshman Speininger. 3:21 left on the quarter. 26-11. Our score, 15-point lead for the Lady Lobos. Inbounds here to Bardo. Bardo the handoff to Thompson. Thompson has it on the left wing. Resets to the top of the key. Bardo almost turns it over. She does. The 6'1 freshman is out running. She'll draw the foul. Take a hard fall. Good job there, pushing it after the turnover. And Speininger, the sharpshooter, has 2 free throws to shoot.
Yeah, great job just being confident, getting out in front. She forces the contact as she's going up. Nice opportunity now. Go make some free throws. Prove yourself as the freshman here. Hey, don't worry, coach. I'll play the varsity minutes. I'll get some good turnovers, and I'm going to cash in on my free throws.
9 points for her in the early going.
I guess no free throws. Foul called on the floor.
Yeah, it looked like a shooting foul to me, but that's why I'm up here and they're down there. Into the corner. Hearn. Pump fake there by Rourke. Back to Hearn in the corner. She goes to her right, spins to her left, shoots. The floater, no good. Like the move, just didn't quite execute. Fabrizio has the ball. Top of the key. to Hanschel. Hanschel shoots the fadeaway. No good. Rebound there by Malikut. And the Lobos have the ball again. 2:35 left in the quarter. Whisenhunt with the ball. Hearn for three. Just short. And good rebound there. Good hustle. That'll be a foul there. That is how you win basketball games right there. Good hustle.
Now, it doesn't matter the experience, the talent, the skill. None of that matters. Hustle is what matters. The intensity in which you play makes or breaks games here for the Lady Lobos. They've just dominated in that category so far. Hustling more, playing harder, also just executing on a more clean level than these Lady Pirates. That's the reason they're up big.
Somehow that one's also not a shooting foul. Another side out of bounds here for the Lady Lobos. Malikut in the corner. Kicks it out to Hearn for three. Just long. Good rebound there by Malikut. Got to box out for these Pirates. Whisenhunt goes to her right. Good move. The floater just short. Travel. Looked like a jump stop to me, but good call. And that will be a timeout on the floor. You are listening to Bulldog Basketball, powered by Taylor Electric Cooperative on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network.
The best tailgates start with the best beef. And the best beef starts with United Supermarkets. United Supermarkets, where we do beef the best.
This is Bulldog Basketball, powered by the Taylor Electric Cooperative here on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network. Early lead here for the Lobos. Well, I guess not early anymore. 2:10 left in the first half. 26-11 as the Pirates inbound the ball. They'll kick it out to Bartow in the left wing, to Chaston in the corner, to Cheryl. Cheryl down into the low post. Trying to make a move, cannot. Resets it. Bartow with the ball. Drive. She has an open layup. It's good. That's the first bucket in quite a while for these Pirates. But if they can get open layups like that, they could be back in this game in a hurry.
Yeah, great job just making an assertive read, blowing past her guard at the top and cashing in.
Lobos looking to match the bucket here on the other end. Hearn with it in the mid post. A travel call there. Give the ball back to the Pirates, a chance to get a little run going here going into halftime.
Yeah, Hearn made a nice move there. Unfortunately, just picked up the pivot foot right before she got into driving the lane.
Minute 25 left. Time for a couple possessions if they want it. Fabrizio to Bardo. He has it. She drives in. Going to be bumped and fouled. That one should be signed out of bounds here for the Pirates. To Chaston. To Thompson. She turns it over. I'm not sure what happened there. The freshman kicks it to Whisenhunt. It's good from the elbow. Mental mistake there from the Pirates. I'm not sure what happened.
Yeah, Molly Thompson there just kind of lost it and then didn't really do much about it.
Shot there, no good. Jump ball. We'll stay with the Lady Pirate. 53 seconds left, really 54. Inbound here, almost a turnover. Risky pass. Well, that one, wow, they're avoiding turnovers like the plague. There it goes. A foul, a push. They'll keep the ball. Those were two really risky passes there.
A couple of risky ones there, and maybe not ideal passes. Ultimately, they retain possession here, but that's something they're going to look to clean up throughout this game, and especially into that second half.
49 seconds left. Another side out of bounds. Side out of bounds, excuse me. Almost a good pass. It is. Out to the low post. They'll reset it out to the wing. Cheryl goes to her right, hounded there by Whisenhunt. Still guarded closely. Here's Bardo in the right corner. Kicks it for the open mid-range. No good. Rebound being fought for. Grabbed by Pope. Turned over back to the Pirates. 25 seconds to go. Fabrizio in the right wing. Resets it. Loser dribble. Gonna have to pass out of that one. Does. Chaston with the ball. Turns it over. But right back to the Pirates. The long 2-pointer's no good. Another rebound for the Pirates. 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2. Gonna have to take a long 3. Steps up. Oh, it's good. From a step inside the 3-point line, shoots the floater. A nice bucket to end the quarter there for the Pirates. A 13-point lead here. The Lady Lobos headed into halftime. You're listening to Bulldog Basketball, powered by the Taylor Electric Cooperative here on the Wylie Bulldogs Sports Network.
At Taylor Electric Cooperative, we are more than just the services we provide. For generations, we have been the link that has connected members to our local community. From those who remember when the lights were first turned on to those who rely daily on our high-speed fiber internet, we are here to make certain that those connections never dim. Because we understand that the most important connection we will ever make is the one we make together. At Taylor Electric, we have provided generations with services for living and connections for life.
My name is Kiki. I'm a sophomore at Wylie, and my main sport is volleyball.
Boom, Kiki! What position do you play in volleyball?
I'm an outside hitter.
How many years have you played?
I think I've been playing for 6 or 7 years.
Were you always an outside hitter?
No, I was a middle hitter for 3 years, and then I apparently wasn't tall enough, so I got moved out to be outside hitter.
What are your thoughts of playing varsity as a freshman last year? How was that?
I would say it was like a little nerve-wracking because of me starting as a freshman. It was just like a lot of pressure on me because I just didn't want to like mess up and like make a fool of myself. But like towards like the end of the season, I just felt like it was really fun.
Do you have a favorite person on the team and like why?
Favorite person? I would probably say Avery LaCroix, just cause like she's our only senior, and like I just like really love her so much, and I'm so grateful for her. And her being like the only senior, like it makes me sad because like last year, like we had 8 seniors last year, but like now like it's just like it just feels different.
Why did you choose volleyball as your main sport?
Well, my main sport was actually soccer for like a really long time, and then my mom, I really look up to my mom, and so then she got me going to like all these like camps and stuff, and so I was like, wait, volleyball is actually pretty fun. So yeah.
Have you played on any club teams?
Yes, I used to play with KCV here in Abilene, and then I now play with Peak Volleyball outside of like Fort Worth area.
Do you have any major achievements? Or obviously you do, but like what are your major achievements?
My major achievements is probably winning nationals last year, so that was really fun.
Where was this nationals?
It was in Dallas.
For a peak?
Yes.
How often do you fly out for volleyball?
Oh gosh,
I remember you missed school a lot last year.
Yeah, last year I would like literally I'd have like tournaments out of state like every weekend, and like I think I had 3 tournaments in a row that I had to be gone, and they were all out of state.
Yeah.
And so I would miss like Friday and then would come back Sunday night. I think the latest I was in Nevada for a volleyball tournament, and I didn't get home until like 3 a.m. And then we had star testing the next day.
I would not have come to school.
Nope.
Literally. Oh my god.
Yeah, it was pretty horrible.
What do you do outside of school besides volleyball?
Usually I just hang out with friends and either sleep or whatever. Basically lazy if I'm not doing volleyball.
What are your plans for college?
My plans for college is definitely playing like college volleyball. I definitely want to go to like a big college. Not committed yet, but.
Do you have any specific schools that you're looking at?
The specific school that I'm really looking at so far is Florida. but that's probably like my main college right now. But yeah.
Who was your main inspiration?
I would say my mom, just because I've just been with her for so long and I just really look up to her. So.
What's your pregame playlist?
I listen to like a lot of stuff, but like the main person I usually listen to like actually like hype me up is probably Lil Baby.
that is real. That is
like
real.
It's just like a hype song. But I do have a playlist on Spotify I listen to a lot. But my like go-to person is probably Lil Baby.
Do you have a favorite song by him?
No, I really don't. I like listen to like a lot of his songs and I'm just like
all of it.
They're just a banger. They're just bangers. But yeah. I want to shout out to probably Coach Reed because I love her and she's my girl. But even though she's my coach, but like still.
That's your girl.
Yep.
Bolden.
Thank you. I'm Kiki Bolden.
At Borland Sobin & Partners, your comfort comes first. We understand that going to the dentist can be stressful, so we designed everything to make your visit as easy and relaxed as possible. You'll find a warm team, a welcoming space, and gentle care that focuses on keeping you pain-free. If you're in pain, we offer same-day appointments because you shouldn't have to wait for relief. Whether it's a cleaning or something more involved, we make sure you feel safe, heard, and taken care of every step of the way.
For over 30 years, Lawrence Hall in Abilene has been voted Abilene's best new car dealer by our customers. That's because we offer the best products from Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC, and the best customer service too. And that is still true today. Great products and great customer service. So the next time you need a new car, truck, or SUV, come see us or visit us online 24/7 at LawrenceHallAbileneOnline.com. Why go anywhere else?
We want to say thank you. You trusted us to be a part of your life's greatest joys, to walk with you through your deepest sorrows. We are committed to serving you and your loved ones, our patients, and our community. With every service and every building are to bring better care to our home in Texas.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for trusting Hendrick Health with your care for 100 years.
This is Bulldog Basketball powered by Taylor Electric Cooperative here on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network. Roman, what was one player you thought stuck out there in that first half?
Yeah, now for the Cisco Lobos, it's the freshman. It's Avery Speininger. Couple of 3 points made, just a great presence inside. I mean, a 6'1" frame as a freshman. A lot of basketball in her future for sure, and made an impact in that first half.
What about for the Lady Pirates?
Yeah, you know, it was a tough half for them there. Jolly Hayes got hurt early. Obviously, you don't want to be missing one of your seniors like that, but Monica Bardo came in and really had a good presence, especially driving to the paint. Hannah Defoe, their point guard, was also great as well. For the Pirates, it's really a battle of just getting back to what you need to do in this first half. Second quarter there, they really just did not look like themselves, didn't run a system, just looked flustered by a much smaller program. You need to get back to doing what you need to do.
Yeah, just less turnovers, smart passes, get into your offense. If I was the coach, that's what I would have said in halftime. We'll see how well they can do. Lobos going the other way to our right. Inbound here. We'll go to Kinsey Rourke to kick us off here in the second half of Wylie Tournament Basketball. And here it starts. 28-15 lead. Here is Bailey to her left, down in the paint. The floater there is good from Pearson Hearn, off the backboard. Defoe brings it up the court. She kicks it to Williams. She has it on the left wing into the paint there from Hayes. The good cut there. Passed it to Chaston into the corner for three. Airballed there. Rebound from Hearn. Hearn up to Bailey. She sizes up the defense, decides not to take it, passes it. The long two-pointer, no good. Rebound, Bailey back out to Rourke and back to Bailey. Reset at the top of the key. To her right, guarded closely by Jillian Williams. Kicks out to the open wing for three. It's good. Knocked down there from Kinsey Rourke. The three-point shooting has been impressive from these Lobos early on.
Yeah, Kinsey Rourke just knocking him down. That was so pure. A couple steps behind the three-point line there as well. Just an excellent shot, adding to their early lead.
Foul there by Peyton Whisenhunt. Off the screen. First foul of the quarter. Three-point shooting is hard to come by in high school basketball. It's impressive the way they've shot it.
And that starts with bouncing inside, really getting the penetration in the paint. You're able to then kick it out, have some wide open looks, decreases the pressure, increases the likelihood of making it.
Turnover off the inbound here for the Pirates. That's just that execution we were talking about, that sloppiness that they need to fix. Inbound here, Hearn to Bailey. Breaks the press, kicks it to Hearn to officially break it. Passes the half-court mark to Whisenhunt. Back to Hearn. Good give and go there. Put it on the board, 2 points there for the Lobos.
And Hearn immediately giving credit to Whisenhunt there. It was a great pass and a great find, able to lay that one up, and now really just putting the beat down on these Lady Pirates.
20-point lead. Williams turns it over. No, it'll stay here with the Pirates. Why would I expected coming in a 20-point game with 6:25 left in the third quarter? Super impressive from the Cisco Lady Lobos. Inbound play here. Knocked out of bounds, good hands. Just disrupting. Sucks there's no shot clock, to enforce that, but still you're setting a precedent when you do something like that.
A nice pass break up there by Peyton Whisenhunt. Okay, she jammed her finger a little bit on there. Something to monitor moving forward.
Williams tries the reverse, no good. Rebound by Hearn. Bailey pushes it up the floor. She'll kick it to the corner. Thought about shooting, doesn't do it. Pope off the low post, no good. Defoe with the ball. She drives it into the paint, has a layup, jams it. They'll call a foul there on Whisenhunt. Good job attacking the paint, off the fast break, getting to the line, and now has 2 free throws to shoot.
Yeah, nice play in transition there. Patient, drove the lane and didn't rush herself. She didn't try to run herself into the, under the hoop. Was patient, knew her spacing, able to get it up and draw the foul.
First free throw is up and front rim, no good. 6:01, 4 minutes gone by here in the third quarter. Here at the Stanley Whisenhunt Classic. Second free throw is good. 35-16 the score. 6:01 left in the quarter. Pence with the ball. Good hands there. Like I said, setting a precedent. We said it about the Lobos, but now about the Pirates. Just getting in those passing lanes, making a difference.
Yeah, Jillian Williams knocking that one out there. Pirates just have to start to build some momentum here, start to really stack it against these Lady Lobos so they're going to have a chance to climb back in.
Bailey with the ball. Double team there. Good hands, but Hearn keeps it. Kicks it to the corner for 3. It's good. Landry Pence with her first made 3 of the day. And the Pirates push it down 22. Trapped in the corner, give and go there to Defoe. She'll reset it to Williams. Williams guarded by Bailey. And another miscommunication. Another turnover for the Pirates.
Tough turnover there from Jillian Williams there. This Lady Lobos team has just taken control. Now they're really starting to open up the floor and drain them from downtown. That one time in the corner, no doubt about it. Perfect shot, great execution.
Here is Bailey on the right wing. Almost passes it. Good steal there by Defoe. She will take it coast to coast. Misses the layup. Rebound, though, goes back to the Pirates. Hanschel will reset it. Into the wing. Into the corner for 3. No good. Good hustle for the rebound. She saves it. That's Hanschel again with another offensive rebound. Defoe on the right wing. To Hanschel. Williams with the swing pass over to the opposite wing. And another miscommunication. Bailey goes out and runs. It's a 2-on-1. Pump fakes. Great finish there by the senior Caitlin Bailey. She's put on a clinic today on how to play some good basketball.
Yeah, the Pirates started to get into a system there, ran the offense, but great defense from the Lobos. They lock it down, force the turnover, and then just a fantastic drive and lay from Caitlin Bailey. Been great all night. She can convert here. That's a big bucket.
Just 1 point scored in 5.5 minutes here for the Lady Pirates in the quarter. A lot more than that for the Cisco Lady Lobos. And that's going to be a timeout there. You are listening to Bulldog Basketball, powered by Taylor Electric Cooperative here on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network.
Folks, frankly speaking, I was pretty nervous about buying my first ride. It felt like trying to fold a fitted sheet. Confusing and slightly terrifying. But with ATFCU's first-time auto buyer program, it's as easy as just throwing the sheet away. With great rates and free gap protection, ATFCU has me riding in style.
Get on track with the first-time auto buyer program at Abilene Teachers Federal Credit Union. Visit AbileneTeachersFCU.org for more information. All loans subject to credit union approval. Limitations apply. Equal opportunity lender.
At Taylor Electric Cooperative, we are more than just the services we provide. For generations, we have been the link that has connected members to our local community. From those who remember when the lights were first turned on to those who rely daily on our high-speed fiber internet, we are here to make certain that those connections never dim. Because we understand that the most important connection we will ever make is the one we make together. At Taylor Electric, we have provided generations with services for living and connections for life.
This is Bulldog Basketball, powered by the Taylor Electric Cooperative here on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network. A free throw here for Caitlin Bailey to complete the three-point play to extend the lead even further. They have jumped out and just gone crazy here to start this third quarter. And it is good. And one opportunity converted, 41-16 our score.
And, you know, it's 41-16. There's a 2A team here and a 5A team here. It's flipped on the scoreboard exactly how you wouldn't think it would be going. But, hey, credit to the Cisco Lady Lobos. They've played great so far.
Mid-range jumper, no good. Slow to get up is number 11, Hannah Defoe for the Pirates. She jumps in the passing lane and gets the steal there. Bardo to Hayes. She looks to run the offense. Bardo, top of the key. Back to Defoe. To Cheryl. Cheryl in the right wing. Finds the cutting Defoe. Good hands, though, by the Lobos. And they'll call it the Lobos ball. Great turnover force there from the Lady Lobos.
Yeah, Caitlin Bailey sitting in the paint, ready to knock that pass away. Does just that. Went to lay it up and punched it right through the hands.
Good defense there. Hearn to inbound to Bailey. Back to Hearn. Trying a little press, but just with one person, it's pretty easy to break. Bailey will run the offense at the top of the key. 3:35 left in the quarter. Pence with the ball. Bailey in the left wing. The little hook shot, no good. And the Pirates are out and running. Thompson tries to go coast to coast. It's blocked, but they're called a foul. There on Caitlin Bailey. She'll go to the line for 2 free throws. Job by Thompson. Just getting out, running on defense. That's where we've seen the Pirates at their best so far. First shot is up and good. Two substitutions here. 3 substitutions, excuse me. Geisner comes in. Rourke comes in. And Whisenhunt comes in. Second free throw here is short. Rebound to the Lobos. Behind the back there goes Rourke. Whisenhunt at the top of the key. Goes to her right. Give and go to Geisner. Geisner into the paint. The up fake there by Rourke. Rourke to the corner for 3. Whisenhunt. It's good. The three-point shooting, we continue to say it, has been so impressive. 44-17.
Yeah, just the Lady Pirates tried to get some momentum going here. They got to stop. They got a couple of points on the board. They gave up a big 3 in the corner there. They don't start really breaking down the Cisco Lady Lobos momentum. One of these shots is going to be a dagger.
Foul is on 31, Madeline Geisner there in the corner, diving for a loose ball. Run the offense here is Jillian Williams. To Bardo on the left elbow. Into the paint here, and the layup is no good off the backboard. Saved by Geisner. The Lobos are out and running once again. Whisenhunt has the ball now. Goes to her left. Into the paint, is bumped. No foul called. That'll be a turnover there on the Lady Lobos.
I don't care what points you get here. The Lady Pirates have to get points on this possession. You have to start turning turnovers into points. Can't risk them. Can't get down by much more this late in the ball game.
44-17 our score. 2:22 left in the quarter. Here is Bardo on the right elbow. That'll be kicked out of bounds there by Williams, and another empty possession here for the Pirates off of turnovers. Head coach Brad Blaylock is getting frustrated there over on the left sideline.
Yeah, not the results he wanted to see from his team here, especially when you walk in as a 5A school playing a two-way. You want to come in, run your system, ultimately lead to success. Even if you're not in your best stuff this early in the year, unfortunately, it's been the opposite of that. I mean, you're down nearly 30 points.
Whisenhunt to bring up the ball for the Lady Lobos. Into the corner for three. Long. Rebound, though, by Geisner. She'll go through for the layup. It's good. Good job getting the offensive rebound, and then puts it back home.
Yeah, Madeline Geisner there does a great job getting into the paint and then just slows it down. Really nice awareness as she drives to the rack.
Be a jump by there, forced by Avery Speininger, our halftime player of the game. Ball will stay here with the Lady Pirates, but good job forcing the jump ball. Inbound here to the corner. The three-pointer is off the backboard, too long there. Rourke brings it up to the freshman. Speininger, she can't handle it. Too much pepper on it. Here's Bardo to bring it up the floor. She's stuck, needs some help. Can't find anyone open. She'll finally get it to Barnes there on the right wing. She'll reset it to the half-court line. Gives it to Thompson. Thompson to Bardo. Bardo down in the low post to Barnes. Barnes to the corner, a little too high. The extra pass for three. Long. Good rebound there. Poked away, but still stays in the hand of the Lobos. Great entry pass there by Whisenhunt. The missed layup, though, by Geisner. 57 seconds left. Pirates have a fast break. 2-on-1. No good. Lobos with the rebound. Rourke with the ball to Whisenhunt. Top of the key to the corner. Geisner. She'll attack. Back out to Whisenhunt. 35 seconds left. Whisenhunt to Rourke. Rourke to her left. Spins back to her right. Shoots. It's good. Great move there from the junior.
That little spin floater right at the free throw line. That's an excellent shot. Great body control there as well.
31 points is the lead. 15 seconds left. Pass to the corner. Up fake. Will head for the layup. Gets fouled there. Good attack there from number 4, Alicia Fabrizio, the senior.
And getting a look at head coach of the Cisco Lady Lobos, Brent Kilpatrick. Loving what he's seeing there. Frustrated with the foul call, and that's what makes a winning culture here. Hey, sure, you're up 31 points, but you're upset with the foul call. It was not a great play defensively, and he's going to let him know that.
You can't let your foot off the gas pedal. Things can happen in sports that you don't expect. You have to have the right mentality to not let these things happen. 10 seconds left. The second free throw is good. Lady Lobos have a chance at the last shot here. Whisenhunt back to Rourke. Rourke double teamed at the mid-court line. To Malikut for three. Whisenhunt off left. Rebound by Geisner. And that'll be the end of the quarter. 48-19 is our score after three. This is Bulldog basketball powered by Taylor Electric Cooperative here on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network.
Carolyn Sobin and Partners Invisalign makes getting a straighter smile simple and stress-free. With clear removable aligners, you can skip the brackets and wires and still get amazing results. We customize every Invisalign plan to fit comfortably and work efficiently, so your teeth straighten over time. You can brush with ease and smile without feeling self-conscious. And we're with you every step of the way, offering expert care and guidance from start to finish. At BSP Dentistry, straightening your smiles comfortable, natural, and easy.
This is Bulldog Basketball powered by Taylor Electric Cooperative here on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network. 29-point lead for the Granbury Lady Pirates for the Cisco Lady Lobos after 3. What can the Lady Pirates do to maybe, I don't necessarily know that winning in the game is in the cards, but what can they do to feel good about this one?
Yeah, need to start just executing. Less turnovers, more shots up. They just really have not gotten to the rim to, make even a layup. The Cisco defense has been really good today, but a lot of Granbury's issues have been, on themselves, just forcing passes, panicking a little bit so far in this one.
Lady Lobos with the ball. Rourke hands it off to her, and she'll shoot the layup. No travel call. The Granbury bench wants it. I didn't see it. Count the bucket. 50-19 is our score.
Pearson Hearn got a lot of that third quarter off as a starter because of this lead. Comes right back in and immediately tells you why she starts, why she got that time off. Just a great bucket up the middle.
There is Hayes with it on the left elbow. To Defoe. Attacks, loses the handle. Tries to find someone. It'll be Hayes. She'll have a layup. It's blocked, though. Looks like by 2 Lobos. A fight for the ball. A foul on. Looks like it's going to be on Kinsey Rourke. I think that one could have gone either way. Oh, excuse me. She's inbounding.
Yeah, busy play there. The thing that makes this Cisco defense so good is the busy hands. Anyone drives, there's 3 or 4 hands trying to punch that ball away, not let a shot get up. It's led to a lot of success, and looks like it's going to be a great season for this Lobos team.
Absolutely. Caitlin Bailey hands it off to the wing for her. No good. Rebound fought for. What's the call? Jump ball. Looks like it'll be Lady Pirates ball. That feels like the 20th jump ball we've had this game.
Yeah, it's been physical. It's been, contested. They're not afraid to get on the floor, wrestle for that ball, especially if they know the arrow's pointed in their favor.
Williams to bring the ball up. Guarded closely by Bailey. Back to her in the corner. Good hands there. Tries to save it. That one, almost another jump ball. Good save, though, by Bailey, and a foul on number 12 in purple, Molly Barnes.
Yeah, Barnes, just a physical play there. Fortunately, it stops the Cisco Lady Lobos from getting out in transition with numbers there, but definitely racks up another foul call.
2 here in the early going. 50-19 is our score. Rourke has it. And on the wing is Bailey. She goes to her left. That'll be a steal there. Or will it? It will. No. Jump ball. That one will stay with Cisco. I mean, didn't give up on the play. This team has been relentless through 3.5 quarters.
Yeah, tough basketball being played. A lot of effort, a lot of relentlessness. Just exactly what you want to see this early in the year.
Bailey has it to Hearn, to Whisenhunt, to Rourke. Down in the post to Hearn. The fadeaway shot. What a shot out of the low post. She has quite a few points today. She's dominated the paint.
Yeah, the bag just gets deeper and deeper every time she breaks out something new, and then you're just, man, I thought we were going to the other thing. A really nice arsenal for her. Needs to be a key piece for the Cisco Lady Lobos team this season.
And a charge called there. Wow, the defense has just been swarming today. As soon as they get in front of somebody, she recovers, draws the charge, and the offensive foul. I mean, that's why they're winning by so much right now.
They're just doing all the things right, and it's your senior point guard who's standing in to take that physical play, take the charge. It's Caitlin Bailey.
Hearn has it on the perimeter to Whisenhunt. Whisenhunt going to be fouled. Almost a turnover there. Foul called. Their 4th of the quarter here in the early going. 5:41 left in the quarter. Sign out of bounds here for the Lady Lobos.
And it looks like that was the 5th for Jillian Williams. She's going to shake the hand of Brent Kilpatrick, coach for the Cisco Lady Lobos, and find her way to the bench.
Bound for the Lobos. Hearn doesn't get in the quarter. Whisenhunt fumbles with it. Hearn has it top of the key reset to the point guard Bailey. Bailey goes to her left. Back to Hearn. Hearn attacking ferociously. Whisenhunt for three. Off the left rim. Rebound there by Hearn. She goes back up with it. It's good. Really contested shot. Didn't draw the foul, but got the bucket.
Yeah, just a fantastic night here for the Cisco Lady Lobos across the board, but especially for Pearson Hearn as well. Just another great shot.
Hayes out beyond the perimeter. The shot off the right rim, no good, and that'll be jump ball there. It'll stay here with the Pirates. And a Defoe made sure that stayed with them after the jump ball.
And that was a great find to the corner by Jayla Hayes, just unable to convert the shot. Really starting to run a system, see this Pirates team slow it down a little on the offensive end, just still not, translating to the scoreboard.
Caitlin Bailey and Kinsey Rourke both sub out there. If that's it for Bailey and Rourke, they have to feel pretty good about this one.
And in a tournament like this, you're playing Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. You'd love to see the first one go, your first day of games, really have some success and just some all-around dominance.
Good hands there by the Lady Lobos and Whisenhunt to be signed out of bounds here. Bentley Sherrill to inbound here. She'll kick it to the corner. What are we calling? They'll move back to the baseline. We're just trading spots. The game of hot potato. Here's the ball out to the perimeter. Bentley Sherrill with it. And hounded here by her, and she turns it over. And this team is just relentless. Here's Pence with the ball to Whisenhunt. She has it at the top of the key. Cuts to her left. Pence shoots the floater, no good. 4:30 left in the quarter. This one dribbled hard here by Defoe. Shot no good. And it will be Lady Lobos balls. Do you see the call there?
I did not see the call there. What I saw was some really nice defense in transition from Cisco. Granbury had an opportunity, but you really just have to make the layup there.
Absolutely. Lobos just looking to milk this clock. 4:20 left. Whisenhunt. O'Rourke into the paint. Draws the foul. I mean, they're up almost 40 right now, and they just won't give up.
That's great. You're working on things. You're trying to just get reps, most importantly. That's why you play in a big season tournament like this. It's early in the year before district play, trying to refine your skills, but then also just see things go and really get in a good rhythm.
Yeah, this early in the season, I don't think their mentality here is to try and run up the score as much as it is. We need practice just as much as everybody else, and this is a good opportunity to do it. Second free throw here from Hearn is up and good. 56-19. That'll be it for Hearn. She'll check out. Kinsey Rourke back in. Pirates bringing the ball up. Here's Bardo. Up fake there from Fabrizio. Foul called. That'll be 2 for the Pirates.
That called on Avery Spidegger there. A little bit of hand on the swing there. That's mostly, I think, what got it there is when you really, wave the arm at the ball, you're going to, have a call more often than not. But a lot of ball on that block as well. Not a bad foul for the freshman.
First free throw is no good.
And Fabrizio at the line. She's a senior. She got to make that shot there. You probably out of reach in this one, but you just got to start, to work on you and your team. Missing a free throw doesn't do that.
Gets to the 20-point mark there. 56-20 our score. 4:04 left in this final quarter of basketball. Whisenhunt will bring it up the floor. Whisenhunt kicks it down to the post. Great pass. Couldn't finish it. Was Geisner, and then a foul called on the Lady Lobos. That'll be on number 11, Avery Speininger, the freshman. That's her third or fourth foul. Be just a little bit too aggressive from her.
Yeah, that's not a bad thing to see early in the year. You know, you're in a game that foul trouble doesn't concern you too much. You just want to see her grow, really start to develop here and play in a big game against a big team.
First with the ball. Kicked back out to Barnes. Barnes has it.
Great defense there on the attempted drive by Speininger.
Kicks it to Thompson on the right wing. Attacks. The floater airballs it. And that's an unnecessary foul there. Geisner gets fouled. I think they're over the limit, so that'll be free throws here for the Lobos.
Yeah, foul committed there by Molly Thompson. And just a tough take foul late in the game here. It was great help side defense by the freshman Avery Speininger. Actually just looks really confident on the floor, just knows where she needs to be.
She knows how to use her length as that first free throw is good to get in those passing lanes, stop those shots. She has a really bright future in basketball, like you mentioned earlier. Second free throw is up and good, 58-20. They're doing all the little things. They're getting the turnovers. They're making their free throws when they get to the line. Just an impressive showing. 3:16 left in the quarter. Here's Bardo to Chaston. To Thompson. Top of the key. Trying to work on Whisenhunt. No good there.
As Lady Pirates team just cannot get past that three-point line.
As Speininger steps in the lane. Her name is called time and time again. And she misses the layup. Maybe a bit of contact there. Geisner shoots the elbow jumper. It's good. Not the most high percentage shot in basketball. If you could make it, who cares?
Yeah, fantastic little jump shot there from not even one of your starters. Just confident in the mid-range. Really simple, smooth shot.
Speininger tries to jump the passing lane. Doesn't matter. She'll force the jump using her height to get over top Fabrizio. And that'll be Lady Lobo ball.
Yeah, the freshman at 6'1" was just all over Alicia Fabrizio, the senior for Granbury. Just had her in a corner and wrapped up. She tried to go up and over. You can't go up and over. She's 6'1", got a nice wingspan as well. Just wrapped her up and got the jump ball.
Here is Whisenhunt to Geisner. Back up to Speininger to the corner. Attacking is Whisenhunt. She'll shoot the floater. No good. Rebound there by Barnes. She'll try to push it. Not much there. They'll call a foul. That was a 4-on-1 for the Lady Lobos. They had a lot of people back, but still, you know, a foul there. And that's something you can watch in film and get better at even when you're up 40. 2:06 left in the quarter. Bardo gets it off the inbound. I like the play. Didn't quite work. Good defense there. Barnes attacks. Tries to get through a sea of white. They'll call it on the floor, though.
Yeah, that one might have been on Speininger again.
Point lead for these Lobos. Minute 59. Fabrizio to inbound. Tipped up. That's another turnover. Whisenhunt will run. And she'll stop and pop. Just misses, but a rebound there. But another missed shot. That one was by Pence. Got the offensive rebound and missed it. Minute 44 left. Molly Barnes with it. Good backdoor cut there by Bardo. Couldn't convert. They'll kick out for three from Fabrizio. Air ball. Rebound, though, by the Pirates. It'll stay with them. In the corner here is Thompson to Bardo. To Barnes. Minute 20 left. Good job there by Bardo with the layup and the foul. That has to be over the limit for Speininger. I guess not. We don't know how to count. That's okay. And Bardo will go for the line for two.
Another opportunity for this Lady Pirates team. Just go hit your free throws, work on some things. Game very clearly out of hand, but hey, look for any bright spots you can because you've got, you know, another couple of games this weekend still in this Stanley Whisenhunt Classic.
Just need something that you can take with you for tomorrow and Saturday. Second free throw is also no good. She goes 0 for 2. Rebound there by Speininger. That'll be a foul on Molly Barnes of purple. Stay with the Lady Lobos, who are in the bonus now.
Yeah, and Avery Speininger just picked up another foul. I could have sworn that would be, or excuse me, called on the Pirates. Disregard that. But hey, gets a chance to go to the free throw line now, get a couple shots up. Further just proof her value to this team.
That one rattles in and out. She made 3 threes in the first half. Looked like she was dynamite set to go off. Didn't quite have the same effectiveness here in the second half, but still a very good game. Helped your team get out to that early lead. Goes 0 for 2 from the line here. Minute left. Fabrizio to Barnes. 57 seconds left. Thompson guarded by Whisenhunt. Barnes to Chaston. Tries to jump in the passing lane there. Up fake by Fabrizio. Speininger said, get that out of here. 37 left. Behind the back there. Bartow to Barnes. She kicks it under. Just nothing to do there. They'll call a foul on Chaston. Not a good pass. Just should probably go up with it when you're in that painted area there.
Yeah, really just contested. Great defense in the paint for the Cisco Lady Lobos team. That started this game off, continued to the middle portion, and now capped it off right here. It's a big key to their success, why they were able to especially be just so dominant here tonight.
Absolutely. Anytime you're up 40, you have done quite a few things right. A lot of things have gone your way. You have a lot to be happy about going into tomorrow. First shot up for Hint will be good. "27 seconds left. And both are good. After this one, we'll see Glenn and McNeil take this court. That one, the three-pointer blocked. They'll call a jump ball. Wow, what a play by Peyton Whisenhunt there. Just a sophomore making an excellent defensive play. 22 seconds left. Attacking is Barnes. She'll draw the foul. 17 seconds left.
Another chance at the charity stripe here for the Lady Pirates. Cash them in. Take whatever bright spot you can out of this ball game.
First free throw is up and good.
Hey, the next game for this Granbury Pirates team will be tomorrow at 10:30 right here on the Wylie Bulldogs Sports Network. They'll be taking on Leander Glenn, who we'll see coming up next.
Rebound there by the freshman, and they can just dribble out the clock now. Impressive win here by the Cisco Lady Lobos. They'll play Arlington Martin tomorrow afternoon at noon. I said it right. 2 seconds, the clock fades out. A 41-point win for the Lady Lobos over the Lady Pirates. They have a lot to be happy about headed into tomorrow. The Pirates, they have something to work on. This has been Bulldog Basketball, powered by Taylor Electric Cooperative here on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network.
At Borland Sobin & Partners, Invisalign makes getting a straighter smile simple and stress-free. With clear removable aligners, you can skip the brackets and wires and still get amazing results. We customize every Invisalign plan to fit comfortably and work efficiently, so your teeth straighten over time. You can brush with ease and smile without feeling self-conscious. And we're with you every step of the way, offering expert care and guidance from start to finish. At BSP Dentistry, straightening your smile is comfortable, natural, and easy.
The best tailgates start with the best beef. And the best beef starts with United Supermarkets. United Supermarkets, where we do beef the best.
My name is Kiki. I'm a sophomore at Wylie, and my main sport is volleyball.
Boom, Kiki! What position do you play in volleyball?
I'm an outside hitter.
How many years have you played?
I think I've been playing for 6 or 7 years.
Were you always an outside hitter?
No, I was a middle hitter for 3 years, and then I apparently wasn't tall enough, so I got moved out to be outside hitter.
What are your thoughts of playing varsity as a freshman last year? How was that?
I would say it was like a little nerve-wracking because of me starting as a freshman. It was just like a lot of pressure on me because I just like didn't want to like mess up and like make a fool of myself. But like towards like the end of the season, I just felt like it was really fun.
Do you have a favorite person on your team and like why?
Favorite person? I would probably say Avery LaCroix just because like she's our only senior. And like I just like really love her so much, and I'm so grateful for her. And her being like the only senior, like it makes me sad because like last year, like we had 8 seniors last year, but like now like it's just like it just feels different.
Why did you choose volleyball as your main sport?
Well, my main sport was actually soccer for like a really long time, and then my mom. I really look up to my mom, and so then she got me going to like all these like camps and stuff, and so I was like, wait, volleyball is actually pretty fun. So yeah.
Have you played on any club teams?
Yes, I used to play with KCV here in Abilene, and then I now play with Peak Volleyball outside of like Fort Worth area.
Do you have any major achievements? Or obviously you do, but like what are your major achievements?
My major achievements is probably winning nationals last year, so that was really fun.
Where was this nationals?
It was in Dallas.
For a peak?
Yes.
How often do you fly out for volleyball?
Oh gosh,
I remember you missed school a lot last year.
Yeah, last year I would like literally I'd have like tournaments out of state like every weekend. And like I think I had 3 tournaments in a row that I had to be gone, and they were all out of state.
Yeah.
And so I would miss like Friday and then would come back Sunday night. I think the latest I was in Nevada for a volleyball tournament, and I didn't get home until like 3 a.m. And then we had star testing the next day.
I would not come to school.
Nope.
Literally. Oh my god.
Yeah, it was pretty horrible.
What do you do outside of school besides volleyball?
Usually I just hang out with friends and either sleep or whatever. Basically lazy if I'm not doing volleyball.
What are your plans for college?
My plans for college is definitely playing like college volleyball. I definitely want to go to like a big college. Not committed yet, but.
Do you have any specific schools that you're looking at?
The specific school that I'm really looking at so far is Florida, but that's probably like my main college right now. But yeah.
Who is your main inspiration?
I would say my mom, just because I've just been with her for so long, and I just really look up to her. So.
What's your pregame playlist?
I listen to like a lot of stuff, but like the main person I usually listen to like actually like hype me up is probably Lil Baby.
that is real. That is
like
real.
It's just like a hype song. But I do have a playlist on Spotify I listen to a lot. But my like go-to person is probably Lil Baby.
Do you have a favorite song by him?
No, I really don't. I like listen to like a lot of his songs. I'm just like
all of it.
They're just a banger. They're just bangers. But yeah, I want to shout out to probably Coach Reed because I love her and she's my girl. But even though she's my coach, but like still.
That's your girl.
Yep. Thank you. I'm Kiki Bolden.
It's the Stanley Whisenhunt Classic, and it's right here from Wylie High School. Hey, welcome into the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network. I'm Roman Rafelli, joined by Kason Higgins here in the second to last game of a loaded Thursday slate. We just saw a 2-8, 3-8 beat down, now getting ready for what should be a good one.
Yeah, we got a 5A here team here in the Glen Grizzlies. Really big roster, really old roster. Once again, only one freshman on the team here for Glen. On the other side, the 6A McNeil down in Austin. Their head coach, Matthew Butler, coming in with not a single freshman here on his roster. Lots of experience. Should be a really good game from really two good teams.
Yeah, and there's only one freshman rostered in this ballgame. That's Jenna Lee for the Glen Grizzlies there. We saw one freshman really stand out in the game just a moment ago. We're going to see what kind of impact Jenna Lee has, but most importantly, it's early season non-conference basketball here. Work on your fundamentals, run the system, build that chemistry, get everything to mesh, and just go early in the year because ultimately you're building for that district slate.
Absolutely. These games don't matter. Well, they don't matter at all when it comes to playoff seeding, right? It's all about how you do against the teams that you're close to in your district. So these games are just good for, getting down your system, knowing the kinks, getting all those out, making sure you have a good product there on the hardwood.
Yeah, players on the floor getting ready for tip-off here. Looks like the center circle is going to be occupied by Jenna Lee, the freshman for the Glen Grizzlies, and for the McNeil Lady Mavericks, it's number 11, Sadie Reed, the sophomore, standing in at that circle. Glen Grizzlies are coached by Katina Flournoy Walker, and the McNeil Lady Mavericks coached by Matthew Butler. Getting set forward here, 3 new referees. Looks like we're signing off on the books just before here. For the Grizzlies, the starters, number 34, Ariel Goppy, number 33, Emma Chappé, 14, as mentioned, that's the freshman Jenna Lee.
6'2". As a freshman, we saw a 6'1" freshman last game, and we were blown away, and here we go, 6'2".
Great frame there. Also number 45 for the Glen Grizzlies, that's CC Flournoy Walker, daughter of the head coach. And one more starter, believe that's Libby Lee.
Tough to see with the
Tough
hair.
to see the hair behind the thing, man. It's
Yep.
not an issue I have personally. I like to keep it nice and trim. Can see you do as well. And for the McNeil Lady Mavericks, got number 2, Rashika Kosaretti. Number 15, Sophie Garrett. Number 33, Tiara Green. And again, one more blocked by the hair. I want to say that's Deschanel Wright. No, it's Lila Svoboda. There for the McNeil Lady Mavericks as we're set now for tip-off here at Wylie High School.
Be interesting to see how the height of the freshman Jenna Lee will impact this game. The tallest player for the McNeil Lady Mavericks, they have a 5'11" and 5'10", and not much besides that, but they get the opening tip here.
Tip goes to the Mavericks here and running the system. Here we go. Some high screens for the Lady Mavericks. They get into the corner. The three-point attempt, no good, just short. Bounces out of bounds, and it will be Glen Grizzlies' ball. Nice defensive possession to open up there. McNeil Lady Mavericks. It's Tiara Green running the point there, and they ran the high screen well, just couldn't get a good look.
Yeah, maybe got a shot a little bit too early, forced that three-pointer, maybe could have gotten a better shot.
Now the Glen Grizzlies driving, they kick it out. Shot's good. Ariel Goppy gets on the board first.
3-point shooting, it was so big for the winning Cisco Lady Loboes last game. And that'll go the other way there.
Yeah, quickly an unforced turnover there. Got bunched up right at the midcourt stripe. Sadie Reed and Tiara Green not on the same page. Throw it out of bounds. Now a chance for the Glen Grizzlies once again. They're going to make a substitution here. Onto the court is number 22, Willow Mallory. A lot of size on the floor for the Glen Grizzlies. Libby Lee into the corner, shot no good. That time attempted by Kinley Huberty.
Quickly bringing up the floor here.
McNeil trying to push the pace at the top, not handled. McNeil looking to drive. They get it on a give and go into the paint. Contested. Jump ball goes in favor of the Glen Grizzlies.
Great job there. You made a mistake. You let her get into the paint, but you didn't back down. You put your hands on the ball, forced the jump ball, and possession arrow goes your way.
And it's Libby Lee running the point here. The immediate shot on the corner, no good. But rebound, Glen Grizzlies love those offensive boards. It's knocked out by McNeil. Will stay with the Grizzlies.
Gotta box out. Offensive boards are killer, especially after you force an errant three-pointer there. Put a body on a body and make sure you can get that rebound.
Gonna get it in here inside the three-point line. A little bit of ISO for Jenna Lee. It's gonna kick it out. Now driving to the left side, mid-range jumper off the front of the rim. Rebound, Lady Mavericks.
Like to see a more high percentage shot next time down the floor. One step inside the three-point line.
Tierra Green knifes in, blocked at the rim.
Great defensive recovery there. Getting over to get the block.
Ariel Choppy taking it up. Nice deke move. Now we're gonna retreat. Reset it up here for Libby Lee. Gonna get out to the corner on the wing. It's good. What a shot there from the Grizzlies. Kinley Huberty cashes one in.
Man, if they can shoot the three ball like that, 2 for 3 in the early going. And a forced turnover there. No, tip, yes. Forced turnover.
No tip. It will be a turnover. McNeil struggling to get anything going, especially on the offensive end, but in transition, they just have really struggled against what's been an impressive Glen Grizzlies press.
Early 6-0 lead, just good three-point shooting. Man, like I said, if they can keep that up, this one will get ugly quickly.
Huberty inbounds it to Lee. He sizes up. Dishes out to the wing. Trying to work high-low. Lee grabs, tries to throw it back in bounds, but it'll be a turnover for the Glen Grizzlies. Is that the turning point early in this one that the McNeil Lady Mavericks need? We'll inbound it here. Grizzlies going to continue to press. It's the freshman Libby Lee up the middle. Mavericks break the press, now get into the half-court set. Driving, layup, no good, too strong over the back iron, and it'll be Glen Grizzlies' ball.
Have to be very happy with that shot if you're head coach Matthew Butler. You take that shot 10 times out of 10, she'll probably make it 9.
That's Sophie Garrett on the lay there, just too strong. Now Libby Lee into the corner with Ariel Choppy. Back inside, the one-handed lay from the left is no good. Chance to run for Tierra Green.
Lots of physicality off the ball for these two teams.
Another lay, it goes. That's Sophie Garrett. Missed the first one, got the second. 6-2 in favor of the Grizzlies. A lot of contact up the middle. See if that score can get the Mavericks some momentum. The three from the wing, no good. Just strong, but an offensive board. Another shot up. Another offensive board in the paint. The putback is good. 35, Leah Kennedy.
Man, you got to box out. You can't give somebody 3 shots on a possession. Got to do better than that.
Leah Kennedy cashes it in, and a steal, nearly a steal for the true freshman Jenna Lee. Using every bit of that 6'2 frame, and we're going to get a timeout on the floor. This is Bulldog basketball, powered by Taylor Electric Cooperative on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network. We're back at Wylie High School here, home of the Stanley Whisenhunt Classic. The Glen Grizzlies up 8-2 over the McNeil Mavericks early in this one. Hey, thanks for joining us on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network. I'm Roman Orfelli, joined by Case and Higgins. McNeil looking to break the full court press. They do it with ease right there. That timeout, immediately an adjustment put into this one. Tierra Green. The top, trying to run this high screen pattern. It has not been successful against the Grizzlies, and another turnover by the McNeil Lady Mavericks.
Had an open roller there, and Sadie Reed just couldn't quite hit her.
The chance for this Grizzlies team. They've loved that 3-ball early on here. They've hit a pair of them. Had a nice lay on the baseline as well. Libby Lee gives to Goppy. Going back to the top. Gonna work Lee down low. Forced to the perimeter. Pump fake. Gets the bait. Drives in. It's good. Way to use the glass.
What a take there by Libby Lee. Like you said, using the glass, showing off what she can do.
The juniors had an impact early on. Now Green trying to get the point to have some success. They drive it inside, miss the lay.
It's another missed layup. Not super contested, got to convert.
Sadie Reed there. Grizzlies work to the low block. The mid-range, too strong. Off the back iron, a chance for the Lady Mavericks to run. 3-on-1 into the paint, a big piece of contact. They call the block. Do they count the bucket?
Sucks to get a block there when you get absolutely clobbered like you just did.
That's a huge block called. It doesn't look like they're going to count the bucket, although the stripes look like they're going to have a meeting. She had picked up the gather. I think this should be an and one foul.
I can tell you what, it'd be an and one in the NBA.
It would be, and it won't be here, unfortunately, there. So it's 2 shots at the line for Sophie Garrett, the senior guard, standing in at 5'4", and a wave of subs for the Lady Mavericks. The 1-on-1, no good. The 3-point just misses there. Rebounded on the offensive boards. I'll tell you what, Leah Kennedy has been active in the paint there, using her frame, just dominating inside. Stays with the Grizzlies.
Absolutely. I like how much they're shooting threes, but get more points in the paint. Those are usually easier to come by.
And they kick it out to Libby Lee to run the point from the top. 6-foot junior drives to the left wing. Gets some space, dishes into the corner. They're going to go into Kennedy, and a foul called on the entry pass. That's going to be the first for Deschanel Wright, the 5'7" junior.
Good job there, using your size as an advantage. Had a mismatch there, took advantage, got the foul call.
Was looking to get it to CC Flournoy Walker on the low block. We'll have it on the inbound from the baseline. They give it right back to her. She's fouled on the shot. Can't cash it in, but she'll get 2 from the stripe.
Can't be that sloppy off an inbounds play. Got to stay with your man and make sure they don't have an open to the basket.
And Flournoy Walker there, just too strong on the lay. She had it wide open, got it on the square, just couldn't get it to fall through the circle. First shot up, misses off the front iron. Not what the coach's kid had envisioned. Flournoy Walker's second shot is up and good. Cashes in 1 of 2 from the charity stripe. Now full court press put on once again by the Grizzlies. Lady Mavericks able to break through it. Knifing in, dishing out the shots. No good, off the right side of the iron.
They're just rushing these quick 3-pointers. Get into your offense and try to get into the paint.
This Glen team has dominated so far. Driving to the baseline. A bit of a push there. And I believe a foul called. I'll say it's out of bounds, but on McNeil will stay with the Grizzlies. Oh, they do get a push there. That time, I believe it's on number 20, Lindley Mings.
Just a little too aggressive defensively there. Had him in a bad spot in the corner. Just got to keep your hands to yourself.
Grizzlies toss it back to the top of the key. It's Flournoy Walker running it here. She'll give it back to Libby Lee. Lee trying to knife through. Dishes into the corner. Trying to go low block. And a great shot put up there. Leah Kennedy with a nice assist.
Good job by Kennedy to just flip it over the defense there. Pretty good contest, but a size mismatch allowed her to get that one.
Her teammate got it to her. She got it into the bucket. It's 13-4. Lady Grizzlies driving the lane. No good. No
really,
whistle, a physical play.
Really aggressive take. Maybe try to slow down a little bit. Put it off the glass.
They flip the floor here. The shot missed. Wide open layup under the rack. Now a full court pass over the hands, saved by the Grizzlies. Messy play here. They'll send it back up to the top and look to reset.
Slow it down, catch your breath.
It's turned into sprints. Neither team seems to want that. Into the corner. Back up to Lee at the top. Cross-court pass. The shot. It's good. Cashing in. That's 35 for the Grizzlies. Excuse me, 30 for the Grizzlies. Kinley Huberty. And a timeout called by McNeil. It's the Stanley Whisenhunt Classic here on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network. Sponsored by Taylor Electric Cooperative. Taylor Electric Cooperative is still owned by the members it serves. Still neighbors, working for neighbors. Services for living, connections for life. Taylor Electric Cooperative. Also brought to you by Borland, Sobin and Partners Dentistry. Cosmetic and family dentistry providing the best care possible. From routine checkups and cleanings to dental implants and orthodontics. Find them online at bspdentistry.com. And by First Financial Bank. Our success comes from the lifelong relationships we've built with people just like you. Recognized as one of the nation's top performing banks. First Financial Bank. Early on in this one, Kaysen, it's been all Glen Grizzlies. They lead it 16-4. How does McNeil start to get this momentum back?
Well, they really just need to get into their offense. It feels like every time they get down on their side of the floor, they're out of control, going too fast. But you have to give credit to the Glen defense, which has done a good job of preventing that.
Glen defense bearing down right here. Tried an entry pass. They're going to kick it back out. The three-point from the wing. No good off the left iron. But an offensive rebound, the first of those we've seen from McNeil. Another shot up. This time left wing. It goes. Lindley Mings did not get it the first time. She switched spots and found a way to drop it. Now a long two, short from the Grizzlies. McNeil starting to generate some pressure there defensively. They forced a bad shot on a rushed shot there as well. It stays with Glen.
Yeah, absolutely. If they could force that shot 10 more times, they'd be excited about it.
On the inbound. Get it to Lee, who drives, lays it up with the left. No good, but a foul called.
Good job attacking there by the freshman Jenna Lee, using her size as an advantage. We all know that it is. And getting to the stripe.
At the line, shooting two. It's Jenna Lee. First shot from Lee rolls around and falls out. Substitution made here, checking in for McNeil. Number 3, Ji-Yul Lee. Now a Lee on both sides.
Let's not get confused here.
Glen Lee's shot is up and bounces around again. Nearly another offensive rebound, but McNeil grabs it. Now running down the line is Green. Dishes it to right. Now back up to Green. Pump fake. The three-point from behind the arc. No good there. Not a quality shot on a possession there. Now down to the final seconds. A half-court heave with well less than time to go. It goes! Jenna Lee on the impromptu assist. Making it up as she goes, and what a shot to close the first quarter of play. The Glen Grizzlies 18-7 after the first quarter. This is Bulldog Basketball, powered by Taylor Electric Cooperative on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network.
The best tailgates start with the best beef. And the best beef starts with United Supermarkets. United Supermarkets, where we do beef the best.
At Taylor Electric Cooperative, we are more than just the services we provide. For generations, we have been the link that has connected members to our local community. From those who remember when the lights were first turned on to those who rely daily on our high-speed fiber internet, we are here to make certain that those connections never dim. Because we understand that the most important connection we will ever make is the one we make together. At Taylor Electric, we have provided generations with services for living and connections for life.
It's the Stanley Whisenhunt Classic here on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network, brought to you by The Shed Market, your local family-owned and operated one-stop shop for award-winning barbecue in the highest quality butcher shop in Abilene, Texas. Visit them at 7925 Buffalo Gap Road, The Shed Market. Back here on the Bulldog Sports Network, McNeil trying to battle back here from an 11-point deficit after quarter number 1. They get it inside, a nice lay there. That's number 4 for the Lady Mavericks, Lyla Savboda, getting on the board.
Good job getting it down into that left block. Good spin move and then a nice shot.
The Glen Grizzlies setting it up here. Stuck in the wing. Getting counted down. Drives now to the top. Nicer way in. A wide open left-handed lay. Too strong. Put back up by Lee and fouled. Jenna Lee can't get the three-point play, but she finds her way to the stripe the third time tonight.
Good job there, saving her teammate there by the freshman. But if you're not comfortable shooting the left hand, you can shoot the right hand when you're that open if you're Ariel Gopi.
Jenna Lee at the line for 2, the 6'2 freshman. Another chance from the charity stripe. First one's up and good. Nothing but net there. Second chance for Jenna Lee. Hit the first. 19-9 Grizzlies lead. She drops it. 20-9. 7:20 left in the second quarter. Still a full court press from the Glen Grizzlies. They get a trap in the corner. A tip pass. But Green gets it up. Breaks it to Savboda. Now a cross-court pass turned over. What a play from Jenna Lee. Now up the court goes Libby Lee. It's Gopi. Inside to Lee and off the hands. It's a turnover. Hot entry pass from CC Flournoy Walker. Rolls off the teammate's hands.
Just got to slow it down a little bit. You got them where you wanted it by getting into that paint. Just make a good, accurate pass to get those points.
Now McNeil knifing through that full court press once again. They just haven't been able to convert. A wide open lane, a dish out to the corner, pump fake, driving to the top. That's Sophie Garrett. Back to Tierra Green. Green switches the offensive set, picks up the dribble. Not a good spot to do that. Wrapped up by Lee, and a 5 and a timeout call just in time for the McNeil Lady Mavericks. A disastrous decision made right there. Nearly cost them. This is Bulldog basketball powered by Taylor Electric Cooperative on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network, brought to you by Hendrick Clinic Bone and Joint, specializing in orthopedics, sports medicine, and pain management to help you succeed through your seasons. It's Hendrick Clinic Bone and Joint. As well as Lawrence Hall Chevrolet. Lawrence Hall provides a vast selection of new and used vehicles, exceptional car care, and customer service with a smile. Recognized as Abilene's best new car dealer by Abilene Reporter News for over 20 years. Lawrence Hall Chevrolet. And Abilene Glass and Mirror. Since 1946, Abilene Glass and Mirror has been Abilene's preferred glass and mirror shop. And you're sure to find what you're looking for. Visit them online at AbileneGlass.com. Hey, speaking of Abilene Glass here, both these teams using it pretty well, as well as dominating the glass. If you're talking about the Glen Grizzlies, they've owned it both on the offensive and defensive ends.
Absolutely. They're playing a great quarter and a half of basketball so far. They have an 11-point lead. They need to keep their foot on the gas pedal and don't let McNeil get open shots, because that's what's been so impressive is their defense on the other end.
The Grizzlies have run a full court press the majority of this, but then dropping into just a really tight man coverage. Looks like we might see a bit of a zone here, and it'll stay in a man. To the top of the key we go. Sadie Reed now down into the baseline. Green had it, drives, kicks out to Garrett. Now driving, too strong off the glass. Lyla Savboda did not get it to go. Now driving is Flournoy Walker, and fouled on the entry.
It's about the third or fourth layup that I thought McNeil could have made. And I imagine how much better the score would be if it was, 20-15, 20-16. But You just have to convert, be happy that you're getting the opportunities down there. You just have to make those layups.
Checking in for the Glen Grizzlies is Ella Curry and Leah Kennedy, who had a great showing out of the start. It's Libby Lee down low. Drives, misses the shots. Now, no press from the Grizzlies. Tierra Green tries to run, gets into the corner. A long two is good. The long two made by Lila Savoda.
Saw her pass up a 3 from almost that same spot. This possession takes a step up, makes the 2. If that's what it takes, that's what it takes.
Points on the board. Lee in the corner, gets it inside, dishes back out, around to the top wing. The shot is good. A home bounce for the Glen Grizzlies. That time, Kinley Huberty, her third 3 of the ball game.
Great job making that extra pass to get the open shot.
Green gets it out to Garrett. The shot, no good. A full court pass here from Lee. She finds Huberty, driving left layup is good. The Glen Grizzlies dominating since the timeout called by McNeil. Might force another one, nearly a unforced turnover. Grizzlies going back into the full court press.
That was a very impressive pass there, about 3/4 court. Awesome job.
It's Garrett in the corner. On the wing, wrapped up by Lee. Now back into the corner. Tough defense from the Grizzlies. The layup, the shot, the whistle. Shot falls. Foul on the floor.
Almost an and one opportunity there, but they'll take your not 2 shots. You'll take your side out of bounds and another chance at it.
It was Sadie Reed who got fouled. Kinley Huberty checks out for the Grizzlies. Inbound is knocked away and rolls out again. Trying to get it to Sophie Garrett. It was knocked away by the Grizzlies. Can't quite tell who that is. It's 25 for the Grizzlies. That's Riley Brown checking in, the 5'7" senior. And a steal on the second inbound. Ran the same play. Did not get the same result. Got a worse one. Grizzlies in control, 25-11. Looking to go high-low. To Lee in the corner. She drains it from behind the arc, shoots it from behind the arc, and gets it. Called that one before it happened. I misspoke, but hey, maybe I'm just magic.
Might have a little predictive stuff on him.
They quickly get it inside to Garrett, who sends it over the rim. Lee now a chance to run. A bounce pass intercepted by the McNeil Lady Mavericks. Now Tierra Green. Back to Sophie Garrett. Blocked at the rim.
Got to know when you are not at the advantage there for Sophie Garrett. Got to kick that one out.
Libby Lee with the block. Now running the point. Gets it to her sister. The Lees have dominated here. A push in the paint. And a foul called on Sadie Reed.
That's what happens when you get paint touches. You get fouls. You get open layups. Good things happen when you get it into the painted area.
Now a couple of subs here for the McNeil Lady Mavericks. Several coming out, several coming in. Lindley Mings, who hit a 3 when she was in the ballgame earlier, as well as Chloe Weir and Christiana Fleming checking in. We're going to get to the top quickly. Oh, almost intercepted by Deschanel Wright. It turns into an open look for her. Lays it up, fouled as she went up. Does not cash it in. 2 shots from the stripe.
Good job attacking off the steal. Didn't get it herself. Batted it to a teammate. Got the layup and now is shooting 2 at the charity stripe.
A junior guard stands in at 5'7". Looking to cash in a pair. Fritz is up and off the back iron. Checking in for the Grizzlies. Number 55 for Glenn. That's Blessing Lamar, the 5'9" senior. Coming out after earning some well-deserved rest is Jenna Lee. Fantastic start from the freshman. Second shot is up and good for Deschanel Wright. She goes 1 of 2 from the stripe. The Grizzlies lead it 28-12 here in the Stanley Whisenhunt Classic.
If you can get this lead to single digits at your McNeil, you'll feel pretty good about it.
Inside to Lamar, top of the key. Outside to Lee. Nice move on the outside. Another nice move. Drives the baseline. And a little reverse layup. It's good. Didn't need the backboard. Didn't need the rim. Just a little flick of the wrist from right under.
Very impressive shot. Broke down the defense. Gets a steal here.
Steal, tips it up to herself, drives again, gets around the defense, and lays that one up.
Well, personal 4-0 run here to force a timeout from the McNeil Lady Mavericks.
2 buckets in about 5 seconds. Lead is up to 32-12, 20 points with just a few to go here in the second quarter. This is Bulldog basketball powered by Taylor Electric Cooperative on the Bulldog Sports Network.
At Borland Sobin and Partners, your comfort comes first. We understand that going to the dentist can be stressful, so we designed everything to make your visit as easy and relaxed as possible. You'll find a warm team, a welcoming space, and gentle care that focuses on keeping you pain-free. If you're in pain, we offer same-day appointments because you shouldn't have to wait for relief. Whether it's a cleaning or something more involved, we make sure you feel safe, heard, and taken care of every step of the way.
Back on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network. It's the Glen Grizzlies leading it by 20 with 2:54 to go. And I believe a jump ball called right in front of the midcourt stripe. It's going to go in favor of the Glen Grizzlies. A heads-up play there.
Impressive, getting your hands out, forcing the jump ball, and then luck has it that the possession arrow goes your way.
They're on a 6-1 run. They lead it by 20. Onto the wing. Back up to the top. Gonna swing it here. Try again with Lee. Lee in an ISO. Drives the middle. Initiates the contact and gets it to go. Spins it off the glass. What a play.
Personal 6-0 run for her.
It's 8-1 for the Grizzlies. 6-1 for Libby Lee. And that another turnover by this McNeil Lady Mavericks team.
It was a 13-point game I mentioned. If they could get it to single digits by half, they feel good. Well, the lead has ballooned to 22 since then.
Huge run for this Grizzlies team. Now driving, faking the drive on the baseline, trying to get it inside. And a foul called on the entry pass. That one's going to go on number 13, Chloe Weir. Trying to work around Leah Kennedy and just couldn't do it. Kennedy had her on the back hip. Forced the reach. A bit of contact.
Call that putting them in jail.
Ariel Goppy checking back in. A starter for this Grizzlies team. Got some well-deserved rest. Gonna get it into the wing to Goppy. Now a chance to run the point. Tight defense. Drives to her right. Now steps it back to reset. Lady Mavericks in a bit of a zone on the outside here. A shot up. But just on the baseline. No good.
Good job forcing the miss off the zone, doing what it's supposed to do, not allow points in the paint.
Tierra Green gets through the press herself, but she turns it over.
Just out of control, trying to get down too fast. You beat the press, now get into your offense at the half court.
And checking back in is CC Flournoy Walker. Checking back out for the Grizzlies is Riley Brown. Goppy looking to run the system, gets a high screen, goes the other way. Pump fakes into the corner. That's Flournoy Walker around to the other side. The shot up off the back rim. And a good offensive rebound there. Another shot. Too much. Another offensive board. 3, count them 1, 2, 3 results in 2 points cashed in by Leah Kennedy.
You have to box out. You force a miss, and then you let them shoot 2 more shots. They convert the last one. That is a backbreaker.
Chloe Weir on the shot there. It's turned over under the hoop by the Grizzlies. The shot is up and rolls off the rim. They just can't get one to go. Now using the glasses, Weir gets her own board. Has it stripped away. Seeing a press here from the Lady Mavericks. Now driving down the court. Flips it into Lamar. Lamar tucked through the contact. Doesn't get it to go.
Good second pass there, though.
Nice ball movement. Chance for the Lady Mavericks. Green's going to set it up. Kicks it to right. Inside to Weir. No good.
Too many missed layups.
Another great offensive board here from the Lady Mavericks. 24 seconds to go in half number 1. They trail by 24. Lady Mavericks holding for the last shot. Working into the corner. Entry pass. Wright loses control. Kicks it back out. The shot. Off the back rim. And rebounded by Lamar. A chance here. 7 seconds. Full court pass. Flournoy Walker. Hit it. She falls out. Possession in favor of the Lady Mavericks. Flournoy Walker looks like she wanted a call.
Yeah, I didn't see one.
A physical play, a full court, half court pass there. Now we're going to get a defensive set for the Grizzlies. 2.7 to go.
The body language has been disappointing in this first half.
36-12. McNeil, one last chance. 1 second to go. And they won't get a shot off. Not a lot of urgency there. Not a lot of urgency in that first half. The Glen Grizzlies in control of the Lady Mavericks of McNeil. It's 36-12 at half here on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network.
For over 30 years, Lawrence Hall in Abilene has been voted Abilene's best new car dealer by our customers. That's because we offer the best products from Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC, and the best customer service too. And that is still true today. Great products and great customer service. So the next time you need a new car, truck, or SUV, come see us or visit us online 24/7 at LawrenceHallAbileneOnline.com. Why go anywhere else?
We want to say thank you. You trusted us to be a part of your life's greatest joys, to walk with you through your deepest sorrows. We are committed to serving you and your loved ones, our patients, and our community. With every service and every building are to bring better care to our home in Texas.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for trusting Hendrick Health with your care for 100 years.
Folks, frankly speaking, I was pretty nervous about buying my first ride. It felt like trying to fold a fitted sheet. Confusing and slightly terrifying. But with ATFCU's first-time auto buyer program, it's as easy as just throwing the sheet away. With great rates and free gap protection, ATFCU has me riding in style.
Get on track with the first-time auto buyer program at Abilene Teachers Federal Credit Union. Visit AbileneTeachersFCU.org for more information. All loans subject to credit union approval. Limitations apply. Equal opportunity.
At Taylor Electric Cooperative, we are more than just the services we provide. For generations, we have been the link that has connected members to our local community. From those who remember when the lights were first turned on to those who rely daily on our high-speed fiber internet, we are here to make certain that those connections never dim. Because we understand that the most important connection we will ever make is the one we make together. At Taylor Electric, we have provided generations with services for living and connections for life.
At Borland Sobin and Partners, your comfort comes first. We understand that going to the dentist can be stressful, so we designed everything to make your visit as easy and relaxed as possible. You'll find a warm team, a welcoming space, and gentle care that focuses on keeping you pain-free. If you're in pain, we offer same-day appointments because you shouldn't have to wait for relief. Whether it's a cleaning or something more involved, we make sure you feel safe, heard, and taken care of every step of the way.
The best tailgates start with the best beef. And the best beef starts with United Supermarkets. United Supermarkets, where we do beef the best.
At Taylor Electric Cooperative, we are more than just the services we provide. For generations, we have been the link that has connected members to our local community. From those who remember when the lights were first turned on to those who rely daily on our high-speed fiber internet, we are here to make certain that those connections never dim. Because we understand that the most important connection we will ever make is the one we make together. At Taylor Electric, we have provided generations with services for living and connections for life.
At Borland Sobin and Partners, your comfort comes first. We understand that going to the dentist can be stressful, so we designed everything to make your visit as easy and relaxed as possible. You'll find a warm team, a welcoming space, and gentle care that focuses on keeping you pain-free. If you're in pain, we offer same-day appointments because you shouldn't have to wait for relief. Whether it's a cleaning or something more involved, we make sure you feel safe, heard, and taken care of every step of the way.
For over 30 years, Lawrence Hall in Abilene has been voted Abilene's best new car dealer by our customers. That's because we offer the best products from Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC, and the best customer service too. And that is still true today. Great products and great customer service. So the next time you need a new car, truck, or SUV, come see us or visit us online 24/7 at lawrencehallabileneonline.com. Why go anywhere else?
We want to say thank you. You trusted us to be a part of your life's greatest joys, to walk with you through your deepest sorrows. We are committed to serving you and your loved ones, our patients, and our community. With every service and every building are to bring better care to our home in Texas.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for trusting Hendrick Health with your care for 100 years.
For over 30 years, Lawrence Hall in Abilene has been voted Abilene's best new car dealer by our customers. That's because we offer the best products from Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC, and the best customer service too. And that is still true today. Great products and great customer service. So the next time you need a new car, truck, or SUV, come see us or visit us online 24/7 at lawrencehallabileneonline.com. Why go anywhere else?
We're back. It's the Stanley Whisenhunt Classic here from Wylie High School, just on the south side of Abilene, Texas. Thanks for joining us on the Wylie Bulldogs Sports Network. I'm Roman Raffelli, joined by Case and Higgins. It was a 36-12 first half lead for the Glen Grizzlies over the McNeil Lady Mavericks, who now have the ball, trying to generate some offense much better in the second half than in the first.
Just need to make their open layups. They had a lot of opportunities to make this game closer and didn't convert.
A much different starting lineup in this third quarter than in the first. Got Rashika Kosaretti checking in for the first time. Top of the key, driving, turned over in the paint. Now the Grizzlies running it from the other side. A nice pump fake on the outside by Goppy. Checks it back out into Lee. Back out to Goppy. The three from the wing is good.
Three-point shooting has been very impressive for the Glen Grizzlies today.
They love their three ball, and it's worked well so far. Tierra Green, 5'3" senior guard for McNeil, trying to run the point here. Top to Sabota. Down to Reed. Out to Kosaretti. Down low to Sabota. It's turned over again. Another steal for this Grizzlies defense. Goppy, low block, outside to Lee, the 2. No good, off the front, but another offensive rebound for the Glen Grizzlies. Outside the Lee, driving the baseline, kicks it back out. No good, off the right iron. And it falls off McNeil. An aggressive attempt at a defensive rebound, and it goes wrong.
Just got to box out. That one there wasn't the problem, but you let them get the second shot. It's just a recipe for disaster when you let teams get multiple shots in one possession.
39-12, the Glen Grizzlies lead it here in the Stanley Whisenhunt Classic. Got one more game on the slate this evening from Wylie High School. The Glen Grizzlies inbounding here. The low block, it's good. Goppy, 5 points in the third quarter.
Job getting down into the paint, attacking the rim, getting 2 points on the board for the Glen Grizzlies.
Green running it here. Top of the key, a lot of pressure here. Lee wrapping up at the top, and it's turned over, unforced. That time, a tough pass from Green, a tough pass from Weir. I believe it's Lee who turns it over for McNeil.
It's got to be better than that. You're down almost 30. You can't turn the ball over when they have nothing to do with it.
We got one more game on the evening slate. It's Seymour and Arlington Martin coming up next here on the Bulldogs Sports Network as Jenna Lee just knifes into the paint and gets an easy layup.
As a freshman, man, she fits right into this team and what they want to do. She's been impressive here in the first half and the early part of the second half.
Into the corner, out of the wing. Garrett fakes the shot, drives, gets contact and blocked just under the rim. No whistle.
Saw a lot of contact there. I think the Grizzlies got away with something.
Tierra Green, gets back and knocks that one out of bounds. Sophie Garrett frustrated with the no call. She'll check out.
Coach probably getting her to calm down just a little bit, take a deep breath.
Checking in for the Glen Grizzlies, Aubriana Cox, the 5'7" senior. Goppy down low. Tries to dribble out. Saved. Gave up the play. Didn't realize he was still going. And we got a carry on the Glen Grizzlies. That time on Kinley Huberty.
Can't get that palm underneath the ball.
Huberty's been fantastic for the Grizzlies tonight. A flurry of three-point shots made in that first half. Earned herself some rest down the stretch. Green in the corner. Entry pass. Weir shot up. Fouled on it. Shot no good. She'll get 2 from the stripe, and the foul committed by Aubriana Cox.
Free throws are going to be your best friend if you want any chance of getting back into this game. The clock stops, and they're called free for a reason. You should make them.
First from the stripe this evening for Chloe Weir. The 6-foot sophomore forward misses a first. Second shot from Weir off the front iron. Gets her on rebound after it's tipped out of the paint. A tough pass up to Tierra Green, who's going to secure it, now try to run the offense. Weir on the wing. Batted away by the Grizzlies, and a jump ball called at the top. It goes for Glenn.
A little too hasty, I think, on that jump ball call. Should have let it play out just for a couple more seconds.
Quick call there, probably just trying to preserve the safety of the athletes.
Absolutely.
Don't need any elbows flying around, any bodies getting whipped to the floor. Glen Grizzlies setting it up. Entry pass to Lee. Drives. Gets it to go. Nothing is stopping the Lee sisters. That time it's Libby Lee.
Lead has ballooned to 34. Got to make something happen here if you're McNeil.
Pass goes out of bounds. Another turnover for McNeil.
Just unforced errors. Not going to be able to get back in the game if you do things like that.
Checking out is Libby Lee. Checking back in is, I believe, Ella Curry for the Grizzlies. It is Ella Curry.
I wouldn't play my starters too much more if I'm the head coach of the Glen Grizzlies.
Still a lot of basketball to go. And we get a charge called off ball
by Ella Curry there on the wing. She got the pass, but immediately the whistle. Gotta be careful with those elbows.
Don't see that very often.
So a chance for McNeil off the turnover. 45-12. We're at the top. Down inside now. Sadie Reed kicks it back out to Green. To Reed in the corner. Finds Lee inside. Hit as she drives. And a foul call. That's the second on Aubriana Cox.
That's a great set there from McNeil. Off-ball screens, good passing, led to an open layup, got the foul call.
Couple of Grizzlies set to check in. One likely incoming for Aubriana Cox. It's Blessing Lamar. Believe Willow Mallory. First shot from Lee off the front iron. It is Blessing Lamar and Peyton Raymond, the 5'6" senior, checking in as well. Also leaving the game is Kinley Huberty. Second shot from Lee is up and good. (45-13) Grizzlies lead it. Goppy at the top. Has a chance for a screen from Lamar. Goes the other way. Cross-court pass intercepted by Weir. An ill-advised pass there, but another one follows it. Glenn gets it back. Now outside, and a foul called.
You can't make an error with another error. You got to be able to capitalize. When a team you're losing to by 32 points makes an error, you have to be able to do something about it.
Checking back in is Lindley Mings. And I believe Alyssa Martinez for the McNeil Lady Mavericks. Remain on defense. Pass in. Goppy on the wing. Entry pass to Lamar. Kicks it back out. Curry pump fake. Back inside to Lamar. Shot blocked. Physical play, but Glenn keeps it on the offensive half. Goppy with the shot. It's good.
Hand in her face. Very contested shot. But like I said, offensive rebound, second chances will kill you.
I believe the saying goes something like hand down, man down, maybe. But hey, hand was up, but so was the shot. Corner three off the front iron. Curry contested. Gets it out to Goppy. Space to run. Weaves. Gets it to Lamar. High block. Too strong.
Maybe not the best shot there.
Tierra Green, a chance to drive. Steps back. The shot is good. Just a couple of feet inside that three-point line, but she knocks it down. A big bucket after a dry spell for the McNeil Lady Mavericks.
You need points, that is for sure. When you only have 15 through 2.5, 2 3/4 quarters, you just need points.
Foul driving is Goppy. Tell you what, she might not be the biggest scoring threat for this Glen Grizzlies team, but Ariel Goppy just knows how to facilitate this offense and get her key pieces the ball.
She can make a three when she needs to, but yeah, facilitating, she's been very impressive so far.
Fouls called on the floor. Could have sworn she was in her gather and going up towards the rack, but that's neither here nor there. Baseline inbound for the Glen Grizzlies. Get it out to Blessing Lamar. Pump fakes a deep ball. Goppy does the same. Now she pulls it. She's got it.
Well, screw what we said about not being able to score. That's 2 threes on 4 possessions. Very impressive for her.
Head coach of the McNeil Lady Mavericks, Matthew Butler, calls a timeout in frustration and disappointment. This is Bulldog basketball powered by Taylor Electric Cooperative on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network.
Folks, frankly speaking, I was pretty nervous about buying my first ride. It felt like trying to fold a fitted sheet. Confusing and slightly terrifying, but with ATFCU's first-time auto buyer program, it's as easy as just throwing the sheet away. With great rates and free gap protection, ATFCU has me riding in style.
Get on track with the first-time auto buyer program at Abilene Teachers Federal Credit Union. Visit AbileneTeachersFCU.org for more information. All loans subject to credit union approval. Limitations apply. Equal opportunity lender.
Stanley Whisenhunt Classic here from Wylie High School. A 51-15 lead for the Glen Grizzlies over the McNeil Lady Mavericks has them in a fantastic spot here in the second to last slate game of our slate on a lovely Thursday night in Abilene. Hey, thanks for joining us on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network. I'm Roman Orfelli, joined by Kason Higgins. A blowout here. What I can't imagine was a blowout just came in through the ESPN app. Aaron Judge beats Cal Raleigh in the AL MVP voting. A highly contested topic here. Fortunately, not a highly contested topic of who's been dominant in this ball game.
Yeah, I mean, I think the right call was Aaron Judge, but also I think the Glen Grizzlies have just been fantastic today, especially on the defensive end. The 51 points is always going to be impressive, but the defense has turned into offense with active hands, getting around screens, doing all the right things.
Ariel Gopi working from the left wing. Gets it into Curry. The give and go. Pump fake. Out of the corner. Inside to Blessing Lamar. Off her hand. It's a turnover.
Just tried to force something a little too much. Maybe try kicking it out back and resetting next time.
Lamar with turnover. He said that here as well. Checking in for the Glen Grizzlies is Annalise De Jesus, the 5'9" senior, as well as Riley Brown, the 5'7" senior. Very experienced couple of squads. Shut up. No good from McNeil. An offensive board. It's Brown. And a tangle forward inside the paint. It's a jump ball called. It'll stay with the McNeil Lady Mavericks.
Good job getting the offensive rebound. You haven't done a great job of that on the opposite end, but a good job here.
Mavericks inbound. Now top of the key. Driving. Layup blocked. Alyssa Martinez unable to get it to go. Dribble picked up for the Grizzlies. It's a bench set with under a minute to go here in quarter number 3. They get it out. Corner. 3. No good. Offensive rebound. Curry puts it back up. It is good.
Death by 1,000 cuts is how I would describe giving up these many offensive rebounds. Got to put a body on a body and get the rebound.
Shut up. It's good. Off the glass from the corner. Alicia Martinez gets it to go. Maybe an unconventional look there, but one last shot up. No good from Curry as the buzzer sounds. 51-17. Our ball game here in the Stanley Whisenhunt Classic. The Glen Grizzlies lead the McNeil Lady Mavericks. We'll head to quarter number 4 here on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network.
At Taylor Electric Cooperative, we are more than just the services we provide. For generations, we have been the link that has connected members to our local community. From those who remember when the lights were first turned on to those who rely daily on our high-speed fiber internet, we are here to make certain that those connections never dim. Because we understand that the most important connection we will ever make is the one we make together. At Taylor Electric, we have provided generations with services for living and connections for life.
We're back at Wylie High School here, 53-17, the lead for the Glen Grizzlies over the McNeil Lady Mavericks. Welcome back to the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network, your home for the entire Stanley Whisenhunt Classic. At least those games taking part here in Wylie High School. Also some hosted at JimNed. Messy possession here for the Grizzlies. It's tipped out and over and back is forced. The Lady Mavericks looking to have a better fourth quarter than the first 3.
Yeah, you just got to take something in to Friday and Saturday. This game seems a bit out of reach with the score being 53-17, but just got to have something to build on for tomorrow.
The McNeil Lady Mavericks Trailing by a lot. Try to force it in here. Nice block from Curry. Entry pass finds its way in. It's stolen. The Grizzlies get the paw in there. They grab the ball. Now Curry on the outside. Excuse me, that's Enlis de Jesus. Out of the top to Peyton Raymond. Corner to Curry. Driving. Tries to go baseline. It's knocked out by McNeil. Good defense there. Sadie Reed.
Get those active hands.
It's De Jesus to inbound. Gets it to Aubriana Cox at the top. They get it to Raymond on the wing. Raymond. Virtually an icing of the clock here. They turn it over. The Lady Mavericks with the steal. Now a chance to run. Sophie Garrett lays it up. No good. They get the offensive board and they get the bucket.
Good job trailing the play there by Sadie Reed, putting it back in, getting the score.
Raymond to the wing. Goes inside. Knocked away by the Mavericks. Rebounded there. It's good. What a save from the Grizzlies. Riley Brown. Right place, right time. Gets it to go. On the wing is Sadie Reed. Now to the top with Sabota. Green in the corner. Inside to Sabota. Knocked away by the Grizzlies and stolen. Raymond breaks what was a very brief press before the Lady Mavericks got back. Raymond at the top. Entry pass, baseline to Curry. Goes on top, gets it. Can't get it to go. And now a ball on the floor. And a very quick jump ball called. Curry won possession, but the Grizzlies will lose it to the Lady Mavericks.
They really are very quick on calling those jump balls. I think you said it best, though. They just don't want anybody getting hurt.
Yeah, no need to, have them wrestling for it too much. You got the elbows all interlocked. Someone tries to rip it away and, get taken off the feet.
Lose it too.
5:35 remaining in quarter number 4. It's a firm 55-19 lead for the Glen Grizzlies over the McNeil Lady Mavericks. Green drives in, kicks out. Garrett now drives in the trap. Gets it back out to Green. Fakes a long 2. To the other corner. Pump fake. Nothing going for this Lady Mavericks offense, but a foul eventually called on a reach by Ella Curry.
Good job forcing the foul. Get another chance at the possession. That'll be timeout, Glenn.
Glenn timeout here gives us a chance to talk to you about who makes this broadcast possible. It starts out with Taylor Electric Cooperative. Our title sponsor, Taylor Electric Cooperative, is still owned by the members it serves. Still neighbors, working for neighbors, services for living, connections for life. Taylor Electric Cooperative, as well as Borland, Sobin, and Partners Dentistry. Cosmetic and family dentistry providing the best care possible from routine checkups and cleanings to dental implants and orthodontics. Find them online at bspdentistry.com. And First Financial Bank, our success comes from the lifelong relationships we've built with people just like you. Recognized as one of the nation's top performing banks, First Financial Bank. Along with the Shed Market, your local family-owned and operated one-stop shop for award-winning barbecue and the highest quality butcher shop in Abilene, Texas. Visit them at 7925 Buffalo Gap Road. That's 7925 Buffalo Gap Road, the home of the Shed Market. And Hendrick Clinic Bone and Joint, specializing in orthopedics, sports medicine, and pain management to help you succeed through your seasons. It's Hendrick Clinic Bone and Joint. Set for play here, 55-19. Glenn leads it over McNeil, 5:16 to go. Give it to Garrett. Drives up the wing to the top. Now enters the paint. Kicks it out. The shot. No good. Just short.
It's a good open three-point shot. I'm okay with that if I'm the coach.
They had a chance to run, but a smart play by Riley Brown to reset it and slow it down. And an offensive foul called. And it's going to be a charge, I believe, on Peyton Raymond there. Green to the wing. Now to the top. Sadie Reed. Inside. Spin move. Shot's good. Christiana Fleming gets her first bucket of the evening.
Good spin move there into the paint. Asserted yourself. Then the little 5-footer was good.
55-21. Brown in the corner. Being counted down. Kick it out. And a foul called. 20. Lindley Mings, the sophomore forward, called in the corner. Nearly had her counter down in that corner. Completely trapped. Nowhere to go, but commits the foul.
Just got to stay disciplined. You practice that all the time. Just got to keep your hands to yourself.
Raymond on the corner. Gets it inside to Cox. Blocked at the rim.
Fantastic defense there from the Lady Mavericks. You allowed the paint penetration, but you made up for it with the great block.
4:13 to go. 55-21. The Grizzlies lead the Lady Mavericks. Mounting here is DeJesus. Up top to Curry. Raymond in the corner. Now Curry on to give it go. What execution. Flawless to the rack.
Great play. I love it right there. Don't know if it was drawn up or not. Either way, awesome.
Now Tierra Green. And this Lady Mavericks team trying to get something to go offensively. Ball poked out. That time by Aubriana Cox. Green picks it up. The shot from Garrett is good. Wing 3.
Good shot there from the senior guard. Sophie Garrett had a little bit of a rough game, frustrated with herself, but that's a good shot.
Raymond working off the screen. A lot of contact on the wing, and it's going to be another offensive foul. Garrett to inbound. She'll give it to Lindley Mings. Weird checks back in for McNeil Lady Mavericks. We're on the baseline. Picks up her dribble. She's in a corner. And it's off the hands at the top of the key. A chance to run for Brown. The lay. A lot of contact. No whistle. Now we're on the top. Once again, Cox has it. Just kidding. It's the Mavericks. Laying up and good. It's Lindley Mings. Excuse me. Christiana Fleming.
We said they needed to have a good fourth quarter. They've come out pretty good here in the first 5 minutes. They got 3 more to get something out of this.
Brown drives the baseline. Gets stuffed. Bottom of the rim. And commits the foul there. That one may be out of frustration, but a little bit of extra after.
Yeah, no need for that. You're up by almost over, just about 31 points, excuse me, and you foul there. No need for that.
Checking in for the Lady Mavericks. It's number 13, excuse me, number 12, Alicia Martinez. We're in the corner. To Martinez on the wing. The shot. No good. Blessing Lamar with the rebound. Gets to the middle. That's DeJesus. And leads DeJesus up the sideline. Trying to create space on the wing. Slows it down. Gets to the top. Pulls a 3. No good. Just left. And a foul on number 10 for the McNeil Lady Mavericks. That's Christiana Fleming.
Or was it 55, Blessing Lamar for the Glen Grizzlies?
Yeah, it was on 55, Blessing Lamar. Turnover. McNeil. Blessing Lamar comes in anyways. Grabs it. Down the right side. Lays it up and good. Off the glass.
And that looked like a pick 6 Deron Bland would have. Jumping the route. Getting in. A pick 6 right there.
None of those this year for Cowboys defense.
Tough to watch.
Mid-range, no good. Rebound, McNeil Lady Mavericks. And she's fouled on the putback. It looks like free throws incoming for Alicia Martinez.
Good job there. Drawing the contact. Now you get 2 free ones here at the charity stripe.
59-26, 142 to go. The Glen Grizzlies dominant start to finish here. First stripe, no good. Lucia Martinez, second is good from the line. 1-2 on the trip, 59-27. Now the lead for the Glen Grizzlies. Nice move by DeJesus at the top. Trying to create space, gets it to Brown on the wing. Drives, creates space, dishes back out to Cox. DeJesus, the top. Slows it down. Brown in the corner, drives baseline. And a push called. This time on McNeil at his number 10, Christiana Fleming. $1:17 remaining here in our second to last game of the Stanley Whisenhunt here on a Thursday night. 59-27, the Grizzlies lead. Brown on the wing. And a foul called off ball. And this time it's going to be on number 2 for the Lady Mavericks, Rashika Kosaretti. Ball on the baseline for the Grizzlies. It's Annalise DeJesus giving the toss in. Goes long with it. Grabbed by Ella Curry. Now DeJesus nearly an over and back violation. DeJesus creates space down on the wing. Looking to dribble that out. They go inside to Cox. Blessing Lamar at a tussle. And a jump ball called on the free throw line. Stays with the Glen Grizzlies. DeJesus on the inbound. Inside to Brown. Gives it back to DeJesus. The corner three. Well, long. Curry in the corner. It's a great trap from Cox and Curry. Unfortunately, a foul called that time on Aubriana Cox.
Already did exactly what you're supposed to do. You get trapped in the corner, you just fling those elbows. It's not going to be on you. If they want to reach in, it's going to be on them, and they're going to have to pay.
They're going to pay with 2 shots from the charity stripe. 42 seconds to go here in quarter number 4. First for Rashika Kosaretti. 5'9" senior misses the first off the back iron. The final game this evening is between Seymour and Arlington Martin. That one tipping off as soon as the warm-up clock is able to get going here at Wylie High School. Second off the back iron, no good. Rebound to Jesus. 40 seconds to go. Will they ice or push the ball? 59-27. Inside the Blessing Lamar. Kicks it back out to Curry. The shot off the back iron. Too strong. Riley Brown lays it back up and is fouled.
Just the tail of the game. No offensive rebound should be allowed. Got to put a body on him, but yeah, that's not what's happening for the McNeil Lady Mavericks.
Foul committed by G.U. Lee, the 5'9" sophomore. At the line, shooting 2 is Riley Brown, the 5'7" senior.
Tipping off in 10 at JimNed High School. You have JimNed and Lubbock Cooper. The other said that should be a pretty good game. JimNed, known for their women's basketball program.
Recently produced an AC Wildcat up with Coach Goodenough in the purple and white.
They've looked good in their first 3.
A couple of great games up there on the north side of town. Riley Groman, of course, the JimNed alum, now with them. Lots of school records. But them in a turnover. A steal from Aubriana Cox. Has it ripped away from her as well. Brown tries to keep it in bounds, but unfortunately loses the handle. 9 seconds left. 8 seconds. The lay is good.
Trick cut.
Alicia Martinez gets to go. Injured Lady Maverick.
Got a rolled ankle here.
That's G.U. Lee being helped up by her team. Under 3 seconds to go.
Gotta get some ice on that quick. That won't feel good in the morning.
Not a good sign, just as this game's about to end.
Just 3 seconds left. That's rough.
Blocked on the inbound. Riley Brown. Blessing Lamar holds on to it. And the Glen Grizzlies dominate the McNeil Lady Mavericks. A 60-29 victory here in the Stanley Whisenhunt Classic. Kaysen, a big game there and a big win for the Glen Grizzlies.
Absolutely. Played great defense. That defense turned into offense, which turned into a 31-point win for the Glen Grizzlies. They look like the favorite to win the entire thing here.
A fantastic showing there, and that'll do it for us on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network. Joined by Kaysen Higgins, I'm Roman Raffelli. Signing off for that one, the Glen Grizzlies. A dominant victory over the McNeil Lady Mavericks right here on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network.
At Borland Sobin & Partners, your comfort comes first. We understand that going to the dentist can be stressful, so we designed everything to make your visit as easy and relaxed as possible. You'll find a warm team, a welcoming space, and gentle care that focuses on keeping you pain-free. If you're in pain, we offer same-day appointments because you shouldn't have to wait for relief. Whether it's a cleaning or something more involved, we make sure you feel safe, heard, and taken care of every step of the way.
My name is Kiki. I'm a sophomore at Wylie, and my main sport is volleyball.
Boom, Kiki! What position do you play in volleyball?
I'm an outside hitter.
How many years have you played?
I think I've been playing for 6 or 7 years.
Were you always an outside hitter?
No, I was a middle hitter for 3 years, and then I apparently wasn't tall enough, so I got moved out to be outside hitter.
What are your thoughts of playing varsity as a freshman last year? How was that?
I would say it was like a little nerve-wracking because of me starting as a freshman. It was just like a lot of pressure on me because I just like didn't want to like mess up and like make a fool of myself. But like towards like the end of the season, I just felt like it was really fun.
Do you have a favorite person on your team and like why?
Favorite person? I would probably say Avery LaCroix, just cause like she's our only senior, and like I just like really love her so much, and I'm so grateful for her. And her being like the only senior, like it makes me sad because like last year, like we had 8 seniors last year, but like now like it's just like it just feels different.
Why did you choose volleyball as your main sport?
Well, my main sport was actually soccer for like a really long time, and then my mom, I really look up to my mom, and so then she got me going to like all these like camps and stuff, and so I was like, wait, volleyball is actually pretty fun. So yeah.
Have you played on any club teams?
Yes, I used to play with KCV here in Abilene, and then I now play with Peak Volleyball outside of like Fort Worth area.
Do you have any major achievements? Or obviously you do, but like what are your major achievements?
My major achievements is probably winning nationals last year, so that was really fun.
Where was the nationals?
It was in Dallas.
For a peak?
Yes.
How often do you fly out for volleyball?
Oh gosh,
I remember you missed school a lot last year.
Yeah, last year I would like literally I'd have like tournaments out of state like every weekend, and like I think I had 3 tournaments in a row that I had to be gone, and they were all out of state.
Yeah.
And so I would miss like Friday, and then would come back Sunday night. I think the latest I was in Nevada for a volleyball tournament, and I didn't get home until like 3 a.m. And then we had STAR testing the next day.
I would not come to school.
Nope.
Literally. Oh my god.
Yeah, it was pretty horrible.
What do you do outside of school besides volleyball?
Usually I just hang out with friends and either sleep or whatever. Basically lazy if I'm not doing volleyball.
What are your plans for college? Volleyball?
My plans for college is definitely playing like college volleyball. I definitely want to go to like a big college. Not committed yet, but.
Do you have any specific schools that you're looking at?
The specific school that I'm really looking at so far is Florida, but that's probably like my main college right now. But yeah.
Who's your main inspiration?
I would say my mom, just because I've just been with her for so long, and I just really look up to her. So.
What's your pregame playlist?
I listen to like a lot of stuff, but like the main person I usually listen to like actually like hype me up is probably Lil Baby.
that is real. That is
like
real.
It's just like a hype song. But I do have a playlist on Spotify I listen to a lot. But my like go-to person is probably Lil Baby.
Do you have a favorite song by him?
No, I really don't. I like listen to like a lot of his songs, and I'm just like
all of it.
They're just a banger. They're just bangers. But yeah, I want to shout out to probably Coach Reed because I love her and she's my girl. But even though she's my coach, but like still.
That's your girl.
Yep. Thank you. I'm Kiki Bolden. There you go.
At Taylor Electric Cooperative, we are more than just the services we provide. For generations, we have been the link that has connected members to our local community. From those who remember when the lights were first turned on to those who rely daily on our high-speed fiber internet, we are here to make certain that those connections never dim. Because we understand that the most important connection we will ever make is the one we make together. At Taylor Electric, we have provided generations with services for living and connections for life.
Wylie High School. We have a beautiful high school tournament, women's basketball going on this weekend. We got two teams, the Seymour Lady Panthers against the Martin Lady Warriors. What do you see in this matchup, Roman?
You know, Seymour, a big win over Birdville, a big upset earlier in this slate. Caught the back half of that one as I came into Wylie, and it's a good Seymour squad. They got a couple really good players there, and they're well coached by Curtis Bishop. And for the Martin Lady Warriors, they're the 6A here. You saw what this team did to a 5A. You cannot let them do that to you as well. Bethany Gonzalez and her squad need to come in and do exactly what they've practiced. Execute. Use your chemistry and then that foundation you've already built in the early season to just dominate this team, because on paper, it shouldn't be close.
Yeah, and when we were watching this game earlier, number 33, I believe it was, either 33 or 32 for Seymour. They were absolutely killing Birdville, dicing them up with good passing, good shot selection, and of course, good shot making. What can they do to stop them as Arlington Martin?
Yeah, you know, Addison Castilleja and Madeline Glass were both great for this team. It's a very experienced Seymour team, no freshmen, a few sophomores, a couple of juniors, and then a bunch of seniors. They just need to continue to do what they did, be confident, be assertive in knowing that you got a huge win earlier in this one, and that's a great one. Now go get another. Go stack that success, build momentum heading into days 2 and 3 of the Stanley Whisenhunt.
Absolutely. In the center circle, we have 32, Addison Castilleja for Seymour. And then we have number 11, we have Siwana King to tip off here. The final matchup of the Stanley Whisenhunt Classic here in Wylie High School today. Ball is up and we are off. Tip one by the Seymour Lady Panthers. Trying to work into their offense. Starting with Castilleja, their point guard. The corner three is up and good. First shot of the game for Allie McGuire goes down, and a quick 3-0 lead for the Lady Panthers.
An assertive shot, no hesitation there. She got it a couple feet behind that arc and drained it.
Arlington Martin looking to get into their offense. Jordan Finn handling the ball. Now in the wing with Gaitlin. Back to Gaitlin. Over to the wing. Gaitlin's sisters both on the floor together. Into the low block. With a little mid-range here from one of the Gaitlin sisters. No good. No offensive rebound. The Lady Panthers look to push.
Yeah, Ariana Gwynn with the missed shot there.
Panthers getting into their offense. Orsak handling the ball. Over to the corner, back to Castilleja. Here in the low post, triple team. Doesn't matter, gets the shot up, but no good. That will be a jump ball here. Possession arrow goes towards the Arlington Martin Lady Warriors.
A nice defensive showing there.
Inbound here to number 12, Chloe Hans, the senior. She's working on Jordan Finn. Reading the wrong roster. And a turnover forced here by the Seymour Lady Panthers. Castilleja's open on the fast break. 2 more points added to the tally of the Lady Panthers.
Yeah, and throwing an assist and a steal is Allie McGuire. A great setup there. Another great pass.
Jordan Finn dribbling the ball. The senior guard. Stuck in the corner is King. Gets it back out to Finn. Gaitlin to Holloman. Holloman goes up, misses it. That'll be rebound. Seymour, and a foul called on Arlington Martin. Get a little too handsy in there in the paint after she corralled home the rebound.
Yeah, just an aggressive play there. Not something you want this early in the ballgame.
First foul on the Arlington Martin Lady Warriors, looking for their first bucket just 2 minutes in. Seymour looking to make this an even bigger lead. Castilleja with the ball, the top of the key. Working on Gwynn. Kicks it down into the low post. Double team coming. Kick back out to Castilleja. It's good. Pure for Madison Castilleja, the senior, the leader of this team, clearly in the first 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, great shot there. Knocking him down are the Lady Panthers from that corner.
Arlington Morgan looking for their first bucket. It'll be a fadeaway mid-range. No good. Offensive rebound. Also no good. A third shot coming here. Here's Finn. Top of the key.
Owning the boards, just not the points.
Three-pointer is good and a foul. Aggressive box out there from the Seymour Lady Panthers. That is Emily Orsak. That time, the sophomore. Just you got the shot. You don't need to make contact with her.
Yeah, she got the hand up a little bit late there and just kind of overcompensated. Bit of contact on the follow through and then an aggressive box out on the barrier.
3 shots here for the Lady Warriors. First one is up and no good, wide right. Man, Addison Castilleja has been impressive in these first 3 minutes. Knocking down shots from 3 levels in the early going. And the second one goes through for Siawana King, the junior guard. Shot is up and good. 2 for 3 on the line for the junior. 8-2 the score. 5 minutes in the first quarter. Castilleja initiates the offense. Goes over. And that'll be a turnover here for the Lady Warriors. The elbow jump shot is good. No good, excuse me. And a foul is called there. That will be on Emily Orsak once again. Just too aggressive of a closeout after a miss.
And head coach Curtis Bishop doesn't love the call there. A bit of acting from Jordan Finn on the shot, but she finds her way to the stripe.
If they're acting or not, I think she needed to just slow down a little bit. You forced the miss. You did the good part. Don't make a mistake. First one goes through. She will be subbed out here. She got 2 quick early fouls coming into the game for the Lady Panthers is Ava Castilleja. Second shot is through. 8-4 the score here. Castilleja brings it up to Hans. Hans to McGuire. And a turnover force. They'll call a jump ball. It'll stay here with Seymour.
Yeah, physical play there. Scrappy play from both these teams so far. It's paid off more for the Lady Panthers than the Lady Warriors, but staying with it.
Bounce. Sideline here. Oh, the mid-range jumper. No good. I like the shot. The hook shot. No good. She draws the foul. Allison Ross, the sophomore, gets the offensive rebound off the miss from Hans, and she'll get 2 shots at the line. Shot is up and good. Second shot is through. 10-4 the score with 4:37 to play. And almost a steal there. Good hands there from McGuire. Lady Warriors need to be able to break this press here as a new inbounder will come in. That'll be Siawana King. Full court press is broken. No! She turns it over, had the spin move. The lane was open, but Cassiano on the fast break to Hans. It's good. Great job forcing a turnover, making a pass, and an easy bucket. The lead is now 8. Good pass there. Open layup. It's good. A little bit of a breakdown of the defense there for the Lady Warriors.
Yeah, Siawana King able to cash that one in. You can see why this Seymour team pulled the upset on Birdville earlier today. They're just scrappy. They're good on their fundamentals. They're well coached as well. Keeping their composure, even though they're 4 A's down from this Martin squad.
It helps that they have that one person they can run their offense through. As the turnover there from McGuire. Gives the ball back. Almost forces a turnover herself. Doesn't. It's a 4-on-5. She gets back into the play. The good move there by Amaya Gatlin, the junior of the 2 sisters. And it's 12-8. Castilleja with the ball. The midcourt line. Trying to work on the other Gwyn sister. The elbow jump shot. No good. And that'll be off. Oh, I thought that one was off Martin. It's not. Martin will get the possession here.
A nice defensive possession there. They trail by just 4 points, just over 3 to go here in quarter number 1. They got down earlier, they battled back, and they've really just shored up the defense.
A full court press here. Just a man press. Fenn with the ball. Headed towards the left wing, directing the offense. Gets a screen from Holloman. To the corner to Gwynn. Gwynn attacks at the elbow. Good defense from Castilleja. Turnover forced. Panthers are looking to run. With the ball is Dawkins. The deep three. It's up. Rebound by Castilleja to the other Castilleja. Decides not to take it. Into the corner, bobbled with. That'll be a turnover on Allison Ross. Couldn't handle the pass from her senior teammate, Addison Castilleja.
And check it back in is Allie McGuire. With those 2 fouls, have to be careful.
Coach trusting her even with just 2:39 left in the quarter. Not a very deep bench for him, though. As coast to coast, misses the layup. Gets her own rebound, but she was stepping out. So that'll be a turnover on Arlington Martin. Inbound the ball is Dawkins to Castilleja. Going towards her right. Blows by her defender. Open layup. Misses it. Should have used the glass, but a forced turnover for her. As going up with the floater is Dawkins. It's no good. Fighting for the rebound is both number 3s, but Arlington Martin will come away with it.
Yeah, tough set there for Seymour.
The missed mid-range jumper will result in the ball getting batted out of bounds by the Lady Panthers. Castilleja coming back in. This is their second game in just 3 hours. So they have to be very exhausted as that one is off. Another forced miss as Allison Ross runs the floor. Castilleja has it at the top of the key.
Ross might have gotten away with a carry.
To the corner. No good. I'm with you there. Good rebound there by Ross. She'll float it up and draw the foul.
Now, let's say she was in the shooting motion. A nice foul draw there. Went back to that little single-hand float down the lane, and they got the highest probability shot, but she gets it up and gets to the stripe.
More likely to draw a foul than you are to make it, I think, in that scenario. Well, she gets 2 here. See if she can extend the lead to 6. First one is good for the sophomore. Substitution here. Siawana Keene going out for Kennedy Ellis Sloan. Second shot is up and good. There's an advantage that Arlington Martin has in this game. One of them is team size, the other is height. Not a very big team in Seymour. We'll see how that plays out as the game continues. There's Lovey Patterson directing the offense now. Now with the ball is Gatlin. On the left wing, gets a screen from Ellis Sloan. Ellis Sloan has it in the paint. Misses the layup, got fouled. Excuse me, they'll call an offensive foul. And it will be Seymour's ball. What'd you see there?
Good transition for both these teams, really. Seymour able to, walk away without giving up the points. They've held them to just 8 in this first quarter. That's a good spot to be.
14-8 the score. Castilleja gets into the lane and draws the foul. Gets hacked there by Lovey Patterson. She'll go for the line for 2. (14-8) the score. 6-point lead here in the early going. Seymour has looked like the better team, like you said, despite the 4A difference between them. Shot is up and good for Madison Castilleja. I'd have to imagine college basketball is in her future.
A lot of skill, a lot of talent. Right around decision. I mean, early signing day was just 2 days ago.
She nails both free throws. Hasn't gotten a break so far here. Played all 7 minutes of this first quarter.
Yeah, pretty typical for these, smaller school teams. You got your few key players. It's not a very deep roster like you mentioned earlier. Expect her to be on the floor for the majority of this ball game.
The other Castilleja sister guarding the ball, kicked out to Jordan Finn. Into the corner. This one by Ellis Sloan. The good post move there, the size advantage makes it a 16-10 game.
Yeah, just a nice use of her size there. Puts her on front shoulder, kind of arcs it around the other side.
Lady Panthers running their offense. Turnover forced, never mind. Gotten back, the three-pointer. Just long, rebound Castilleja, right spot, right time. Gets a screen, she'll shoot a three. Just long. And Martin is looking to run here. Batted away by Castilleja. The floater, that's a good move. Couldn't execute. And Ava Castilleja has the ball. 13 seconds left. Crossover there, hounded by Lovey Patterson, and a turnover's forced. Addison running with her. Doesn't matter. Clock will expire. 16-12, our first half here at Abilene Wylie High School. It is the Seymour Lady Panthers with the lead. This is Bulldog basketball, powered by Taylor Electric Cooperative here on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network.
At Borland Sobin and Partners, your comfort comes first. We understand that going to the dentist can be stressful, so we designed everything to make your visit as easy and relaxed as possible. You'll find a warm team, a welcoming space, and gentle care that focuses on keeping you pain-free. If you're in pain, we offer same-day appointments because you shouldn't have to wait for relief. Whether it's a cleaning or something more involved, we make sure you feel safe, heard, and taken care of every step of the way.
Classic. I'm Kason Higgins, joined by Roman Raffelli here at Wylie High School. We got a close game, 16-12 here in the early going of the second quarter. Roman, what did you like? What did you not like there in the first quarter?
I mean, it was the most competitive first quarter we've seen out of the 3 games we've called so far here in the Stanley Whisenhunt Classic. Both teams aggressive, both teams playing their game. It was really a battle of the defense, or not quite tied, but a close game, 16-12.
Low jumper is no good, but an offensive rebound there by Sanchez. Open three-pointer here. No good. Rebound by Glass. And she'll get a foul. Early foul here, just 24 seconds into the quarter.
That's on Kinsley Sanchez there, the senior forward. Just got a little bit handsy after the defensive rebound. Not a foul you really want to give.
Especially not this early into the quarter. Castilleja gets the inbound from Ross. Back to Ross. Back to Castilleja. Open three-pointer in the corner. Short and right. But ball will go back to the Panthers as Chloe Hans made the smart decision not to go after it there.
And the Lady Panthers hit their first 2 3-point attempts, have not hit one since.
Ball goes out to the top of the key to Glass. Glass to Castilleja. Offense runs through her. Open wing three-pointer. It's good. Allie McGuire, the senior, showing off her range. Her second made 3 of the game.
Yeah, made the first bucket for this Lady Panthers squad in the corner on their first possession. Able to cash one in there from the wing, break that scoreless streak.
Good turnover forced there by Hans. They're running. The pass goes to her a little bit long. McGuire knows she made a mistake. Ball will go back to the Lady Warriors. Inbound here to Jordan Finn. Finn to Reynolds. Down to Ellis Sloan. She drops it. It'll be back-to-back turnovers for these teams. Castilleja gets the ball. To McGuire, back to Castilleja. Game of hot potato. between these two guards. Castilleja tries to attack her right side. Stopped there by Sanchez. Back to Castilleja. Into the corner. Glass down into the low post. Going to be a foul there on Ellis Sloan reaching in. That one going to be on the floor. We'll get it from the baseline. Checking in is Nariah Holloman for Kennedy Ellis Sloan. That one there to Hahn. She'll force the foul. You just can't let a pass get into the paint that easily off an inbound. She'll shoot 2 here. The senior had a good start to the game so far. First one is up and good.
Yeah, great fundamentals there. You always want to hit your charity stripe shots. Gets that one to go, breaks them into the 20s.
Second one up and good. 2 for 2 at the line for the senior. Ball goes in to Patterson. Gives it back to King. Close to a violation there. Gets it out though. Patterson initiating the offense from the right wing. Down into the paint. Went Reynolds. She got a foul called. That one was on Hans. Madison Glass checks out. Excuse me, Madeline Glass checks out for Ryla Doxson. Has a wide open 3 here. Banks it in. The bank's open here tonight. 21-15, the 3-pointer goes through. Miss Castilleja has the ball.
And gets that one to go off the bank. Might need to head over to First Financial Bank, a proud partner of Wylie Bulldogs basketball.
What an assist there from you and from Castilleja as Allison Ross nails the 3. Patterson gives it up to Finn. Finn to Reynolds in the corner. That one's going to be off Patterson's knee. Interesting pass there.
A little bit too much on that one from Jordan Reynolds.
Not a great pass there. Tried to get the cutting King the ball. Didn't quite work out. The lead is 9 and the Panthers have the ball. Castilleja gives it up to McGuire. McGuire drives. She'll get a foul called. McGuire just attacking the defense. Almost expecting a foul call. That shot was nowhere near. Too much contact. She gets 2 at the line.
Another chance for a couple of free throws here. Looking to push this to an 11-point lead.
First one is up and good. Lead has touched double digits for the first time. Second shot is up and good. Lead is 11. Substitutions here. Castilleja gets her first bit of rest as Madeline Glass comes back in. A short rest for her.
Now switching guard play here. We're going to go a little bit without, your lead point guard.
Can't imagine she'll be there for too long. A turnover there. Never mind, they get it back. Not sure anybody really had it there. Patterson to the wing. Attacking is King.
Madeline Glass, a great job sealing the edge. No baseline drive there.
Corner 3 is up and just long. And a rebound couldn't corral it was Patterson. And so McGuire gets it to Dawkins on the wing. Back to McGuire. She thought about all the way from Buffalo Gap. That 3 didn't take it. McGuire directing the offense. In the corner, forced down to Hans in the post, and a foul is called. Head coach Bethany Gonzalez cannot believe it, but the call is what it is. Hans goes to the free throw line for 2.
Her second trip to it. Coach Gonzalez very unhappy.
They keep getting the ball down into the paint, forcing the Arlington Martin defense to collapse and make a mistake. Here comes Castier out to the scorer's table. Got about a minute of rest there on the game clock. I guess that's all she needed.
Checking in a couple. Emily Orsak also coming back in.
She had a couple early fouls. Hasn't gotten one since. Hans for her second. Good. Free throw shooting has been impressive for the Seymour team. Breaking the press easily are the Lady Warriors. On the left wing is Jordan Finn. Guarded closely by McGuire. Hands it off to Gwynn. Now King. Back to Holloman. To Dwyer. To Gwynn, excuse me. No good. Rebound to the Lady Panthers. Into the paint. Great passing. No foul call as she misses the layup.
Yeah, Chloe Hans got a little bit of a push there. She went to lay it up.
And good hands there by the senior. Good stop. Passes it to her sister. The layup. No good. Puts it back. It is good. Good job capitalizing. You make a mistake, you pick your teammate up. And a foul 90 feet from the basket there on Allie McGuire.
Yeah, Emily Orsak, right place, right time, gets the put back to go.
Can't imagine head coach Curtis Bishop is very excited about that foul. It's not smart basketball. Inbound goes in to Gwynn. Double team is coming. It's not going to get there in time as she gets past the half-court line. Three-pointer shot by King is long. Rebound goes to the Panthers. The lead is 15. Errant pass. Going to go back to the Lady Warriors. Pushing the ball up is Reynolds. They're going to call a foul. And she doesn't want to be helped up, as that one will be on number 32, Addison Castilleja.
Yeah, Castilleja has to be careful there. 35-15 the lead. It's a good spot with 3:18 to go.
Sign out of bounds here. King to Finn. Down in the low post to Holloman. Back out to the perimeter. Finn with the ball. To the left wing. Gwynn puts it up. One. Great shot there from number 12, Jordan Finn, the senior. Her mark has been left on this game early, leading the ball for most of it, handling it, initiating the offense. Good shot there.
Yeah, and a generous call on the foul there.
Free throw is up and good. 30-18 is our score. That one goes quickly up. Here's the shot from Hans, the three-pointer off the left rim, kicked out, and air ball long. This one goes back out to Castilleja, back to the other Castilleja, attacks the right side, cuts back left, gives it up to her sister. Cutting in is McGuire. She turns it over, and it'll be Martin Ball.
Yeah, Seymour's built a nice lead here. Need to start getting points again. Offense has not been great in the recent goings.
Finn with the ball. Over to Gatelin on the left wing. Knocked away and a foul called. That looked like a lot of ball to me.
Yeah, it's tough call there. A pretty good block, but Stripes disagree.
Must have caught a little bit of the hand that we couldn't see. 2 shots here for the junior guard, Siwana King. It's good. Can trim the lead down to 10 if she can make both of these. Second shot is up and good. Free throw shooting has been great from both teams in this game. 30-20 is our score with 2:13 left. Ball goes into Castilleja. Guarded closely by Gwynn. And fouls her there. be a little too aggressive on the defense. Kid wanting to force Cassia to make a mistake, but got to play legally. As it looks like they're in the bonus, so 2 shots here. Shot is up and good for the senior guard. Second shot is good. 32-20 as a substitution comes in. Castilla gets another little bit of rest, and McGuire comes back in. This really is all hands on deck for this Lady Panthers team. Full court press broken easily as Caitlin runs the floor and the layup misses it. Rebound McGuire. She pushes it now. Down into the right corner. Resets it up to Dawkins. Dawkins back to McGuire. Back to Dawkins. Top of the key. Ross gives it off to McGuire. Into the paint to Hans. The layup no good. Offensive rebound. Poked away. Goes back up with it. And makes it. What effort there from Chloe Hans.
Yeah, cleaned up her own leftovers there. Got the putback. Threw it back up. Got the points.
14-point lead. Into the paint goes Finn. The layup too strong. Layup there by Gwen. That one is good. 1 minute left. Castilleja, already ready to check back in. This is incredible. Her sister corralling a loose ball, gets it, and was that a timeout called there? I believe it was. Timeout there from the Seymour Lady Panthers. Score is 34-22. You're listening to Bulldog Basketball, powered by Taylor Electric Cooperative here on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network.
For over 30 years, Lawrence Hall in Abilene has been voted Abilene's best new car dealer by our customers. That's because we offer the best products from Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC, and the best customer service too. And that is still true today. Great products and great customer service. So the next time you need a new car, truck, or SUV, come see us or visit us online 24/7 at LawrenceHallAbileneOnline.com. Why go anywhere else?
And an exciting first half here for the Seymour Lady Panthers against the Arlington Martin Lady Warriors here at the Stanley Whisenhunt Classic here at Wylie. 12-point lead here as the ball goes in to the senior Addison Castilleja. McGuire into the corner to Castilleja. Ross to Castilleja for 3. Just long and left. Rebound poked away after the shot attempt by Jordan Finn. Like that might have been out on the Panthers, but the call doesn't go their way. 37 seconds left. Inbound to Castilleja, top of the key. Over to Castilleja. Moving the ball around the perimeter. Into the high post. Castilleja attacks, dribble handoff. 15 seconds left.
Great possession here from the Lady Seymours. Lady Panthers.
Going up. And count the bucket there from Addison Castilleja. Just as you compliment the defense, she penetrates, attacks, and gets the bucket.
That was a great possession there for the Lady Panthers. Able to utilize a lot of that clock, run it down, not give the Lady Warriors much opportunity on the other end of the court. After the shot goes up, and now a chance for a 3-point play along with that.
Could extend the lead to 15 with this one. Just 7 seconds left as well. Misses wide right. Rebound to Finn. Finn hounded by the Panthers. 3 seconds. Kicks it out. Has a shot. Forces it. No good.
Yeah, shot put up by Jalen Morton. She had a lot more time than that.
You didn't realize how much time was left on the clock. 36-22 is our score. The Lady Panthers lead Arlington Martin's Lady Warriors. You are listening to Bulldog Basketball, powered by Taylor Electric Cooperative here on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network.
For over 30 years, Lawrence Hall in Abilene has been voted Abilene's best new car dealer by our customers. That's because we offer the best products from Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC, and the best customer service too. And that is still true today. Great products and great customer service. So the next time you need a new car, truck, or SUV, come see us or visit us online 24/7 at LawrenceHallAbileneOnline.com. Why go anywhere else?
My name is Kiki. I'm a sophomore at Wylie, and my main sport is volleyball.
Boom, Kiki! What position do you play in volleyball?
I'm an outside hitter.
How many years have you played?
I think I've been playing for 6 or 7 years.
Were you always an outside hitter?
No, I was a middle hitter for 3 years, and then I apparently wasn't tall enough, so I got moved out to be outside hitter.
What are your thoughts of playing varsity as a freshman last year? How was that?
I would say it was like a little nerve-wracking because of me starting as a freshman. It was just like a lot of pressure on me because I just didn't want to like mess up and like make a fool of myself. But like towards like the end of the season, I just felt like it was really fun.
Do you have a favorite person on your team and like why?
Favorite person? I would probably say Avery LaCroix, just cause like she's our only senior. And like I just like really love her so much, and I'm so grateful for her. And her being like the only senior, like it makes me sad because like last year, like we had 8 seniors last year, but like now like it's just like it just feels different.
Why did you choose volleyball as your main sport?
Well, my main sport was actually soccer for like a really long time, and then my mom. I really look up to my mom, and so then she got me going to like all these like camps and stuff, and so I was like, wait, volleyball is actually pretty fun. So yeah.
Have you played on any club teams?
Yes, I used to play with KCV here in Abilene, and then I now play with Peak Volleyball outside of like Fort Worth area.
Do you have any major achievements? Or obviously you do, but like what are your major achievements?
My major achievements is probably winning nationals last year, so that was really fun.
Where was the nationals?
It was in Dallas.
For a peak?
Yes.
How often do you fly out for volleyball?
Oh gosh,
I remember you missed school a lot last year.
Yeah, last year I would like literally I'd have like tournaments out of state like every weekend. And like I think I had 3 tournaments in a row that I had to be gone, and they were all out of state.
Yeah.
And so I would miss like Friday and then would come back Sunday night. I think the latest I was in Nevada for a volleyball tournament, and I didn't get home until like 3 a.m. And then we had STAR testing the next day.
I would not come to school.
Nope.
Literally. Oh my god.
Yeah, it was pretty horrible.
What do you do outside of school besides volleyball?
Usually I just hang out with friends and either sleep or whatever. Basically lazy if I'm not doing volleyball.
What are your plans for college?
My plans for college is definitely playing like college volleyball. I definitely want to go to like a big college. Not committed yet, but.
Do you have any specific schools that you're looking at?
The specific school that I'm really looking at so far is Florida, but that's probably like my main college right now. But yeah.
Who is your main inspiration?
I would say my mom, just because I've just been with her for so long, and I just really look up to her. So.
What's your pregame playlist?
I listen to like a lot of stuff, but like the main person I usually listen to like actually like hype me up is probably Lil Baby.
that is real. That
like
is
it's
real.
just like a hype song. But I do have a playlist on Spotify I listen to a lot. But my like go-to person is probably Lil Baby.
Do you have a favorite song by him?
No, I really don't. I like listen to like a lot of his songs. And I'm just like
all of it.
They're just a banger. They're just bangers. But yeah, I want to shout out to probably Coach Reed because I love her and she's my girl. But even though she's my coach, but like still.
That's your girl.
Yep.
Bolden.
Thank you. I'm Kiki Bolden.
For over 30 years, Lawrence Hall in Abilene has been voted Abilene's best new car dealer by our customers. That's because we offer the best products from Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC, and the best customer service too. And that is still true today. Great products and great customer service. So the next time you need a new car, truck, or SUV, come see us or visit us online 24/7 at LawrenceHallAbileneOnline.com. Why go anywhere else?
We want to say thank you. You trusted us to be a part of your life's greatest joys, to walk with you through your deepest sorrows. We are committed to serving you and your loved ones, our patients, and our community. With every service and every building are to bring better care to our home in Texas.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Gracias. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for trusting Hendrick Health with your care for 100 years.
Back to Wylie High School for the Stanley Whisenhunt Classic here. The Seymour Lady Panthers against the Arlington Martin Lady Warriors. Roman, what did you see that you liked in that first half?
A lot of competitive basketball. We've had some blowouts early here, but hey, it's the 2A Seymour Lady Panthers with a lead over the 6A Martin Lady Warriors. A 14-point lead at half. You got to come into the second half and preserve it. But hey, what I saw done well in that first half was they played their style of basketball. They didn't do a whole lot special. They just rained the threes down, ran the system, and that just speaks to really good coaching and really good execution from their key players. Addison Castilleja was great for that team. Ali McGuire was great for that team. Emily Orsak got into foul trouble early, but performed really well. They get a warm welcome to the crowd as they enter the courts, ready for a second half of basketball.
Yeah, Seymour's not too far from here, about an hour and a half, 2 hours. Arlington Martin closer to that 3, so a lot of home fans here for Seymour. As the buzzer sounds, we're headed to the third quarter. The Castilleja sisters have been great, like you said, Ali McGuire. Chloe Hans operating out of the low post. She's taken shots from all over the court, made a majority of them. She's been impressive. Lady Panthers get the ball to start this third quarter, and here we go. 14-point game. Arlington Martin needs to chip away. Can't leave open threes like this one, because Ali McGuire, she's going to nail them every time.
And exactly what she did to start this ball game. They did a very similar thing. Castilleja gets the attention to the top of the key, and then they just dish it into the corner. McGuire drains it.
That might have been the identical play they ran to start the game. As Finn Losbly, her defender, for the layup. 2 baskets here early for both these teams. Castilleja kicks it to the corner. Another open 3, just short. Offensive rebound, though. The other Castilleja sister, she's on the ground. No jump ball called this time. Finn dishes it out to King, who gets it back to Finn. And she'll run the offense here from the left side of the court. Attacking her defender. Goes under the screen, does McGuire, but Finn leaves it short. Rebound here by Nariah Holman, but a steal by the Lady Panthers.
Yeah, nice offensive board, but an errant pass turns into a turnover.
Castilleja smart to back it out, wait for her people to get back so she can start the offense.
now. McGuire thought about her third three of the quarter. Didn't take it. Castilleja gets it in the left corner. Back to McGuire. She'll shoot. Just short. 1 for 3 here in the early goings of this quarter. Almost a good press there, but Gaitlin kicks it to the corner for Finn. Her shot wide left. Rebound Holloman. She has it in the right corner. Working on Hans. No good. Left it long. Good defense there by the senior. That one will be out of bounds. Warrior ball.
I'm really impressed with what I'm seeing from both of these teams in the early going here. It's been competitive. Both teams sticking to their defensive styles or offensive styles, and it's just a matter of who can execute better.
15-point game. Finn gets the ball from Holloman here on the left wing. Takes the screen from Holloman. McGuire once again goes under it, daring her to shoot. She doesn't. Getting the ball, taking the floater is Gwynn, no good. Wrestling for the ball, both number 3s, Gaitlin and Ross. It'll be a foul on, I think, Ross, although I didn't see it. Warriors have the ball here. Finn with it, guarded by McGuire. Moving the ball around the perimeter. Gaitlin has it. Finn to Gwynn. King back to Gaitlin. In the passing lanes as McGuire tips it back court, but Finn recovers. She's played good defense so far against Finn in the early going of this quarter.
And this is probably when the Seymour Lady Panthers wish they had a shot clock. They're forcing just no offense to be run here and not really being rewarded.
I mean, this has been about 1:30 of a possession. Nothing open for this team. Ah, that time a backdoor cut. It works. I jinxed it there as Brylan Dawkins allowed the backdoor cut and the layup for the Lady Warriors. Drops the lead to 13.
Ariana Gwynn, a great
post move there. Keep going, Roman.
Yeah, great. Cut into the paint, found the baseline, and then a good spot.
It's Finn behind the back, kicks it to the open woman. The shot, it's good, it's pure. From Amaya Gaitlin, great shot there. One of their only three-pointers made of the game, if I'm recalling correctly. Castilleja with the ball. Blows by her defender. Throws up the shot, does Hans no good, no foul called, but it's Panther ball, and an easy leak out for the layup is good. Spins it home to Sioana King, and that 16-point lead has evaporated to 10. And guess what? Head coach Curtis Bishop agrees with me. A timeout needs to be called with 4:04 left in the quarter. Well, it's a great time to hear from our Bulldog basketball sponsors, starting with Taylor Electric Cooperative. Taylor Electric Cooperative is still owned by the members it serves. Still neighbors working for neighbors. Services for living. Connections for life. Taylor Electric Cooperative. Then we have First Financial Bank. Our success comes from the lifelong relationships we built with people just like you. Recognized as one of the nation's top performing banks. First Financial Bank, as mentioned earlier by Roman. The Shed Market, your local family-owned and operated one-stop shop for award-winning barbecue and the highest quality butcher shop in Abilene, Texas. Visit them at 7925 Buffalo Gap Road, The Shed Market. And Hendrick Clinic and Bone Joint, specializing in orthopedic sports medicine and pain management to help you succeed through your season. It's Hendrick Clinic and Bone and Joint. 4:04 left here in the quarter. 10-point game. Lady Warriors have fought back here. The Panthers look to keep that lead right where it is. Castilleja, McGuire in the corner. Over to Orsak, who had in foul trouble early, has played through that. McGuire has it now on the left wing. Screen from Hans. Orsak kicks it. And I think this is where the Lady Warriors wish there was a shot clock. Castilleja resets it. Hans gets the ball. The right wing is McGuire.
And we're seeing a 3-2 zone.
Orsak had an open cut, stopped for the ball, then had an open floater, and left it a little bit long as the Lady Warriors force another stop.
Yeah, they get the stop in the 3-2 zone there, not letting the Lady Panthers get even near that baseline, really shutting down the offense out of the timeout.
Forcing them to make their threes. With the ball is King. Over to Holloman. She shoots a three. Left it long and left. Offensive rebound. Maybe a jump ball. No, timeout called. Not sure how they got granted that timeout with, I'm not even sure they had possession, but the refs give it to them. We will head to break. This is Bulldog Basketball powered by Taylor Electric Cooperative here on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network.
Folks, frankly speaking, I was pretty nervous about buying my first ride. It felt like trying to fold a fitted sheet. Confusing and slightly terrifying. But with ATFCU's first-time auto buyer program, it's as easy as just throwing the sheet away. With great rates and free gap protection, ATFCU has me riding in style.
Get on track with the first-time auto buyer program at Abilene Teachers Federal Credit Union. Visit AbileneTeachersFCU.org for more information. All loans subject to credit union approval. Limitations apply. Equal opportunity lender.
Wylie High School here at the Stanley Whisenhunt Classic. We have the Seymour Lady Panthers against the Arlington Martin Lady Warriors. 10-point game here, 2:51 left in the third quarter. Inbound here goes to Holloman at the top of the key. She attacks the right side. Good move, but good hands by Castilleja. She forces a turnover. It's a 4-on-5 here. They need to push it. She does. To the lane. Up and in. What a finish there by the senior.
Just a flawless court-to-court, or baseline-to-baseline, full court drive there. Nice little Euro step back and forth she goes and gets the bucket.
A little lapse in the defense. Decided not to opt for the layup, but for the mid-range jumper and drains it to Siawana King.
I just knew what she had, took what the defense was giving her.
Another forced turnover here by the Warriors. She'll lay it up. It's good. Lead goes to 8, back to single digits for the first time in over 10 minutes. Castilleja looking to slow this offense down, being the steadying force that they need as the Lady Warriors try to chip back in this game. McGuire with the ball. Gives it to Castilleja, back to McGuire. Thinks about a three. Doesn't know what to do with it. Almost a forced turnover. Timeout. And angry head coach Curtis Bishop yells at his team. Well, while he's angry, we can talk about Lawrence Hall Chevrolet, one of our sponsors today. Lawrence Hall provides a vast selection of new and used vehicles, exceptional car care, and customer service with a smile. Recognized as Abilene's best new car dealer by Abilene Reporter News for over 20 years. Lawrence Hall Chevrolet. We have Abilene Glass and Mirror since 1946. Abilene Glass and Mirror has been Abilene's preferred glass and mirror stop. And you're sure to find what you're looking for. Visit them online at AbileneGlass.com. We'll head over to Taylor Electric Cooperative. Taylor Electric Cooperative is still owned by the members it serves. Still neighbors working for neighbors. Services for living. Connections for life. Taylor Electric Cooperative. Then we have Borland Sorbin and Partners Dentistry, cosmetic and family dentistry, providing the best care possible, from routine checkups to cleanings to dental implants and, of course, orthodontics. Find them online at bspdentistry.com. First Financial Bank, our success comes from the lifelong relationships we built with people just like you. Recognized as one of the nation's top performing banks, First Financial Bank. Been a really good start to this third quarter for the Lady Warriors. What have you seen out of them that's been so good to get this lead down?
Yeah, they're just adding some defensive pressure to the Seymour offense. They just haven't really let them do anything, especially hit those threes with the exception of the first couple of possessions. And they're in a 2-3 zone, and it's worked really well.
Barely gets the ball into Hans. Back to Castilleja. Minute 35 left. In the corner, the floater is just long. Rebound, Orsak, she puts it up, just misses. Another rebound to Orsak, and she'll put it home. It rolled off 3 or 4 people's backs before it got to her, but a bucket's a bucket.
A messy possession there. A couple of offensive boards lead to points. That's big for the Lady Panthers.
Minute 15 left. Warriors pushing. Open lane for Finn. Almost got the and one. Couldn't quite finish it. She'll get 2 at the line.
Yeah, nice little hesitation in the mid-range right at that high elbow. Had a hezzy and then able to get closer to the rack where she's fouled.
Good job using her breaks. That's what they say about good NBA players. They can use their breaks. They can stop and go to force the contact. That's exactly what she did there. First free throw is up. And good. Lead back down to single digits. Head coach Curtis Bishop is a fun one to watch over there. He is constantly moving around, throwing things. He knows what he wants out of this team, and when he doesn't see it, he's going to tell you about it. Second shot is home. 8-point lead. Castilleja kicks it to Chloe Hans. McGuire. Orsak and her collide. Down to the low post to Ross. She almost turns it over to Hans. The spin move, no good. King will get it. 50 seconds left. Pushing it quickly is Gaitlin. Gaitlin to Finn. Finn will slow it down. Direct traffic here. King in the right corner. Gives it up to Sanchez. Sanchez to Gwen. Finn trying to get open. Hounded by McGuire. They had Gwen there on the low block. Sanchez didn't pull the trigger. Hasn't pulled the trigger at all. Guarded by Hans in the corner. Jordan Finn.
Really nice offensive possession here.
Absolutely. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. 4, 3. Driving is Sanchez. No good. And time will expire. An 8-point lead for these Lady Panthers. It was 14 at half. It's down to 8. You are listening to Bulldog Basketball, powered by Taylor Electric Cooperative here on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network.
At Taylor Electric Cooperative, we are more than just the services we provide. For generations, we have been the link that has connected members to our local community. From those who remember when the lights were first turned on to those who rely daily on our high-speed fiber internet, we are here to make certain that those connections never dim. Because we understand that the most important connection we will ever make is the one we make together. At Taylor Electric, we have provided generations with services for living and connections for life.
The best tailgates start with the best beef. And the best beef starts with United Supermarkets. United Supermarkets, where we do beef the best.
Fourth quarter of our final game here on Thursday at the Stanley Whisenhunt Classic. I'm Case Niggins, joined by Roman Werfeli here. 8 more minutes left to go. 8-point lead for the Lady Panthers. What can they do to hold on to this lead?
Yeah, just got to get back to running your offense. You did it well in the first half, not so well in that third quarter. Stifled by the Lady Warriors. Get back to playing confident.
Going to be a 5-second violation there. And once again, that 3-2 zone causing problems for these Lady Panthers. Finn to bring up the ball. Going ISO on McGuire. Spins to the right. Pass down to Sanchez. Intercepted. Bringing it up is Castilleja. Castilleja fouled by Sanchez. Had the baseline as a second defender. Just decided to push her for some reason. And an early foul here for the Lady Warriors.
Yeah, just a physical play there. Ran kind of out of room, and Sanchez just stopped the feet. Hip-to-hip contact forces the foul.
McGuire inbounds to the younger Castilleja. Over to the older. Good pass there. McGuire, the floater from 7 is good. Lead back to double digits. Good double team here, but Finn works out of it. You have the advantage. No, good hands by Castilleja. Reading the passing lanes. Over to McGuire. Good cut there by Orsak. She'll draw the foul. 2 early fouls for this Warriors team. Don't want to get into a spot where you put them into the bonus early. McGuire to inbound. Castilleja gets it again. Pass there on one hop to McGuire. She'll just throw up a floater from 10. It's good. With her left hand moving the opposite way. Fantastic shot there.
And going freestyle mode, flips it in. That's a big bucket.
Great shot there. Good hustle. It's going to be
Blacks ball, Lady Warriors. 12-point game. Great start here for the Lady Panthers, excuse me. Got back to the offense, but Casieja gets beat off the dribble.
Yeah.
Back to 10.
Ariana Gwynn with a nice drive, finds the lane and is able to put it in.
Casieja has it top of the key. McGuire for 3. It's gone. She's lights out from beyond the range. The senior has made her mark on this game.
Yeah, another nice shot there. Able to extend this lead in the fourth quarter. Exactly what we talked about early in the fourth quarter. They got back to playing their game, playing confident, and it's led to success.
Full court press, but a good pass there to King. No call there. That's got to be something, but it's nothing. Orsak gets the ball up past the midcourt line to McGuire in the left corner. Over to Orsak. She attacks the defense, flips it out to McGuire. In the corner, knocked away by Jordan Fenn, trying to get it to Allison Ross. Here comes Jordan Hassan for Emily Orsak.
Yeah, and Chloe Hans checks back in there. They were able to increase that lead without their inside threat. Now another opportunity to build with her inside.
She does a great job on defense, but especially on offense as well. Coach Curtis Bishop pleading his case right now. Not sure what about. Be about that backcourt call, or not backcourt. He wanted a 10-second violation. Didn't get it. To inbound is McGuire. Casieja gets the ball. Ava to Addison. To McGuire. Thought about the 3. The extra pass to Ross. It's good. 3-point shooting has been excellent here in the fourth quarter for these Lady Panthers.
They got back to playing Lady Panther basketball, and it has paid off. Now a 14-point lead, sub 5.5 minutes. Lady Warriors really have to work to climb back in.
Ross guarding Gatelin. McGuire off of Finn. In the lower corner is Gwynn. Gives it off to Gatelin. Finn has it, just running. Dribble handoffs, looking for a seam. It isn't there.
Need to get a score quickly.
You're down by 14 with 5 to play. Spin move by Finn into the paint. The floater just long. Rebound by Casieja. Finn attacks aggressively. It's a 4-on-5. Looks like she was trying to throw an oop pass almost. Maybe forgot how tall her teammate was.
Allison Ross, not quite the dunking type there. The little lob pass falls past the boundary.
I liked the aggressiveness. A better pass, though, would have been the cherry on top. There's an errant pass there. Gets to Jordan Finn, though. Need a bucket here. You've been stifled here in this fourth quarter. Gatelin attacks. Kicks it out. Great save there by Patterson. Patterson between her legs. Hands it off to Sanchez. Sanchez in a load of trouble, and a timeout here by head coach Bethany Gonzalez.
Yeah, forced to take one there. That's a big one at this point in the ball game. You're down several scores. I mean, a 16-point lead with 5 minutes to go is a great spot to be if you're the Seymour Lady Panthers. All you have to do here is close. You don't have to go increase the lead, really, push the ball, force the issue. You just got to play defense, and really, you could just start to milk the clock, be as inefficient as you want.
Great spot to be. Hendrick Clinic Bone and Joint, specializing in orthopedic, sports medicine, and pain management to help you succeed through your season. It's Hendrick Clin Bone and Joint. Wow, pretty good fourth quarter for these Lady Panthers. They're playing great defense. They're getting buckets on offense. If the Lady Warriors have another long possession without a score, that feels like not necessarily a dagger, but it's pretty deflating. Inbound to Finn. Caitlin has it from the left wing. She'll shoot a step back 3. It's long off the backboard. The long rebound, though, goes to Patterson. Patterson to Finn, who will reset it. To Gwynn.
Running action here on the elbows. Sanchez has it. Down to Finn. Great play. And a good layup there by Finn. Lead down to 14. You need a stop here if you're the Lady Warriors.
Yeah, nice backdoor cut there. Able to get their star player near the rack, and she's able to finish.
Castilleja to McGuire. McGuire, spin move, has a lane, blocked, no, fouled. Gwynn doesn't agree. McGuire will go for the line for two. An excellent spin move to set her up in that position.
And Ariana Gwynn pretty angry with the call there. Doesn't agree, but she's got to be careful.
2 free throws here for the sharpshooting Allie McGuire, wearing the number 21, the sophomore. It's been very impressive today. Excuse me, she is a senior.
And gets the first one to go. That's a big spot there, and it forces the hand of Coach Gonzalez to go to the bench.
Bringing in 4 new subs. Is this her waving the white flag? Emptying out the bench. We're seeing number 22, Shelby Anderson, for the first time today. Both free throws are in. Orsak will come in for Castilleja.
Added some size with Kennedy Ellis Sloan as well.
I think the white flag might be being waved. A good pass there and a good cut.
Maybe we should change the scenery. You never know if something's going to click with the second unit.
Absolutely. We'll see if that theory is correct. Anderson with the ball on the right wing. Dribbling, layup, tries to put it up with 2 hands, no good. Hans with the ball, attacking. Kicks it out to Castilleja.
Running a 1-2-2 zone here. Really interesting look.
Just trying to prevent easy layups, although that really hasn't been the problem for them in this quarter.
Oh, and down this much with this much time to go, I don't think I'm really in a prevent defense.
No, need to force turnovers as McGuire just sits the ball on her hip.
And just have to avoid the 5-second calls.
Just milking the clock. Can't hold the ball for more than 5 seconds here in high school.
Nice ice going down here.
I mean, this is textbook. The step back 2 off the front rim, no good. Warriors are out to run. They slow it down. Ellis Sloan looking to set a screen. Anderson will do it for her. Patterson back to Ellis Sloan. Looking for anybody. Great cut there. Oh, blocked by Castilleja. Amazing recovery on the back door. The pass to McGuire. That feels like the dagger.
A huge bucket there. A fantastic block. Your guard in the paint. Active hands. Sees it, knocks it down, turns into points in transition. What a way to potentially slam the door by the Lady Panthers.
This Seymour team has been pretty incredible in these first 2 games that we've watched. Defensively in this 4th quarter, they've really tightened up. They made the adjustments they need to. The lead got down to 8 coming into this quarter. We look up at the score. They've added 10 points to that. It's 18.
Yeah, putting 18-point lead up with this much time to go. You can take that one to the bank, and not just any bank. First Financial Bank.
Guess
Our
what?
success comes from the lifelong relationships we've built with people just like you, recognized as one of the nation's top performing banks. It's First Financial Bank.
They better pay you the way you just throw oops to them right there. Talking about banks off the backboard, taking it to the bank. You're good at this.
When you mentioned the backboard there, you know what the backboard's made of?
What is it?
Glass. Brought to you by Abilene Glass and Mirror since 1946. Abilene Glass and Mirror has been Abilene's preferred glass and mirror shop, and you're sure to find what you're looking for. Visit them online at AbileneGlass.com.
Man, you're making my teeth hurt. You're making me laugh so hard. And
I
you can
just-
help your teeth? Borland Sorbin and Partners Dentistry. Cosmetic and family dentistry, providing the best care possible from routine checkups and cleanings to dental implants and orthodontics. Find them online at bspdentistry.com.
I see what you did there. That was a good one.
Yeah, it's not as good when you throw oops to yourself, though.
Slicing them up so good, you feel like they're for sale. Maybe for sale like some brisket at the Shed Market.
Here is it's Patterson with the ball, moving to her left. It's it to Ellis Sloan at the top of the key. To Morton, down to Ellis Sloan, using her size, goes off the glass. Weird angle, great shot though by the junior.
A great little shifty angle there.
That's a tough shot. Castilleja still in the game, even though they're up 16-3. McGuire just long, excuse me, gets the shooter's bounce. Great shot there.
Yeah, gets that one to splash. Nice little shot from beyond the wing.
I said McGuire. I didn't realize she subbed down. That was Emily Orsak. You can see why I'd be confused because she has been splashing all game. That one's going to be way long and left. Orsak will dribble the ball up the court. You know, if I had to guess, Addison Castilleja takes much pride in playing almost every single second of this basketball game.
Without a doubt, a key piece for this ball club.
Just killing clock here. 19-point game. They beat Birdville by over 30. 4-3, way long. Rebound Hans. She'll just kick it out. Castilleja for 3. Long as well. Rebound by the Lady Warriors. Bring it up the floor is Jordan Reynolds. She attacks. Draws contact. No foul called. That's probably because there's 10 seconds left in the game. Well, excuse me, a foul's called here on the transition. 62-43 with 7 seconds left on the clock.
And what a day for the Seymour Lady Panthers. About to come into day number 2 of this tournament with 2 victories over programs significantly bigger than them. A 2A program in Seymour takes down 5A Birdville and 6A Martin. I mean, what a day to start off this tournament.
As the buzzer sounds, the Seymour Lady Panthers are 2-0 and lead the standings in this tournament. Arlington Martin falls to 0-1. An impressive showing from these Lady Panthers, winning by 19 against these Lady Warriors and having an even bigger win against Birdville earlier in the day. The final score to that one was 67-39. Arlington Martin falls to 0-2, excuse me. They lost to Wylie earlier in the day. But I am Kason Higgins, joined by Roman Raffelli. Thank you for sticking with us today. That was Bulldog Basketball, powered by Taylor Electric Cooperative here on the Wylie Bulldog Sports Network.